Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and welcome to the launch day of Slay the Spire 2. Just came out a few minutes ago, finally got it downloaded and everything, and yeah, we're pretty much going to be doing this all day for probably the next 4 days, pretty much throughout the entire weekend. So I really enjoyed Slay the Spire 1. It's basically a roguelike card builder kind of game. Very fun, a lot of replay value, had about a couple hundred hours in it. Ended up doing 100% completion, doing max difficulty on every character, as well as a few dozen on my favorite of the silent. So pretty much the game plan of today is to try getting through one full playthrough with every single character, and then assuming Ascension mode is like fully in the game, which I'm not sure if it is right now, but I don't know, we'll find out. We'll then go and I guess try to, over the next few days, get to max difficulty on whatever our favorite character is and go from there. Maybe I'll try getting all the unlocks for every character too if it works somewhat similar to the first game, but I have no clue. It also has multiplayer now. I believe you can do like co-op and play with friends and other things like that. It's obviously still in beta, so it still has a, you know, a lot of improvements and stuff, probably a lot of bugs initially. But yeah, let's go try it out and see what's going. So, looks like we have the 5 characters here. From the trailers, we actually already know what these are. This should be the Ironclad, this should be the Silent from last game. This is some kind of royal thing. I'm not sure what his actual name is, but he's like some kind of star creature thing on a throne. One of these is like an undead guy with a hand. And this should be the Defect, unless his name got changed to something else. But this is basically Defect from the first game. This character, assuming it plays similarly, it's basically the attack card guy. The way that they divide the 4 characters last time is there was an attack card related character, there was a skill card related character, there was a power card related character, and then there was an overpowered card related character. And I'm not sure how they're doing it this time, because this one should be the attack one, this should be the skill one of the Silent, which will be the main one we play. This one should be the power-related one. I'm not sure what kind of niche these two are going into, since they're probably not both going to be overpowered. But anyways, let's get to do the Ironclad, since we're forced to. See all the tutorial tips, and he seems to be exactly the same start. 80 HP is the exact same amount of gold. His relic actually does exactly the same too, which is kind of interesting. Healing 8 after, or 6 after every single battle. But I believe a lot of the cards, a lot of the enemies, a lot of like the everything else is different. Let's see this. Enable tutorials. Yes, I do want tutorials for our first playthrough. It looks like it is your first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a brief tutorial and some messages to help you out? Yes. Just in case. I'm pretty sure it's the same controls as Slay the Spire 1, but it might say something new that we don't know about, so we'll put them on and see what happens. Quite a bit of a different interface, oddly enough. Still the same layout, but the overall interface is still a little bit different, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, hello everyone! Hello Tyrion! Hello Tenson! Hello Isabel! Hello Daniel! Hello everyone watching after the fact! Hello, hello, hello all the lurkers! Welcome, welcome! Also, let me know if audio is fine. I feel like it's really quiet right now. I might need to go adjust that in settings. I have it like pretty much default right now. Let's see. To move up in the spire, pick a room to enter. Once you have completed this room, pick an adjacent room to keep climbing. Interesting that it starts you at one single room now. I'm not sure if you're just doing this because it's our tutorial, but in the past, you actually started at like 4 or 5-ish different spots. Kind of interesting that it just starts you just plopped right there. So I guess you have to do one battle and then you can kind of decide how you want to go about it. First things first, I need to go and up the volume a bit because I cannot hear anything. Not sure if you're just like really low right now or what. Let's see. Let me up everything a little. Hopefully this isn't too loud. We'll find out in a second. Can always lower it, of course. Alright. Let me know if that's too loud. We'll find out in a second. Alright, so I guess we technically don't need to choose our path quite yet, but let's just kind of see what we have going. Normally we want to take as many elites as we possibly can without dying while trying to get more power. Because this is on Ascension 0, I feel like we can go straight for that elite. Normally you'd kind of want to take a campfire to kind of prep before a elite battle, but I kind of like this little scattered over here, see what some of the new question mark events are. Go see this, because if we die, we die, but we need to mostly get intel. The first several runs are going to be purely intel, because normally what you could do is you could look at the boss icon and see, oh, I'm going to be up against this boss, so I know what I need to do to prepare. However, I have no clue what this means, because the game just came out and I have no clue what this boss does. So it's kind of like almost like Dark Souls in that regard, where like the first few times you fight something, it's going to be ridiculously hard until you know exactly everything it does, and then you know you kind of know how to prep for it. So normally you would look up here and be like, oh, this is X boss, I need to go and do this, this, and this to be able to prepare for it. But since we have no clue what this does, yeah, I have no clue. It has like a wing thing, looks like it's like a spirit thing. Yeah, I'm not sure what that thing is doing. But let's just go and take this question mark path, go fight that elite, see if we can go there, get our heal, see if we can take out that elite, be able to get a shop right at the end of the perfect, spend all of our money, and it will be nice and prepped for whatever on earth that does. What is this icon? At the end of the act, you will fight Van Tom. I have no clue what Van Tom does. How far we've climbed, our potions. Oh, it feels weird seeing 3 potion slots. That's something that gets taken away with higher ascension. I'm not sure how much different they did the ascension system, but we'll find out as we climb. Alright, so we got a little eel guy here. This looks very similar to the other one. I forget what it's called, but some kind of jaw creature. He looks quite a bit different, but with his 12 damage, it seems like he's mechanically working pretty similar. Anyways, defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you are out, you will end your turn. At the start of your turn, new cards will be drawn, and your energy is replenished. Play defensive cards and gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming damage, but wears off at the end of your turn. During your next turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. If the enemy intends on attacking, you will be sure to block, or make sure to block. Alright, so we want to double block here into a strike. Let's see, is this deck exactly the same? Yeah, same exact starting deck. Interesting. Literally 1-to-1 the same. That's one thing I'm actually liking about what I've seen so far with Slay the Spire 2. I've kind of avoided some spoilers for the most part, but the main thing that I find really interesting is how much they actually kept to like the original. It's quite a bit different compared to Darkest Dungeon 2, where they basically nuked the entire formula and started from scratch, and it didn't work out that well. But Slay the Spire 2 is actually very, very, very similar to the original game. Just with a lot of enemy differences, a lot of extra features, a lot of balance changes, stuff like that. A lot of animation changes too. Let's see, tips. No more cards. If there are no more cards in your draw pile, on over to, or wait, what am I'm reading this wrong. If there are no cards to draw, your discard pile to the right is shuffled into your draw pile to the left. Yep, same as always. Alright, I want to go and bash him in again, get a bunch of damage, and as long as he doesn't get too much barrier, should be able to kill him here. This is Ascension 20, I don't think I have enough power, but this is Ascension 0, so he should just die. And he's dead. Alright, there we go. We get our heal, and we get to choose gold, and we get to choose if we want a card or not. Okay, these are all new. Okay, this is going to be a reoccurring thing, isn't it? Not a single one of these were from the first game. Let's see, deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Oh, that's kind of like that one bicep one, but actually usable. It also has strike in its name if it ever gets strike synergy, if that's still a thing. Apply 2 vulnerable. This seems really bad. 2 vulnerable for 1 cost, and this becomes 0 costs, I guess. But then it's just a worse version of what Silent has. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. Ooh, that's an interesting one. I don't really have synergy for that at the moment, so honestly, I think we go for Setup Strike. I like Setup Strike here, I think. I can see Blood Wall doing good if we had HP loss synergy. Oh no, maybe it's still kind of good. What is he upgraded? 20 block, 3 vulnerable. That's so bad. Why is this a thing? This card feels so bad. I know it wants that, but there's so many other ways that it can apply that. Yeah, I kind of like it Setup Strike, especially if there's still a Strike synergy kind of thing. Might as well. We're on Ascension 0. We should be able to get away with a Strike build if we truly had to. Alright, these are different slimes, and that's new. What is this? The enemy intends to give you 1 status card. Okay, so they still give you slimes, and this guy's just going to hit us for 6. So we could do Setup Strike to be able to kill him instantly, because that should give us 2 strength on every other hits, which means we're going to go up to 8. So I could do this. That should be 8 now. That, and then that kills everything except the middle guy then. And we're good to go. Alright, now we just need to do this guy. He'll give me a status. Yep, same thing as before. And now he's going to hit me for 11. We can sacrifice some HP, so I guess I just go for... Oh no, do we just want to sacrifice the whole 6 right now? I'm kind of tempted to, honestly. Because we're going to heal 6 anyways. Normally you don't want to be giving up too much of your HP, but since we heal 6 every single time, we can do it a little bit more with Ironclad than we otherwise would. Alright, yeah, there's a power card. Power cards apply a buff to you when used. Buffs remain for the duration of a single battle. So we have Anger. Deal 6 damage. Add a copy of this into your discard pile. So this was in the first game, and it works exactly the same. Yep, 100% exactly the same, just as the same card. Inflame is also from the first game and is exactly the same. And what is this? This one's new. Lose 1 HP. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. That is good. Especially if we ever got a HP loss synergy. I think we want this. Inflame is kind of nice too. I'm just not sure if we're really going to strength build at the moment. And I'm liking Breakthrough. Inflame is nice though, but we might not need it. Inflame's good if we have a lot of things that hit a small amount of damage. Or, you know, multiple times. Or, you know, low cost things. Like with an Anger or something. Oh no, I kind of want to try the new one. I want to stick to mostly new cards if we can. Just to try them out. Because these two we already had before, so let's go through Breakthrough. As long as it doesn't, like, compromise our deck like crazy, I do want to primarily go for new stuff. Oh, speaking of new things, here's a new event. I believe most events are completely new. Let's see, you got an enormous shambling beast. Oh, just like, say, Darkest Dungeon. Chase off an injured green, Byard. I have never seen bird spelt with a Y. Byard. How do you even say that? I'm never sure what accent it in. A green Byard. In the alcove, the bird fled from a single unguarded egg. Lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Gain 7 max HP or add this egg to your deck. Unplayable. Can be hatched at a rest site. We gotta hatch it. That's required. I gotta hatch this thing to see if it turns into some phoenix or something. What's our route? I was gonna heal there, though, is the only problem. I only have 1 rest site, and I was planning to heal there. I kind of don't want to take it. Like, 7 max HP is definitely better here, just because where my heal site is. Because I'm pretty sure I have to take my action to do that. Unless I could do both. Oh no, I think we go for it just for the fun of it, and if we lose, we lose. Because I want to try out all the new stuff. This is more fun. 7 HP is better, but this is more fun. The main thing I don't know is, do I have to do an action? Let's see. Can be hatched at the next rest site. The fact that it says can be instead of will implies that it takes up and consumes my heal site action. So hopefully we don't need HP. Hopefully 6 heal per fight is enough. We're taking this egg. Alright, proceed. Cannot buy the game. I know, I had that issue as well. I was in the buy screen for like 5 minutes before the stream started, just spamming it over and over again. I eventually got in, though. If you try enough times, you'll eventually get in. The only problem with this setup strike is it's really bad if the enemy's not already vulnerable. So what's he trying to do right now? This enemy intends to apply a debuff to you. Oh, that's fine. You do your thing. Yeah, setup strike's a little bit weird because you kind of want to run it first, but if they're not already vulnerable, we want to run our vulnerable first, which is a little bit of conflict of interest because we can't play both of them first. It's the only problem right now. Well, I guess I'll do the setup strike second. I don't want to lose my 1 HP right now, or do I? I guess I do. As long as we don't lose more than 6 HP per battle, it's fine. And then we should just be able to kill next turn, hopefully. What is that? We have been shrunk. While shrunk, Beetle is alive. Your attacks deal 30% less damage. Oh, so it's kind of like a lingering weakness. Interesting. Well, I don't have enough damage to kill him now, which is problematic. We can still do some damage. Oh, wait, did I have enough? No, that would have been 6. He would have brought it down to 1 HP. He had exactly 1 HP to survive there. That's fine. We get our 6 heals, so it shouldn't matter here. And we should have lethal here. There's the egg. Oh, or we could just block like crazy. Never mind, no lethal. Luckily a full block, though. I like that little block animation there that's going on. Oh, so is the audio too loud, by the way? How's the audio going? Because I kind of upped it like crazy. And the audio balance kind of all over the place. Fire Potion does exactly what it did in the previous game, just 20 damage. We'll probably want to save it for the boss. And since we have 3 potions instead of 2, yeah, we should be able to just obliterate them with potion spamming. Drink or throw potions during combat. Potions stay with you until to use them. Okay, so we have 2 new moves here. Iron Wave is exactly the same. This was from the first game. Dismantle. Deal 8 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. I want this so badly. That is so good. What is this? Cinder. Deals 17 damage. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. No, thank you. No. Very much no, ever. What, that card is so bad. Alright, well, like, maybe if you have some kind of exhaust energy deck, but even then, unless you have that one relic, you're assuming it's in this game, that lets you see your top deck, that is not going to ever get used. Unless you really are desperate for damage. But on Ironclad, you're almost never desperate for damage. Like, every card you get is almost damage. Let me get Dismantle. This seems really good. Especially if we can get more vulnerable going. At this point, I need a second vulnerable card. That or Upgrade or Bash. What's this? The Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance. But what if you plant and nourish the seed instead? What's this? The first time you play this card, each combat gain mana. So enchant a card with sown. Oh, that's cool. I see what this is. Okay, interesting. What's this, though? Heal 9 HP. I'm already at max. Upgrade a card in your deck. That's good. However, I like this more. The first time you play this card, each combat gain 1 mana. What card in our deck are we playing literally every time it shows up in our hand? Because Bash eventually won't, because we're probably getting a better vulnerable option. I feel like it's Dismantle. Or setup strike. I think it's setup strike. I think it is setup strike. It depends on what the rest of our deck is going to be, but I do believe it is setup strike. Enchanter card with Zone, yes. Oh no, Bash, it makes it a lot easier to use Bash, but the initial 2 mana cost is my biggest concern there. Dismantle could be high too, but I don't know, Dismantle's a little bit weirder if they're not already vulnerable. But we're gonna have more vulnerable. Maybe I do go for Dismantle, honestly. So we're gonna be upgrading and everything too. You know what, we're putting on Dismantle. But yeah, it's cool, you can like imbue buffs onto cards. I like that mechanic. Like you can put enhancements on cards now. Before, you could only really upgrade them and stuff, so that's pretty cool. Anyways, also, I won't be reading these always, but whenever we see new ones like this, I will be reading them and everything. Sapphire Seed. Your scour, how do you say that? You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Gosh, too many words. Then you... I know what that word means, I just like never need to say it. Then you trek around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil, and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually. Thankful of your hard work. Proceed. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, these things are interesting. Little darkling-like things. What's this? Slippery. The next time Inklet loses HP, it loses 1 instead. That's not good. I could fireball one of them now. I think that's overkill, though. If I block right now, that's 10. They're hitting for 12. I guess I just double hit the middle. I assume this reapplies every turn. Oh no, let's see. What happens here? Oh yeah, I forgot. I only have 3 mana, not... Well, I guess I could still kill one right now. I just don't feel like I want to use my fireball here. I'd rather use it on the boss. I feel like it's a bit of a waste here. Like, even if we lose some HP here, I think it's fine. So what's the interesting thing I want to see here, though, is... Do you replenish that every turn? So next turn, are you going to get Slippery again? Because if so, multi-hit here would be really nice. We're going to take 2 damage, that's fine. Okay, good. He doesn't replenish it. Okay, that's good to know. Whoa, those bigger hits, though. Oh, no. Can I kill one of them right now? Vulnerable would make it do 1, then I do 9. Yeah, I do not have lethal on either of them. I don't know, I kind of want to fireball one. I feel like we're going to lose too much HP here. Because I can block for 10, but I can't do lethal on anything. The best I could do is strike middle and then get like an AoE next turn and then kind of go on to the other guys. None of them are going to be vulnerable either, so I can't get the dismantle double hit. Yeah, honestly, I think it just is a double block strike. I really want to save this for the boss, just so we can kill at the boss quicker. Oh, it tells you what turn you're on, too. That's interesting. Okay, we're going to take a lot of damage here. Unfortunately, our AoE card's like the last card we end up picking up here. Alright, so now we can go do setup, go do the lose 1 HP, go do 10 damage to everything. And how do we want to do this? Because it's going to do 1. We then end up doing 11, which is not lethal on anything. Well, obviously middle, but it's not lethal on the side, guys. Because that does 1, that then does 12. Yeah, it's a little bit short. This doesn't really matter too much which one we go for, because then we do that, we do 1 other hit. And then only the 1 guy will be alive. Then we take 3 damage, but that's fine. This costs us 1 HP. Is there a way that we can get away with not doing 1 HP? I think it's still worth it to lose the 1 HP extra. I don't see any reason not to. Alright, so we'll do this. Oh, wait, I forgot. I didn't account for the fact that we get 1 mana back from this. Ooh, that'd be nice. I don't think that's lethal, though. Oh, I gotta do it in that order, though, which is gonna be kind of awkward, because now I gotta waste some of my damage. Yeah, order was definitely slightly wrong there. Because I have to cast this to be able to go cast both. That's fine. Let's do this, and we should get 1 mana back, right? And then boom, yeah. Yeah, 1 HP short, that's fine. And it was whack 'em. Yeah, interesting battle. It definitely requires you to have more multi-hit than what we have right now. A lot of unnecessary damage there, but not much we can do with those draws. Shrug It Off is exactly the same. Armaments is exactly the same. Stomp is new. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for each attack you played this turn. That seems really, 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 really good. Yeah, especially if we can get some 0 attack cards to go with that later. This is technically a 0 attack card in a sense as well. So yeah, give me Stomp. As much as I want Armaments, I don't think I want it yet. Especially since we can't upgrade at the next campfire because we want to go upgrade our egg. Oh, we got a big enemy here. That's not good. Alright, how do we want to do this? Just double block poke? Seems like the way. I kind of want to bash him, though. I'm going to risk the bash. I'm going to take 3 damage here deliberately. I want to bash so we can have it for next turn. Really wish we had another vulnerable applying card. Nice, perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Alright, that's about best case scenario, pretty much. He's about to debuff us, but I think he's dead next turn anyway, so it should be fine. Oh, 3 vulnerable. That's a little scary. Alright, can I kill him without doing... Yes, I can. So we just do strike, that goes down by 1. Doesn't even matter because he's already dead. Okay, there we go. Alright, that went pretty clean. Oh, strength potion. Yep, plus 2 strength, nice. Alright, setup strike we already have. There we go, more vulnerable. Rage is exactly the same as it was in the first game. Vulnerable or Thunderclap is exactly the same as it was in the first game. And we have another setup strike, which, I don't know, do we want multiple of them? I feel like Rage is a nice angle here. Especially once we can get this egg to hatch. And not have like a dead card there. Because too many setup strikes isn't really going to synergize that well together. Better just have like, you know, 1 or 2 or so. Thunderclap, I do want more vulnerable, but we already have so much AoE, but I guess I would synergize with it directly. Oh no, I kind of do want Thunderclap, honestly. I need like a second vulnerable card, and that's like the first one we've gotten as an option. Rage is really nice, and is that slightly higher rarity, but I do think we get a little bit more value out of Thunderclap. I'm just concerned we're grabbing too many attack cards. It seems to be an Ironclad issue a lot of times. Is like, ooh, shiny attack card into another shiny attack card. Is like, oh wait, my whole deck is just attack cards now. How am I defending? Oh no, I think I have to play it safe and go Rage here. We're gonna get more vulnerables in the future. I don't think we need a Thunderclap quite yet, even though it is pretty nice here. Alright, we got Big Bird, Big Green Bird. 92 HP, has whatever this is. At the end of this turn, gains 1 strength. Okay, so we want to kill it quickly. Okay, extra strength I definitely want here. Fireball we'll need if it's beneficial. We'll save it otherwise. 16 damage. I think I might just have to tank some damage here. So let's go our potion. Unfortunately, we don't have anything to go with this, but I will play it out. Double block, strike, and see what it does here. But yeah, I'll use that if we need to near the end of the fight. If we could try not to use it, that'd be great, though. Do you have any other special mechanic, or are you just going to keep getting bigger over time? Alright, so do Rage, get all the block we need. Blake through, strike, strike. Don't worry, Egg, you'll be hatched soon. We're almost there. A couple more rooms to go. Alright, he just keeps getting bigger. How do I want to do this? Setup strike into stomp? I could do setup strike, strike, stomp right now. We do have to tank an 18 to do that. Wait, is that lethal? Wait, that might be lethal if I do plus 20. I'm not gonna bother doing the math on it. We're just gonna hope. It is lethal! Alright, and now we use the potion. There we go. Ooh, plus 1 strength. Our first relic. Whenever you get a boss, you can get a relic. I think it's good to explain it here. Relics found throughout the Spire grant unique bosses. Yeah, grant unique bosses and bonuses, I mean, and remain throughout your run. They can be found in treasure rooms, random events, and from elite enemies, which is what we just got ours from. Block potion does exactly the same, just a different image. And what do we have here? Okay, 2 of these are new, 1 of them are not. The good old bludgeon for big number generator character. We have Pyre, which is gain mana at the start of each turn. What's it upgraded? Gain 2 at the start of each turn. The problem is this is 0 value for the first turn you play it, though. But it's good for longer battles. Not sure how I feel about that because I can't upgrade it for a while. Evil Eye. Gain... Oh, so I just realized Bludgeon's not a gold rarity anymore. It's middle rarity. I just noticed that. This is the same card, but they lowered its rarity by 1. Interesting. Also, I assume that one that, this is probably the replacement for that one that gives you Enrage. That, basically made you vulnerable, but gave you 1 extra mana every turn, but cost 0. I think this is the replacement for it. This is good for a longer battle, it's just on a lot of other battles, it's negative value initially. Gain 8 block, gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. Okay, so exhaust synergy. I can see that being good, but I don't see us currently building into that at the moment. We seem to be very small attack card spam into... Hopefully we get block at some point. Oh no, Pyre... Oh no. The problem is we can't upgrade it for a very long time. Bludgeon is just so much fun, I kind of want to go for it. Bludgeon just doesn't really work with our current deck, though, is the biggest issue. There's very lack of synergy with everything, especially with the Varya, which would benefit a lot from a lot of smaller cards, so... I think it's either nothing or Evil Eye, but, you know, we'll get some exhaust at some point. We'll go for Evil Eye. I need some block cards. We have, like, no block right now. Alright, so this is all new. This guy has a whole army right there, too. We got Thick Knight, we got Thin Knight, and we got Guy with a Boar. He's about to debuff us. 11-7. Still got the useless egg. This might just have to be a drink potion and go all in on what I think is biggest threat. Let's see, what's our damage right now? 22. I do have lethal on that and can then throw a 7 on that. I can also throw a block. Oh, no, I can't. Because I would need, the whole reason I need to play all the attacks is so I can actually do that. Alright, that's fine. I'm not sure how big his debuff is if I should prioritize him. Like, do we want to prioritize taking less damage, or do we want to prioritize the debuff? Because honestly, I'm almost thinking of the debuff. The only problem is I have to hit him with everything I have to be able to do that. Wait. Can I kill him with... No, that's only 20 damage. I don't have setup strike. If this was setup strike, this would be great. Oh, wait. I get one of my manas back. I forgot about that. Hold up. So I can actually block for almost full block this turn. You know what? I am going to go for the setup guy then. So we're going to do this, right? 9. What's the math on this? Oh, wait. I'd have to hit him with all 3, though, wouldn't I? Because that's only 22. My numbers work a lot better for trying to kill this out. And then just don't use my block card. Okay, we're just going to do it that way, I think. Because we're going to get 1 mana back from doing that. We then do this. We then stop. Oh, wait. I meant to put the strike on that one. Why'd I do that? No. Brain, no. Why do you do that? The strike was supposed to go on you or you. Oh, it's still fine. Then we do that, and then we block. But yeah, I meant to put that strike on one of the other 2. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, the strike was meant for one of the other 2 side too. Okay, yeah, I made all of our block cards do less. That's fine. Wow, 8 hits of 1 damage. Really? Alright, well, you're dead. So we don't need to worry about blocking. You should be 7 HP less, but we should still have lethal next turn. There's no way we don't draw lethal. Alright, we should be fine. Don't need to play anything else. I see there's some kind of buff that makes him crazy. Oh no, it's just strength. That's fine. You're not doing anything scary. Alright, and it was kill you. Alright, we're good to go. Get our heal. What do we have next? What do we have here? Bunch of gold, and what do we have? Battle Trance is exactly the same as it was in the previous game. True Grit is exactly the same as it was in the other game, and Uppercut is exactly the same as it was in the other game. Battle Trance is very, very tempting here. We have no card draw at the moment, but we also don't really have much mana to be able to use stuff. But that can be fixed after the boss. Uppercut I tend to love a lot, but it's not really good until you upgrade it. True Grit also is in a pretty similar camp. Really good, but kind of underwhelming upgraded. So given that these are all unupgraded, I think I go for Battle Trance here. We just need card draw. I have none at the moment. Alright, we got a big chest. I like the little graphic for it. Nice. Let's see, what is this? We have a Gorget. At the start of each battle combat, gain 4 plating. This is so good. This is really, really good. That will really help make sure we don't lose any HP to start healing again. And we get to hatch the egg soon, finally. 1 more room. This is the final battle we got to do with the egg still with us. We got a double battle here. In order to play Stomp correctly, I got to go use both of these 2 then. I think we just tank the 6 damage. I don't think we have much we could do about that. So we do go for Breakthrough. We'll start killing, I guess the one that's lower HP. And then we'll hit everything. Unfortunately, it would have been better if we had 1 more attack in there, but this is too high, and egg is blocking us. Alright, well, let's take 6 here. Oh, no, I forgot. We only take 2. We do lose 1 plated, though, right? Oh, wait, I thought you lose... Oh, yeah, I was gonna say. That was weird. I had, like, a delay on it. But, yeah, whenever you take damage, you lose 1 to platings. So now we only have 3. Alright, so, how do I want to do this? I do not have that much damage in my hand. I wish we had way more than this. I think we still do enough block, if nothing else. Alright, so no damage. But we also did very little. Alright, he's buffing up. Oh yeah, you only does 2, I forgot. This is Ascension 0. I'm so used to them buffing up by like 5. Alright. Even though they look different, they're basically the exact same as the enemy from the other game. How much damage am I going to have from this? Not enough. So I'm just going to do... I don't want to distribute this. I guess it doesn't matter too much. As long as they all die. There we go. We're almost back to full health. Energy Potion does the same thing as it did in the previous game. All these... Or these 2 are the same. Let's see. Is Whirlwind still the same? Yes. Whirlwind's still exactly the same. And Bloodletting is still exactly the same. Whirlwind is a lot of fun. I'm just not sure if we need it. This goes down by 1 per attack. So if I play 3 attacks, it technically costs 0. Bloodletting is also interesting. I don't really have HP loss synergy at the moment, though, to really be able to utilize it. Yeah, the purchasing for the game has been down for a while. There's been a lot of issues trying to get in. I was luckily able to get in within the first 5 minutes or so. Hello, Jets. Hello, Mailwix. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Depreded. Alright, what do we need here? Whirlwind? Is this take nothing? I kind of want Bloodletting, honestly. But, like, Bloodletting would be great if I can get it on the same turn as a Battle Trance. Because we're getting to the point where we're healing basically every battle anyways from our blood. It's either that or Whirlwind. Whirlwind's also really good here. I just feel like I'm taking too many attacks. I'm taking Bloodletting. 3 HP for 2. Might be able to get some lose HP synergy soon too. Alright, it's finally time. How do I hatch this egg? Here we go. We can either rest. Oh, yeah, it's giving a tooltip here. At a rest site, you can stop and take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on. Choose wisely. So we can either rest here or smith to upgrade a card in our deck. Resting, of course, gives you HP back. But the main thing we want to do, obviously, is hatch this egg. What does this do? Ooh, I like that. I like bird. Alright, we have a 0 cost, 14 damage card. Upgraded does 18. Alright, bird, 100% worth. 100% worth doing bird. Oh, we even got this. Oh, it gives you a relic too. Upon pickup, gain the card Byard Swoop. A Byard pip will accompany you in battles. Nice. Oh, it even tells you what card you get. It shows it visually. Nice. Alright, that's great. That was worth it. Alright, let's go take out this boss. We should be able to. Take out this, take out that, go shopping. Will also be the first time we get to see a shop. Alright, so this is my biggest concern with Bloodletting. It does literally nothing in this hand. Yay! It's great if we can do mash draw into it. Otherwise, yeah, we're gonna just literally just do nothing in our hand. Oh, it even... Oh, that is so cute! It literally accompanies you. Okay, we always have to hatch the bird. That's like the best thing ever. We get a little bird sidekick for the entire battle. Does he like swoop forward when you attack? Oh, that'd be so funny. I hope he has an animation for when you attack. Alright, do I do vulnerable here? Wait, can I play my whole hand? If I use energy potion here... Wait, this isn't a boss, though. This guy's just pretending to be annoying. So I should save this for boss. Because if I played energy potion here, do I have lethal? I might have to do the math on this real quick. I think I have lethal. I think it's worth, honestly. But then again, I'm only taking 5 damage. I'd rather save it for the boss. So what's the play if we don't do it right now? Do we have lethal next turn? What's our coming up? Yeah, we should. We have bird, we have draw. We do have a lot of block. I think this is like bash into poke him, and then next turn we go crazy on him. I could even save 1 HP by not using that, I think. Because I want to have the vulnerable synergy, just so if we draw that, we get even more damage. I think I do setup strike here, because I think I have lethal next turn. It saves us 1 HP. It would only be a bad move if we don't have lethal this next turn. Oh yeah, I didn't see what's this. What's this? He's adding affliction to our cards. What's that? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, well, my plan failed. Or did it? No, it didn't. But he made all my cards cost 1 more. I don't think that's going to matter, though, because we got 1 mana back, he's dead, and even if that didn't kill, we got the bird sweep. Oh no, I didn't get to see if the bird gets to attack. Flex potion. Gain 5 strength at the end of your turn, lose 5 strength. Okay, that works exactly the same. This could be great on a boss where we could do a ton of damage. Pummel strike is the same. Armaments is the same. We already checked that earlier. This is new, though. Stone armor. Gain 4 plating. Interesting. Oh, no, this isn't new. They just changed the icon. This is that thing that gives you plating. Wait, no. Because you got metallicized before. This actually is different. Interesting. Do we want this? I think we do. This is good if something doesn't have a lot of multi-attack. I think I do want stone plating. Because we already have plating, so we get to stack multiple plating to keep our plating more protected. If we didn't have this relic, this might be a little bit less enticing. But stacking plating with plating is really good. So yeah, give me the plating. Alright, let's go fight this boss. What do we have here? We got... Oh, this is the one from the trailer. The Frog Parasite. He is... Enemy intends to give you 3 status cards. That sounds bad. Also, this hand is bad as well. I would love if we had card draw here. So I guess I just poke him twice. Yeah, this is a really bad start. Oh, here we go. Got some damage. He's really low HP, though. I'm not sure if it's because we're on Ascension 0, but I feel like the elites have been a little weaker compared to the previous game elites. Could just be the whole Ascension 0 thing, though. I don't think this is the turn I try to kill, or do I? If I do Flex Potion here, that's 5, this double hits. I think we have lethal. I'm pretty sure this is lethal. Unless he has like a second life or something. What's this? Upon dying, summon something. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's too easy. Alright. Let's see what he summons. Okay, there we go. There's the real battle. I was gonna say, that seemed a little too easy. There's the real battle. Okay, I need to get some kind of stomp synergy next turn. If we don't, we have a problem. So I should probably set up for stomp then. So let me go and hit, How much is Stomp again? Oh, yeah, it's enough. So let me go hit you. And we'll figure out how we do a Stomp setup next turn. We better draw it. It's very problematic if we don't go draw a card draw or that card this turn. Wait, what's happening? Oh, he's just getting unstunned. Alright, what do we draw? Oh, nice, we got Battle Trance. It's over. We got this. We need Strikes and Bloodletting, hopefully. I already have more mana from our potion if we need. Alright, perfect. Okay, do I just play my whole hand? What is this setup here? So I could do setup into Strike, into Bird, into wipe the entire team. Is that lethal on everything? I'd be getting 15 damage. No, that's not lethal. I can kill... How many things will die? That will die. That because I strike it will die. That because I set up will die. No, because I can swoop. Yeah, that kills everything. So what's he doing? He just intends to use a buff. Okay, that's fine. And give me a status. That's fine. What status did he give me earlier? Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Okay, that's fine. It's in my discard pile. Alright, so I think we have lethal here if I do this correctly. So I'm going to poke you. That brings that down by 1. I'm going to poke you. I'm going to poke you with the bird. Yeah, the bird does strike. That's so adorable. And then we kill everything. And we still had 1 mana. And a bloodletting. Alright, there we go. Oh, nice. This came back. The Ornate Fan. This is really good for Ironclad as well. Every 3 attacks we play, we gain 4 block. On the character that wants to play 1 billion attacks. Pillage. Deal 6 damage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Oh, gosh. I can see this having some really fun synergy. I'm not sure we want it for our current deck, though. I have a lot of non-attack cards. Rampage is just as bad as it was before. Did they buff it, them? I could have sworn it was 8-8 before or something. But now it's 9-9. So they buffed Rampage slightly. Still not worth taking out, I think. Over Flame Barrier here, which is exactly the same, but I need it. Flame Barrier seems really good to fix our we don't have block card situation. That tends to happen with an Ironclad deck. Alright, we have 339 gold. Let's go and spend some. Hello, new shop. Alright, so this is the same. It just gives all strikes better damage. I think they lowered its cost, though. We do have setup strike. And we do have 5 strikes. I'm just not sure if we're really building a strike build here, so probably not worth it. This is still as useless as it's always been. It just makes it so you... Oh, no. Maybe I do take this just so I can see more random events. Because it makes it less likely that there'll be your combat, and it just gives us more strength while we're in a, elite. Oh, a 7 plating potion. That's new. That's actually pretty good given how much plating we already have. And these 2 are the same. And it's just card removal, right? Yeah, works the same. It costs 75, and then every single time it goes up by 25. We have Taunt. Gain some block while vulnerabling 1 enemy. That's not too bad. What do you do when upgraded? Vulnerable 2. Okay, Taunt I can see us taking it in the future. Shrug's the same. Stone Armor. Body Slam. You're still the same, right? 0 cost at max, yeah. Headbutt, still the same. Alright, what do we want here? What's this? Mind Blast, still the same. Oh, I think it's 1 lower mana cost. And Secret Technique, also the same. Yeah, all these are the same, except this is 1 lower mana. And this is cost less compared to before. I don't know, do we want Strike Dummy? I feel like in the short term, it helps us a lot. I feel like in the long term, it is going to be a troll to bother buying that. I kind of want to take this necklace. This normally would be so bad, but I kind of want to see question mark events. So I'm actually going to take this for once, because I want to see more question mark events. And with that, I guess we'll go remove probably 1 of our strikes. Even though we kind of need strikes, we're going to be picking up so many other damage cards that those will be better than them. And then, do we want to do anything with our last 89? Probably don't want a discounted Body Slam. Shrug It Off is nice. Stone Armor's nice. Honestly, I kind of just want to get a bunch of plated. I want to make this almost into a plated build at this point. Just get, like, all the plated relics. The biggest issue with that is if we ever find an enemy that does, like, 1 billion small hits, we're in trouble. If we don't have block on that given turn. But, honestly, I'm not sure. I think it's fine. It kind of fixes one of the big issues with Ironclad, in that you kind of want to have, like, 1 billion attacks and a half. So this allows you to go 1 billion half in attacks a bit more, since you have guaranteed block every time. I don't know, I kind of want to go a plated build. There seems to be a different angle that you can kind of do with Ironclad now. Especially with a plated potion, though we didn't grab it there. So we can either heal or smith. Obviously with only 2 HP remaining, we definitely want to upgrade here. What to upgrade, though, is the question. Battle Trance for 1 more seems nice. Flame Barrier for extra reflect would be good if we knew this enemy's about to do a lot of small hits. I kind of want to upgrade this since we put So on it. The only problem is I don't have more vulnerable synergy to go with it. Which almost makes me want to go and upgrade our Bash, just so we have more vulnerable duration. Just so we can actually play Bash, so we can actually get this off and everything. It also just makes all of our 1 billion damage cards do more, so... This might honestly be a Bash angle. Just because I'm lacking so much vulnerable right now, since my only card with vulnerable. So I might as well make it better. Alright, so we got Big Slime Thing with Big Pokey Tail. The next 9 times it loses HP, it will only lose 1 HP. Oh no, that's not good. Alright, let's see what we can grab here. Okay, so I can use that for all of my block. We'll gain stone plating every time we play that. We're definitely going to want to have that. So I'm already going to have full block here. Let's keep poking him for 1 damage until we get rid of all that. And then we'll see if he does any kind of other weird mechanic. So he hits me for nothing. Oh, his tail just got bigger. Or higher. This is a really, really bad hand. How do I want to do this? I almost feel like I do play Bloodletting here. I gotta play 1 block to not take any damage. Because what's the alternative? I could either strike him into defend, or just simply tank the other damage hit. I don't feel like that's worth, though. Oh no, this loses 3 HP. This is Ascension 0, so I should full heal after this battle. So as long as we have 1 HP left, or max HP after. So only at higher Ascension where we need to worry about that more. So as long as we don't hit 0, we're basically at max regardless what we end at. Okay, his tail is getting dangerously big. He's hitting for 27 and is going to add 3 stats cards. Okay, do I have any vulnerable here? No. Setup Strike. I cannot get Dismantle Synergy, but it does give me my 1 mana back. So I can play my whole hand. The biggest issue here is I cannot block for that much. Not sure if I should use my block potion here or not. I feel like this is a block angle. I just feel like we'd need it more on the next floor rather than on this boss. First things first, obviously we've got to set up Strike. We'll do this so we can get our mana back. Then we swoop Breakthrough into Stone Armor. And how do we want to do this? So I will block for 14. If I use the defend thing, we will almost full block. Do we want that? Not sure if I want this later or now. I'll do it now in case he does some kind of scary thing later. But we're at the point where we can start actually damaging him soon. So we'll take 1 damage here, unfortunately. Which that was full block. Because that will take away 1 plated there. We also got 3 wounds. I currently have no way to deal with wounds at the moment. So this is just going to be clogging our deck now. Alright, so he's just going to buff. That's fine, kind of. So we can start doing damage now. That's the last one that doesn't do any damage. And now we should be good to go on damage. Alright. We gain 9 block per turn. See what he does here. Strength 2, that's fine. And now his tail is just going to do its cycle again. Alright, we should be good then. Alright, how do I want to do this? I need block, so we'll do that. Breakthrough, lose 1 HP, that's fine. Get our swoop in there. Boom, 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 boom. Still vulnerable. Take 0 damage other than the one we do to ourselves. Which luckily does not hurt our plated. But I think it did it? Oh! Plated goes down by 1 every single turn. Also, oh, I just realized, so it only works for the first time. I thought it worked every time. It's only the first time you play, I forgot. That's fine, though. But yeah, plated keeps going down by 1 every turn. Interesting. That's a little bit less stronger than I thought it was then. Interesting. So does multiple hits not lower it then? At the end of your turn, gain 7 block. Plated is reduced by 1 at the end of your turn. Okay, it works a little bit differently now. Interesting. It is both stronger and weaker simultaneously. Do I just damage pressure here? I feel like I just tank the damage and use only 1 defend. Alright, big tail doing big damage now. 29 to 3 stasis. Give me some cards. I can get a bloodletting going. So we can get a pretty big turn here. Of course, we draw a wound. Wonderful. Let's see. So this is definitely set up Strike into hitting him a bunch. And then we save a ton of HP by taking some HP, so we can do that. And we're good to go. Alright, still gonna take 9. Technically 12 because of the bloodletting. Oh, we should have lethal in like 2 turns, though. Oh, he's doing nothing this turn, too. Perfect. Unfortunately, I can't do much with this. Hopefully I have lethal this turn. Come on, we need to draw the bird again. There we go. Alright, that should be lethal. Alright. Looks like lethal. There we go. We have gotten the Epoch area. Because I believe there's like new regions you can find too. 100 gold. Demonic form is exactly the same as it was in the first game. Primal Force is new. Transform all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock. Giant Rock is a 1-cost card that does 16 damage. Interesting. Wait, they made this into a legendary card. Interesting. This used to be the second rarity. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand. And add its damage to this card. That's interesting. I'm not sure I want that. If we took Bludgeon earlier, I would take this so quickly. Putting Bludgeon in the Thrash would be so funny. I kind of want the Rock one. Transform all attacks in your hand into a giant rock. I don't know. As we get more better cards, I feel like that would kind of backfire some, though. It's a funny card, though. I don't know. Thrash seems fun. If I took Bludgeon earlier, I 100% in a heartbeat would be taking Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. This has some interesting implications as you keep doing it. The problem is the first time you cast it is pretty bad. But then it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't know. I kind of like it. I think we go for it. Demon form is fun, but it's the same as before. Let's go with something new. Technically, Thrash existed, but it works way different in Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, we'll go for it. Not as good as we had Bludgeon, but should still be able to have some fun with it. Plus, we can still take a new Bludgeon. Interesting. What's this? I have to take, like, some weird battle thing here. That's new. Looks like we have a mini boss fight at the beginning. Also, some kind of big worm creature. It looks like it's going to burrow. I want at least 2 elites. I do kind of want to heal before stuff, though. So it looks like I'm going down this middle route. So like here, 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 here. Heal, shop up, kill boss, boom, boom, heal, kill boss, you know, go straight in. Okay, that seems good. Let's go to that like middle-ish area. So what's this? Almost looks like a mini boss or something. Some kind of big slime dragon. The melting dragon. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Okay, so interesting. We get like every... Oh yeah, this is the buff that we get for the boss thing. I forgot. We didn't get the thing at the end. We didn't actually pick our thing. This is us picking the thing. Instead of a chest, you know, talk to creature. Gain an additional mana at the start of your turn, third turn, and every turn after that. Interesting. That's bad for turn 1 and 2, though. You may sacrifice card rewards at Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. What's a Pale? Pale Wing. You may sacrifice card rewards at Pale. To Pale. Oh, I see. So if I skip a card reward... Wait, this seems really, really, really good if I'm understanding this correctly. Does that mean every single 2 cards I skip, I get a relic? Well, time to get the thinnest deck ever. I think this deck is almost good enough. Just need like a Bludgeon for that Thrash, which should be okay. Wait, that is really strong if this does exactly what I think it does. If I could just skip 2 card rewards and every 2 card rewards is get a random relic. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. Wait, what? The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. That's interesting. I don't think I'd want that, though, would I? First time each combat you end your turn without playing any cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. I can see this being good with some relics, but it doesn't seem worth it. Let's go for the 2 sacrifice, and we should be okay. If this was what I think it does, we're going to be skipping so many card rewards now. This also makes battles a lot better than question marks, but I kind of still want question marks so we can see all the new events. Alright, we got some kind of worm creature with 13 damage. I did not have that much good block. I kind of want to bash him. It's pretty much non-negotiable. I have to land bash here. So yeah, we have to bash into this block, I think. It takes some damage, but we still heal to 6. We still have the plated. Alright, can we get a good hand? Not quite. What's he doing now? Blocking and becoming stronger. That is bad because I do not have any way to do anything good on you this turn. So here, have some damage. I don't believe we draw lethal next turn, but there's... Oh, well, now we definitely don't. Never mind. We 100% do not draw lethal. Not with 32 block, we don't. Okay, well, I guess this block. I can play this for free if I want to, but it's not doing any damage, so I might as well save it for later. It'll do 9 twice, which, even with vulnerable, does not actually hit him at all. So I think we just Flame Barrier into Evil Eye, and we're good to go. And we actually take only 1 damage there, that's fine. Can't block the whole thing. There we go. Wait, does he get to keep the armor? Oh, wait, hold up. I should have played it. No! I thought he'd lose his armor. Block is not removed at the start of the tunneler's turn. Stunned if all block is removed. Oh, I should have played the card. I didn't read that. Rip. Alright, let's go just exhaust one of our cards so we can get that going. Oh, that's a bit of a mistake then. Okay, this could be a bit of a problem because now he's hitting for like 1 billion damage every turn. I can do plated. I have bloodletting, which we definitely have to play here. So we gotta go bloodletting. I kind of want to thrash here just to get rid of one of our cards here. Hope that it hits that. No, it just hit a strike. That's fine. And then we just play the rest of our hand. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I should have done that the other turn. Because now he has 1 block, and now he's not going to get stunned. So I'm going to waste, like, all of that next turn and take so much damage here. Now we know. Alright, now we bird him. You get stunned, right? Yeah. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We were 1 damage short there. Alright, it should be lethal now, but we took way more damage there than we should have. They should be dead here. But yeah, I should have played that. I didn't realize the block Zade. Whirlwind Plus is very, 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 very tempting. Otherwise, the sacrifice calls. Oh no, I think I do go for 1 Whirlwind Plus. There's some interesting things we can kind of do. It also finally sets up like the last of the AoE we need if we need it for something. If this was normal Whirlwind, I probably wouldn't take it, but Whirlwind Plus is making this very tempting. Sorry, Sacrifice. Well, we'll use you soon. But I do believe I want a Whirlwind here. Still need a little bit more block, though. Oh, what's this? Doll Room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique. Their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting each over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Obtain a random doll relic. Take some time. Lose 5 HP. Choose one of 2 doll relics. Examine each and make the best choice. Choose one of 3 doll relics. Ooh. I kind of want to see all 3 just to kind of see what they do. But based on the HP loss, I think we should only look at 2 and choose 1. He's getting stuck with a random one might be really bad if it has a big negative side effect. As badly as I want to see all 3. I'm not sure if we're going to be sacrificing 15 HP right now. Oh no, we got a fire coming up. You know what? We're going to look at them all. Just want to see what they do. Alright, what's this? At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. That could be good for a longer fight, but Ironclad's not particularly stally, especially with how we're building it right now. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Yes, that one. It's not even a question at this point. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add an additional copy. This would be really good if we didn't have the sacrifice thing. But because we do, give me 1 attack every time we, or 1 block every time we do a thing. We'll be fine. I wonder if those are the same 3 dolls every time, or if there's more than 3. But there's some pretty good choices there. But I'll take my 1 block. Alright, we got, what is this? If the Bullbug Rocks attack, well, if Bullbug Rocks attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Well, that'd be good if we had any block card at all in our hand. If we had even 1 singular block card. I think we have lethal on him though, don't we? If I use energy potion here, is that overkill? I feel like I shouldn't be doing this much to him, just wasting this potion, but we should be fine. Alright, there we go. Alright, no damage for us, though we did have to waste a potion. Probably better to save it for the bosses, but well. Alright, he's just gonna do a thing, that's fine. I can't do much here other than plated or do a 2 attack. I guess we just do a 2 attack. I don't think we're gonna need 4 plating. This is buffing up like crazy. I should have lethal next turn. Or enough block to stop him. So we just do that, boom, and then we just kill him after. Alright, so he buffs, he 15 strength! That's a lot of strength! And this is a very bad hand to try to negate that. That's not good. I guess do plated armor, block, and we definitely have lethal next turn, but that's not ideal. With all these attack cards, and I can't draw any but with this 1. But yeah, this does have to be a full block turn. Almost full block. Alright, now it dies. Right. Let's just double check. Whirlwind! Alright, I'll just kill with whatever, doesn't really matter. Ever Whirlwind. Alright, what's this? Vulnerable Potion. Oh, nice. We'll be needing that. That has really good synergy with a lot of our cards as well. Alright, what's this? These 2 are new. Oh, actually, this one isn't. Let's see. Conflagration. Deal 8 damage to all enemies, even more AoE. Deals 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. Please, I want to sacrifice cards. Stop giving me good new cards. I'm trying to sacrifice cards here. Yeah, I gotta go for it. This seems fun, and it's new. But I'm starting to get to the point where I'm taking too many attacks again. Though I do gain 1 block every time we play an attack, but it's only 1. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, this is a pretty good hand. What's he doing? The enemy intends to summon monsters. That's not good. I kind of want plated armor. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get plated armor, though. So we'll do that. We'll do that. To strike or to plated? I feel like we should plated here. He's summoning something, so his battle's going to go on a bit longer. Yeah, give me plated. Hopefully we can kill him in 2 more vulnerable. Okay, he's only summoning small stuff. We have so much AoE. They'll die. Hopefully. Unless I draw literally 0 AoE cards. Wonderful. Let's see. How do I want to do this? He's already vulnerable. What are you doing? And summon intends to summon a monster. I feel like in theory I should kill each one of those. Something bad will probably happen if I don't. We're gonna go for it. Alright, bird will take out that. This is 10 damage into 7. And then I can block with the other one. How much damage is that? 17, so I can't kill the other egg. So we do that. That will get rid of one of my strikes. We kill you, defend, and that's the best we got. At least we take 0 damage here, but the egg is gonna egg. Okay, the summon's pretty small, though. I thought I was gonna summon, like, a whole big one or something. Let's see, eventually becomes a big one. What are you doing, debuffing? Strategic. This enemy intends to apply a debuff to you, that's fine. Do I want to play this whole hand? Is it worth doing that just to play the whole hand? Where's all of our AoE? Why is every single AoE card in the AoE fight all the way at the bottom of our deck? Literally, we have 3 AoE cards. And every single one's right at the bottom on the battle we actually need it. So I think we'll just leave him alive. He's gonna die anyways next turn. I think we just go all in on him. Which means we can set up strike, plate armor, and I guess defend to play it. We could always do 1 less strike, but I kind of want a lot of damage because I think we have lethal next turn. So I'll take the 3, it's fine. Set up strike, plate, defend. 1 extra mana, do nothing. Oh wait, I forgot my plated armor though. I didn't need that other defend. So never mind, we didn't need that. Whoops. Didn't do math. That's fine though. Do we have lethal? Well, we have lethal for you. Do we? What's going on with you though? So I can do this. So I need to play 3 attack cards. And then I can play Stomp for free. So we play this, we play this, we play this, we then play that, and then we play our whole hand. So that dies to AoE. Boom, boom, boom. That now costs 0. But you were vulnerable, you'd be dead right now. Alright, we should have lethal here, hopefully. Oh, never mind. New set of eggs. Please draw more AoE. Whirlwind, go. That's not Whirlwind. Let's see. I do have AoE though, but it's only enough to kill 1. Should I have vulnerable here? Honestly, I should have vulnerable last turn. What am I doing? We did have vulnerable potion. At this point, I might as well save it for the boss. Oh no, he's hitting for 24. That's kind of scary. Do we waste it now? I should have done it last turn, honestly. But better late than never. Oh, he's dead. Oh, good. It auto kills them. Okay, that's good to know. I wasn't sure if the battle would end or not when you killed it. Alright, here we go. Finally! Sacrifice time. So we've made 1 sacrifice towards our relic. Do we need to heal here, or is this an upgrade angle? 24 HP. I think we can upgrade here. I really could use some upgrades. Smith. Let's see what our AoE thing does again. 9 damage 3 times. 6 damage twice. So which was 3 times. Doing 2 extra damage on that doesn't really do that much. These go up by 2. Flame barrier could be nice, but not sure how much more we need it. Having better rage and everything could be good too. I think we go for this so it scales more. We don't really have much of a scaling card at the moment. The only problem is there's only 1 additional damage for the first hit. Every hit after starts getting crazy though. Better to get more card draw. Because we are lacking in the card draw department. I kind of want to just upgrade Battle Trance, honestly. That or Rage. I don't know, too many good options. Random, go. No, honestly, I think this is Battle Trance. I'm just lacking card draw right now. So now we can go to the shop and go to boss if we want. Where's our other heal? It's right over there. Yeah, we'll go over here. Probably not gonna be able to do too much of shop, though. So I can't buy any relics. Interesting, Red Mask is actually in shop. I'm pretty sure it couldn't show up in shop before. Everything else is still the same. Bunch of cards. Don't think we need much of it, though. Gain 7 block. Oh, that's just True Grit. That's the same. Icon just different. What's this? Hidden Gem. Add a random card into your draw pile. Gains Replay 2. Interesting. What does Replay 2 do? Replay. This card, interesting. So that card gets to be replayed like twice. Volley. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. Interesting. Probably not really needed unless you could do like Chemical X and a bunch of stuff. Like if we had Whirlwind, that, Chemical X. Get like some kind of X build going. We don't have the money for it, so I think I'm just removing a strike here. Feel No Pain could be good. You're the same as before, right? Yeah. I don't really have an exhaust build going though, so I think I'm just removing a strike again. Alright, proceed. And then we take boss, go heal over there, take other boss, should be good to go. Alright, what do we have? Alright, we got Big Worm. Oh good, he's AoE weak. And I did draw an AoE card, yay. Alright, if the enemy... no, that's not what I'm looking for. What's this? Retach. If other segments are still alive, Revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. Okay, so this is kind of like that enemy all the way at the final chapter before. How does co-op work? I haven't tried it yet. I do plan to try that off stream with a friend, but at some point soonish. But maybe I'll stream it at some point too, but I have no clue how co-op works, honestly. I haven't tried it yet. There's a lot of new feature stuff I haven't really tried yet with the thing. I'm just currently trying to go for like 1 win with every character, and then kind of trying more from there. There's so much new stuff, kind of just taking things one at a time. Alright, I think I have to take 1 billion damage here. I might actually die on this boss, honestly. Because I kind of want to double strike and just stomp. Which sounds like a really bad idea, because we have to go tank, how much damage is that? 16, 24, 21. I would take, oh no, -4. I would take 17 damage here. We'd go down to 40. We'll be fine. Let's start taking out the weakest segment. Yeah, we'll go for weakest. We'll have enough AoE to deal with it in a moment. Alright, so we're gonna take 1 billion damage here. Oh wait, we gain 1 block per enemy hit. Right? Because that was more block than I was expecting. Alright, I do not have vulnerable here, but luckily we have our card draw. Alright, that is nice. Okay, we can work with this. How do we want to work with this, though? I think I have to bash first. Take out middle segment and just let the last one hit me. Or do we have enough to take out the final segment? We should, right? We do that, we do that. Yeah, we should. So we do rage. We do bash. We do this on you. We then bloodletting whirlwind, I think. And then everything dies except middle segment, and we block his whole damage. And then we whirlwind. Good thing we have 1 billion AoE cards right now. And then we should be able to kill him within 2 turns. That'd be insanely hard, or insanely unlikely that we don't kill this thing in 2 turns. Oh, well, we just killed it already. Go, bird. Let's see. Oh, wait, never mind. I would have to play. Oh, come on. I have to lose 1 HP. Bird's not enough because of the weekend. I guess I could stall another turn. I just don't want them healing up or something. Let's just kill it now. Gotta lose 1 extra HP, but it's fine. Alright, see what we got here. Hello, game. Oh, there we go. Block potion. Alright, 1 extra dex. That's not really going to help us too much with this build, but sure. Perfected Strike. Deal 6 damage. Adds 2 additional damage for all your cards containing Strike. I'm surprised they haven't buffed this card much. Perfected Strike still seems like it's going to be pretty bad. Havoc is just as bad as it's always been, right? Player card, yeah. And you cost 0, right? Yeah. And Boomerang can be good if you have a lot of strength, but we're going to sacrifice here. Oh, nice. And we got a relic. Every 2, we end up getting 1, and we got a pair. Yeah, this thing is so good. Especially because I love skipping card rewards. Just get a thinner deck a lot of times, especially with Ironclad, where you can exhaust into like an infinite loop. We're definitely not getting an infinite build out of this, though. I'm not sure what you would call this build. But it should be able to win Ascension 0 easily. Oh, nice. Even more reason to rest. I was going to need a rest soon anyway, so... But then again, oh no. We're kind of healed. But it does give us a lot more incentive to rest. We'll decide if we... Maybe if we take a lot of damage on this question mark, we will need it. But we could take a lot of damage here, too. He's a big frog. Alright, what's he doing? He's buffing. So we're going to bash him into this, into... I can't do that because I need more mana. But I can bash him and start getting this bigger. And I think that is my turn. Alright, what are you going to do? Oh, thorns! That's not good! Hold up. That goes against what my build is trying to do. That's not nice. I don't have much anti-thorn in this deck. So obviously Rage. Probably Bloodletting. I don't have anything that needs to be played first. We could play 5, which means pretty much our whole hand, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can play my whole hand. There's nothing stopping me from playing everything. Other than me hitting myself 1 billion times. If I do not hit him again, I have full block here. However, I need to do damage at some point. So I should probably hit him. Yeah, we hit him. Please take the damage. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna take some damage here. Oh, no, we won't. Wait, when hit by an attack, deal... Should I have taken more... Oh, because of Rage. I forgot, duh. I was like, wait, how did I take so little damage from the thorns? I forgot we had Rage active. Nice, okay, 0 damage. I didn't account for the Rage blockage. Oh, good. The thorn only lasts for 1 turn. I thought it would last the whole battle. Oh, this is free now. I just do Setup Strike into Dismantle into Whirlwind. That should be lethal. Setup Strike, Dismantle. Oh, I didn't even need the Whirlwind. Perfect. Alright, we got another block card to go with our block card in case we need more block. Ooh, bird. At the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. That sounds fun. But it can also backfire heavily if that's a card we actually need for some kind of setup. Which sounds like it would backfire heavily. So I think I sacrifice here. Pummel Strike would be good, but I prefer to upgrade it. Thunderclap, same. Especially with all of our AoE. I think this is a sacrifice angle. I would love to build something out of this. I'm just concerned because we do have some setup cards. And it could end up using one of those setup cards or hit the wrong enemy. So I think it's a sacrifice angle. Got to get closer to those relics. Alright, question mark. See what this is. And we have the relic, so it's guaranteed to be something. Unfortunately, it's a shop, though. Oh, it's a different kind of shop, though. What is this? Do I just pick one? Can I buy them all? I want your entire stock. Start each combat confused. Oh, it's Snecko Eye. Interesting. We could buy Snecko Eye. This is definitely not a Snecko Eye build, though. This is very much not a Snecko deck, but, interesting. Mango, upon pickup, raise your max HP by 3. Upon pickup, heal 10% of your HP. If you end your turn without block, gain 3 block. Every 5 turns, gain 1 mana. So these are like a weaker version of all those cards then. So all these cards were in the first game, but this is like a weaker version of them that you could buy at this discount shop. This would used to be like every 3 turns. This used to be 6 block. This used to be full heal plus 7. This used to be like 8 or whatever it was. This used to be 2 after a rest site. And this used to also give you more card draw. I definitely want to take something here, especially if we can get multiple. Flower seems really good for that extra mana because I'm really having a mana issue right now. Other than our one bloodletting kind of helping us. So I kind of want to take both of these just to help us. Don't we have a campfire coming up? Yeah, we get that for the boss. Good, I can take as many as I want. So honestly, give me your entire stock. I want one more. Definitely not Snecko Eye. I don't think I need to heal. 3 max HP could be okay here. 3 block if you have no block is almost never going to happen though, unfortunately. So I think we just take the 3 max HP if we want everything. Because I don't have a shop coming up, so I might as well stock up. Yeah, I think this is a max 3 HP angle. Alright, and there we go. Yeah, interesting, different kind of shop. Alright, do we heal here? If I heal, I could probably heal to max, but I kind of want an upgrade. If we heal, we would heal by 40 math 2. 42 is way too much at our current HP. We'll be fine. Let me just upgrade something useful. I kind of want to do a Flame Barrier angle. Kind of want this to scale more. Kind of want this to scale more, but upgrading doesn't make it scale more. This might just be a Flame Barrier angle. The problem is I don't know if this has a lot of multi-hit or like big hits or how that's going to work. But I don't know. You can never go wrong with Flame Barrier. I don't know. More damage just sounds so nice though. Especially if we have to play this a lot. Especially if we're going to have a smaller deck. If we can remove some of the other stuff that we don't need. Oh, just give me Flame Barrier. I feel like Flame Barrier is the safest choice here. Given that we don't know what we're going to be up against. Oh, we got a big moss guy that's going to hit me a billion times. Good thing we did Flame Barrier. Paying off already. And we got that 1 extra mana from the T set as well. So we can actually play Bash and Flame Barrier for basically a full block. What is this? He's going to add Dazes to my hand. Oh, what is that? Wait, why is that showing Daze? Oh, there it is. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 Daze into your draw pile. Alright. That could get annoying if I'm hitting him with a lot of multi-attacks. Hopefully him hitting himself does not count as that, though. It shouldn't. Then we just do that, and I definitely gotta bash him. That is required here. Gotta have to take 1. That's fine. And we should full block here. He's vulnerable, so hopefully we just do a ton of damage before his dazes are a problem. He'll hit himself a billion times. Good job. Oh, wait, I read that the wrong way. He did 7 hits. Oh, wow, we just got so much value from our Flame Barrier. Good thing we upgraded that. Alright, let's see. Do we play our whole hand? I'm so concerned with my card draw next turn if I do. But I am so tempted to play everything in my hand right now. Because we can do setup, bloodletting, poke, 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 poke. I should probably do the math on how much damage it is, but I can't be bothered, so we're just gonna play everything. Alright, so we do that. We use the bird. We hit him with the breakthrough. We strike. Oh, I wish that was lethal. Next turn is gonna be a nightmare. Worry about that next turn. Do I not play this other strike? Honestly, I think I just block here. Not just to save our HP, because I'm concerned we're going to draw like 5 dazes next turn. But if we get lucky enough, we should have lethal here. That is not lethal, but it's close. Alright, we should guarantee draw, unless we get really unlucky and draw like 2 defense in the 3 days or something. We should have lethal next turn. Unless he does something weird here. Oh, he just gained strength, that's fine. Oh, he added more bees as well. That could get annoying. But he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Interesting. Oh, nice. We got both flowers now. Oh, we got a double flower going on. We got happy flower, question mark, question mark, question mark, and happy flower. So both of them are still in the game. We have the one that does it every 5 turns and the one that does it every 3 turns. And it seems like they stack. I don't see any reason why they won't. We got happy flower and sad flower. Burning Pact is really, 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 really good. Battle Trance is 2, but we already have one. Upgraded True Regret, oh, is very tempting. So we can start whittling down our deck so we can start drawing things that scale a little bit better. Like Thrash, Conflagration, stuff like that. Burning Pact, though. Do we want Battle Trance to be our only draw card? Because I feel like the answer is no. The other thing is, sacrifice for a relic here seems nice. How many more battles do we have? I could always sacrifice next battle, so we can get the relic for that. So let me go for a natural card here. And I'm considering True Grit just because it's upgraded. So I can start getting rid of all my defense and stuff I don't need for my deck. Because I don't really have much exhaust at the moment. Plus we get exhaust synergy with Evil Eye that I have been like not using at all. We could do that with Burning Pact too. I'm just concerned we don't have enough mana to use Burning Pact at the moment. So I'm going to take a True Grit. If that was Burning Pact Plus, I'd probably go for it though. Alright, what do we need here? Oh no, Battle Trance will be enough. We'll be fine. He plans to put 2 cards in my deck. He plans to do 4 and a buff. I guess we should kill him first then, since he's buffing. So let me go draw my entire deck. And it'd be great if we drew a little bit more AoE, but we have some at least. So we have AoE there, we have AoE there. Then it's True Grit, swoop in, go from there. Kinda wanna play the stones. We already have full block this turn, so I don't really need to worry about block. So we'll do that to hit everything. We'll do that to hit everything in ourself. We'll do that to swoop at him. I can then play 2 cards, which honestly feels like 2 True Grit here. Just to play it safe. Or Stone Armor, I mean. Alright, there we go. And now we'll have 11 block for free next turn. Oh, he added Toxic straight to my hand. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. That is a problem. Because he plans to do it every turn. I feel like this is a bash into use one of these angle. Still gotta take some damage, though. I gotta get one of these killed already. It seems like they're gonna keep alternating with spitting, the toxic thing. So that's like every turn I gotta use 2 mana of my very limited mana. Yeah, they're just gonna keep alternating. Oh no, they didn't this time. Alright, so Flame Barrier seems tempting. Rage for sure. Do I get rid of both Toxics? I could do both Toxics and Flame Barrier since they're not doing anything. Whirlwind is very tempting, but it's not lethal on anything, right? Wait, how much damage is this? Wait, 36. Wait, never mind. Nice. And we don't get hit by the Toxic then. I didn't realize that was lethal. There we go. Draw 3 cards, nice. Set up Strike Plus, Armaments, or Thunderclap. Not bad. This would be great if it was upgraded, but I want my relic. Give my relic. Wait, what do we get? Oh, blood. Oh, that's not that good. Oh, at least we heal 8 every battle. 2 at the beginning and 6 at the end. So at least we got a lot of heals now. Alright, what do we want here? Rest or Smith? I think we go for Smith here. We got enough health. Plus we're healing for 2 at the beginning. What do we want here? Evil Eye gains up to 11 block. Rage could be good if we play it a bunch. 3 extra damage to everything there. This be able to be played twice seems really tempting. This to be able to scale seems nice though, because I don't have much scaling at the moment. And now that we have some way to exhaust our deck, scaling is going to get a little bit better over time. So I kind of want to go for it. Thrash is still doing like absolutely nothing though, I do have to say. If we took that bludgeon earlier, it would have been insane, but it has done very little otherwise. That's like the one card I feel like we didn't really need. And in Premise is very fun though. Okay, he's adding 6 statuses. That's not good. And he's buffing. I can draw 3. Do we care about drawing 3 here, though? I feel like I do. Because we want to bash into some kind of, like, bigger synergy. Because I can't even use all my mana right now for anything useful, so let me go draw. That didn't help that much, but it does help. Because now I can do this, then upgrade our Thrash, but before I do, I gotta do the swoop so it doesn't get rid of my swoop. I then consume my strike with that, and there we go. Alright, that's our turn. Unfortunately, we grabbed Flame Barrier there, but I do have some backup block if we really need it. What on earth is that? That's a lot of cards. You put 3 in my deck and 3 there. What does this do? Get farther away. Increases Sand Pit by 1. Increases the cost of this card by 1. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Okay, so I have to keep playing these. Or in 4 turns, he auto-kills me. Okay, I see the premise here now. Interesting. So we're always going to have to keep doing the sand pit or it'll insta-kill me. And it just makes you go 1 tile away. But it goes up by 1 every time you play it. And there's 3 in my draw and 3 in my discard. So we'll be able to get it back in our discards later. Hopefully it gives us more later. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of concerning. As far as the time limit on this boss. Because basically a DPS check if you don't go quick enough then. Luckily this character has a lot of DPS, so we should be fine, but... yeah, I can see that being a little bad. Let me just run away like crazy this turn then. How do we want to do this? I think we get more value just from playing Fanatic Escape. Or do this twice into Whirlwind, I mean. Pretty sure that's the play. So we run away, hit him with some Whirlwind, and that's our turn. Gonna take some damage here. Up, he's literally moving us forward too. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, Battle Trance, thank you, card draw. Dismantle, perfect. Do I have any setup for it? No. But we go do that, get our mana back. Luckily he's still vulnerable, so we get a double hit. Breakthrough, sure. I need some block. Get rid of one of my block cards. Do I get rid of a strike here? Let me get rid of block. Oh no, this is mostly a DPS check. Let's get rid of block. Alright, plated, so we have it for later. And then do we double strike or do we armor here? Actually, I'll play one of the 2... Actually, no, I won't need it. Yeah, we'll be fine. I was gonna play one of the things, but it's gonna overheal, or overblock, so we don't need it. Maybe next turn if we need it. Oh, he's not vulnerable anymore. We still got 4 turns before we auto-die. We got one of the escapes if we need it, which we will play. So we'll do that, keep scaling that, gain more armor for later. He's gonna buff again. Okay, he hasn't added more sand pits to my deck, so I assume he just does it at the beginning then. Luckily, we still have some 1-cost ones, so we did just draw both the 2 that are at 2 costs. Where are over our 1-cost ones at? How many do we have left? Okay, we still have all 3. And 1 more that's at 2. We should be fine. We could definitely kill him in like 7 turns. So I'm not going to play either of these 2 because they cost too much. I know, or do we? So we definitely do that, of course. Now it comes down to, do we want to run some, or is 7 damage better than running? I feel like we have enough. Because we're guaranteed going to draw them all by the time we need it. That just makes our future turns worse, though. And our strike is just so little that, yeah, I think I do it now. I'd rather use the 1 mana now, or the 2 mana now, rather than later. So when we actually have an actual good hand, we could play it. Though that does imply we need to actually draw a good hand. Where are the good hands at? What is this hand? Block, potion, rage, strike. Well, at least we're very far away. At this point, we just rush them with damage and don't play any more of the escapes now. Alright, there's some good hands, finally. They do exist. Alright, of course we draw the 1 escape when I don't want to play it this turn. Actually, we drew both the 2 1 escapes. I think we have enough. 5 turns should be enough to kill him just with base damage. He's hitting us for 30, which kind of makes me want a flame barrier here. Let's see. Thrash has to be played. It's too much damage. And it would consume our breakthrough, which is great. Or the other one. Hopefully it'll do our breakthrough, though we don't get to choose. So this is definitely a flame barrier to thrash angle, it looks like. So we do flame barrier, thrash him, consume that, please. Yeah, it did the exact one I needed. Perfect. Right, we're going to take a little bit of damage here, but that's fine. We still have a 4-turn limit. And if we really had to, we could still play another escape if we absolutely had to. Alright, 4 turns till he kills us. We drew Bash. I do have setup as well. So we'll do Bash, that. And do we have lethal next turn? I think we do. Whirlwind into something? Whirlwind. How's our Happy Flower doing? We do... Oh yeah, we have lethal next turn. I see King's block here or something. Yeah, it should be lethal just playing Whirlwind. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's lethal. There we go. Alright, boss 2 down. And what do we have here? Impervious is still exactly the same. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain block. Ooh, I do like that. This is kind of like the other card that did damage to all enemies, except this one can actually keep you alive. Does this happen on the first turn you use it, though? What's this one? Gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Interesting. The problem is I don't have that much vulnerable. I have like one way to do vulnerable at the moment. Like, this doesn't really go that well with the deck at the moment. Crimson Mantle or Impervious seems like the way to go for now, and probably Impervious. I wish we had some way to retain it, because the chance that we actually draw on the turn we need it is unlikely. Which almost makes me want to go Mantle. I feel like we have enough heals through everything that we can get away with Mantle. Because at the start of your turn, lose 1 HP but gain 8 block. As long as this works on the very first turn. Starting to gain 10 block every turn at the cost of 1 HP is really nice. I'm gonna take it. It goes really well with plated armor too, so we can just keep playing attack cards over and over again. Which seems like a bit of a different build that Ironclad has now. Where you can kind of go a bunch of powers that just give you everything you need for block and just go all in attack. Not that you didn't have that before. But between stone armor, that, and whatever other synergy you can still get with other stuff, like exhaust builds and such. Like, these two alone, you can kind of just get like a... Just use your powers and then just go all in attack build kind of situation. The problem is actually having to draw your powers, though. Alright, what do we want to do here? So we're up against some weird creature thingy with a flame in the middle. I definitely want to try taking at least 2 elites. There's no burning elite. I'm not sure if that's even going to be a thing again. We got triple question mark over there, which I kind of want to take just to see more question mark events. I kind of want to go like a mega question mark route just so we can see them all. And it's looking pretty good. It has the option of taking out 2 bosses or 1 boss as well. So depending on how we're doing at the time, we can have multiple choices. Biggest issue is no shop, but one of the question marks could be some kind of weird shop or something, so... plus all the question marks can't be a fight, which is nice. So let's go do it, because I want to see more question mark events. We'll be able to see like 6 this way, or 5 of them. 4 or 5, somewhere around there. It's also pretty safe, though we're not going to gain that much power, but it's Ascension 0, we don't need more power. Alright, we have this lady here. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. Yes, the game just came out today. You're looking quite drab here. Let's find something delightful for you to wear. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Tempting. No, we'll fight them for real. Exhaust all cards with glam. Wait, what? Oh, enchant all cards with glam. This card has replay once per combat. Wait, that is really, really strong. Wait, does this do what I think it does? This card has replay once per combat. Enchant all card rewards with... Oh, all card rewards. I thought it said all cards. I was going to say, never mind. That's not as strong as I thought it was. I thought that literally said all cards. This would be like, what? Every single card gets replay? No, it's only the new ones we take, which we're going to be sacrificing mostly anyways, so we're fine. The 5th card you play each turn is free. That has some really interesting implications. The problem is a lot of my high cost cards I want to play first, not last, with this build. So I'm not sure that's helping much, because saving 1 on 1 cost card isn't really doing much. Honestly, I really want to try the 4 random, because this might change our path. 7 combats, especially if this is an elite battle. Oh no, we already have such a good path. Oh no, I kind of want to go for it though. Both of these are really good. I think I go to Scarf. The fur coat just seems so broken if we can get them on the right spots. The problem is it could be like all over the place. Like we might get a path that ultimately only does like 2 is the problem. So yeah, give me the every 5th card is free. I don't have like a really big card to synergize with it, but maybe we'll get one by then. Again, should have had that bludgeon. Oh, so what's that? Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP. That is bad. That is so bad. Good thing we got Flame Barrier. Oh no. Is this going to be worth buying in my opinion? I would say yes. It's like 25 bucks. It will eventually be like 10 bucks in the future at some point, and if you wait like a year or 2 or something. But I think it's worth it. From what I've seen with the beta, it's pretty feature complete at the moment. What do we need here? So we very don't want to take damage here. Losing max HP forever if we get hit by this thing? That is horrifically bad. Okay, so Flame Barrier without question. Now, what do we do now? He's hitting for 24. I block for 21. If I play Plated Armor here, I block for 25. Which is enough. So I do Plated Armor here, and that's my turn. Unfortunately. But yeah, that is scary. I can see this battle just like outright killing you sometimes. Losing max HP? You can lose like 20 HP on this fight if you're not prepared for it at the beginning. Especially if you have like no block cards to go with it or not enough damage to just wipe them out. Like right now where this hand looks like it might not be good. Oh no. Help. Alright, how are we doing this? So let me try hitting the 2 that are going to be doing damage this turn. I could do 28, 20s, 20. Yeah, so we have to do that on you. So you'll die. You're about to buff. But you're about to buff to be the same as him. I can then do this strike into that for 1, into that for 1. It'll be free as well, though. I don't think we really care about that. Or does that make our next one afterwards free? Not sure what order it's doing it in. Okay, it's making your 5th one free. Okay, that makes sense. Wasn't sure if I was going to do for the one after or literally the 5th, but yeah, it's literally the 5th. So I should not place anything then. Because if I don't use this now, I think whatever card I play at the beginning of next turn is free, right? Should be. I don't think it's going to do it only on this card. I think it's whatever my next card is. I don't know, find out. But I assume it's whatever card I play next, because I already have full block for you. So if I don't play anything, any card I play should be 0 costs right now. Right? No? Huh. The 5th card you play each turn is free. But I didn't play a 5th. Oh, each turn! Oh! I thought this was stacking like the other ones where it goes by turn by turn. Oh! I see now. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, do I have lethal? I feel like I do, right? Yeah, we have lethal. No, I don't have lethal. Yeah, I do. Alright, we do that. We do that. Yeah, dead. Alright, there we go. Skill potion does the same thing as before. What is this? Spite. Almost looks like Sprite. Spite, a Sprite joke. Let's see. Deal 6 damage. If you lose HP this turn, draw 1 card. That is actually really good, because we have a lot of stuff that would make us lose 1 HP, and it's 0 cost. Yeah, I think we pick up a Sprite. As much as I want to sacrifice, it's actually really good. It's basically just a free strike, and if we lose HP on the turn, we'll draw 1 card. I assume that only works once. Oh, wait, but I have to lose the 1 HP before this happens. Wait. The condition is we gotta lose it beforehand. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Yeah, so as long as I have Crimson Mantle done, that should just be a free card draw. This is deal 6 damage with 1 card draw, basically. For 0 costs. I think that's fine. Brings us closer to be able to use our Scarf as well. Yeah, give me Spite. Now, what do we have here? It's locked. I'm missing something. Grave of the Forgotten. There is a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you, but perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. Locked. You have no cards with exhaust that can be enchanted. Wait, I'm playing Ironclad with no exhaust cards? How's that possible? How are we on final floor as Ironclad with 0 exhaust cards? That is crazy. I didn't realize that until that said that. How do I have 0? Accept the Forgotten Soul. Obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, which I can do with True Grit, but it doesn't exhaust itself. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. This would be great if we had an exhaust build. We have like 1 thing in our whole deck that does exhaust. And it does it to a different card, not even to itself. Now, what do we have here? Hungry Mushrooms. How long has it been since you ate? Wait, what's that fantastic smell? Following the scent, you reach a cozy campground with all manner of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of eating these mushrooms because you are hungry. So hungry that you don't notice the dead adventurer. Okay, Big Mushroom. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. That sounds so bad, I don't even need to know what the other thing is. Gain max HP. No. Lose 15 HP, upgrade 3 random cards. Yes. I wish you would have chose, like, anything better. 1 defend, 1 strike, and 1 setup strike. That is not ideal. There are so many better things you could have hit in that deck. But, better than nothing, I guess. But yeah, 3 fewer draw on your starting turn? That is horrifically bad. I can't grab any of this. Ooh, speaking of the inverse of that, though, 2 extra card draw. Would have been so nice. Amethyst. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. That's pretty cool if you get that early. Though way too late. Same as Hand of Greed. Too late to grab it. 2 really cool relics for that, though. This would, Hand of Greed would have some really nice synergy if you got on, like, floor 1. But we are way too deep to do that. Feel no pain. We don't have enough exhaust to bother doing that. Shrug it off could be fine. Removing a strike could be fine. Battle Trance, just for a little bit more card draw, because we're starting to get too thick of a deck. Could really use some more card draw. The only problem with that is we Battle Trance, and the Battle Trance is horrifically bad. But it makes it more likely that we'll see a Battle Trance, and I'm really lacking card draw right now. All we have is 1 Spite and a Battle Trance right now for any card draw at all in this 26 card deck. So I think we go for it. Let me go for the remove first. Do we want any potions here? What are we up against soon? I think we go for potions. We should be fine on potion. Let me remove a basic strike. Keep the defense in case we need defend on a battle. Get rid of just a basic strike. What else can we do while we're here? Shrug it off. I'm tempted. Oh yeah, I can't buy battle trance anymore. I need card draw. A little bit of block and some card draw. I'll take it. Give me a shrug it off. So we can skip more card rewards later. Alright, what do we need here? So we're going to go up to this intersection, then we kind of decide which way we end up wanting to go. So let's take the question mark, see what we get here. Oh, potion thing. So you feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into high compressed digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things. Okay, insert... Okay, so basically I get to convert a potion into something. What is this? So, lose your block potion to obtain an upgraded common skill. And the other one is for an upgraded common attack. Okay, I think I get rid of my skill potion for upgraded common attack. I feel like this could be so many bad things, though. But we have to choose one. I don't see a skip option. So let me go for the common attack upgraded. Oh, we don't have to choose it. Oh, and we get a choice. Okay. Thunderclap, honestly, I need more vulnerable. Give me Thunderclap, I think. Setup Strike could be interesting with some of these boomerangs and stuff. Sacrifice doesn't seem worth it here. Yeah, give me a Thunderclap, I think. Because I need some AoE vulnerable for when we do all of our billion other AoEs that are in this deck right now. Alright, we'll probably just upgrade here. I don't think we need heal. What do we want to upgrade? Honestly, give me 2 more block every turn. I haven't been able to draw this yet, but if we are going to be playing it, we want more block from it when we do. Alright, oh yeah, I was gonna say, I need to skip a chest soon, but I actually can't. Oh wait, we were getting both versions of everything. We got Sad Flower and Happy Flower, and now we got Sad Tea Set and Happy Tea Set. So we got both of both. We got so much mana now. I don't have a single, like, normal mana boss relic, but we have mana twice over from Tea Set and twice over from Flower now. So we should be good. That should cover all of our mana needs. Now the question is, do we go for 2 bosses or do we go for 1 fire plus a boss? I feel like we go for 2 bosses for the fun of it, but I'm kind of concerned how much HP we might lose from 4 battles in a row like that against enemies we've never seen before. So I'm considering the 1 boss, honestly, and just go for another upgrade. Yeah, I'm doing it. I just want to play this as a little safe to make sure we get a guarantee win here. Because I need all the HP we can get on the final boss, but we have no clue what it's going to do. I think we go for a Rage here. If we can get this in a good card draw, we can get a lot of block out of that. It can also do almost nothing, but in a good turn, we can get like 20, 30 block. Have you had performance issues yet? No, I have had no performance issues at all. At least as of currently. I also have seen pretty much no bugs, I don't think. I haven't really been trying to find any, though. Alright, so we got 2 little mech creatures here. At the start of the player's turn, Turret Operator gains 25 block. Okay, so I should kill this first and then kill him. And then we're basically just going all in on you. I don't need Bloodletting here. Okay, so we just go Rage, Strike, do that. Should be good. Do that, poke you, a little bit of block. It should be full block. Really underperforming damage turn, but we didn't take any damage at least. Okay, so he's just going to keep blocking that, so we basically have to kill you first. Which was our plan anyways. Yeah, I like how little they changed. It's one thing I've been really liking so far compared to like something like Darkest Dungeon 2 where they basically like nuked the whole game setup. But this thing kept like so much of its general structure. It's really nice. Like it still feels like a new game, but like it still feels familiar enough compared to the previous game. Or they kept like the main formula of the game but didn't like completely like nuke everything about it. Okay, I need to figure out a way to lose 1 HP. So I should play Breakthrough because I gotta lose 1 HP so I can draw a card. And then figure out what we do from there. It might just be Flamebearer, honestly. As much as I want to get some AoE down. So we do this deliberately so I can play Spite for free. Or for card draw. Oh wait, I forgot. I have... Never mind. Well, that wasn't needed. I should have just done Conflagration then. Whoops. Okay, so let's play this smart. Because I can play 1 card for free with our Scarf. So I should do an AoE here into a Strike or the Thrash. Probably Thrash, as long as it's still lethal. So I should do this. And now this one is free. And then we play the Thrash. So now we play Flame Barrier. And now we can either kill this and get rid of our strike to make that bigger, or play Stone Plated. I'm going to kill this. And, oh yeah, whenever we exhaust, we get a thingy. I forgot about that. Nice. Because I exhausted my strike. Alright, we're good to go. And now he'll hit himself for 18 damage as well. And then we just kill him and we should be good. Alright, he has 9 HP remaining. Then we go and just poke him some. We don't need... Gosh, I've gotten this card. I have not played this a single time. I have not had the opportunity to. Hopefully it'll be useful in the final fight, if nothing else. Alright, what do we need here? Breakthrough, sacrifice. This looks like a sacrifice angle. Hopefully we can get at least one more relic out of that. Should be able to. I should be able to sacrifice here, take whatever this reward is, question mark into boss, and probably heal there. Alright, what do we have? We got a big locket thing and some other weird stone-shaped thing. They both plan to debuff me and buff themselves, and this one also plans to gain block, so I should probably kill this one first. When killed, return all stolen dexterity to the player. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. Even more of a reason to go for this first. So this one's going to keep sapping our strength. This one's going to keep sapping our... okay, so I see what these are probably going to do. So he's going to lower my strength, and he'll gain that strength. And he's going to lower my defense and gain that defense while also gaining defense himself. So it seems like they're just sapping like 1 or 2 of each per turn. Probably 1. Maybe a higher ascension would be 2. Okay, it seems like they're just constantly sapping us. Alright, let's go draw our entire deck. Crimson Mantle seems really good right now. The only problem is if I do Crimson Mantle, I can't play Stomp. It's really, do I want to play Setup into Breakthrough into Stomp? Or do I want to play Crimson Mantle? Because I can't do both. I don't know, maybe I'll just go all in for DPS. Poor card. This card's never going to get used. Poor Crimson Mantle. I've not used it a single time since we got it. We just haven't had the opportunity to. Oh, wait. That was free? No, that was from the thing. Never mind. Wait, what was Crimson Mantle free for a second? Yeah, because the thing. Wait, did I miscount on the thing? Oh, no! I did that wrong! Because Crimson Mantle could have been 0 and then the other one. It wasted my 0 on the other thing. So I actually could have played Crimson Mantle for free. Oh, I know that for next time. Because, yeah, since the other one was 0, I could have played Crimson Mantle there as our 5th card and then played the other one for AoE. Whoops, I could have 10 block every turn. Oh, hopefully we'll be fine. Though this hand does not say we're going to be fine. Let's see. Block. Block. Can't exhaust anything, just gain more block. Do I use the big block card? I think that's overkill. 18, yeah, we'll just take some damage, it's fine. Rage is nothing here. But I could have had the 10 free block per turn. Oh no, I would have already saved all that HP. Alright, Whirlwind's already gotten weakened. I got the bird. We got the hit everything. How much damage is this? Enough? Probably enough. Yeah, it's enough. Alright. And he gives me all my attack back, and then we just kill him next turn. Yeah, that was a mistake. I could have saved like 9 HP on this battle. Or technically 8. Well, actually, I would have been losing 1 per turn, so I guess it would have saved like 6. Still would have saved HP, though, by the end of it all. Alright, and now we just kill him. So we do this, boom, do that, boom, dead. Alright, Power Potion. That'll be nice on the boss fight. Bludgeon! Oh, it has returned! The Bludgeon has returned! Oh, I want that so badly. Since we didn't take the Bludgeon earlier, I've been wanting Thrash to Bludgeon so bad. There's almost no way we're gonna play it. But it has good Thrash synergy and has really good Scarf synergy. I gotta take it. That means we gotta sacrifice our next one then if we want a relic. That or I have to take the side battle instead of the question mark because I gotta sacrifice one more time so we can go cash in our relic. But, yeah, I gotta grab Bludgeon. I can't not grab Bludgeon here. We have like 2 different angles for Bludgeon synergy. Unfortunately, we did not draw it. Alright, what are you doing? You look scary. This enemy intends to attack for 29, no extra effects, just a big guy that wants to kill us. I might block here. Oh no, do we get enough block? Let's do that. Oh yeah, I was wondering how this was upgraded. It's from the other relic we took earlier. I can actually guarantee get it to upgrade too if I want. So we have a really big Thrash later. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna use this strike specifically. So I can then do this to make that bigger. And then we block. Nowhere near full block, but 7 damage is not that bad. Alright, what do you have next? Let's see. Do we True Grit something? I do not have vulnerable for this dismantle. Bird, Flame Barrier. He's about to hit me 4 times. So Flame Barrier is seeming kind of nice here. We get 1 mana back for playing this the first time, so I might as well play it now just to get the 1 mana now. Bird because bird. And do we want to block some? I'm just not sure if I want to get rid of my thing. And we're going to get enough block from the Ornate Fan anyways. And I can play this for free if I want, though. It doesn't actually do anything, but here, have it. Why not? More block! Alright, he's almost half dead. We're in a pretty good position right now. Oh, come on. I want the bludgeon setup. Wait. If I could play 5 cards. Wait. So, I just need to play 5 cards and we can play bludgeon for free. He's going to debuff me. That's fine. We'll get there. So let me do Bloodletting. I can play that for card draw. That is not the card we wanted to see as card draw. But I should be able to play my whole hand. Because I can play Stomp now. No play Stomp now. We play Evil Eye. We play Defend. Our Bludgeon is now free. And now we play Stomp. And we still have 2 mana. Unfortunately, nothing to use it on. There we go. And we full block. Though he did Vulnerable and reduce me, though. Thunderclap, setup. What do we want to do here? Setup is really weird to use. Because there's so many other cards that want to be played first, mostly Vulnerable. That doesn't really go well with Setup Strike. Do we just full block this turn? This feels like a full block turn. Because he made me weaker, but he didn't reduce how much block I'm gaining per card. We still have some good cards we can still draw. That is not one of them. I always play every block in my hand, honestly. How much is he hitting for? 36? That's not ideal. This is only vulnerable for 1 turn, so it's not really gonna do much. I think we just play every block, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we do get to play 1 card for free at the end, I guess, at least. Well, this technically does more damage. Here we go. 1 extra damage. Now, we didn't get to full block, but we did block a lot. Oh, he's debuffing us again. That's not ideal. Alright, do I try vulnerabling here? No, I can play it for free if I do Bash last. The only problem with that is that I'd have to play 2 attacks without the effect of Bash on it. But it would allow me to play Bash for free. Which seems worth. Yeah, I think that's worth. So we do that, we do that, we do that, we do that. Bash is free. And we do take a bit of damage here, but he dies next turn. Alright, I hope he dies next turn. We have Battle Trance. It's very unlikely we don't do lethal this turn. I sure hope so. He's hitting for 43. He better die this turn. Alright, what do we have here? Rage, go. Thunderclap. He's already weakened. Do I have Setup Strike? No, of course. The one hand that would be good on, we don't have it. We do have lethal, right? Right? Hopefully. Somewhere's in here is lethal. 5th card. Gotta pay attention to it because it needs to be Bash. Lethal? Lethal, please. Lethal. 11. 7. That's not lethal. Flame Bear. Oh, we can just full block, though. We're fine. He dies full block, and then he dies next turn. Unless we get, like, absurdly unlucky card draw there. Because that's not lethal. That's 11 into 7, which is 18. So yeah, just Flame Bearer angle. We have full block anyways. Alright, and now he dies, unless we get the unluckiest card draw ever. Bludgeon! Alright, let's kill him with Bludgeon. I don't think there's anything fancier we could do. There we go. I like his little death animation. Ooh, Potion Belt, as if we didn't already have enough potions. Nice. Ooh, Pummel Strike is tempting. But 1 Relic is better, I think. Unless we want to take another battle. I don't know. Did we ever pick up that 2nd Battle Trance? No, we didn't. I have an upgraded Battle Trance, a Sprite, and a Shrug It Off. That's not a lot of card draw. But I want a Relic. Also, we didn't take any taunts. Taunt does seem interesting. I wish we would have had it at like a better time, but we'll go and sacrifice, I think, because I want to take the question mark room. This might be the last time I get to sacrifice. And at the start of your turn, or your 2nd turn, gain 2 mana. Nice. Well, even though I don't have any of those like mana boss relics, we got 2 tea sets, 2 flowers, and this candle that's giving us mana at the 2nd turn. That's not too bad. All right, proceed. Okay, I'm going to take question mark here. Want to see the new events. Alright, so, the trial. You join a line of people entering a massive building. Oh, is this going to be like a Coliseum battle for a bunch of stuff? As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 153, you're the decider for today's trial. Except, serve in today's decider or reject. You are not allowed to reject. Well, I shall accept. Let's see. You sit in the chair of decision making, and the trial begins. A wealthy-looking merchant presents. Hey, that's the guy from the first game. A wealthy-looking merchant presents his case. He is accused of murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin, and you have a feeling that the man is innocent, but the onlookers seem out for blood. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide. Guilty. Add regrets to your deck. Obtain 2 random relics. Okay, so this is basically going to be, do we get regret or do we get shame? Oh no. Upgrade 2 cards. Do we get to choose those though? Let me see. What does shame and regret do again? Regret. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card you still have in your hand. Not ideal. Other one. At the end of your turn, if this is still in your hand, gain 1 frail. I could just exhaust either of these though. Though if one of these were to hit us, I feel like frail does less. Upgrade 2 cards. I'm not sure if we get to choose these 2 cards. It might be random. I do feel like the obtain 2 relics is stronger. We only have, unless there's like a 4th act we gotta go do, we only have 1 fight we gotta deal with regret. If I could just exhaust it, we don't have to deal with it much. As 2 relics probably gets us farther than 2 upgrades. But 2 upgrades does seem a lot safer, as the backfire of shame, if we don't have a way to exhaust it, is way better. I know, 2 more relics is more fun though. I'm just not sure if I get to choose these 2 upgrades. I kinda want 2 relics, I think. The problem with the 2 relics is we don't know what kind of value we get, whereas 2 upgrades, we kind of know roughly what we're getting out of it. This might backfire, but we're taking regret. Okay, we got Calendar, which is the exact same as in the first game. After 7 turns, we do 52 damage to all enemies. And we grab Thorn, so it's basically like our Flame Barrier, where we do damage to them every single time. Except now we have it permanently. We have 3 Reflect. And that does stack, so we'll have 9 Reflect when we do Flame Barrier then. But it's basically like a perpetual mini Flame Barrier, just without the block. Alright, I think that was worth it. I just gotta find a way to exhaust that in the final fight. And unless there's a 4th act, it should be the final fight. So let me go for heal here. Just so we're nice and topped off for whatever this battle is. Alright, see what this guy has. Alright, we got big torch into smaller torch. And of course we... Oh, perfect! Exact perfect case scenario. I can do true grit into regret and get it out of my hand for the entire battle. Oh, that is so free. Also, what is my mana right now? Where did all that mana come from? Alright, since this should be the final battle, let me go use a power card. Let's see, what do we have here? Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing strike... Okay, so there's strike synergy still. It is played against a random enemy. Ooh. Wait, is it played in the sense that I don't get to keep it? Or is it played in the sense of... it gets played, but I still get to keep it in my hand? Rupture. Whenever you lose HP, gain 1 strength. This could be good if I can get the other card. The problem is I haven't drawn it yet. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Ooh, these are all kind of decent. Because if I could draw my other card, this is just free strength every turn. But it's only 1. This is just doubling our block on our first block every turn. And this is just going to be a bunch of free damage. But there are some really good synergies we can get with that. Most notably, Setup Strike. Playing Setup Strike for free is really nice. The problem is I only have 3 strikes, so... Yeah, we don't need that. I forgot, we only have 3 left. If we built around this, it'd be cool, but we don't have enough to make it work. Rupture, I just don't... We can't guarantee that we're going to draw anytime soon, so I think we go for Unmovable since it costs 0 anyways. That way when I use this True Grit, it will double our block, so we get full block here. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I just play the rest of this hand. Now the question is, should I kill you or you? I feel like I should kill the minion first. And just let the AoE keep poking down the queen. That'll be our turn. With 3 mana remaining. We got so much mana that turn. It was mostly from the double campfire thing. Since we have double T-set right now. Oh wait, why are my cards all blocky? Well, what's happening? Who's doing this? What? Wait, what? Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. And what's this? Oh, that's my unmovable thing. So, this only lasts for 3 turns. He's about to debuff me even more, though. I can gain double block from this. Okay, it already shows me the double block. I don't even need to calculate it. Let's see. So if I play this, I can't play either of these 2. Which means all I could do is shrug it... Oh, wait, but I could play whatever the shrug it off card is, though. So I could do this. Those 2 are unplayable. I then do Stone Armor and Breakthrough, and that should be our turn, then. And Bloodletting's just useless here, since I can't play them. Alright, I think that's our turn. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying these next few turns. It really limits what we can end up doing here. Alright, he just applied us with 99 vulnerable, 99 weak, and 99 frail. That's not good. We could actually die here. Especially if I'm going to keep drawing like this. I kind of have to get stone armor off. Even if we have to take a little bit more damage this turn. But yeah, this is sketchy. How long does this 3 chain last for? Is this the entire battle or once I kill this thing? Because if that's the entire battle, we are in trouble. Is this a flame barrier angle? This feels like a flame barrier angle. I'm gonna start losing 1 HP every single turn, so we're gonna be on a timer soon. Maybe I should have taken the rupture. Oh no, double barrier is still helping us a lot though. But his triple bind thing is really making our DPS go way down. Because I can't use my scarf ever because I'm not drawing enough unless we get battle trance. Also, where's my battle trance, by the way? It's like all the way like the final card I'm gonna get. Ooh, what do we want here? I see a lot of things worth playing in this hand. Do I want to Sprite this turn though is the question. I feel like I want it next turn. I think what we do is Thunderclap into Dismantle, into Whirlwind. Gonna have to take a bit of damage here though, but that's fine. Oh wait, no I don't. Oh yes I do. No I don't. Math. I take 0. Barely, but we do take 0. Stop gaining power. I'm trying to kill it. This definitely has to be a battle trance angle. This is a really bad extra cards though. But maybe I'll be able to consume my, I'll definitely be able to use Scarf this turn if nothing else. Alright, how do I want to do this? Our 4th card is free. He's hitting a lot, so I kind of want a Flame Barrier unless we can guarantee lethal, and I don't think we can guarantee lethal here. I can't do anything with the Bludgeon, so we can't use that. This feels like Thunderclap into something something. I don't feel like I get enough mana though, do I? I would need 1 more mana because I would have to play 4 cards and nothing is... Oh no, but I already played 1. So yeah, I have to play 3 1-cost cards and then my 4th card is free. So we'll do a Thunderclap to get them both vulnerable. We then AoE. We then AoE again. And then we Flame Barrier for free. And that's our turn. And we take 0 damage and he hits himself a bunch. And now we better do lethal or we're in trouble if we don't kill this thing this turn. And then we just worry about killing the queen. And hopefully this unshackles us once we kill this. Do we Sprite? I'm pretty sure this is a Sprite angle. Because we already took the 1 damage from the card that we have. Stomp, we'll be able to play that for free. Not like it matters because I already have so much HP there. Alright, we killed that. We are still bound. That is a problem. I was hoping that would unbound us. Oh good, Calendar just hit it. Alright, now it's upgrading itself instead of its minion. And we are still bound the entire battle. That is not good. Alright, how do we want to do this? I cannot play that much. I wonder if that consumes my Whirlwind if I do it that way. Into my Thrash. Because I kind of want to Strike and then have the Thrash consume Whirlwind. Not sure if that's worth or not. But if I got a Rage, he's hitting us for too much damage is the problem here. Strike, that then consumes our Whirlwind for 6 damage on that, but it's weakened, so it's going to be less than that. Unless it takes the base value of the 8. And then next turn, I need them to be vulnerable. I don't have any way to apply vulnerable here. And we're not going to draw it next turn, which is a problem. But I need some kind of scaling. We have like no scaling going on right now. We should be able to consume it. I hope it does. Let's see. If I do that, yeah, it consumes that for more. That's fine. Alright, do I use a block card here? I don't think I need it. I'll save it for a turn where we get more value out of it. Because we want to get it for the full 12 if we can. Alright, Thorn's doing some damage there. Nice. Alright, True Grit. What card do we not want? I guess there's a basic defend. I kind of want to get rid of. So True Grit, get all the defend from that. Get rid of a normal defend I can't even use. So get rid of that. I'll keep the Bloodletting in case we need it for something. Unfortunately, no vulnerable synergy here, but I do have full block, and we just do that, and then boom, we're good to go. He hit me for 25. What is he doing now? So he's going to buff. This is one of our scaling, so I do kind of have to play that if I can. He's not really doing much else, so that's kind of fine. So we do that, we do that. I really need a vulnerable card already. I could use this to block, doesn't really matter though. You don't get to carry over anything. Alright, you're gonna buff even more strength, that's not good. He's scaling quicker than I am, which is not ideal. We definitely thrash here. And then we get, oh, whoa, that damage though. Stop scaling so hard. I can full block it, but we're in scary territory soon. He's scaling way quicker than I'm scaling. I do get full block though, surprisingly. Like exact full block. But he's only half dead and, or she, and it is scaling quicker than us, which is a problem. Alright, Rage. Oh, do we get to play Bash for free? I kind of need to open with Bash though. Yeah, we gotta open with it. I'll play something else for free. So we do the Bash, we do the free spray. Oh yeah, I forgot, we don't get the card draw thing though. Because we did the battle trance. I keep forgetting about that. I shouldn't have done Sprite there then. Well, I guess it was for 0, so I guess it didn't matter. Shrug it off for block. The problem with that is I already have all the block I need and I can't draw anyways. Yeah, it was a bit of a bad order. But we gained 50 block if we needed it. Overkill. He's gonna buff again. Bludgeon. I have bloodletting. Doesn't do anything here though. So here, I have a bludgeon. Alright, come on, it's almost dead. But so are we. Let's see, you're gonna hit us for, yep, like 50 something. How much is that? 65? That is a scary number. I have to battle trench and just hope we draw something that isn't awful. I need to draw like Flame Barrier or something here. We gotta use True Grit. We gotta get rid of something. Let me get rid of a normal defend, I think. How many cards have we played so far? I played 1. I have to play 3 1-cost cards, and then I can play 1 other card. Do we go for double defend? I feel like I have to use Bash here. The Thrash is... No, Thrash would be one of the ones we would use. The problem is Thrash might get rid of my Bash. It's completely random which one is going to get rid of. I almost want to get rid of my Rage, honestly. No, we get rid of our defend here, I think. Because we gotta just damage pressure. We'll have enough HP. So I'll use True Grit to get rid of defend. We then... I then have to play 2 1-cost cards. And hope Thrash does not land on Bash. But I have to play Strike first and hope it doesn't land on it. So we have to play Strike. So I can then do Thrash. And then I need Thrash to either hit my bird or my stomp. And unfortunately, we don't get to choose. I really want it to not hit our Bash, otherwise our only vulnerable is Thunderclap in our whole deck. Though we do get to draw it next turn, so maybe that will be fine. But yeah, I gotta play this. So I can play this. No! It got rid of my Bash! That is not the card I wanted you to land on. But it might not matter, because that Thunderclap might be enough. Ow, damage. Alright, hopefully we kill this turn or next, or we're in trouble. We're getting very close to killing ourselves soon. Oh no. I could do... I have to do Evil Eye, I think. Because we got a damage pressure here. And it's Thunderclap into Dismantle for the double hit into Evil Eye. I could Flame Barrier for full block. The problem with that is I do way less damage. And at this point, I think we're up against a timer, and we probably already have lethal next turn anyways. So I don't really need to block that much this turn. So yeah, I think it's Thunderclap into Dismantle into Evil Eye. Oh wait, do I just have lethal? Hold up, never mind. Doesn't this just kill? This has another life. Oh, there we go. Oh, is there another act, or is that it? Because that's 3 bosses, right? Or am I miscounting? Oh, we got a thing. What is this? So, the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Another boss fight. Threaten? Well, I don't have a choice. I wasn't expecting another fight. Oh no. Enemy. Kill. Proceed. Alright, well, we found the heart. The heart looks very different graphically, though. Victory! You have dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect. But it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of that number because it's our only run. The Architect stands despite taking 44 or 45 million damage already since it launched like 1 hour ago. Actually, how long was that run? Oh, it was 2 hours ago, actually. That was a slow run. I played that really slow. But I wanted to make sure we won. And we did win! Because I'd rather have a win that runs than have, and it'd be slightly slower than one that, you know, we end up losing on, so we don't get these unlocks. I guess you still get some if you don't win. But I want to try winning with one of each character at bare minimum this stream. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Proceed. Oh, there's gonna be a new unlock system that we're about to see? What is this? Niao. Play a single run to reveal this epoch. Chapter 5. The Niao. The reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Niao, awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion. Again and again. Niao will now grant you, greet you at the start of each run. So this is the buff that you can get at the start of each run. We didn't get our first run, but it looks like you just have to do one run to unlock it. And apparently, there's a lot of unlocks here. 5 epochs are waiting to be revealed. Can I just click on all of them? Play a run with the Ironclad to reveal the epoch. Oh, nice. So now all the achievements that you kind of do are like unlocks that you get. Seemingly. Chapter 5. Fog rolls in. Oh, did we just unlock Silent? Huge, huge, huge. This might be our main. Because this was definitely my favorite character in the first game, and I think we get to play it now. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferals a boat to the capital. Nice. Alright, Silent time. Silent next run. Alright, let's see what these other unlocks are. Because it keeps just opening more. Alright, let's see what these other 4 are. Let's start all the way at the beginning. Unlock by accumulating score. When you get any score, always. Chapter 1, the Prion. A void of nothingness. But then, the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Oh, is there gonna actually add some lore here? Nice. Okay, so we got these as generic colorless cards. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 mana. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. That sounds so bad for backfiring. Play 2 cards, or play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Interesting. Automation seems like the most useful one there. But it'd have to be a long battle for you to really get that much value from it. Let's keep going. Any other unlocks we can click on before we go to the Silent Run? What do we have here? Beat Act 3 with the Ironclad. So that's basically win a run with Ironclad. Chapter 1, the Pact. The Ironclad. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the Sacred Demon. Okay, these are probably Ironclad relics then. Blood Potion, 20% of your max thing is heal. All cards containing Strike gain 1 replay. Oh, that's pretty fun. Exhaust, or Ashwater. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Interesting. So instead of discard, you can... Oh, wait, never mind. That existed in the previous game as well. Yeah, Ironclad had that before as well. But this one's new. The all cards containing Strike gain 1 replay thing. The Ironclad Rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties have been activated. Nice! We got Ascension for Ironclad. I think we're going to be doing it for the Silent, but I want to play one of each character before I decide which one I'm going for Ascension 20. Unless it goes even further. But my game plan right now for today is win with one of each character, ideally. And then we can kind of figure out, you know, side game modes and then figure out if we want to go like all the way to max Ascension on one. And if we do, it's probably Silent, but we'll figure that out once we play them all. Just kind of see what their kit is. Because, of course, there's 2 new characters that we've never played ever, so maybe we'll want to do one of those instead. The Ironclad. Chapter 2, Devastation. The Ironclad strength surges. The flames of the demonic pack courses through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in 2. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. And even a familiar horde of aggression, bronze-cladded warrior are set ablaze with the exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclads? Ironclad? Where is everyone? So we got the same 3 from... Oh no, this one's new. So this is the same as before. When you have 50% or less health, you have 3 extra strength. This makes vulnerable go to 75% extra damage instead of 50%, and this one's new. Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double that amount. I wonder if that works on a double. Like, if you're already starting the battle with, like, 5 strength somehow, I wonder if that doubles it immediately. Or, you know, if you use, like, a double, does that double the double? Because then you'd go from 5 strength to 20 strength, technically. Unless it does it additively instead of multiplicit. But, it'll be interesting to see if we get around to Ironclad again. Because I'm not sure if it's doing it additively or multiplicit. Because if you were to double, does it do the double twice? Or does it just amplify the base number? So if you double 5, does it become 15 or 20? Like, is it doubling it twice, or is it just giving you the 5 twice? Alright, Chapter 3, the Ironclad. The Ironclad. Double the Ironclad. So creative. Anyways. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct, the accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. And we got Molten Fist. This one's new. Deal 10 damage. Double the enemy's vulnerable. Ooh. Vulnerable and exhaust. Oh, sorry. I read that twice. But yeah, it doubles their vulnerable and exhaust. That's okay. For a common card, that's decent. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Ooh. I guess that stacks to 100% with that prog relic as well. Wait, what's this upgrade? I can't actually check. But yeah, it's not letting me check with either click of the button. I wonder what percent that moves up to. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. So this would be good with like AoE vulnerable, like the Thunderclap that we had last run. Is that everything? Oh, there's beat Act 3 with the silent. Let's see, kill 15 elites with the silence. Oh, a lot of silent ones going on over there. What are these other ones? Unlock the accumulating score. Okay, so I need to score more. Oh, I see what this means. So we unlocked that by accumulating score. Now we gotta score even more. Kill 15 bosses with the silent. Beat the Act 3 boss 3 times. So once we win 3 times there. Not what I wanted. No, go back. I'm just trying to see what some of these unlocks are. Beat Act 3 with the silence, which we'll be doing hopefully next run. Kill 15 elites with the silent. Kill 15 elites with the Ironclad, which we probably get another 1 or 2 Ironclad runs we definitely get. Beat Act 1 with the silence. Play a run with every character. We'll be doing that soon. I plan to do that today. Play a run with the silent to reveal. We'll be doing that soon. Kill 15 bosses with the Ironclad. Beat Act 2 with the silent. We'll be doing that soon, hopefully. Unlock by accumulating score. Kill all 3 overgrowth bosses to reveal the epoch. Encounter all the other ancients to reveal this. Beat Ascension 1 with the silent. We'll be doing that soon, hopefully, for climbing. Beat Ascension 1 with the Ironclad. Play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3. Yeah, we'll be doing that soon. That's on the plan for today. All right, let's keep going. But yeah, there is multiplayer. I will be messing with this at some point. What's the timeline? Oh, that's just what we just saw. We were literally there. Let's see. Compendium just shows all your stuff and stats and everything. Run history if you want to see your runs and everything. I'm surprised that took 2 hours. That was really slow. You gotta start playing a bit quicker. I keep overthinking. And they have a daily mode, which I don't have unlocked yet, unless it's not out yet. And beat Act 3 3 times to unlock custom. Oh yeah, it says right there. Play a single run with all characters. Okay, so I need to unlock all characters and do 1 win with them. And for this, I just have to beat Act 3 3 times to unlock this, which we'll have done by the time we do all the characters once. All right, let's keep going then. Standard. And it's silent time. Okay, everything with the silent is the exact same for starting. Still has draw 2 at start and still has 70 HP. Same as Ironclad is completely unchanged. But this was my favorite character from Slay the Spire 1, so let's see how it goes now. Let's see what they changed, let's see what they improved. Oh yeah, plus we get the Niao bonus now. I've remade you. Go up. Alright, we can gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Obtain a random rare card. And the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first chest is empty. Ooh. I think I want a random rare. Because this, we're giving up 1 relic for 3 upgrades, which is good, but if that's a good relic, we're giving up a lot of value. Obtaining a rare card is pretty random, but it lets us see more cards if nothing else. And gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion is probably the safest bet, but it's less fun. Give me a random rare. Okay, at the start, is that just the standard one from before? Tools of the trade? At the start of your turn, draw... Okay, so we have to go discard build. So we got to build a discard build. So the starting deck's exactly the same. You start with 5 strikes, 5 defends, neutralize, which is unchanged, survivor, which is unchanged, and we got tools of the trade, which is also unchanged. And I probably want to upgrade it very soon so we can build a discard deck. Alright, that's not too bad. Probably not the best rare it has, but we know we need to go build discard now, if nothing else. Alright, so we obviously want to take a bunch of elites. I also want to take more question marks so we can see more random events. Also, we get the bird back. I need the bird. Let's see. So we could just take a billion question marks. Unfortunately, we don't have the thing that makes it so we stop getting combat from question marks this time around. Maybe we'll find it again. So we will see some combats on our question marks when we go through. The only problem with going all the way over here is I would have to go a really weird pathing to get to a second elite. I guess we'll figure it out if we're too damaged by this point. But the problem is if I go over here, I don't get any more. I can get some upgrades, though, if we want a thinner deck. I don't know. We'll decide it after we make this intersection. That's not something we can really decide at the moment. I can also do it in a weird angle where I go for this first, then that. So we could use that for healing and then kind of decide if we want to go left. So we'll decide that question mark then. But first things first, we got to get to that question mark. Alright, so what do we have here? I have so much block for how little block I need this turn. Which feels like, honestly, every turn of Silent ever. Is you just get... Oh, I should have done that in a different order. I could have used weak and then did 6 damage to him. Rip. Alright, and that still works exactly the same. Okay. But yeah, I could have had him have more damage, but as long as we 2-strike him, it doesn't really matter. Alright, so this is not ideal, but I do gotta kill him. So we do that, we do that. Unfortunately, can't hold a trade here because we gotta block. Unlike before, we don't gain 6 heal every single time, so a lot of the damage we take is a lot more permanent. Not like literally permanent, but way more so than Ironclad. Let's see, get rid of that. Nothing I can really do with this. Go for... Wait, what did I want one draw from? At the start of your turn, draw 1, discard... Wait, what did my draw come from, though? Oh! Slime now draws a card. Oh! Okay, that's cool. So it's actually worth using the slimes a little bit more now. I was gonna say, there's nothing I should have that would have made me draw 1. But exhausting a slime now makes you draw 1. Okay, that's nice. So you don't ever get, like, slime blocked. Like, it's actually worth kind of playing them occasionally. More so than before. Because before, they would just, like, be completely dead in your hand, but then also would just do nothing. Oh, the one card draw kind of saves them a little bit now. Because you don't get as hand blocked as much from a slime. Like, they're still bad, obviously. But they're not as bad as they were in Slay the Spire 1. Though I'd love if we could draw, like, any amount of damage, please. Not now, I already... I mean, next turn. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, discard, whatever, doesn't matter. He's dead. Alright, what do we have here? Gambler's Brew, we could discard as many things as we want to go and draw that many. Really good for our discard build that we're trying to do. Footwork, always love a bunch of footworks. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies, so this one's new. These two are the same. Right. Yeah, escape plan's exactly the same, and footwork is exactly the same. Both same rarity as well. This is new, though. Follow through. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. Are we going AoE build again? If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. That is not bad. It is tempting. I need damage. The problem is I'm not sure what kind of elites I'm preparing for is the big issue. Like, we did 1 run, but I'm not really sure what we're trying to prep for a lot of times here still. So, I know before, you know, you kind of have to build Silent up with damage pretty much immediately. If you just took skills, you'd be out of luck. I do really love some footworks, though. I just feel like we're going to be too slow momentum-wise. So I kind of want follow through. It also gives us the weakening that we need. It also gives us AoE, so we don't need to worry about other AoE later in case it becomes a problem. So give me follow through. As much as I want a footwork there, follow through just seems safer. Alright, dense vegetation. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines. Especially vines. Exhaustion sets in, and a dark thought comes to mind. You are lost, unprepared, and inevitably, of death is approaching. What do you do? Trudge on. Remove a card from your deck. Yes. Don't even need to read the other one. This is Silent. We want to remove, like, every strike. Plus, we just took a damaging card. Heal and fight some enemies. That's kind of cool, but I only need 3 health. Give me the removal. I can see the other option being not horrible, though. But, yeah, give me 1 less strike. More strikes we can get rid of, the better. Let's keep going question marks because I want to see what they do. Alright, this is another new one. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. Lose 6 HP and gain a bunch of gold. Very tempting. The only problem with that is, where's my shop? Like, unless I go over there, we're not going to get a single shop, so this is like pure damage. But this is Ascension 0, so unless not knowing what bosses do kills us, we shouldn't really die. And I don't want to take a clumsy. What is this? Add a clumsy to your deck. Obtain a random relic. Oh no, maybe I'll have a way to get rid of it. I just feel like the 6 HP for 58 gold will help us more. The relic has potential, which is really random. The gold lets us choose our power later. So I'm taking the gold there. Azalokanak, welcome, welcome. You're trying to open a single player, but it doesn't work. Anybody else have an idea for it? Oh no, I just ended up clicking on it and it worked. I'm not sure. Maybe try restarting the game? I haven't actually had a single issue yet as far as bugs or anything, surprisingly. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings, which might actually been something too. This game might have gotten a hot fix at launch that I haven't updated yet. I'm not sure if there's a way to check on Steam. I'm looking at it right now. Because it might have gotten an update since we started playing. I might want to restart the game after this run just to see if they did a hot fix for some stuff. Anyways, you open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird. Oh yeah, we gotta take the bird. I don't even need to know what it does. We're taking the bird. The snake and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Bird. Choose one card to transform into Peck. Peck. Deal 2 damage 3 times. No, that would have been great with Ironclad, but isn't good with this isn't good with, we have no strength gain. Or we might get some, but this character isn't really based around strength gaining. So Peck isn't going to do that much. Let's see. A Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. Enchant 1 card with Slither. I do not have anything worth putting that on, but I could see that being really good if we did. What's this? Choose 1 starter card to transform into Toxic, or into the Toric Toughness. Gain 5 block. Gain 5 block at the start of your next 2 turns. Okay, so this is kind of like dodge and roll, but weirder. It's like really elongated dodge and roll, but every class gets it. This would be really good with a dexterity gain. Yeah, I think I have to go for it. Out of all 3 of these is like the least worst one. Like, Peck is just not good with his characters. I have nothing to put Slither on. So I just have to go with like a weird version of dodge and roll that every character can use. Oh, I can actually replace a strike with this, so I do believe I placed a defend. Because I need attack cards. I definitely start needing attack cards here, so this might be one of the few times I don't get rid of a strike. Because I'm concerned I'm not going to have enough damage. Because what does that leave us with? 3 strikes and a follow-through and a neutralize? I think I have to go for defend here, unfortunately. As much as I want to get rid of a strike. Alright, let's fight the boss now. I feel like we're really underprepared for this boss, though. Oh, we got bird again. Oh no. This thing scales. And I do damage, like 1 damage per turn. Alright, we'll weaken you. I should probably start getting my blocks every single turn. I also kind of want to strike you like 3 times. I don't think I can play this turn. I do believe we go for double strike. So we go for that, double strike it. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Our deck is really bad right now. I probably shouldn't have taken this elite yet. We might have to take the really safe path because we're gonna have like 1 HP by the end of this fight. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak. Okay. So we're definitely playing a skill. I definitely gotta do tools of the trade so we can get more card draw for everything. If I have to take a little bit more damage this turn. And we should be good to go. But yeah, I think we might die here. I think this thing actually outscales us. We might die literally to Ascension 0. Let's see. I'll keep the follow through. I need a weak. Honestly, I kind of want bigger block. Bigger block in the weak. We'll take more now, but it'll save us on the next 3 turns. So I'll take some more damage now, but we'll have 5 block for the next 2 for free. Alright, Survivor 100% has to be played here. Let's see. Do we get rid of a strike? What is this turn? It's probably Survivor, Strike, Defend, or do we double strike here? I really gotta start damage pressuring is the problem. I think I have to double strike. Alright, now we strike. Because we have like no damage right now. Oh yeah, that's full block anyways, because of the +5. But yeah, he's gonna outscale me really quick with how negative damage I'm doing per turn. I think this is Survivor, Strike again. Come on, damage. You're in there somewheres. Come on, damage. Early game silent is still so rough. Honestly, don't give me that one. I need the immediate block. How are we doing this? Do that. Do a block. Do that. We're like nearly dead. We're pretty much just like fighting this thing with a deck that's worse than if we just had our starting deck. Alright, what do we need to do here? Do we have lethal? No. So I need to do something to make sure we don't die here. So I gotta defend, into follow through, into strike, into we better draw lethal next turn. In all fairness, we do have Gambler's Brew, and I think we might have to use it. So, that safe path that's over there. Looking pretty nice right about now. I actually have to use Gambler's Brew. There's a non-zero chance I draw 3 defense here and lose, which would be crazy. Let's take a full block this turn. Can I? No. Yeah, I need a draw. This is so sad. Please draw any damage. Thank you. Oh, that almost killed us. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add 4 shivs into your hand. Blade Dance. Oh, Blade Dance have exhaust now? Oh no. But it was something like Fan of Knives. I can see that being pretty good, especially if you could start with Fan of Knives. It doesn't get innate though. Fan of Knives sounds like a lot of fun. Give me Fan of Knives. So I could take every Blade Dance we ever see. And we could die that way. Okay, I might have to take the safer path here. Obviously, we gotta heal. It's not even a question at this point. Alright, I'll take question mark. What do we have? What is this? The legends were true. Entering into a pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above. Just as the door slams behind you, illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. So, we can receive this map. Unplayable. Marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. Ooh. Interesting. But that means I have a card that's sustained. They're doing nothing all the way until then. Or we can lose 8 HP to procure a random potion. 600 gold is great, but my deck is already so bad. To make it even worse, just for 600 gold that we might get next chapter. But of course I'm doing it. We'll die for that map. Alright, let's go take the safer path. I guess we're going to the shop then. Start getting some upgrades. We're gonna play it really safe here. Actually, I might take this question mark though. I want to see more question marks. But I think we stay question mark, that, boom. Decide what we do here. Take at least one of these 2 shops, otherwise we go down the other side. But yeah, we're not going for the other elite. Our deck is just so in shambles right now. What do we get here? Oh, even more money. Oh, this is gonna be a really heavy money run. Can I get like a merchant card or something? Maybe I do check both the shops. We're gonna be loaded. Alright, what do we have here? The first time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. That's interesting. That doesn't do much, but it's not horrible. Okay, I might need to heal here again. As much as I want to upgrade. What's worth upgrading if I were to upgrade? So this just stays. This, honestly, I think it's follow through. Or Tools of the Trade so we can play it for free. I'm gonna die for this upgrade. Let's go for Tools of the Trade. Now I'm gonna grab the heal from the shop and shop up with our 599, and hopefully this is enough to repair the deck. Please, I need help. What's this? Rainbow Ring. At the first time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Interesting. This is the same as before. Upon pickup, gain 5 cards. That might be enough to repair my deck completely. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Interesting. That's new. Fireball, power, more potions. I feel like with 3 slots, we really don't need more potions. Unless we get the card that makes potions if that's still in this game. How do we want to do this? I can either repair my whole deck or... Actually, I can do both. Hold up. I have enough money to do both. Gain 3 dexterity this turn. Oh, cool. That's kind of like the fist thing from the other one. The bicep thing. What's this? Strat Gem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Oh, that's interesting. If you had like a smaller deck that could keep doing that, that's definitely an infinite card right there. You could definitely set up some infinites with that. But honestly, I'm thinking of Rainbow Ring into an Orrery. And just hope the Orrery gives us a bunch of options. Plus, we get to see pretty much every silent card that we have unlocked right now. Which would also be pretty beneficial from it. But yeah, this would fix my not having a good deck problem. So yeah, I think we go for that. We have enough. Let's go for the Orrery first. Alright, so 5 cards. Let's see what we have here. Dodge and roll, same as before. This is new. Strangle. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you play a card this turn... Oh no, this is the same. Oh wait, Strangle is 1 mana cost now. You can actually play it. Nice. Though it's way weaker. Because I believe it used to be 2 and 5, or 3 and 5, or whatever it was. Now it's 2 and 3. So Strangle is weaker, but it's 1 cost now. Escape Plan is completely unchanged, and probably the card we're taking here, honestly. Next, we have the 3 decks for 1 turn at 0. Precise Cut. Deal some damage. Deal 2 less for each other card in your hand. This seems really bad. That would have to be like your last card you play. Deal some damage. Deal 2 less for each other card in your hand. That seems really bad given that you like to card draw a lot with Silent. Dodge and Rolls is still the same. What do we have next? Blade Dance gets exhausted. Cloak and Dagger seems to be unchanged though. So maybe go Cloak and Dagger to go with our other thing then. Since this gives us shivs without being exhausted, plus the block we need. And then we have Ricochet. Sly, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Wait, what's Sly do? If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Ooh, hold up. Hold up, hold up. I go Ricochet here. Wait, really? Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times or 5 times, and we get to play it for free because of, oops, that's not what I wanted, wrong. I just minimized the game. Wrong button, I was trying to click the deck. Is there a hotkey for that? Yeah, D. You could hotkey it with D. I should probably learn all the hotkeys. I do when I play it on Steam Deck for Slay the Spire 1. I forget what all the ones are on PC, though. But anyways, this is good. Sly, deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times for free? If you can Sly it. But we get to discard every single turn if we get our tools of the trade. So that seems really, really good. Oh yeah, let's see what the other ones are for now. Cloak and Dagger plus I still get my Cloak and Dagger. Pounce, deal 12 damage. The next skill you play costs 0. That'd be great if we had a high cost skill. I don't though. And Poison Stab's exactly the same, right? Yeah, it's unchanged. Same as Cloak and Dagger. I think that one is a Cloak and Dagger choice though. Up sleeve, add 3 shifts into your hand, reduces cost by 1. I like that. So this is the new Shiv one then. So initially costs more, but eventually will cost like nothing. Strangle's also interesting since I think we're going Shiv build at this point. This is looking like a Shiv angle, if I've ever seen one. This is looking like a Shiv deck. So let's make a Shiv deck. Alright, and that was the final one. Okay. Oh, also Piercing Wheel is unchanged, right? Yeah, Piercing Wheel is unchanged. Alright, so let's pick over our cards then. So for our first one, I think this was the Escape Plan angle. Second card, this was a... I'm actually undecided on that one. Next card is... This is just free. Grab it. Next, I think this is a Cloak and Dagger angle. Next, up sleeve or Piercing Wheel. Kind of want to up sleeve, honestly. I'm just not sure we're going to have the mana to play it a lot of turns. But we're going to sure try. And if we die because of it, we die because of it. I want a Shift deck. Let's see. Oh no, is this a precise cut angle? The fact it costs 0 is kind of interesting. But it implies I can play my whole hand. I might go for it. I need some damage. We found out from the other battle we have like negative damage. So I should probably get something that does some more damage. Oh no, we kind of have enough now. We have like a bunch of things that do some poke. We have this for free every time we draw it once we have tools of trade down. Escape Plan for a little more block. Still have the vulnerable thing. Oh no, I might still just take it. I don't have decks to work with the other thing. We can also just go for the +3 decks. I'm just not sure if we're drawing enough on a given turn to justify that. I'm trying to see what its upgrade is. 5? Kind of want it, honestly. I kind of want it. The problem is there's going to be times we draw it and it's going to do literally nothing, which is my biggest concern. I'm going for it, though. Alright, now we go for the ring. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn, and I have, what, 2 powers now? Because Fan of Knives is a power, and Tools of the Trade are a power. So we'd be able to do that twice if we have a good hand to do it with. Maybe once, because I won't have enough mana to do it with the other one, but... I think we can get away with this. And then we just go nothing. Oh yeah, I could've gotten Anticipate too for that low cost. I forgot to account for that. I might go for a potion here. Having 20 damage. Because I'm probably gonna go there, and then we use the potion on the boss fight. Yeah, give me 1 potion. Give me like a, Oh, power for free though? Give me that, actually. Because I might be able to use that with the ring for the boss fight. Alright, so here I definitely go for an upgrade. I think we go for one of our power upgrades, and then we heal at the other one. What do you do again? Oh yeah, you're basically just the old Shiv card, but nerfed down, but then buffed if you play it a lot of times. You just add 1 extra Shiv when we play that. Let's see. But that's so much damage when we play that, though. Maybe we do go for an extra Shiv there. I just feel like it's a lot less effective than putting 1 Shiv on a card we get to play multiple times. Like something like a double Cloak and Dagger kind of situation. Because we get to play this multiple times. We only get to play Fan of Knives once. This being an upgrade is also nice, so we can actually play the shell. This is also just free damage, but I think we grabbed enough damage that doesn't really matter. Having longer weak could also be good, because we only have 2 weak cards right now. Follow Through and Neutralize. I'm not sure what our upgrade is here. We definitely gotta upgrade something. I don't want to heal here, I don't think. I think we go for this Toughness just so we can actually play it. Because if I don't upgrade this, I feel like I'm never gonna play it. But if we do this, it's gonna be always worth playing pretty much every time it comes in my hand. Oh no, we got a shop here. No! No! Tail, no! I just spent all my money! Question mark, why do you do this? Strikes and defends. Gain Ethereal. Ooh, that's cool. So you can get rid of all your Ethereals without needing to remove them. That's actually really cool. Some HP, and Tail still does tail things. It's a 50% revive. Oh, we still got well-laid plans. They haven't gotten rid of well-laid plans. It's exactly the same. What's this? Acrobatics is unchanged as well. I wish I could afford that. Please, give me 4 gold, please. Please, I need 4 gold. That would have been so good. They didn't change acrobatics at all. Stagger spray is also the same. Deflect's also the same. If I could ever click on the right button, yeah, it's the same. Strangle got changed in mana costs and power. What is this? Rolling Boulder. At the start of your turn, deal a bunch of damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. That's kind of cool. Really high cost though. And what's this? Fasten. Gain an additional 5 block from defend cards. What? Oh, it only works on normal defense though. That's pretty cool. Because you could use this on any class, not just silent. But yeah, it's very unfortunate that we just spent all that money and then we got a, oh wait. Yeah. This was a question mark. It changed to a shop because we identified it. But this was a question mark earlier. Oh yeah, you can see because there's a question mark over top of it. But yeah, we got really unlucky. I was trying to not take a second shot, but it forced us into one. And we had no money because we just spent it all. Unfortunate. Alright, how do we do this? So my understanding of how this works is I should gain 10 block every turn if I do this. So if I do this and do this, I should gain 10, yep, perfect. 10 block all 3 turns. Nice, now we get to double weaken it. And now, unlike before, we actually do have a billion combat cards. So we won't do like 0 damage per turn now. Alright, how do we want to do this? I guess we use Dagger and then Strike because we got to start getting these thing costs down. Give me those shivs. Shiv. And then Strike since he's just buffing. Next turn, hopefully we can play the Fan or Tool to trade. Hopefully we don't draw that one Sly card. Of course we draw it. Wonderful. Oh yeah, I can't do much with that then. Escape plan into something that isn't even a skill. Wonderful. Tools of the trade because we have to defend. Just, oh wait, never mind, I don't need that. I forgot the first power we play gains 6 block. Let's go get a billion shivs. And now all of our shivs do AoE, though in this fight that will not do anything. And then we just strike them down and kill them next turn. Unless we somehow don't draw lethal, but we already have lethal there, so we're good to go. Please go Necro. We're doing them all in order at the moment, so we'll be able to get there pretty soon. I know, is Necro the 3rd or the 4th character you unlock? Because at this point, we're just doing 1 win in order of each one. Which I'm not even sure if we can do a different order. Because I think you have to win with 1 of each, or at least play 1 of each. I guess we could technically try to speedrun losing with some to get some of them earlier. I do want to do like a natural run with each first. Alright, Leg Sweep is unchanged, I think. Yeah, unchanged. Poison is unchanged, and Infinite Blades is unchanged. We are going Shiv deck. Normally I wouldn't be big on Infinite Blades, but with the changes that they made to how some of the dagger stuff works, I think it is worth. And this is a Shiv build, so we are committing to Shiv build, even if it kills us. We will have 10,000 Shiv cards and 1 block card. Hopefully we have After Image, so we still get block from Shivs. Alright, what are we upgrading here? Or is this even upgrade angle? I think this is upgrade angle. We definitely don't want to start with this. So that's a pretty bad upgrade. Neutralize for the longer week could be good, but at that point, let's just do follow through. There might be a situation where I can't play for follow through, but given how many skills Silent has, I'm pretty sure we can always do it. And I kind of want a higher weaken duration since I only have 2 ways to weaken, and this is one of them. And it's 2 extra damage as well, so might as well. And it's AoE if we need it to add to our AoE capability. Alright, so this is a new boss. We got a big deer thingy. It is about to empower itself. I shall draw into nothing. And then I guess we just strike it down. Oh, wait. I need to play 1 of each. I can play a power card and get +1 dex and strength. What is this? Oh, daggers? Do we immediately go, what's this? Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wow, they gave a lot of AoE to Silent. That's very interesting. Does that account for each turn? Wait, whenever you draw a card during your... Oh, it's during your turn. No, that's the catch. It's not all the cards you draw, it's during your turn. So the 5 cards you draw by default, or if you had some relics that help with that, they don't count. It's only during your turn, like acrobatics and stuff like that. So it's gonna do nothing. Give me Fan of Knives. This is a Shiv deck. Alright, so now we play this, then we play this. And now we should gain 1 dex and 1 everything here, right? So we do that. Yep, there he goes. Perfect. Because of the rainbow ring or whatever it's called. Yeah, rainbow ring. And that's the only way we have any scaling in this deck right now. Other than that one shifting going down. Okay, he has Plow. The first time the ceremonial beast's HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all of its strength. That implies it's going to keep upping its strength. Alright, this hand is so much no block. That's how we know we're making a proper Shiv deck. All we have in our hand is Shivs and no block cards. It's going well already. Classic Shiv deck. Wish we could get an after image or something that would help this though. Block's gonna be a bit of an issue. Alright, follow through. We definitely want that. Give me more Shivs. Let's see. Tools of trade, obviously. Poke, poke. Give me that dex. Give me that strength. Don't worry, map. We'll find you soon. Alright, we'll take 1 damage here. That's fine. And hopefully next turn I can reset its strength. Unless I want to deliberately stall it 1 extra turn. Oh, nice. I can play this for free. That was the whole synergy why we wanted it. Alright, that's going to get rid of his strength. I wonder if there's another threshold where I could remove his plow. I don't have any more powers I could play, right? So I can't get any more rainbow ring buffs, unfortunately. But we did get 2. Whatever happened to our 3rd power? Did I like play 2 powers in 1 turn? Because I could have gotten on one of the other ones. I guess I didn't have enough mana. Oh yeah, because it cost 2 mana, so I couldn't do it with the other one. The only reason I was able to do it with the other blades is because it cost 0, because we used it from a potion. But anyways, I need a block. So it gets a block. Poke, poke, poke. Oh yeah, I forgot it stuns. I don't even need that block. But oh well. Now, what are you doing now? It is about to debuff me. So let's get rid of... What do we not need here? Normal defend? Probably normal defend. I somewhat want to play the Torque toughness. It is tempting. But let's get rid of defend for now. But yeah, I believe I played this into that, into that. Poor Shiv card's never gonna get played. Poor nerfed Shivs. Don't worry, we'll have mana to play you soon. Let's see. Hello, Roxy! Been a while! Welcome, welcome. Necro's the 4th? Okay, we should be get to around to it in a couple hours then. Play that. And player Shiv. But I do plan to play 1 full playthrough of each character today at bare minimum. Ideally winning with each. And so far we did Ironclad and we're working on this. Wait, what's this effect? What is that bell doing? I don't know what to discard because I don't know what the bell's doing. I guess it defend because it probably won't need to defend this turn. Wait, why are they all ringing? Ringing. You can only play 1 card. Oh no! That's not friendly to Shiv deck. Only 1 card? Oh, I might as well play the Shiv card. Give me that Shiv. That is very anti-Shiv. Oh, you know we gotta go for the Ricochet. The whole reason we picked it up. Free 20 damage every time I get it. Or around there, however many times. Right now it's 20 because we have 2 strength. But it's at least 15, I believe, before. With no strength or whatever it was. Okay, what do we need here? So we already got some block, but I'm about to lose it after this turn. I kind of want to start reducing down the cost of the Shiv so we can get it down to 0 so I can play it every turn. If I play a Survivor, we full block, so it's fine. So if I do this and then just play Survivor, we full block this turn. And then we just hit him with a billion Shivs. Alright. And we should be good. Alright, what are you going to do now? It's going to debuff me again, that's fine. Nice, I got a shell. Nothing worth discarding. Let's get rid of that, I guess. Alright, give me some shell protection just so I need it for future turns. Hit him with everything we have. And hopefully we have lethal next turn. Alright, we're ringing again, so we definitely don't have lethal this turn. This is not good. I think I have to Cloak and Dagger again. I can only play 1 card. I want to maintain HP. But then again, do we get to full heal? Does it even matter? Because I believe on Ascension 0, you full heal after a boss. I'm so used to getting only, like, partial heal. Alright, there's the upgraded Shiv. I'm gonna get rid of my block card, it's fine. I think I might have lethal. Shiv, 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 Shiv. Don't worry, Shiv deck, you'll get there soon. You're almost there. Oh, come on, 2 damage short. Okay, I'll block. Should've kept the other block card. Could've saved 4 HP. I don't think it's mattering here, though. How am I liking the game so far? It's been a ton of fun. And if you played Slay the Spire 1, it's very familiar. A lot of stuff is very, very similar. But enough has changed, that's still a lot of fun. And I really like the new unlock system. There's a bunch of lore and is a lot more, like, integrated into the game compared to before. Alright, let's see what we get here. Bullet time still exists and has not been changed at all. And Venom still exists and it has been changed. Instead of going lower mana cost, it now applies 2 poison. Ooh, that's very friendly for a Shiv deck. It's tempting. We can have poison Shivs. Serpent Form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. I don't think we care about that. I like the premise of this. I don't think this deck will... Oh no, it is good with Shivs though. It's just really hard to play a 3-cost card right now. Given that I don't know what relic we're going to be getting. Like, I don't have any mana to waste my whole turn playing that card. Is the problem. Where in Venom we can. Like, if I get this upgraded, we can very easily go spend 2 cards to go get this Venom. Whereas currently, I can't really be spending 3 costs to go do this. Unless we get, like, a mega good relic here, but I'm just concerned with this mana cost. I already have some other things that are already requiring us to have a little bit higher as well. So I think we have to go for Envenom here. They both still help Shiv so much. But Envenom's just way easier to get off. Plus that lets us pivot to a poison build if we get some poison relics later. So yeah, I think this is Envenom. Bullet time is interesting. I'm just not sure we have enough card draw to make it work. So I think this is a Venom angle. And just upgrade it the next time we can. Alright, we're in the Hive. I don't think we did the Hive last time, did we? Alright, let's see what we have here. Is this the Gooey Dragon again? What's it gonna give us? So, oh, there's the Pale Wing that we were scrapping a bunch of stuff with earlier. That was actually pretty fun. But this deck kind of needs cards, so I'm not sure if I do that again. Oh yeah, let me check the map. Where do I get 600 gold? Right there. Oh, that's perfect. It's right down the middle. I don't even need to go out of my way for it. But yeah, there's the treasure map. Very nice. Oh yeah, you can draw now, can't you? Wait. Map drawing, right click. There we go. But yeah, I need to get to this. Because it has the map piece. But you can draw now. You can clear. I forgot this was a feature. So we could actually kind of like go and figure out our path and everything too and draw it out. That'd be really good in co-op. But yeah, because this has the treasure, we are guaranteed to go get it, which is really nice. I was concerned we'd have to go some kind of really weird path. But it's going to guarantee we get the 600 gold. And then all we have to do is decide if we want to go for a normal fight or a boss and then go straight to that merchant. And then we're going to be loaded going in there with at least like 800, 900 gold. And then we'll have like, you know, like 800-ish. There we go, 800 plus, somewhere around there. Gosh, it's still hard to draw with though. But we'll have like 800 plus to go into there because we'll have the 600 all the battles until there. And then we'll just be able to go and like shop like crazy there. So an early shop isn't really that needed. We'll just splurge on that one. And hope one of these question marks might be it. Otherwise, we'll go into the boss if we want to try for like a second shop. Alright, what do we go for here though? Well, what relic are we taking? Gain an additional mana at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. That means our first 2 turns gain no mana. That means we start very slow. That's not that good for Silent because our turn 1 is our main turn that matters. You may sacrifice card rewards. Maybe. I'm not sure if I want to go for that again. I kind of want to try something different than what we did last time. The first time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards. Exhaust your hand. I think I'll go for this. It doesn't feel as good with Silent, but, you know, once we get a few turns going, it's just free mana after that. So what do we want to do to get to here? So we know what we want to do. We want to go there, and then we just kind of figure it out based on what we buy there. Do we want to go for a boss beforehand? Because if so, there's only one option, which makes me kind of not want to go for it. I think we just go for like a nice, like, question mark route. I kind of want to double fire if we can, though. The problem is it's combat, 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 combat before we get there. I want some question marks so we can see the new events. But I am tempted just so we can build up a deck. So we can get even more Shiv synergy and everything. But I really want to get this campfire because I have to use one of the campfires to upgrade my Envenom. That like has to happen. We can't not upgrade it. It is so important that we upgrade it. So I kind of want the extra fire so we can heal and upgrade. So we can do both. But yeah, we do have to go through 4 combats. Hopefully it's not an issue. I proceed. Alright, let's go. But I think we can take 4 combats. Okay, we got some kind of praying mantis thing. Deal 17 damage, and this enemy intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Interesting. You want to play the first one like this? They discovered 2 was coming soon. Honestly, I feel like this game is different enough from 1 that you could still get away with playing both 1 and 2. Like, you didn't need to play Slay the Spire 1 to play Slay the Spire 2. But they both kind of stand on their own as, like, their own game, in a sense. Where you could play either or, but also, like, playing Slay the Spire 2 doesn't really retract from the experience that Slay the Spire 1 is. Obviously, most people will be inclined currently to Slay the Spire 2 because it's new. But, you know, playing Slay the Spire 1 still, like, everything good about it's still good. And it's a different enough experience that it will still feel like a different game compared to 2. Alright, do I just play this? It's technically more damage than doing the other thing. Oh no, it's exact same damage. Okay, this is a really bad starting hand. I'm just gonna have to play it. Oh yeah, what's this? I didn't even check this. Tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. Oh no! I gotta go damage pressure this guy. Oh, he just stole my card I needed. I was using that. I think this has to be an Envenom angle. This also gets us our +1 straight. Oh wow! I just noticed that synergy right now. I didn't even think about that just right now. Rainbow Ring needs us to play a power, a skill, and an attack in 1 turn. If I play Envenom plus Infinite Blade, we get power from the Envenom. Infinite Blade counts as a skill. Oh, sorry, never mind. I was thinking of Cloak and Dagger. But yeah, it still applies. I'm just looking at the wrong one. But I can play Envenom. Cloak and Dagger counts as a skill, and then it gives me an attack. So I'm going to be able to get it right here. So I do this, and then that gives me +1/+1. Alright, now can we just draw a good hand next turn? Because I gotta kill this thing and, wait, does he permanently steal that card? I just realized what he's doing now. He's gonna permanently steal my follow-through. Oh no, we gotta kill. Quick, silent, get DPS somehow. He's running. What's this? Receives 50% less damage from attacks that deal 5 damage. Wait. Deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. Wait, will stun slow his timer? I need it. Oh, this is gonna be bad. He's gonna steal my follow-through. Especially if I keep drawing like this. I gotta play shivs. But I also kind of have to play the Torque thing so I can defend to any degree. Alright, shift time. Shiv. At the end of the turn, loses 3 HP. Then reduces poison by 1. Oh, yeah, this is poison. Oh, they changed the poison icon a lot. I didn't realize that was poison. I was like reading that. I was like, wait, what's this effect of the thing? No. I thought it was like doing something weird because the flutter charges. Okay, I think I have to play Toric just so I don't need to defend the next 2 turns. So we can go all in damage cards. Because I gotta somehow do 50 damage in 2 turns. Come on, draw damage. Somewhere's in there is damage. Find it. No, you found it too early. I needed that next turn. No! Alright, we can still get a lot of damage here though. Still can get a lot of damage here. Okay, good. That reduced him down. He's no longer flying. Come on. Damage. Okay, I think we're fine. I just gotta do lethal. Oh no, we already won. Because he'll die to poison. Oh, cool. It tells you when they're gonna die too with the thingy. Alright, now we just go and hit him a bunch. Let's see. Infinite Blade, do that. Draw a card. Strike. Dead. Plus we gained 1 attack dexterity as well. Nice. What is it? Oh yeah, take my card. Yeah, he would have stolen my card. If we didn't kill him in time, he would have taken my follow through. Alright, what do we want? The block card that we should probably take. The Blade Dance that we want to take because Shiv. Or free block. Because free block with this card is actually looking pretty juicy. I kind of want that. But Blade Dance is Blade Dance, though. You only get to play it once. But it's still Blade Dance. I don't know, Leg Sweep feels like the play here. I'm just concerned with our total amount of damage, but it would make it so I don't need to take any more weakening cards. Because we'll have Neutralize, we'll have Follow Through, and we'll have Leg Sweep. If I take this, I don't need to take any more weaken for the rest of the run. Which allows me to take Shiv every time. I do like that slide card, though. I do like that one slide card that was there. Alright, what do we have here? Tools of the Trade 100% has to be played here. So let's play it. I'm slightly tempted to use my skill card. I still kind of want to hold it if we can. Leg Sweep feels like super overkill here. What is their extra thing? Reduces all damage taken and HP lost by the exoskeleton to 9. Wait, what? Reduce all damage taken and HP loss by exoskeleton to 9. Oh, I see. So you can't ever hit them for more than 9 damage. Well, that's fine. Shivs don't care about that. That doesn't affect us much. That would mostly affect Ironclad if we were like hitting for like a bludgeon or something. But yeah, I see what that means. So any card that hits more than 9 will be reduced to 9. Alright, Leg Sweep feels overkill here. I did play a power, which means I need to play 1 skill and 1 strike. So I guess I play that then. Maybe I do go Leg Sweep here. He's about to buff. Maybe I go and lower him down because I already have enough block this turn. And then I strike the... I'd probably strike you too, just to make sure you die. But then again, let me strike... I'm gonna strike the guy that buffs just in case. And then we buff ourselves because we played 1 of each for Rainbow Ring. And then we're good to go. Unfortunately, this does mean I don't get to Envenom this turn, but that's fine. When it rotates around, we'll have more mana from the Pale's Flesh. Okay, so he gained 2 strength, but he's weakened, so that shouldn't hurt that much. We got Shivs. I don't have any powers here. Let's see if I can find one. Escape Plan, that is not a power. Do I just go Tortoiseshell? I can get my 3 Shivs and start reducing it into that. That doesn't block enough, though, so you have to go Tortoiseshell. And then we'll go the Singular Dagger into you. And then we start killing you two because you're buffing. We'll full block on this turn, and then next turn we should start getting our 1 extra mana, hopefully. In which case, hopefully we get Fan of Knives this turn, please. Please, Fan of Knives. I need this like 3 turns ago. There we go. That's what we need. Right, it should be a really solid turn. And now we do Fan of Knives. Now all of our shifts hit everything. And we shouldn't even need to target anything, right? Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Oh, that is so nice. Yeah, shivs are so fun. Not that they weren't before, but they are even more fun now. Draw 1 card. At the start of your next 3 turns, draw 1 additional card. Is this a potion? Yeah, this has to be a potion, right? Draw 1 card at the start. Okay, it's like a long card draw. I like that. Because sometimes you didn't need like the +3 or +6 from the other card draw. So having this more elongated is a lot better. Okay, Precise Cut, I'm not a big fan of. I'd rather go Cloak and Dagger. Deflect is kind of nice just to be able to play it for free. But Cloak and Dagger is really good synergy because of our ring. Because it counts as both a attack card and a skill card. So as long as I have 1 power in my hand that costs 2 or less, I can play the power, Cloak and Dagger, and it will give us 1 strength and 1 dexterity. So really good synergy for this, and it doesn't get exhausted like the old one does. So Cloak and Dagger almost seems better than it, especially with this ring. This has really good synergy with this ring. It feels weird taking Cloak and Dagger over like Dagger Spray or, you know, like the triple or quad dagger, but honestly, it's kind of better. Like up this sleeve and the other thing that just exhausts almost seem worse than Cloak and Dagger, especially with this ring. It just has such good synergy with it. And Precise Cut, I'm not going to bother with. It has like really weird anti-synergy with Silent. Because you have to play like your whole hand. So unless you're running like Bullet Time or a lot of low-cost cards. So I'm going to skip this Merchant, mostly because we're going to be loaded for when we go into the other one, so we should be fine. We're getting 600 gold when we get there. I wonder if that it cancels my Relic, though. I hope not. But yeah, let's go head over there. 2 more battles. Upgrade our Envenom. Take that battle. Probably heal if we need it. Otherwise, upgrade again. And then we go here. Figure out if we want to go for the boss or not. Get our money. And then we could probably just demolish that other boss. Should be good to go. All right, let's go see what we have. We got some kind of new mech thing we haven't seen. This guy plans to give 3 stats cards, and this guy's going to hit us for a lot of damage. Ricochet, you are drawn on the wrong turn for the billionth time. Please stop doing that. Never mind, you've been drawn on the correct turn. Thank you for being in my hand. I just realized they have Artifact too. I think it's the first time we've seen this. But this just negates 1 debuff. Same thing as in the past game. Alright, so I'm going to go for Toughness Shell and pass our turn then. That should be everything we need. Okay, let's see what he does with these 3 things. What's he doing? Screech. Okay, he's just putting Daze. That's fine. It's in the discard pile. This is like nothing. We don't care about that. Alright, Dagger, or how are we doing this? I kind of want to play 1 up the sleeve, take some damage. Oh, yeah, we do have to take some damage. So you can say maybe not because of that, but no, we can't get the neutralize down. What's the difference from the first? A lot. A lot of new relics, a lot of new enemies, a lot of areas are completely new. The overall progression system has been changed. There's 2 new characters. There's a lot of stuff. They had a co-op. It's kind of hard to name it all. There's definitely a lot of changes. It's definitely enough to justify a sequel, that's for sure. Alright, yeah, I think I have to play the up the sleeve. The main reason I want to play up sleeve here is I do want to reduce its cost. The only problem is I do have to lose some HP if I want to do that. I think it's worth. That's not worth. I'm not sure if that was worth, but... I'm not sure. Up sleeve just seems so hard to play. Like, once we start getting our more mana, it's fine. I'm just so concerned with how many dazes we're going to have soon. Is the main reason I did it like that. Alright, and this hand just has too much nothing. Can I get an actual good hand? Why is it every turn that... Or every single battle I need Fan of Knives, I get it last? If we could find a card that lets us start with it, that'd be so nice. Because I keep bottom decking it literally every battle. Alright, how do we do this? So I need to try to play a skill so that we gain more power. So even though I don't have a single defend card in this hand, I can still use Anticipate for some value here. Because if I do this, and then play this... Oh, wait. Follow through. All that's going to do is get rid of their artifact, though. But yeah, we still play it because it comes out to exact. So we do this. We'll do that just so we can get the artifact here. Now we do Fan of Knives. And then when we play this attack, we should gain 1 dex and 1 strength. Oh, never mind. We already gained it for playing the other power. Alright, good. And now when we do this, it'll hit all of them. The only problem here is I am taking some damage. This might be a skill card angle. Not with these. Well, I guess I can play this for free. Plus, I'll be able to sly it later. Because it doesn't get exhausted. So yeah, I'll use this as my block, I guess. Because you should get 13 because I have 4 dex right now. Yeah. So we do this. 13. Infinite Blade. Alright, that saved us 13 damage. I think that was worth. Would have preferred saving that for the boss, but 13 HP is quite a bit. Make it so we don't need a heal. Alright, this is a very unfortunate hand. How do we want to play this? Do we defend? No. So this is definitely just a all-in damage turn. We won't be able to gain 1 strength by not doing this, but we do get more damage, and I like more damage. We get more Shiv. Shiv's the only thing that matters. Go, Shivs! Infinite Shiv damage. Alright, there we go. And then he just dies to the poison. And we're good to go. Nice, 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 nice. Gosh, I love Shivs. Though I've noticed I'm not seeing that many poison cards. I guess we have to unlock them over time. I guess the Silent was kind of similar in the other game too, where you were kind of like that. Oh, deal some damage to all enemies with Sly is kind of cool here. I'd rather have the defend one though. Though the fact that it only costs 1 is kind of interesting. But I don't think we care about that as much. Oh no, sure. The fact that we can play it for free a lot of times seems nice. Infinite Blades is also good if we can start getting those rolling. I'm just concerned with getting too many Shiv-related cards and then having no block. But the main reason I kind of want to go for is of Rainbow Ring. It has really good Rainbow Ring synergy. Because we're pretty much always going to have an attack because we're always going to be drawing Shivs. Then I just need to do a skill and we're good to go because this counts as a power. So this is already counting as our power and our attack. So I kind of want it to keep scaling off our Rainbow Ring. So yeah, obviously we take Shiv. We're taking every Shiv. Until we're getting 10 Shivs as every single turn. No, that'd be overkill. But a couple of Infinite Blades is fine. Mostly because of Rainbow Ring. If it wasn't for Rainbow Ring, I probably wouldn't be grabbing this many Infinite Blades. But it has really good Rainbow Ring synergy. As well as with Cloak and Dagger. Because I could just do Infinite Blade into Cloak and Dagger and just be good to go then. However, how do I do this? I kind of want to play the Shell. I get to play a skill automatically. So let me do that first, actually, just to see what we get. Neutralize. So I get to play an attack. So I can play Tordic Shell, Infinite Blade, and Neutralize, and that will give me 1 dex and 1 attack then. And then I just go and weaken whatever the best weaken target is, which I think is this guy. Unless this guy goes down to 0. Because if I weaken him, I think he only goes down to like 6, I think. But if I weaken him, I think he goes to 0. Let me check this. For science. Yeah, 0. Okay, I think that saved us more damage. Because I think he would have went down to 6. Or it's the same. They both would have went down by 3, but regardless, we're doing that. Then we get the Shell, then we get Infinite Blade. And we should be good to go. We got our 1 strength, we got our 1 dex, we get 1 Shiv a turn. And now if we could just grab Fan of Knives, please. We keep bottom decking like the AoE card every single battle. It happened with Ironclad last run, and it's happening every time with the Silent right now. Like the 1 AoE card we need to draw immediately on every battle like this. We bottom deck. Finally, thank you. We did not bottom deck it this time. Alright, well, goodbye team. You are very dead. Are any of them still alive? Oh, sad. Oh, here, have a strike. Alright, well, we won. We did not bottom deck the 1 card we need to draw. Wonderful. And it was do whatever and he dies here. There you go. Alright, what do we got? Deadly Poison doesn't fit in this deck. Gain block equal to poison to all enemies. Exhaust. That's a cool card, but my deck doesn't work with it. Draw 1 card, discard. Oh, Prepared's exactly the same. I don't know, do we care about a Prepared? With these new Sly cards, Prepared is a little bit more enticing. I also haven't seen anything with a Time Eater-like effect, so... I don't know, I think I take it. I haven't seen any enemy that's really punished us for using a lot of cards yet. I say as we're running a Shift deck and are going to run into it at the end of Act 3 probably this time around. But I'm going to take it and hope we don't find a Time Eater-like enemy. Oh yeah, here's the upgrade I needed earlier for the poison. And I think we go for double upgrade here. I got to do this so we can get 2 poison from it, so it's actually worth playing a little bit more. So we can actually get some poison down. Because 1's just not enough. Oh, starting with the Fan of Knives. I like it. Problem is I didn't draw anything to be able to go get the power value from it, though. I wish I had... Oh, wait. I still can. Because I escape plan. Saved by escape plan. That doesn't mean I have to play an attack this turn, though. Which means I gotta waste a strike. Oh, wait, no. Because the fan of blades will give me the attack. Duh, never mind. So I gotta play a nothing. Because that's already it. Right? Yep, there it is. Perfect. So I could play either Infinite Blade or a block. Well, I don't need block, so I guess the Infinite Blade would be fine here then. Because we'll get more value from it than a single strike. As we're hitting AoE for it. So we'll play Infinite Blade. That does mean I don't get to use it for a +1/+1, but it's fine. We'll probably win before we even draw it again. Oh yeah, I forgot this is the fight with the Toxics. That's bad. That's a problem. And I have no way to discard it because I have no discard in my hand. I did not factor that in. How do I want to do this? Take 5 damage. Does that mean I could block it? Because I kind of want to leg sweep it, I think. So I'm going to neutralize this guy. Tools of the trade. Now I have to play a skill. So I could play Defend, Shiv, Toxic if we want to get rid of them completely. The other angle would be leg sweep. Yeah, leg sweep, defend. Because I believe I get to block it all, right? Leg sweep into... I can't remember what card I already played. Let me do leg sweep here. Yeah, okay, good. So I get my extra damage now. And now I can get rid of 1 Toxic. And yeah, I should take almost no damage here. I'll take like 2. But I can take 0 if I do defend. The problem is the Toxics stay in my deck. But I feel like we win before that matters. So I'm just gonna defend. Assuming that these hit me for physical and not HP. Yeah. So we full block. Perfect. Instead of taking 2 damage, we full block. And that decision will only be a problem if I somehow do not win in like 3 turns. Oh yeah, and I can just discard this too. Perfect. Alright, they're both trying to attack me. I do have a Shiv. I do have a skill card too, so it can get buffed. So we'll do this. Into Anticipate, into Cloak and Dagger. AoE into AoE. Get those extra buffs. Boom, boom. And then I just block, right? This looks like a block angle, and just let Toxic do damage to us. Oh yeah, I still have a card. Hold up. I can get rid of it. I think we damage pressure here, though. I evened them out so I can kill them with Shivs next turn. And that should be lethal. Unless that buff does something weird. Oh, I forgot to account for that damage, though. He's gonna do 1 damage. No! It's fine, though. 1 singular damage. We should have lethal here. None of this I can play properly. I'll keep that. I'll get rid of Strike, I guess. Alright, we'll just shiv them down. It's over. There we go. On to the next one. We got a Swift Potion for a +3 draw. Nice, nice. Piercing Wheel, tempting. Though it doesn't scale that well with our ring is the only problem, but it's really good against things with multi-attack. I kind of want to take the Untouchable, honestly. Getting that Sly so we can just play it for free just seems so good. It's really expensive to play it otherwise, though. But there's a lot of times we'll be able to play it for free. I just really tempted to take Piercing Wheel. There's just too many Piercing Wheels kind of get in the way, and I don't have, like, well-laid plans or anything to go with it. So I think it's a lot safer just to take Untouchable here. Which could backfire, but, I don't know, I think we want it. How much block do we have now? Yeah, I think it's fine to take it. We don't want to take that many of them, though. But I will take 1 just to try it out. Because we've already seen what Piercing Wheel does a billion times in the past. It's really good, but I want to try some of the newer stuff. Alright, so I'm definitely going for an upgrade here. It really comes down to what I want to upgrade. I definitely don't want to upgrade either Infinite Blade. I'm slightly tempted on Cloak and Dagger. Up the Sleeve would make it more worthwhile to use. Fan of Knives just for that extra damage immediately does seem kind of nice. It feels weird putting it on there instead of Cloak and Dagger, but you just get so much value the turn that you actually end up doing it. But I do feel like it's a Cloak and Dagger just for longer fights so that we can get more longevity out of it. Because the Fan of Knives only gets 1 benefit, whereas the Cloak and Daggers get to double up on it. And out of any of these cards, it feels like the one that gains the most benefit from it. Like, Up the Sleeve feels like the least useful one here. It's just so hard to use initially. Start getting its card cost down. Once you get it to 0, it would be pretty cool, though. But getting it to 0 is just so hard. It feels weird, but I feel like Cloak and Dagger is actually the play here. How much do you get upgraded? Only 3. I wish that was 4 more. Prepared could be a good upgrade, too, but, because it works really good with Sly stuff. Yeah, I want more Cloak. I want more Daggers. Anything that gets me more Daggers. So this should give me 600 gold, right? Oh, we are loaded. Oh! 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 You guys know what this does if you play Slay the Spire 1. We got the Shiv card. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single... Okay, good thing we grabbed that thing. Every 3 attacks, we gain 1 dexterity. That counts shivs. Oh, we need shuriken now. Please, shop, sell me shuriken. We can get both a kunai and shuriken back to back. Well, maybe not because we're going to grab the thing here. How is Slay the Spire 2 so far? It's been fantastic. Also, we are loaded right now from that 600 gold. So I said about 800. We're actually going to have a little over 900 by the time we get there. But, yeah, I guess we'll take the boss. There's no way we die to this, right? We'll be fine. Let's go take the boss. As long as he doesn't have some kind of... Oh, no! This is the one that does dazes. Ooh, this is a problem. Alright, this one's a little scary. Because he adds a daze to my, draw pile every time I hit him. And we're hitting him for a lot of very small damage. Alright, that's concerning. Because I don't have enough card draw to get through all those dazes. Well, we definitely want to play Toll the Trade here. We definitely want to play Cloak the Dagger here. Because that gets us so we have more everything. And I kind of want to double block here. We definitely got to play at least Survivor. I think this is Survivor Infinite Blade. Let's just see what Prepared gets us. Ooh, that's interesting. Do I want to play one of my... I feel like I should play Toughness here. There's a couple plays. We could play double Infinite Blade. But then we're constantly getting chipped by him. Or adding dazes to our deck. I don't know. Toughness into nothing seems best here. The other option is one Survivor into Infinite Blade. Which gives us exact full block and at least some Infinite Blades. But this gives us block every turn for the next 2 turns. I'm doing a mix. I'm gonna full block this turn and play 1 Infinite Blade. We'll go the halfway mark. So full block. And let's see what we can do this turn. So we definitely get rid of a strike here. And Venom 100% gets played, that's without question. And then I have to play Defend so that we play 1 of each. So this is going to be a Venom, Defend, Neutralize, and then I guess I just shiv him. Also, I need to start drawing more cards. Let's see, this has 1 draw immediately, so let me use this next turn because I don't need draw this turn. We also have a +3. Oh wow, we have so much draw right now. We might be fine. As long as we don't get too unlucky with dazes, like drawing 3 next turn or something, we should be okay. But we do have a lot of backup card draw if we need, so this should be fine. Do you know if the game will be on PS5? I do not. I assume they will. The problem right now is the game is on beta at the moment. So they're probably not doing that until like 1.0 release. And I'm not sure when that is planned, but I would assume it's a little whiles away. Because it just released in beta today. It's not actually like a 1.0 launch. So it'll probably be a while before it comes to console or anything. These are probably going to do beta for, I assume, at least like a year or something. Do I draw? I think I go for some draw. Give me the draw potion. There we go. There's my strike. Alright, so I can use my mana. Do that. The daze situation next turn looks kind of scary, but we do have a +3 draw potion if we need. And he is 9 poisoned right now. He's hitting me for 21. I do have an escape plan. What is my turn this turn? I feel like I get rid of a daze here. In case I do have to play this Defend. I hope I don't have to play the Defend, but if we do have to, I want to be able to. So I play Escape Plan to do a skill. Oh, I wish I had a way to discard that. We now play Fan of Knives, and we're going to get a scary amount of dazes right now. Actually, next turn's really bad with this, is the only problem. Next turn is really bad. I'm literally just going to draw a whole hand of daze. At most, maybe I could play like a Cloak and Dagger or something. Alright, how do we go about this? Is it per time you get hit or per time I do a attack? Whenever this enemy is hit. Oh no! So I can't even do this. Because it hits him 4 times. So I'll put 4 dazes in my deck. So I gotta go for Defend here. Unless I really just want to go damage. Oh no. Maybe I draw now. Wait. I can draw now, go Cloak and Dagger. What would my turn be if I do that? I would then Defend. You know what? I think I do it. The only problem with this is I draw every single, wait, can I even draw that many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Never mind, I can't even do that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to worry about it next turn. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Maybe I do a combination of both. No. I don't know. Maybe we can get away with it. I have to play like one Shiv and then draw 3, I think. And just worry about next turn being nothing. Alright, there we go. This is going to be very sketchy. But we're applying enough poison that this should be fine. Oh, hello, my deck of dazes. Well, that might be a very, 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 very big mistake, but he will die to poison. At this point, we literally just tick him down off of poison and hope he does nothing on the next 2 turns. Which is not ideal, but he will die to poison in 2 turns. I wish there was any way to do any damage to him this turn, though. Oh, Shiv! 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 Oh, no, don't discard that. I want to play that. I forgot. We played 1 Infinite Blade. That is like the highest value Infinite Blade I think I've ever seen. We just saved us the 14 HP from that. At least in Slay the Spire 2. We've gotten more value from it in Slay the Spire 1. But so far... Oh, Luck Potion. Oh, cool. 1 buffer. That's nice. Bag of Marbles. We don't really get a particularly strong turn 1, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, what's this? The Hunt. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, gain an additional card reward. That is cool. Is it worth adding? I guess it is. Deal 17 damage, cost 1 less for each skill played this turn. That is really good if we had the right deck for it. And Fletchette seems exactly like it was before. Did they buff its base damage though? I could have sworn this was lower. Has it always been like this? I could have sworn it was 4 and 6. Now it's 5 and 7. Which is weird because I felt like Fletchette's was already kind of good. But it actually buffed its base damage by 1. Unless I'm remembering it incorrectly. But, yeah, I guess we'll go the Hunt just to try it out. If we can kill with this, we get 2 card rewards instead of 1. And worst comes to worst, it's a 1 use 10 attack card. Like, it's not awful if we just have to use it, Yeah, we'll grab that. Alright, let's go to this. Obviously, we're loaded beyond belief. Is it open to anyone or do you have to be invited? Oh no, it's open to everyone. But it is 25 bucks. Though if you bought Slay the Spire 1, I think it was like 22 bucks. Because it was like slightly cheaper. Because you can get it in like a bundle thingy. But yeah, it's open to everyone, but it's 25 bucks to get it. But then you have access to it, you know, forever on Steam. Alright, add at the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. Oh, there's just noxious fumes. Oh, duh, it literally says it. They just changed the icon. But, yeah, I might get that. I like having at least 1 noxious fumes in the deck, even though I'm not doing a poison deck. Just to get rid of artifact. So I kind of want to grab this just as an artifact remover, if nothing else. And we do technically have poison to some degree. It's just not a poison deck. Blur seems to be exactly the same, unnerfed. That's nice. I do like Blur. What's this? The Gambit. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage as combat, die. What? What on earth is that card? That is crazy. Also, I like Ultimate Strike. That's a lot of damage. But, what on earth? That is a crazy all-in skill. We're definitely not taking that. The extra strength from this would be great. I'm just not sure if we're getting enough campfires to justify it. Because I'm probably going to have to heal here after taking this elite. And that means the next 3 campfires I would have to go strength. What's this? The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your hand. Hold up. Where's my other shift card I didn't take earlier? What do we have for exhausting skills currently? I don't have that many. Because that's an attack. All the other ones are attack. This would be great if I had this triple shiv. Because this would allow me to triple shiv twice, but I didn't grab it. I grabbed the sly or up sleeve instead. Which honestly seems really worse compared to just the one that has exhaust. It's just so hard to play. Yeah, I don't think we get much value from that. I don't really have that many exhaust skill cards. And by that many, I mean I have 0. So, we have some that are good, but they're not in my deck currently. Backstab looks like it's unchanged. Surprised I didn't increase its damage some. Finisher looks like it's unchanged. Blur is unchanged, Poison unchanged, and Fumes I assume is unchanged. Yeah, it is. Alright, so I think I go for this Flower, remove a card, and Fumes. I may pick up a potion or 2. Obviously get rid of a strike. Alright, this I just don't think we can get away with. I can grab some potions, just not sure if we really need it at the moment. I think we just push through without it. If I do grab one, I think I want a power though. Give me a power. I will grab 1 potion. I'll save the rest of the money for when we find another shop. Alright, so that's pretty much all the 600 gold we got from the map. But yeah, it's pretty fun. I really like those new cards that you have to put a really bad thing in your deck for a little while. And then you get like a mega buff later. Because all of those have been really fun. The first time we got the bird companion. And then this time around we got the map. Which just got us like literally everything we just bought. Like our entire shopping trip was there. It was just like all just the map money we got. Yeah, it's really nice. Alright, how do I want to do this? I gotta play at least one power and one attack this turn. He is vulnerable right now, which makes me very tempted to play like Fan of Knives or something. If I do, I have to play at least one skill, which means I'd have to go play Cloak of Dagger instead of Tordic Shell. Because the other option would be to do the 8 damage, but I don't know. Is AoE Shiv really gonna help? Oh, he tends to summon monsters. Never mind, yeah, well. So I can get AoE immediately. Okay, that answers my question. Never mind. We're 100% playing Fan of Knives. Alright. I thought this was a single enemy. No, he's summoning. Alright, and then I have to play a skill. Oh, wait, I should have played the skill first. I could have gotten the strength for all the shivs. No, I should have played only one shiv. I wasted some damage. Whoops, bad order. I could have gotten like a few more damage. What on earth is that thing? When this... I was trying to read the thing. Okay, I don't think I can get away with the hunt. I don't think killing this counts for lethal. So I'm going to get rid of my hunt. What is my turn if I do, though? Because I got to play a skill and an attack. Okay, so I can play these 3. The problem with that is I don't get to play any defend. That's fine, I think. We'll find out. What does this do? When this dies, it revives next turn with full HP. That's not good. Alright, so I gotta neutralize you because the other one's gonna die to enough damage. So this will count as my 1 attack. This will count as my 1 power. This will count as me getting the buff. Oh wait, I had to play a skill. Oh no, I already did because the other thing. Never mind, we're fine. Oh, one problem. I assumed this would be lethal on you. Wait. I only have 18 damage. Power card, save me. And Venom? That's not enough. Is that enough? No. I still need to play it, though. Yeah, I made a mistake. Oh, never mind. I didn't make a mistake. Saved by power card. Good thing we grabbed that. Okay, he does get re-revived every time, but that's fine. Because if we're killing him with AoE anyways, it doesn't really matter. We play this for free block, so if he does have to attack, it's fine. We then play this to count as our skill card. We play this to count as our power. And I just have to play 1 attack. Now we gain +1/+1 from the Rainbow Ring. And now we just go crazy with damage. Yeah, we have enough block. Give me damage. Alright, there we go. And he'll die again. Like he will pretty much every turn because we have so many shivs. And then we should be able to do lethal next turn. And it only costs us 1 power card. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We almost made a mistake. That was almost really bad. But it should be lethal. Wait, I didn't draw enough damage, though. I'm gonna have to block. Because I can't kill this, I don't think. Or can we? Is that enough damage? I feel like it's not. It is, barely. Alright, there we go. And that was an elite, right? Oh wait, that was a normal enemy? Wow. Wait, that was a really strong normal enemy. What's this? Leading Strike. Deal 7 damage. Add 1 shift to your hand. Tempting. Oh, you don't get 2 shifts from this, though. Ripped off. Never mind. I thought this was a Cloak and Dagger where you get 2 when you upgrade it, but you only get 3 damage. That's useless. Never mind. We don't care about that. Follow through again seems really good, though. The fact that this is upgraded makes me want to take it. Otherwise, I probably would have taken Prepared. But it gives us more weakened since I keep taking too many cards, so I kind of need to offset it with more weak. So we can keep them weakened. In case we get some weakened synergy as well. What was the rest of that card about unblocked damage? Which one? I'm not sure which one you were referring to. Let's see. What do we want here? So we don't need to deal with any AoE. He's about to debuff us. He's really vulnerable. Thanks for reading all the cards aloud. Is Mario engaging this way? Yeah, I try to most of the time. At least initially when we go and find everything. Obviously when we're actually playing a lot of the battles, obviously I can't read like every single one. But, you know, I'm trying to read at least everything initially for the first time. But once we start repeating, you know, other things multiple times over again, well, obviously we'll stop reading some of them. I'm trying to read at least most of them initially. Since everything's so new. Alright, so he's going to debuff us. Fan of Knives, I think we have to play. It's just too good a value not to. I think we just play that into Cloak and Dagger. Just so we can get AoE in case we need it. But also because we get our decks and everything. So I'm going to play this. I will play 1 single Shiv. I do need to count my hand real quick. Oh no, we're fine. So I'm going to do this. This should give us 1 dex and 1 strength because of our Rainbow Ring over there. Which is working every time we play an attack, skill, and power, which is why we keep doing that. It's why we were taking so many Cloak and Daggers, because it counts as a skill and attack. And same as our Fan of Knives, it counts as a power and attack. Which has really good synergy with this Rainbow Ring. And now we just throw a billion shivs at him. Oh yeah, and plus we're gaining 1 dex every time we play 3 attacks, which is just crazy that we got this. Hopefully we get the strength version of it too. But if we don't, I could just keep upgrading at fires. Because the first 3 fires, we can go for a +1 strength. I won't be able to get an upgrade, but with how many shivs we have, it should be more damage than doing an upgrade. But we'll be at the downside of not getting something else. What is this? Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. Wait, it's only this turn, though. Wait, card order is going to matter a lot right now. How do I want to do this? So I play Infinite Blade into block, into follow up, into block, I think. Card order is really going to matter here. I think I double block, actually. Yeah. And then we gain 1 strength in the other thing permanently. Or I assume that's permanent. I sure hope so. I hope the other one's not permanent. I assume this was only for this turn and the other one's permanent. Let's see what happens. Does that stay on me? Oh no, that actually stays on me. Luckily the buff that we did it does too, but his debuff is staying. Okay, that's concerning. I don't have any way to discard this for Sly, which would be great if we could. If we already had this played, that'd be great. Because the Sly is a new mechanic. Technically, Silent had it in the first game, but whenever you discard a card with Sly, it just plays it automatically. But we need tools to trade plate beforehand, so we can do 1 discard per turn. Which is a problem right now because we drew it now. Next turn, that would have been great. So we get our +1 when we do all of these once. I guess I play that now. So I do this. I just gotta remember that each one goes down by 1. Maybe I play this right now then. So I'm gonna play this, play my Shiv, and then that gives us our +1/+1 permanently for the fight. Then I do this for the rest of my block. And then we just strike, hit him. And that also gives us 1 dex again. Alright, we should be good now. Yeah, this 1 debuff thing is really crazy. When it's definitely the most anti-play mass cards we've had so far. But we're gaining so much scaling that doesn't matter at all. Alright, what do I need here? I need to go and get rid of something. I don't think I could do lethal this turn. I wish I could. But I don't believe I can. Is this an Envenom angle? Because I can do Envenom, Defend, Follow Through so I can apply Weaken. And I think that's all the Defend I can get. I might even play the Defend first. So Defend, Follow Through, and Venom. I don't know, do I even need Envenom? I might just play Infinite Blade here, honestly. Which if that is the case, let me get rid of Envenom then. Because I think the play here is immediately get our Defend so we full block. We then Follow Through to bring him down. We then play Infinite Blade for our +1 Dex and Strength. We then play Prepared and hope it's something that is usable. We don't, so I just waste the Hunt, I guess. Unless I want to try going for the Hunt. 1 extra card reward is nice, but I just don't think we're going to be able to get it off. If we had Retain, I would definitely Retain here. But we don't, so I'm just going to waste it. But that's definitely a Retain angle if we had it. So we can actually land it for lethal. Alright, what do we not need here? Oh, probably the normal strike. So get rid of normal strike. What are we doing here? So I was gonna say, what's giving me this block every turn? It's from the Tordic Shell. I keep wondering why I have like so much block. It's because of this. It's kind of like dodge and roll, but it's for every single type in the game, or for every character. And it costs 2. But it does it for 3 turns instead of 2. But it's basically like every character's dodge and roll. It's pretty cool. We got it from one of the random event card choice thingies. I guess we start with... I can't start with Prepared because then everything else gets weaker. Okay, let me just use Tordic Shell. You know what? I should have kept the other thing. I really easily could have gotten Fatal for the double card reward here. Oh, I should have done the Anticipate first, though. Whoops. Well, too late now. Oh, well. I'll just poke him a little. It's not too big a deal. Where are all my cards at? Cloak and Dagger, sure. I think we'll be doing almost 0 damage by this point, though. 1 damage! 0 damage! That's fine, though. Well, at least we have infinite block. Pretty much the concern of Silent every time. You have, like, infinite damage, or infinite block, but, like, no damage. Alright, I guess we just go for Envenom. Probably should play this earlier, but at least we play late than never. I do have to play 1 skill here if we can. So I guess I'll just go for a billion daggers, and I should have lethal. I'll find out. They do get reduced in damage each time. Yeah, we still got lethal though. There we go. So I didn't get the extra card reward, but we took no damage at least. Alright, Flex Potion. That'll be great with shivs later. Pinpoint. Deal 22 damage. Cost 1 less for each card played this turn. I like that. The fact it's upgraded makes me want to take it. Because we play a lot of cards on a lot of turns normally. So give me Pinpoint. It's just free damage. I need damage. Give me the boss and see what we get here. Yeah, generally, if you could just do enough damage that the enemy doesn't really do damage to you, that's also another way to play. Where your offense literally just is your defense. That tends to happen a lot with the Silent as well. Once you can start getting like Shiv or Poison working. Like you have a lot of block, but you eventually get to the point where your DPS becomes your block. What do we do here? So this I kind of want to buff before we do it. Which means I would have to play these 3 first. The problem is I don't have that much mana because we don't start getting extra mana from the flesh pile until later. He's doing 22. Wait, what's this? We haven't seen this yet. The first time infested prison, it takes damage each turn. The attacker gains mana. Wait, what? That's just free value. Am I reading this wrong? The first time infested prism takes damage each turn. The attacker gains mana. That's a buff to us. It allows me to play the turn I want to go do right now as well. If I'm understanding that correctly. Yeah, I gained mana. That's weird. Alright, well, I'll take it. Give me Infinite Blade. I need to play 1 attack somehow. So I'm going to have to play that off the Shiv. Yeah, oh, never mind. I needed a skill. Okay, perfect. And now I can play this for 1 extra dex. So I have it for next turn. It also full blocks. And now both these Shivs have 1 more damage. Yeah, it's so weird. That literally just helps us. I thought it was reading as we lose 1 mana the first attack we do. But no, we're gaining 1 mana every time we initially attack it. That's so weird. That's just free value. Oh, I somehow drew no skill. That's bad. Oh, no, I did, but it's so hard to play. Do I waste it? I guess I do. In order for me to get +1 everything, I gotta play Untouchable. Which is not ideal. Maybe I should have played Envenom here instead. Oh, but then I wouldn't have gotten a... oh, no, I could have used my Shiv. Yeah, I think the play here would have been done doing Envenom. Use the 1 Shiv and then done the Untouchable. But I don't know, this still works. It's just a little bit weirder. Because now we gain our +1/+1 from Rainbow Ring for playing 1 of each. Oh yeah, I forgot, we gain our 1 mana back. Well, give me some Fumes then, I guess. Just to get it out of my deck. We'll also make our poison bigger once we get it. Okay, he's starting to skill a little bit. So this is any card, right? Oh no, this is only for when we play skills. Luckily we have a lot of skills. So we'll go and weaken him. So we'll do that. I'd probably play this last. So I could do this. Play that. Play this. And there we go. And now we have 2 strength, 5 dex. And we're still poisoning him every single turn. Wait, I still haven't drawn Tools of the Trade? I was like, yes, I can go discard this. I can still discard it though. I just gotta do it with Prepared. Also, Prepared is so much stronger now that you can do something like this. We just play that for free? That's so crazy. Escape Plan, please draw me a power. Please, Tools of the Trade. I need it for stats. That's not Tools of the Trade, unfortunate. Alright, really bad hand otherwise then. Unfortunate. Tools of the Trade would have been great there. But yeah, this guy's not really that threatening. Like, this is a boss too, which is more confusing. I feel like they gotta buff this guy. It's like the first thing I've faced so far where it feels slightly too weak. Like, I would have expected this to have been the other way around, where you lose 1 mana the first time you strike him rather than gain. Because I'm not sure what he's supposed to do that's so strong. Maybe at a higher Ascension is something crazier? Because we're on Ascension 0 after all. Everything to some degree is going to be kind of weak. As it is Ascension 0. But his main gimmick is literally just helping you. Which just seems kind of weird. Alright, get me rid of a defend. We have like a billion decks anyways. We have too much decks. Got way too much decks here. I really need a blur. If this battle has made me learn anything right now, it is that we need blur so badly. Something that we can retain some of our armor for. Alright, what do I not need in this? Probably Infinite Blade, realistically. A little bit of a weird turn, though. I hope I have lethal here. Wait, do I not have lethal? That's a bit of a problem if you don't. That's a bit of a problem. I should have flexed there. I should have flexed. We're gonna have to take some damage here. Really should have flexed. Saying how easy it is like, oh, billion damage. Alright, here's your... Oh, wait, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Wait. We deliberately did that so we could do this, right? 100%. We deliberately tanked 27 damage so we could do that. Oh, we got our H strength. That's the same as before. Start with H strength, only works on your first attack. Anyways, what do we do? Grand finale. What does it do now? It looks slightly different. You can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Nope, it's the same exact thing. That is so hard to use, and I will not be picking up here. It is fun, but this is not a grand finale deck. Deal 8 damage. This is a Shiv deck. Deal 8 damage 4 times. Deal 8 damage. Deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. That's interesting. I don't really have enough discards to justify that, though. Deal 12 damage. The next skill you play costs 0. I don't really have enough cards that are skills that cost a lot to justify that, I don't think. This honestly feels like a skip. I don't think I want any of this. Grand Finale is too hard to play. Pounce, I just don't have enough synergy to justify using it, I don't think. Like, the only card I have that's good for it is, like, Tordic Toughness. And maybe Untouchable if I don't have Discard, but it'd be better just to have Discard in the hand. Grand Finale is too hard to land with this deck, and I don't have enough Discard to use the other things. So yeah, I think this is a skip. Though we do get 2 card rewards now. Dagger Throw, it has been unchanged, but has returned. And we have Leaping Strike for 10 damage and 1 Shiv. I kind of just want the 0 Deflect, though, to be honest. We have so much Dexterity that I'd rather just have this, especially if we can get some card draw. I really wish we had the money earlier to have gotten Acrobatics. And here we are 100%. Oh, no! I have to go for the rest here because I took too much damage on the other fight. We still have to try to get some strength, but I do have to go for a rest here. I can't risk it on this fight. Since whatever this is, I don't believe we fought on it yet. Yeah, we definitely haven't fought on this yet. Alright, it's gonna debuff me. Has a lot of HP. This goes down for every skill we play this turn. We gotta try to play a power and everything else. It doesn't look like he's gonna summon based on how much space he's taken up, so I think this is an Envenom angle. So Envenom. Escape plan. Neutralize. Oh, actually play follow through. Because then we can get the weakness on him. And then we neutralize. And I think that is our turn. We do have a buffer if we need it. We do have a lot of strength if we need a finisher as well. Alright, we got our 1 strength and 1 dex. Gotta start trying to hit some turns. Oh, wait, what is this? But we gotta start hitting some turns where we can start getting more defense. At the end of your turn, take the 6 damage. Draw 1 fewer cards each turn. I gotta go for 1 fewer, I feel like. This is really bad without card draw. Yeah, so far the game's been a ton of fun. I don't think I... Wait. Does this do 6 damage? This says 6 damage instead of HP. I think I'd take this one. Because I'm gonna have so much block that I think we're fine with that. I just gotta do a ton of block. And we just got our tools to trade now. Unfortunately with Untouchable though. But, yeah, we can work with this. We can work with this. The main thing that's concerning about my current hand is I cannot play one of each this turn. So I can't get any buff. I also have no way to discard that because I just got tools to trade now. We do start getting 1 extra mana every single turn starting our 3rd turn, which should be next turn because we're ending turn 2. We played a power, but I have no way to be able to play a skill, any other thing, unless I play sleeve. But then I have to not play any defend this turn, which sounds bad. Oh no, I could just play no defend this turn. Just to set up for future turns. I think I'm doing it. Because this counts as a skill. So I'm doing this. And now there should be +1/+1. Yes. Okay, there we go. And now do we want Infinite Blades or Poison? And given I need scaling, I think we go Infinite Blade here. Otherwise I probably would go... if I didn't have Kunai, I probably would go Poison here. I think we want the Infinite Blades to keep getting that. And we just take a lot of damage this turn, just so in every future turn it's going to be not as bad. We'll have to sacrifice them this turn. But from here, we should be okay, hopefully. Unless we get some really bad card draws. Alright, what do I not need here? Probably one defend for now. Because we should scale enough that those are fine. Get rid of that strike. I can play my whole hand here. Unfortunately, no power. This would have been a great hand to have a power for. So we'll go and weaken you again. Get defend. Get defend. Strike, strike. Oh, I should have kept that one. Because one issue that we did here is... Well, I guess we got extra decks out of it. I forgot about the 6 damage that does. Oh, he's about to heal. What's that? Alright, what do I not need here? Nothing worth discarding. Leg sweep is probably the one we get rid of so we can get more Infinite Blade going. What's he doing here? The enemy intends to heal, the enemy intends to buff, and do 8 damage. Okay, can we get enough scaling here? Because I can play one of each. I can play you, I can play you, I can play you, and now that buffs us. I can now play 2 more attacks, and that gives us 1 dex. And now we have 3 attacks, 6 dex, and now we just block like crazy. And we take no damage, but he's doing a bunch of stuff. How much does he heal by? Well, not bad. 30, and he gained 2 strength. That's fine. Okay, now he's going to debuff me. I'm still taking 6 damage, even though he's not doing anything. We'll do that for free damage. Do I have any power in this hand? No. But what I can do is if I play 3 attacks, I can make my tortoise thing go stronger. So I can do this, do that, boom, 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 boom. And now we should gain like 1 billion block per turn, which should keep us very safe for the next upcoming turns. And just because here I have a survivor. Also, poison 34, we should be in a pretty good state. And we're on Ascension 0, so we should full heal here. Okay, you cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. I don't even need to read the other one to know that we're clicking the other one. No. Okay, at the end of turn, you take 7 damage. I assume that's stacked, so this could be 13 damage per turn. That's fine. We have, like, infinite block. I'm currently gaining more block per turn than what's he even doing. I'm doing 17 block per turn, and he's doing 13. We should be fine. We have, like, infinite block at this point. It's basically just deal damage before he does something that we don't know what it does. Alright, so we do a power. So we do that. I didn't click a skill. I didn't click 1 attack. And then we get our buff. Boom, boom. And now we just hit him with 1 billion attacks at this point. And then I decide if I need to go and use an attack or not. Okay, I don't. So I can go fumes into a strike here then. Just so I don't redraw the fumes later. The only reason I would have done the attack is if it would have been enough for another kunai. But it's not, so we'll just get rid of the card. And we should be good to go now. I think he dies this turn or next turn. Oh, I can even get a hunt on him. Hold up. Oh, no, I can't because poison damage is going to kill him. I don't think that counts. Because I think it specifically has to be the hunt damage, but he's actually going to die to the poison off of it. So I got to get rid of hunt, I guess, then. Because I got to make sure I full block this turn just in case. Though I could also just do lethal. Like, doing lethal is also an idea. We could just kill him. Let's see. Escape plan. Of course, we draw, like, the one thing that is not what we need. But we have lethal here. Right? Yeah. Unless he does something weird here. But yeah, hunt shouldn't work here. We already have lethal, so I'll do extra block in case something weird happens. But that should be lethal. Oh, we got another episode thingy. Nice, nice. More unlocks. Love to see more unlocks. Alright, 100 gold. Nice. And what do we have here? So this is new. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. That is cool. I like that. The problem is it doesn't fit in my deck. Assassinate. Innate. Deal 10 damage. Apply 1 vulnerable. That's kind of cool. That's some really interesting turn 1 implications. I'm just not sure we do enough on turn 1 to really justify it. Like, honestly, all of this we kind of don't need. And Venom we already have upgraded in our deck. I don't really need another. Assassinate's kind of cool, but it makes it so we can't draw other stuff that might be useful on turn 1. And Corrosive Wave... I don't have enough card draw. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. It's pretty cool, though. I just don't feel like our deck works for it. I have very little card draw. I need, like, acrobatics. We saw earlier there was 1. I just was, like, 4 gold short of it at the time. I don't know, I might just take Assassinate just for the fun of it, just to mess around with it. It does feel like it's going to make us weaker, but I don't know, I just want to try it for fun. It does make every card draw weaker, but we have 2 card draws at the beginning, so we can get away with some innate cards if we truly had to. Yeah, give me Assassinate. I don't want to take nothing here. Alright, let's see what we get here. Alright, that is an enemy that I don't think we fought in. Someone looks like that sandworm, though, doesn't it? But that's definitely not the sandworm we fought earlier. Some kind of other maul beast. Interesting. Yeah, we haven't fought in that one yet. Alright, let's go see what our perk is, and then we'll figure out where our road is. Ah, a little thief has snuck into my domain. Don't think I can't see you. Come on out. The silence steps out of the shadows. The dialogue's actually different for that one. Interesting. Because I didn't mention that for the Ironclad. Huntress, what beckons? Your return to the Spire. Approach and don these blessings. Okay, so these are all different than before. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, something that will basically never happen, take half damage from enemies. No. Raise your max HP by 31. Tempting. Add 1 Apotheosis. I found the 1 card we should pick. Upgrade all cards in your deck. I need to go upgrade that Apotheosis. That is huge. Anyway, obviously we take Apotheosis. This is even a question. 31 HP is a lot, but Apotheosis is Apotheosis. Alright, we're quite loaded. We gotta just go straight for a shop. We got some question marks too to go see if there's any new events we haven't seen. Honestly, we don't really need to worry about elites that much. As much as I do want to see them, I think just taking 1 is fine. Like, what we have right now can just kill the final boss. What I want to do right now is see how many fires we could take. I want to get as many campfire upgrades as we can. I think we can only realistically get 2. But I think I'm going bottom path because it seems like the safest. If we truly had to near the end of our HP's running low, I could skip this boss and go for heal. And yeah, this seems fine. And we get a shop on the way. But I need to try to hit at least like 2 strength upgrades, so this does literally nothing. So we can get that initial strength, so we can get our, daggers and everything to be better. And we don't need upgrades anymore because... Oh no, this battle! We saw this last time too. But we don't need strength, or we don't need, what was I saying? I was saying something about something I already lost track because these things distracted me. My whole train of thought threw off a cliff. Anyways, we drew Apotheosis. Upgrade all cards in your deck. Only works for this battle, obviously. I need to go upgrade this card, though. Oh, no! That's 1 less thing for the strength. But yeah, I kind of do have to upgrade this, though, at some point. But yeah, we gotta play this. Like, we can't not play it. The problem is we're gonna lose some permanent HP on this battle, which is the sketchy part. We just don't really have another alternative with this hand, though. So we'll do that. We'll draw Deflect. Honestly, out of anything we could have drawn, that's one of the better ones. So we get more. I can now do 30 damage, which is enough to kill any one enemy. And then I can Assassinate on the other one, which will not kill it, but will do a lot of damage. And then I can do a Strike, which will almost kill it after. So I can kill any one I want. So we should do it on the highest HP one. Oh, wait, no, but I need more... I have to do it on this guy so we don't get hit. Unless I have lethal. I need some math. I'm going to have 8 less damage. That means this is going to be what? This is going to be 13. And this is going to be 9. So 13 and 9. That is 22. Increased by 50%. Is 22 increased by 50% enough to do 31? I feel like the answer is yes. Well, we lose permanent HP if we're wrong. But I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. So I do this. I then Assassinate this. And you strike, you better do lethal. Thank you. Okay, I did math right. Alright, we're fine. And now we kill this and hope he doesn't do something weird. And if he hits us, we lose permanent HP. Not a great hand, but we can make it work. I wish Hunt was lethal right now. But we'll do Leg Sweep so we can't do anything in a future turn. We do this because it's free. I think we Hunt him and just waste it because I need damage pressure. And I already have enough block, so I can just do Noxious Fumes. And that's our turn, and then next turn we go and actually kill him properly then. Alright, and then we just kill him. Just make sure we have enough damage here. Don't need an Infinite Blade, get out of here. Alright, we just do Fan into the other thing and then boom, dead. Sure looks like it. We do that, boom, boom, boom. Throw 1 Shiv at him. And it doesn't even matter at this point, just throw them all. Alright, there we go. Alright, on to the next battle. What do we have? Fletchette seems very tempting upgraded. Backflip is even more tempting though because I need card draw. I think this is a backflip angle. I wish it was upgraded. But we're going to get it upgraded through Kunai and through Rainbow Ring. I need card draw so badly right now. Not what I wanted. We need card draw so badly right now. And that is card draw. But, oh yeah, duh. It will get upgraded anyways. We have Apotheosis. We might have to play it once without the upgrade, but yeah, duh. I forgot. We literally just got that earlier. Oh, this is a new event. The Symbiote. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, Amorphous polyp. You can sense that is very old and very evil. Approach. Approach. Enchant all attacks with corrupted. Deal 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. No, thank you. Choose a card to transform. Yes, please. Give me that. Kill it with fire. Transform cards become, oh yeah, duh. It's just telling me what transform does. Okay, let me just transform or strike. Actually, is this the first time we transformed? I think it is. But it turns into a random card. Okay, we got that one discard one we saw earlier. That's better than a strike, but far from an optimal card. But it's better than a strike, at least. Its default damage is 2 higher, and every discard we get makes it stronger, too. But it's not that much better than a strike, unfortunately. But still better, so we didn't lose value, at least. Oh, no! I'm getting double merchanted. That's not ideal. Oh, this is one of those weird merchants, though. Snecko Eyes, 100% no. Anchor is maybe. 1 heal for every battle. We're gonna get so few battles to use that on, though. I'm not sure if I want this, because I feel like the relics I'm gonna get on the next room is gonna be so much better. Because we're always gonna get blocks. Snecko Eye would just hurt us. 3 HP is barely anything. 1 HP per battle is, with how few battles, is almost worse than that. Anchor could be okay, but it assumes we're gonna get attacked heavily on turn 1. And 1 extra mana, honestly, I think it takes this one. 1 extra mana after a rest site seems good. I think this is the only one I go for. I just hope I don't regret it on next room when I need 51 more gold on the next battle, or in the next shop 1 tile away. But out of any of these, I think I want 1 mana after a rest site. Because we're taking enough rest sites that I'll get value there. I'll get value there. And then obviously we'll get value into the boss on turn 1. I think that's enough value to justify it for 3 extra mana. Whereas a few extra heal, a few extra max HP and everything isn't enough. I'll take this. Alright, proceed. Hopefully we don't need 51 gold here. I forgot, we have meal ticket for the heal here. Rest, a little bit too late for that. 5 potions, I only need 1 right now anyways, might as well just buy 1. This could be okay. I'm not sure if I want to commit to that though. Is this our final shop? It kind of is, unless we go a weird path. This is kind of our final shop. So if an enemy dies, you gain 1 mana back. This is only going to be really good if we're up against a fight where that really matters. I definitely want to go blur because I need some way to keep my my armor going. So can I afford that? What's the math on that? Yeah, I can afford both. I can afford blur plus the horn. Or we can go blur, remove a strike into whatever else we do beyond that. I can do blur, remove a strike, grab a potion, and something else. I'm definitely taking blur. Whoa. It comes down to, do we think we're going to get enough from the gremlin horn? Whenever an enemy dies, we gain 1 mana and then draw a card. Is that going to be enough value to justify it? The problem is, I don't know if this guy has summons or not. He kind of looks like he does have segments or something, like multiple segments we have to attack. So I might be able to get value per each segment that we kill, or we'll be able to get value from it. Because if a battle only has 1 enemy, this does literally nothing is the problem. But if it does have multiple, it's decent value. Because we do get 1 card draw and 1 mana back every kill. But we might just get more value just from removing a strike and just grabbing something else. Like remove strike and grab a power potion, I think. I think I might go for that. As much as I want this, I just don't know what the battles are that we're coming up against. And this is more guaranteed value, so I'm just going to take this. I could technically take a piercing wheel here too, and even a strangle if we truly want to. Strangle's interesting because we can get a lot of synergy with it, with playing a billion cards. Piercing wheel, honestly, I think I'll go for it. Why not? I just feel like I'm starting to get too thick of a deck, is the only problem, because we need to draw the Apotheosis. We kind of need to be able to draw it, so the more I take, the less we'll be able to... Yeah, I think we just stop here and hope that we find something to use gold on later. Also, what's this? Play 2 random cards from your discard pile. That's actually kind of cool. I don't mind this. It's really random, though. Yeah, it's probably too inconsistent. That's a lot of played value. And it's not taken away from your deck either, which is nice. I just don't want to overcrowd the deck. As much as I want to go Strangle Pierce Wheel here, because I have such a thick deck with almost barely card draw. Because what's over our card draw right now? We got Backflip for 2. We got Prepared for technically 1, but it's kind of card neutral since you have to draw anyways. And then we have, yeah, that's like it. And then we have like Escape Plan, which is also kind of card neutral in a sense. I really need Acrobatics. Like, if this was Acrobatics, I would click in a heartbeat. I just need card draw so badly right now. None of this is card draw. Yeah, I think we just go with this. My deck is just too thick to grab those. Alright, we go for a strength upgrade here. So we can actually start getting this strength going. I haven't used it a single time yet, but there's one permanent strength at the start of battle. I'm going to use that again right there. And then we decide at this if we want to go left or right, depending on how strong we are. And otherwise we just go rush the boss. But let's go head over there because I got to get another fire so we can keep getting strength permanently. Oh, we got a big crow over here. Got some big thing on his back. He's got a buff. Interesting. Wow, we are getting so lucky. Oh wait, it has a Nate! It has a Nate! I did not realize that till just now. Does all apotheoses have it or just a special one? You literally get to start with it. Wait, I need to go upgrade this thing. I might have to do that the next fire. I kind of forgot about that. Because making that be 1 mana cost is so good. But yeah, I completely forgot. It has innate now. That is so good. So that counts as my skill. This counts as my attack. Then this counts as my power. So I should gain +1/+1. And now we assassinate it. And now we do nothing. I hope he doesn't summon. I didn't play Fan of Knives. I'm assuming he's not going to summon an army of crows. Good, he did not oh wow, 9 ritual. Okay, he's going to skill crazy quick. So what do I want to do? Tools of trade, obvious. Neutralize into defend. Yeah, I can just play my whole hand. I should play everything. Just want a card draw. Oh no, I have no card draw. Card draw potion would be great right about now. Also, I might get a potion here that might get wasted. That's fine. Alright, so we're gonna go for Envenom here. Do we full block? We should. No. You're gonna take like 1 damage. Wait, unless something we played was a skill. I don't think it was though. Oh no, never mind. We weakened. Oh no, he's already weakened. Never mind. Yeah, we're gonna take 1 damage here. That's fine. And now we get +1 to everything. And now we're at 69. Nice. Alright, what do we want to do here? So obviously we scrap this. That goes without saying. That's so good with the poison. Alright, what do we want now? So I played an attack, so I gotta play a power and a skill. So our best bet is probably Infinite Blade into Escape Plan then. And that should give us +1/+1. And now I just, Cloak and Dagger, and something. Should I backflip first though? Or do I already have lethal? I think we already have lethal. Wait, do we actually have lethal? That's crazy. Yeah, we do. Wait. No, I should have backflipped. Because maybe I could have found that thing that gives me extra. No, let's see. Did I waste it? No, I could have. No. I could have gotten an extra card reward. I should have backflipped first because I already had enough damage to kill. It would have died to poison. And I could have done this for the extra card reward. I need 1 mana. Oh, that's fine. Rip 1 card reward. It's on Ascension Zeal, we'll be fine. But really bad order there. Oh, finally! Upgrade Acrobatics, the exact card we need. Thank you, give me that. Give me like 5 more of those. But we don't know that many. But we do need more than 1. That was in our chest. Oh, we got this last battle, or last run. At the start of your second turn, you gain 2 mana. It's not bad. So we gain mana on turn 1, and then on turn 2 we gain 2. So we gain 1 on 1 and then 2 on 2. And then we start gaining more mana at 3. I just realized that. We have like the trifecta now. After a campfire, we gain mana on turn 1. This gives us mana on turn 2. And this gives us mana every turn, 3 and onwards. So now we have at least 1 mana for every turn, as long as it's after a campfire. Alright, speaking of campfire. Now, do I upgrade Apotheosis? Can I upgrade Apotheosis? Yes. I need this to be 1 lower mana cost. I think this is better than 1 strength. Saving 1 mana on turn 1 is just too precious. It's too much value to give up. Alright, this guy has a lot of block, but we'll start losing it every turn. We drew all the card draw we need, so that's great to see. I might want to use a potion, because I'm pretty sure we're due for a potion somewhat soon. So using one of these 3 would probably be a good idea at some point. Probably save the buffer for the boss. I want to try to save the buffer and the power potion for the boss, so we'll probably try to use Flex this battle if we can. So here we'll use Apotheosis. I will then use Survivor, so I could play Ricochet for free. Because then I can use it with the power in order to do 1 billion damage. So I'll play Survivor so it could ricochet automatically. So we do that for free. I then can play Acrobatics. Or do I defend? This might just be a defend assassinate angle. It feels weird just getting Acrobatics and then proceeding to not use it. But yeah, we actually don't need it for this hand. Because now we do follow up Assassinate and that's our turn. And now he's vulnerable for a couple turns as well. We should be able to kill him pretty quickly here. So we have the Hunt, we have 1 billion knives, we have Defend. Can I do lethal this turn? I'm gonna try. I'm not sure if we do, but we're sure gonna try. Come on, hand. You got this. Find the damage. You're in there somewheres. Oh, should I have done this in different order? Because I could have got more damage still. Because I could play power than to defend. Wait, it's still not too late. I think we already have lethal, but still. I could have gotten a little bit more damage. Because if I do this and do this, I get one more strength. There we go. Alright, now we have lethal, right? Please be lethal. Yeah! Okay, we didn't waste it this time. Alright, give me that extra card reward. And there's our extra potion, which is why I used one. Alright, this seems bad. The other two don't really need. How about the rest? Ooh, Nightmare! Is it the same? Yeah, Nightmare has not been changed at all since Slay the Spire 1. You choose a card, next turn it adds 3 copies of that card. It's an interesting card. It's a little bit easier to use if we had that one other card as well. I'm just not sure I really want it. I'd rather take a Prepared since Apotheosis is going to upgrade it anyways. I don't know, what can we do with Nightmare that'd be crazy if we did it? Like, is there any one card in our deck that if we Nightmared, it would just be insane? If we were able to get, like, a Nightmare on it somehow. I just don't think we have one. Like, nothing in our deck, if we Nightmared it, would just be, like, the most auto-win thing ever. Like, there's definitely a few things that would help. It's just really hard to play without a setup card for it. We have nothing that can do a 3 or 2 mana cost card like that. It technically would be 2, but that's still really hard to use. Like, it's a really fun card. I just don't think this deck needs it. I'd rather go like an Anticipate or something, honestly. Or even just a Prepared. Just so I can always use my slide cards. And just so we have more card draw. Even though it's technically card neutral, but it still allows us to discard all of our slides. Also get synergy with any discard-related synergy we ever get. Oh no, it's so fun though. Oh no, I think we take it just for the fun of it. Because what if we do get to use it for something? Like, hypothetically, what if, I don't know, what is like the best case scenario for it? Like, what if we got, what if we did Infinite Blades a billion times? Like, let's say they're not doing anything and then we start getting like 5 blades per turn. No. Oh, no, sure. I feel like we'd want to do it on a defend card like Blur or something. I'm gonna try it. This is a very bad decision that I would never do at higher Ascension. But we're at a low enough Ascension that we could do something just for fun of it. We're gonna take it because it's fun. Because we could definitely do something crazy with it. It will likely do nothing, but there is the small chance we could do something crazy with it. And for that reason, I will take it. Alright, obviously we play Apotheosis. That goes without question. That counts as our skill card. Do I not have a power in my hand? I need a power. Where's all my power cards? How did I draw no power? Also, speaking of these, I haven't fought in these yet. He's going to gain block, he's going to buff, he's going to block. I'm not sure what to kill first here. Oh, wait. I do have a power. I could use this. Saved. Oh, nice. Accuracy still exists. It's the first time we've seen it. Well, we got to click on it, right? As much as I want Dex, we got to click Accuracy. 4 more damage for every shiv. I don't have any shivs in my hand right now. Well, actually, we kind of do. But we're going to have like 1 billion soon, so... I guess I just blur all of my damage? I think we just blur. Or do we go Assassinate? Oh, no, we can do both. So I can do Assassinate on him, into Cloak and Dagger, into Poke, into Blur, so I keep all that armor for next turn. And then we get a crazy next turn. Wow, that almost killed. I wasn't even trying to kill him. I was just trying to do some damage. That is so much. Yeah, the thing with Prepared is, it is good. If we had more slides, I would want it. The biggest downside of Prepared is you have to draw the card initially. So normally we want like an Acrobatics ideally over Prepared. The main benefit of Prepared is it costs nothing though. But if we had a lot of slide cards, Prepared would be pretty good, especially upgraded. Like unupgraded Prepared's not the greatest, but we have Apotheosis, so upgraded Prepared's pretty fine. But it's technically card neutral since it's drawing 2 but discarding 2. But you have to draw it to get it. If I had more slide cards, I would definitely taken it. Okay, we just have lethal here, right? Or maybe not lethal, but we have like so much damage. So I just do this. And then do Fan of Blades. Actually, I think this is lethal. That's sad. Maybe I'll try to get the extra card reward. I think we could block enough here. But I'm pretty sure this hand is lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can play this. Alright, yep, lethal. Good old Shiv deck. AoE Shiv is so fun, by the way. That is one thing that will feel weird if I ever go back to Slay the Spire 1. I will miss AoE Shiv. Ooh, upgraded Piercing Wheel already. Though technically all of our cards are already upgraded. Poison Flask is still in the game. Interesting. This isn't a poison build though, so we can't get away with it. I honestly don't mind 1 Piercing Wheel in case the enemy has AoE. The only problem with Piercing Wheel is this would be a lot better if I had any amount of Retain. I don't have well-laid plans, so I can't really use Piercing Wheel at all. Like the chance that we grab it on the right turn is unlikely. And since I have kunai and other ways of gaining dex, this doesn't improve from dex. So I don't think we go for it. I think we actually skip here, oddly enough. Otherwise, Piercing Will would be nice if I had any amount of well-laid plan. But without it, yeah, I do think that's a skip. Okay, let's go for the boss. We have 69 HP. We'll be fine. Alright, we got a big guy in a sword and a mech suit. And he has 2 artifacts. Technically 1, because he's about to break 1 immediately. Oh, sorry. He started with 3. Wait, what did my marble not go? I guess he started with 3 and he already went to 2. Okay, so I'm going to Venom him and start getting it down immediately. We do have Nightmare, but I don't think I can do much with it. Unless we want a billion Assassinates, which kind of would be interesting. I could apply a billion Vulnerable to him next turn if I do that. Is that worth it? I would have to tank a 25, but I could always just buffer. Ooh, wait. We could do something really weird this turn. Is that worth doing now? I think it is, because we're probably going to get a potion by then. I think I use my buffer card. Because this is a perfect buffer angle. Because then I can get triple Assassinate on him next turn. So we go Apotheosis, which also brings down the Nightmare cost by 1. We then Nightmare Assassinate, and then I do Infinite Blade, so we get +1/+1. And then we just Assassinate, spam him next turn. The other angle would be Envenom, but... Oh no, what do we care about more? Envenom? Oh no, I have to do Infinite Blade, duh, because I don't have enough mana. So I Nightmare the Assassinate. And that gives 3 in our hand next turn. I then Infinite Blade, so we gain +1/+1 from the ring of Rainbow Ring for playing 1 attack, skill, and power. And this would be our power then. Oh, sorry, this will be our attack when we go and play it then. That will scrape 1 of his vulnerables, which we'll be able to go scrape the rest next turn. And then to make sure we don't take any damage, I'll just use the 1 buffer then. Which I was hoping I could save for the final boss, but having permanent dexterity and a skill card might be better, so... Though if I do that on the final boss, I gotta remember to use a skill card on turn 1, so I can Apotheosis upgrade it on turn 1 as well. So hopefully, yeah, we gotta remember to do that on turn 1 then. Alright, so we'll take no damage here, and we should be set up for, like, crazy for this next turn. So we take no damage from the buffer, so we can keep our 69. Gotta keep our 69 intact. And now we just go crazy by playing just everything. So I'll play this. He's about to add 4 curses, but that shouldn't really matter. I do have to play 1 skill, though. 1 skill is required. I have to play Assassinate, then 1 skill. How many cards do I have? I'm about to draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have enough. Okay. So I do Assassinate here. That will tear off his armor. That will count as my 1 attack. I will then do Shivs. And that's 1 of each, right? Should be. Right? Okay. Now we go Vulnerable him. Now we Vulnerable him again. Now we throw a billion Shivs at him. And now we figure out what we want to do from here. I think I just get rid of the Hunt. It's very unlikely I'm going to get lethal on him with it. I could apply some Weaken if I wanted to, though. 100% we play Noxious Fumes here. It's just, do we do Noxious Fume into Weaken or Noxious Fume into Hunt? The fact that I gain 1 dex for it makes me want to do the kunai. So I gotta Hunt it. So I won't be able to get double card reward. And I won't be able to Weaken, but hopefully we draw something that has Weaken on it. And who knows, maybe we have lethal next turn. Oh, that's not good. Oh good, we drew a discard. Nice. Okay, so I just discard all the burns. How does this work now? Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 2 damage. Okay, it's literally the same. So burn is unchanged from Slay the Spire 1. So we go for Anticipate here. Try to get a power card. Come on, I need a power. That's not a power. What's my card hand right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can hold 10, so we can get rid of these. Unfortunately, we still didn't grab a... wow, that's a lot of damage. Why is that so much damage? Oh, it's because of every card you discarded this turn. Oh, that is so nice. Wait, do I have lethal? Wait, is this lethal? That's crazy if this is lethal. I'm pretty sure this is lethal. I don't have any way to discard Mar. Yeah, that's lethal. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought it hit multiple times. Never mind. I was gonna say. Hold up, never mind, not lethal. It is a lot of damage, though. It is a lot of damage. Not lethal, though. This turn is lethal, hopefully. Alright, what do we get rid of? I think I get rid of this because I'm pretty sure we do lethal. I don't think we're trying to block here. Because I used up the card already that would give us the protection or the extra upgrade. There's no point in trying to stall until then. So yeah, we just wipe him out. And he's dead. Nice, we get to keep the 69. I'm pretty sure we're going to lose on the final boss, though. Oh, Whetstone. That's a double upgrade. Oh, apply 3 weak. Alright, what do we have here? I don't think oh, prepared plus? Oh, no. Do we care about another prepared? I somewhat do, I somewhat don't. I think I might. Because I don't get anything for skipping a reward here, and it is card draw, technically. It's just really weird card draw, because I gotta really figure out at the beginning how I want to do our turn. It can backfire slightly, but I think we get away with one more. If we see another prepared after this, we probably don't take it. And hopefully this goes on something good. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter, because we start with Apotheosis anyway, so that relic's kind of useless, but well. Alright, let's see what we have here. Got a new electric bulb guy. What does this do? Powers are afflicted with Galvanize. Take 6 damage when this card is played. Ooh, that's not ideal. Okay, Apotheosis is a skill. Alright, so that means I want to play my Defend first. So we use Apotheosis here. I then use Leg Sweep. Ah, but then I can't play anything else. I think we still do that, though. Yeah, I just don't have enough mana. Got a Leg Sweep. So we do that. Assassinate. Weaken. And that's our turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna probably have to play no powers this battle, I think. Uses 2 anti-power. Alright, so I can scrap this and get some value for this, so that's great. So I do prepared here. Huge value. Both the 2 Sly cards, so we get to play them automatically. It is now tempting to play this because I now gain 1/1. Because that counted as my other 2. Because we slide both an attack and a defend, and then we played the power for the double +1s. Unfortunately, I can't play Survivor unless I use it on a Shiv, which I don't think is worth it. So I think we just do Cloak and Dagger to the Memento Mori thing. Memento Mori. Alright, we'll do that, we'll do that. I guess I can still play this, I just can't play it for extra value, because if I use this now, it'll discard the card I'm trying to play, unfortunately. I still get to play, I just don't get to play it for the extra value on the card. And he should be dead this turn, unless I do something weird. Oh yeah, wait, can I just stall for lethal? I still haven't played my, the Hunt Dagger. I might actually stall for once. Let's see, get rid of Strike, get rid of Shiv? Because we're trying to stall right now. I'll get rid of Shiv, I guess. Alright, I don't have any power, so let me go play this for a little bit of the dex. A little bit of block, a little bit of weaken, a little bit of block. Because I want to try to get the extra card reward in case we need it for something. So we gotta draw it. Come on, draw it. Backflip, come on, draw it. You're in there somewheres. There you are. Alright, now we get an extra card reward. And we get to keep our 69 attack. Alright, what do we got? Oh, another skill potion. I think I get rid of the apply 3 weak. So I can play double skill on turn 1 with Apotheosis. Alright, what do we have here? Slice looks bad. Well, it's the same thing as before. This, deal a bunch of damage to all enemies if we could sly it. Dodge and roll. Honestly, give me a dodge and roll. We're gonna have so much dex and we get to double it. It's kind of like the tortoise thing, but it's only for 1 and it lasts for 2 turns instead of 3. But this one's unique to only silent, whereas this one's on all characters. But yeah, but let me give it that, because we're going to be upgraded anyways. It doesn't matter if it's upgraded or not because of Apotheosis. Alright, what's this? Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. I do have enough card draw now to get away with this, but honestly, I would kind of want the Ricochet. We have enough discard now with everything else that we can kind of get away with it. Gosh, this deck is getting thick, though. But the fact that we get to start with Apotheosis makes me kind of fine taking stuff like this, because at least the really good card we get to start with. Okay, so now I guess we go for 1 permanent strength. I didn't get to use it 3 times, but at least we got 2 for it. And then I just got to remember on turn 1 to use both my 2 skill cards and then use Apotheosis. But yeah, I think there's a permanent strength because I don't need to heal 1 HP. I don't think there's anything worth upgrading since Apotheosis is doing anyways, and Apotheosis is already upgraded, right? Because I gave up 1 strength to upgrade Apotheosis, so that's already done. So yeah, we just do 1 strength here and we're good to go. Unfortunately, I didn't get the final one, but hopefully we should be fine. Okay, so we got some kind of big creature here. He only has 100 life, which means he's going to split into like a billion parts, probably. When test subject number C8 would be defeated, it instead revives even stronger. Okay, so this is kind of like the crow from the Awakened Bird thing from Slay the Spire 1. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I specifically wanted to make sure I use both of these first. So what are we doing here? Keep in mind that it will cost 0 this turn. Gain block equal to all enemy poison. Expose. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply to vulnerable. Exhaust. That's kind of interesting. The problem is this guy has too many phases to really get away with that. And this is just going to do nothing. Yeah, just give me expose, I guess, out of any of these. Even though it's already 0. Let's see what our other card is. Oh! A free nightmare? A free nightmare? I gotta use the free nightmare, as fun as Blade Dance would be. But I gotta take the free nightmare. So we're gonna nightmare the assassinate then. So that we can kill him again next turn. So we do that on assassinate to get all of our vulnerable for later. We then just use a billion other cards. Let me get my apotheosis off already. Let's see. I gotta make sure I use one of each. I haven't used the power yet, have I? Which means I gotta go use my fan of blades at some point here. Do I do it now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me play one of these first just to get more weak on him. Or any amount of weak on him. I'm just trying to make sure I have enough... No, I shouldn't do that, because I need to play dodge and roll. So I should do expose into fan of knives into... Well, you need to weaken him at some point. Oh, no, this weakens him, right? Oh, no, this is only vulnerable. How do I want to do this order-wise, then? Because if I want to weaken him, I have to play follow-through. Yeah, we gotta do it. Alright, now we go, and honestly, I might just keep exposed for later. Remove all artifact, block from the enemy, apply through vulnerable. He's already gonna have so many, he's already gonna die from the other thing. And plus, we're gonna have a billion assassinates. I think I deliberately don't play expose and just grab it later on our way back as we rotate around. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to block for 0 this turn, is the only problem. Wait, let me go play prepared first. Because right now I'm blocking for literally 0. Which doesn't sound good. Alternatively, we could do something with Infinite Blade and get into a dodge and roll, I guess. And do it that way. So am I not getting a follow-through played? Or am I actually going to use the expose? Because the expose is 0. Oh, no, but we still get Alpha Assassinate. But yeah, I still need to play follow-through, though. Yeah, I think I play these then, and just don't play Fan of Blades. Oh wait, but then how am I playing dodge and roll? That still hasn't fixed the initial issue. I don't know, figure it out once we get there. So we do that, we then assassinate. Now it comes down to, do we play Infinite Blade or dodge or roll? We're gonna dodge. I'm not sure how hard he's gonna keep hitting. Alright, now we gain 9 block for this turn, we gain a billion assassinates. I could discard one of these 2. We also... Oh, no, I can discard both. Huge. Oh, this is a mega turn. First things first, though. We got to play one of each, so I need to try to acrobatics until we get to a power card. So I got to do this so I can play this. I can do lethal here, too. Let me go play this first so we can play our Sly. I found the power we need, so we get our +1/+1. So I play that for +1/+1 off of Rainbow Ring. We can then prepare it again if we need, which also gives us more destroy. The problem is I'm not sure if he's going to revive immediately. I should go assassinate him just to check. He does not revive immediately. So whatever I do this turn has to prepare me for next turn. Oh! That's one way to prepare for next turn. Do we go Billion Cloak and Daggers or do we go assassinate? I think we have to go assassinate. It's just so free. Alright, so we get rid of both of those. I then Nightmare the Assassinate again. Because that's my second Nightmare. One of them was from our card. The other one was from the one that was actually in our deck. And now we play this sleeve. The only problem with this is I might put too many shivs in my deck. But I do want to lower its costs. Because I can't play these shivs on them is the problem. That's fine. That will make the next time we cycle our deck a little bit awkward though. But we'll be fine. It's not like he's going to revive like 5 times. That does intend that he's going to revive at least a third, though. Alright, anything here have Sly? No. Anything here we don't want? Probably just a normal strike. I need to make sure I block enough. Alright, now I need to play one of each. So we got to play an Envenom. I got to play an Assassinate. And I think this is a backflip angle. Ooh, not as much block as I would have hoped. I do think we go for both the Assassinates here, though. So let me play that first so we get more block from it. These are our kunai thing. And then we defend again. So I got like one less block than I could have, but that's fine. Oh, wounds. Oh no. I don't have a good way to deal with wounds. Alright, what do we discard here? I'm almost tempted to get rid of Neutralize. Because I want to keep Blur. I guess we could get rid of Pinpoint. But then we don't get to play a 26 damage card for free. I could always get rid of Deflect. It feels weird to get rid of, but I think if we got rid of anything here, it should be Deflect. As we get more armor... Oh no, actually... But the escape plan that says draw, though, is the thing. They're all too good is the problem. Nothing's worth discarding there. Alright, we'll go Anticipate. Escape plan. Oh, the draw is not that good, though. Blur. Neutralize. Free damage. Defend. All of it goes to next turn. Alright, what do we have here? Obviously discard that for free. Gotta keep in mind he's about to revive again, though. So he's already dead. So whatever I do this turn should be preparing for the following turn. So we'll go Infinite Blade, this, Acrobatics. Because right now we're basically just prepping for the next turn. Get rid of that. Don't need that. He's already gonna die to poison. The Hunt, I don't think it matters if we get a card reward here. So we'll go Prepared. Leg Sweep doesn't do anything for us. Weaken him likely also doesn't do anything for us. I could use the Hunt just to get rid of it for my deck, I guess. Just so we don't draw it again. I guess weakening him doesn't matter. I don't think it carries over to his next form. Alright, there we go. Unfortunately, I can't play either of these two. Alright, are you done reviving after 3 or do you have more? Okay, he's done reviving after 3. What's this? At the end of every turn, gains 1 intangible. That's not good. If that does exactly what I think it does from the previous game. That's not good. I wish I could read what that does before I discard this. I'm pretty sure I know what it does. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost to 1. Last 1 turn. Yep. At the end of every turn, gains 1 intangible? Wait, am I supposed to kill him with poison? How's this supposed to work? Wait, what? How are you gaining 1 every time? Because that means you'd always just take 1 damage. That sounds very strong. Alright, let's go play 1 of everything we need. Gotta go reduce down his damage, so we'll do that, do that. Is this a Fan of Blade or an Infinite Blade angle? I guess we'll go for Fan. I don't think he's going to summon at this point, though, but we get more poison stacks on him. And a lot more immediately. But yeah, that invincibility better go away at some point. Like, we do have a deck where if we do have to hit him 293 times, we could. But I sure hope we don't have to hit him 293 times. We might be here a while. But no, there's no way he's... Okay, it's only every other turn. Okay. It's only every other turn. The way that the wording currently is on it sounds like it's every turn. But no, every other turn he gains intangible. Alright, that's a lot more fair. Otherwise, this would have been a really, really long fight. But no, it's every other turn. We're saved. We're at the point where we could just play like our whole hand every turn. I think he's just dead at this point. It should be the last intangible we have to deal with. I think on the next one we can kill him. Because we're going to get a lot of poison on him right now. Okay, he's trying to do 3 things into my deck. Do I have any powers left? No. So I'm not going to be able to gain any more power, but that's fine. Escape plan into a wound. Backflip into a prepared. Prepared into a... ooh, expose. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Too bad it doesn't also remove intangible, but it doesn't apply 3 vulnerable, which is nice. So we'll have that for next turn. Unfortunately, I can't bring my armor to next turn because I don't have a blur. But we can hit him 3 times. And just play everything, because why not? Unfortunately, we do lose all of our armor here. All 1, 2, 3 of it. Okay, I added 3 burns to my discard pile. That's not too big a deal. Oh yeah, there's our Assassinates from earlier. And luckily this is the turn we can actually do damage as well. So he should stay vulnerable for the rest of the fight. And is that lethal? No. That is low. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Does he have form number 4? Is he dead? There we go. Alright, 2 wins in a row. 3 more to go. And now we get to try one of the new characters as well. And there's the Architect. Hello, Architect. You look very non-heart shaped. I guess there's somewhat a heart over there. Not even an introduction? Nope, we're just here to poke you more. You have dealt 1,240. Wait, we did the exact same amount of damage twice. I did 1,240 last run as well. I saw a lot of runs already. 183 million total. That's a lot of runs. We've only done like 2,000 something so far. Obviously, that's counting like everyone in the game. Nice. Another unlock. A little bit short of the next one, but we'll get it soon. Nice. I gotta see what some of these unlocks are. And of course, we'll go use the next character as well. Alright, Chapter 2, Trophies, the Silent. Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place. All were defeated, one by one. Those marked by the Silent always fall. And we get these 3 things. Apply 6 poison potion. The 1 intangible potion. Ooh! We get intangible for ourselves now. And of course, the 3 Shiv potion, which would have been great for that previous Shiv run. The Silent hungers for a greater challenge. Ascensions are now available. We will be doing Ascension after today, but I don't think we're doing any Ascension runs today, though. I want to do 1 win with every character first. Alright, let's start all the way from the beginning and go through all the lore that we unlocked and get all the unlocks from these. Alright, let's start from the beginning here. So, Chapter 2, Scribbles, the Magnum Opus. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. Also, I like their little drawings. They look like they drew it on that map thing. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and to proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Alright, we got a few things. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double effect, cool. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block, that's kind of average. And Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Oh, that's some potential. Especially if you have, you know, potion belt or something similar. Alright, let's keep going. Where are we at? This one? Chapter 4. Bigger Prey for the Silent. The other sisters judge the 4th one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The Silence recollects the trials she endured for the trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There is always a bigger prey. Alright, what do we get now? Retain, apply 7 poison. That seems kind of meh. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. That is really good. And Accelerant. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. By all poison effects? That is really strong. No wonder why it's a legendary card. Yeah, that's really strong. If every poison effect you do gets 1 extra trigger. Because I assume that means like this would work twice. So that'd be 18 poison. Not even upgraded. Assuming they're poisoned already. We are getting closer to a poison deck. For now, I'm still sticking with Shiv if we did have to play Silent again, though. At least until we unlock all the poison stuff, because I don't think that's everything. Or maybe it is. Okay, Chapter 2, the Anomalous Planet for the Regent. So, His Majesty barely even... Oh, is this a new character we're unlocking too? I think we're getting him next. He's one of the 2 new ones. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planets' profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fists down on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. And he's going to come to the one with the spire. Yep, there he is. Okay, well, this is the new guy we're running with then. There's one of the 2 new ones. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark from the spire onwards. You've unlocked the Regent as the playable character. Yep, he'll be the next one we go do. Alright, we got one more lore and unlock. Alright, Silent Chapter 5, 3. What? Chapter 5, 3. The silence. The sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the silent veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Oh, nice. These are all the ones for the first game, and they look like they're the same thing as well. So this is for discard build, which we somewhat did last time, but now we have relics for it too. Actually, one of these is weak, and the other two are discard. But this gains 3 block whenever you discard. This makes all weak, make them 40% weaker for damage instead of 25%. And then whenever we discard a card during a turn, we deal 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. Yeah, those were all from the first game. And 2 of them are really good for discard synergy. But yeah, there we go. All right, let's keep unlocking stuff. I like this new little system for unlocks. Pretty cool. All right, let's go do the new guy. Still got 3 runs to go do. So, Regent. He starts with 75, same amount of gold. Here to the throne of the stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Divine Right. At the start of each combat, gain 3 mana? I assume that's mana, unless he has some kind of weird star mechanic. But it looks like mana to me, just the shape of his thing. That's interesting. That means prepared, or that one bag would be really good on him. Since if he could start with 2 more cards, he would have a really strong turn 1. Unless this is used for some kind of other mechanic. He might have some kind of star currency that's separate from mana. I don't know, we'll find out. Let's go use them. I do have to say though, before we get into this run, I do need to make a quick bathroom break. So let me get back in 1 minute so we can go through this whole run. But I'll be back in 1 second. We're back. I saw oversized blue creature. I am the future king. I think we're gonna like this guy. Honestly, maybe this is the guy we go with. But no, we might just stick with silent. But we'll see. Also, where's the audio? Audio? Come back. There we go. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. He's implying he's gonna die. Transform 1 card. Add 1 Neo's Fury to your deck. What does that do? That's a shiny looking card. Neo's Fury. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your... What? Interesting. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. That's not bad. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Takes 13 damage. Actually, what is our deck? We have 4 strikes. We have 4 defense. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable, gain 2 stars. Okay, star is a different currency. We get to start with 3 stars, and we have an ability to gain 2 stars. What does star do? It doesn't tell me what stars do. But they're used for something. Does it get cards that consume star? Oh yeah, right here. This consumes 2 star. Fallen star, deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak, or find 1 vulnerable. I see. Okay, so we're gonna have a lot of star management. I kind of want to transform 1 card here, but I don't know. Neo's Fury seems kind of cool. What is it upgraded? Can I see it upgraded? I can't see it upgraded. Deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your... Oh, it's random, though. I don't know. Is there anything we'd want to loop? The problem is I don't know what any of his cards are going to be, so it's kind of hard to tell. Like, I'm not even sure what I'm trying to build into, is the problem. Because at least with the other 2 characters, it's like, oh yeah, we already played them once during Slay the Spire 1. But this boss at the end we've never fought in before, and yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying to do is the problem. So I'm not sure if he needs this. So I'm just gonna give 1 transform and just play it safe. Just gonna transform like a strike or something. Oh, I just got a legendary one. Huge, huge, huge. What does that do, though? Power. At the start of your turn, draw one card and exhaust one card from your hand. That's interesting. The problem with this is it's card neutral. Because we're drawing a card, just be able to draw a card, just be able to exhaust a card. This means he can get a really, really thin deck, though. At the start of your turn, draw one, exhaust one. That's really weird. But that does make us allow us to make it infinite. That is so much potential to make it infinite. So if we can get some card draw into some mana gain and everything else, we should be good to go. Okay, let's go. How do we want to run this? So let's go... We don't want an early shop. I still want to try hitting a lot of question marks if we can. Just so we can see a lot of new events. Looks like we can get 3 elites if we really, really wanted to. But I'm probably just going to get 2 and move that way. And maybe move through the other fire. So I'm liking that path because we can go there, there, there. Just trying to see if we have anything else that looks worth it. But I think that's the path. And it gives us 2 elites, but also gives us the option to go away from them if we had to. But I think we could take them. I was not sure what we're building to is the problem. Alright, so Fallen Star. Apply a weak damage and everything else. So this we definitely want to do. Double defense seems really worth it. And I kind of want to strike instead of play this because I'm going to run out of cards if I play the other thing. It doesn't matter if I keep drawing more if I have no cards left in my deck. Tyranny seems like it's really bad early on. Not sure how I feel about that transform. So I only have 1 star left, so I can't actually play the other card when I draw it again. Like if I draw the other one before this one, I'm not going to have enough stars to play it. So I kind of want to play Block, Strike, Venerate, I think. Just so that we can definitely play it next turn. So we are going to have to take 1 damage here. But allow us to play our other card on the following turn. And hopefully do lethal, or at least do a ton of damage. Good. We got it again. So now I can just Venerate, Fallen Star, Strike, Strike. Fortunately not for lethal, but we have lethal next turn. And then we Strike, 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 and we're good to go. And you're dead. Alright, what do we have here? Gain 1 star, draw 2 cards. That seems good. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. Only this turn, though. And what's this? Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Interesting. What is that upgraded? Retain. Why do you have so many retain cards? Oh, no, never mind. That's retain, not innate. Interesting. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. That would be good if we had multi-hit. I feel like glow is better, though. And just go crazy card draw with like 0 cost cards or something. Well, in all fairness, this is a 0 cost card, but he seems to be really like loop heavy. Loop heavy, but his loop is dependent on stars. But no, I kind of like glow more than this. Like I need the card draw more. And it gives us another alternative way to get stars if we need it. It's just we're not going to play enough cards in a turn to justify how little strength that's going to be right now. Like, it's a good card, it's just not a good card when we have, like, 10 cards in our deck. Like, we don't have enough of a deck to use it. He's gonna do 4 damage to us. Do I bother blocking? I guess we do. I love his attack animation. They've done a lot of pretty cool animations so far for this game. Alright, give me a bunch of cards. Fallen Star, exactly what we need. Though I really need to upgrade this, though. So we'll play that for free. We'll play a Tyranny, we'll play the other thing. So how exactly is Tyranny gonna work? So do I draw 1 and then I just get to choose the exhaust? Luckily we do get to choose it. I don't think it's random, right? It shouldn't be. Yeah, I do get to choose, that's great. Get rid of a defend. Block, block, strike. Yeah, this guy feels like he would set up an infinite really easily. With like a card like that and like one other thing in it. Alright, weaken you. Block, block. And then we just draw a billion strikes next turn. We do have a little bit too much star power right now, though. It's basically like we're balancing 2 different manas. Oh, perfect draw, though. That should be lethal. Yep, there we go. Definitely an interesting character. Alright, what do we have here? If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Interesting. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies for 3 stars. And deal 8 damage and gain a star. I like this. I feel like I've been overtaking AoE though this entire time. I do like it though. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. The problem is this doesn't do any... This is another one of those that's weird. Because it's like this that you don't get the value from it immediately. Like you're basically -1 card, then the next turn you're card neutral, and then you start getting value. Like we have to go like by turn 3 before we even get value from this. I'm just going for Astral Pulse. I was taking things that help us immediately. How do I want to do this? We get 2 question marks regardless which way I go, so let's just go down the question mark first. Oh, we got a new one. The Sunken Statue. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offering, perhaps? Or, what is that? Votive? Word. Votive? I've never heard of that. Votive offerings, perhaps. You can really use some money. Okay, grab the sword to obtain the Sword of Stone. Transform into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Oh, we gotta do that. Or gain a bunch of gold and lose something. No, we're getting this stone sword. 5 elites? The max I can kill is 3 this round, though. That means I don't get this until way later. Transforms... Well, it also means I have a dead card for all that time. But I don't know, maybe the Stone of Sword is really cool. I gotta go for it. And we've gone for all the special things. We gotta go for it. I can kill 3 this time, and then we grab 2 early on in the next one, hopefully. We're grabbing it. There it is. Oh, good. It doesn't count as a card in my deck. I thought it would have clogged my deck a little bit. Alright, transform into a powerful relic after killing 5 elites. Okay, anyways. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands, and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. Oh, we're gonna get the Master Sword. Kill 5 elites to get the Master Sword. Alright, oh, what do we need here? He's gonna hit me for some, so I do need to block at some point this turn. I kind of want Tyranny to start thinning out my deck, but there is a non-zero chance we would eventually run out of cards. Because our deck is so small. I think I do play Tyranny here, though. This does feel like a Tyranny angle. My only slight concern is I don't have enough stars to play both my other 2 cards. Which means I kind of need to play Glow, Block, Strike. Oops, I played the wrong card. I thought that was Glow. I mean Venerate. No, I can't play both of them now. The other alternative is I just don't Strike. Yeah, that was a mistake. I meant to use the one that did 2 stars. Whoops. That's not the card I meant to play. Oh, we got an extra star we don't need now. But this does so much damage. I don't think it really matters that much. So now we go for this on him. Oh, wait. I don't have another hit, though. I think we still do that. So we do this because he uses star power. Then that. And then we just block because that didn't use any of my mana. I just used stars. But yeah, this guy has to have like a billion infinites. It feels like he's really setting up for it with some of these cards that he has and how some of them work together. Oh, I can use Tyranny to exhaust my slimes. I didn't think about that just now. That would actually be really good for SAS cards. As I could just keep making the one that we exhaust the slime that's in our hand. What do we have here? Deal 6 damage. It deals 2 additional damage for all cards that have a star cost. In your deck, or what? All cards that have a star cost. I'm not sure what this means. Does it mean in my entire deck, or just in my hand? It says all your cards, which implies deck, I guess. It doesn't apply if it means hand, or deck, or currently non-exhausted. Because I'm not sure if I exhaust them if that goes down. Deal 7 damage, forge 5. What is forge? The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. And that deals 10 damage retain. Interesting. So you can keep forging that weapon to be bigger and bigger and bigger. I like it. I like the premise. Summon fourth. Forge 8. So the first time that we do forge, we get that weapon. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Okay, I see. He has like a big... Okay, so he has basically a build path that is star related. He has a build path that is infinite related. And he has a build path that makes like the craziest blade ever. And given that we're getting the Master Sword, I kind of want to have a Master Sword with craziest blade ever. So we could have 2 big swords. So I'm going to just forge like the biggest blade ever. Give me that. We're just going to make a mega 100 damage blade or something. That sounds more fun than an infinite. Alright, let's see. What do we need here? I kind of want to draw, but we kind of already have everything I need, so I kind of don't need to. I think I deliberately take some damage here and just play one of everything. Because that gives us enough to play both our star cards when they rotate. Alright, that thing needs to die. This hand does not help with that much. Okay, so we're going to do that so you don't do as much damage. We're going to forge our blade and give it 8 extra damage. And now our blade just kind of chills. Don't worry, blade will use you soon. And this looks like a double block angle, unless we want a Tyranny for 5 HP. This seems like double block. Alright, so we definitely play this. Did not grab the other thing I wanted, though. Because I want to weaken them. Do I have lethal here? Yes. So this is definitely do lethal and then block. But yeah, this blade is cool. I like this blade. And now if I forge it again, it comes back and I can do... How much damage is that? Wait, I have lethal. Oh, no, I don't, because I don't have enough stars. Is this just forge blade block? It sure looks like forge blade block. Yeah, unfortunately not lethal. Oh yeah, I can strike him here. Hey, don't worry, lethal's coming next turn. Up, forge blade again. Wait, if you had enough mana, you could play it, forge it back, and then play it again. Ooh. We can't do that right now, though. Oh, so we gotta kill with the blade. There we go. Oh, that blade is cool. Okay, Potion of Binding. What does this do? Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. This seems really good. Okay, Orbit. Every 4 mana you spend, gain a mana. That's interesting. Glimmer. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on the top of your draw pile. That could be okay. And deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. Lose 1 strength this turn. No. Oh, enemies lose 1 strength this turn. Never mind, that's not as bad. Orbit seems fun. I don't have enough cards to make it work, though. Because it's specifically mana. It's not counting star usage. So I don't think I want Orbit. Glimmer seems like an okay card draw option. It's just I already have other card draw and kind of need mana. But this doesn't actually help us that much with mana. Because it costs too much up front. I guess I'll take Glimmer. It is card draw. I don't feel like it helps as much right now, but it will help us more later. And then it comes down to, do we want to take this elite or not? I feel like we have enough HP where we don't need the campfire. I'm just concerned we're doing an elite into an elite, given that we haven't seen all of them before. And that our deck is still kind of sketchy. And the fact that we're about to lose something here. Let's see. Making your way through a hollow of dead trees, you happen upon a single-boned white tree. Clay baubles hang off its branches, which curve inward like protective ribs. Such a creepy tree. It whispers. Make exchange. Exchange gold. Lose 50 gold. Produce 2 potions. That seems like the better option. Lose, or we could hug the tree. Lose 9 HP to transform a card. Given how many bosses I'm about to take, the potions seem way better. I'll easily take 2 potions for 50. That seems really worth it. Radiant Tincture. Gain 1 mana. That fixes our mana issue. Gain an additional mana for the next 3 turns. Huge. So it's kind of like the energy potion, but it lasts for a while. And Encryptic Brew, or, oh, this is the one Entropic Brew thing. It fills all of our potion slots with brews. That's huge. Nice. You scatter some gold at the base of the tree, and 2 of the clay vessels drop to the floor soundlessly. They break open and contain perfectly intact potions within. You nab the potions and flee. Okay. Fire or make the Master Sword? I think we have to make the Master Sword. We gotta go for the Master Sword. Plus we get an extra relic out of it if we can survive the chapter. I think that with these potions we can survive. Those potions should help a lot. Okay, what are we doing turn 1? Are we summoning Blade, or are we just defending? How do I want to do this? I can apply weak. Honestly, I think I'm just going to potion spam right now. Because we're probably getting another potion anyways. Plus, we could fill over potions whenever we need to in a dire situation. Alright, so first things first, Fallen Star. Next, I kind of want to forge the Blade. And then double block. Hello, Blade. We'll use you. Oh, yeah, and we still have enough for a strike. Don't worry, Blade. We'll use you soon. Alright, Tyranny wouldn't be that bad. Immediately drawing could be okay, too. Kind of want to start whittling down our deck, though. So we can get to all the cards we actually want. Oh, let's see. Venerate. I do want to play Venerate. I don't want to draw yet. So are we fine just playing one of each? What is that? We'd have to take 1 damage, and otherwise we're fine. Oh wait, I read his thing wrong. Never mind. That's 3 hits, not 1. I mean, not 2. Took a little more than that then. Alright, what do we not want in our deck anymore? Probably just a single defend. The problem is that means we're taking damage this turn. I definitely got to keep the glow. I just feel like pressuring damage is going to get us further here. I kind of want to glow right now to see if we can find the other card, because I want to play Fallen Star. Oh, but then I won't have enough mana, unless I grab the other one too. How much damage can we do? It's not lethal is the problem. Because I got 18, 14... I really need Vulnerable is the problem here. There it is, Fallen Star. Oh, but I don't have the mana now. Because I really want a Fallen Star here. I could try to draw more, but then I have to play mana for the other thing. So yeah, we don't try drawing here. So we play Fallen Star. I then probably use our Blade and just defend. It's 27. One more of those is lethal. Which means the next time I call the Blade, we win. And then we just defend here to protect some of our HP. And then we just call the Blade and we win. Oh wait, but we won't have Weaken. So it's a little short. This might have to be a double block turn then. Let me get rid of a strike. Wait, unless we have lethal. Maybe I should get rid of defend. Well, are we trying to set up or not? The problem is, do we have lethal? What's my Blade at right now? I can't even check. I can't check either of the 2 thingies. Does it say in here how big my Blade is? No. I can't check my Blade while I'm in the... Oh, here we go. So I have 18, it would go to 26. So I could do 32. Oh yeah, I have lethal. Alright, just making sure. Before I get rid of a defend. But yeah, we do this. I didn't do that for 26 and then strike him down. I was making sure we had lethal. Alright, what is this? Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, gain 1 black block for each card in your hand. Well, that's better than nothing. Alright, what do we have here? We got this weird Blade thing, which benefits from having a lot of stars in your hand, or in your deck. Gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on the top of your draw pile. That's nothing that out of the... like, it's nothing too crazy. I wish this upgraded to every 3 mana you spend. Orbit just feels like it's so hard to get off. I kind of want to go Crescent Spear. I just rather go a Forge build, though, out of anything. Like, go less into stars and go more into a Forge build. Which kind of makes me want to take none of this, honestly. Gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on the top of your draw pile. I guess I could grab that for now, just because I need more block. It's just Orbit seems like it's not going to do enough. Crescent Spear, I don't really want to go all in star. I'd rather go Forge Blade. So it's either nothing or take Cosmic Indifference. I think I'm taking Cosmic Indifference for now. Because worst comes to worst, we're going to start exhausting a lot of our deck anyways. Okay, so we've had this battle before, but the two things defending him are different, which is interesting. Because both of these two enemies are completely different than the other thing that was here before. Alright, I kind of want to use my Bruce. This feels a little bit early, given that this is actually just a room battle. I just have a really bad hand for it. Are they both going to defend him? Enemy intends to block on his turn. So these two intend to block, so I should just block into double strike and just not even bother with Tyranny then. Because it doesn't look like they're creating any cards or anything. Oh, excuse me. Alright. So we'll do that, we'll do that. Ignore the Tyranny. Oh yeah, we get a little bit of block, I forgot, for every card we keep in our hand. Alright, so now we're frail. That's not good. He also wants to hit me a billion times. Do I have enough star power to hit them all? I do. And then I can also go invulnerable one. So I should do the vulnerable first. And then I can play that, and play our entire hand then. And then I can also put something from our discard at the top of our deck if we want. Well, we'd be forced to, but... so we do Venerate. This gives us enough to do both. We would then want to go invulnerable first, which we'll do on you because you're more likely to die. Oh, no, actually the other one would be more likely to die. But still enough damage, right? Yeah, it is. It doesn't matter. But I probably should have done it on the one that does more damage. Because now it's going to hit us hard. Because I cannot block that full amount. So I should have done it on her. And I have no star power left, so if I put something up there, it should honestly just be a strike or something. Because I don't need Tyranny. I just need to do lethal at this point. But yeah, I should have done that on her because now we take too much damage here. Could have taken 0 instead of 7. And it should be lethal. Alright, Heart of Iron, we get some plated. Anything here. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable, exhaust. I'm fine with that for 0 costs. Interesting. It being upgraded makes it not exhaust. Oh, Forge though. Oh, I kind of want this so badly. I want to build a Forge build. It's either Know Your Place or Forge. Forge does go up when you upgrade it as well. And I could use more damage. Yeah, I think we're going Forge build. We might pick up Know Your Place later, but I don't think we need it right now. I want to build 2 very big swords. Oh, Whetstone. Nice. Nice. It actually landed on 2 perfect ones as well. It had so many strikes it could have landed on, and it actually landed on the 2 we needed. Our best damage right now, and our Forge option. Alright, the sword is getting forged slowly. 1 battle at a time. It is getting closer. And in 4 more elites, we'll get the Master one as well, so we'll be dual-wielding swords. Alright, Glimmer... Do we Glimmer here? Because this hand's really doing nothing. But also we could block strike, so it kind of is doing something. It's just I kind of want to get rid of the slime, so I kind of want a Tyranny. Yeah, I think this is a block Tyranny. Right, what do we not need in this hand? Probably strike. Because what are we playing? We're playing defend, glow, forge, AoE. So I don't need to strike. Well, I guess I also don't need the other defend. Unless I decide I do want a full defend this turn. If I get more star, we could play that next turn. Vulnerable them and then kill them with blade. But then we take more damage. Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice the 3 HP, I think. Oh, but I'm going to draw, so I might accidentally draw what I need next turn. I forgot, this isn't the one I thought it was. Never mind, I'm just going to do this then. Never mind. I keep confusing the 2 star cards. Venerate's the one that gives double. The glow is the one that only does 1 with 2 card draw. I keep confusing them with each other. Alright, what can we do with this turn? I have no star power right now, but I do have the ability to gain 3. I only need 2. You're the bigger threat, so if we could do lethal on you would be the most ideal. So I could do that into 7 damage into kill, probably. That should be enough damage. Let's see why that wouldn't be. Venerate, Fallen Star, lethal? Yeah, lethal. Just making sure. Yeah, that's the only way I could do lethal, so we definitely do it. He'll add 2 more statuses, but that's fine. We'll just keep destroying them with his Tyranny. And we should be good to go. So we just get rid of this with Tyranny. And I need more star power. I have none, so that does nothing. I could draw a bunch. But we could always just play Defend, Strike. And then next turn we do lethal. Because there's nothing I could draw. Oh, actually, that's not true. Oh, no, yeah, that is true. I would need to have had 4 mana to be able to do lethal that turn. Because I would have needed enough to be able to do Summon Blade into that. But I would have been 1 mana short the previous turn. What is this? Add a random attack, skill, or power into your hand. They're free to play this turn. Interesting. That's like a really random one. Really weird potion. Alright, what do we have for this? Next 2 turns, put 2 cards from your draw pile onto your into your hand. Gain 1 star. Next turn, gain 3 stars. And Shining Strike. Deal 8 damage. Gain 2 stars. Put this card on the top of your draw pile. That's weird. Next turn, put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. I feel like with this relic is really good, the Cloak Grasp, because we'd have more cards overall in our hand. It would also allow us to play the same cards a lot of times over. The problem is it has really bad the initial turn that you use it, but every turn after. That seems to be a lot of his powers, honestly. Or a lot of his powers are really bad turn 1, but then, you know, they start like going crazy after that. But this is yet another one, like the 3rd or 4th one we've seen that's like that. Really bad value initially, but gets crazy value over time. Oh, new statue we haven't seen. He's currently sleeping and has slow. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks. Okay. I got both my 2 powers, so we can kind of start setting up to go crazy if we want. I also have potions. A lot of potions. This isn't elite after all, so you should probably use at least one of them. Just not sure which one we're going to need. Give me this one to see what it does. Oh, wait, it does 1 of each. Wait. It makes the star cost 0 as well? That is so strong. Deal a bunch of 33 damage to an enemy. Apply 3 weak, apply 3 vulnerable. Do I have lethal right now? Whenever you attack an enemy, lower its strength. It loses 1 strength this turn. And just gain 2 mana. It's gonna be a mega turn right now. Because I can draw too. So we do this. We do this. Let me draw first just to see what we're gonna get and then figure out the rest of our turn. Oh, we do have Forge Blade. Oh, we have so many decisions here. Alright, how do we want to play this? Do we want Tyranny? Do we want Foregone Conclusion? Do we summon Blade and do something crazy with some star combination? So I do this first so I can get the vulnerable. I can then star into the... I think this is pretty much lethal. I just want to play everything we have to play beforehand. So 0 mana, 2 star, 5. So I do have to Venerate once. I do have enough to play the Blade too. Yeah, I think we have lethal. Because I do this, I play Blade, or I summon Blade. Because I do this, I summon Blade. We then weaken him. We then do 1 billion damage to him. We then Astral Pulse him, and then Summon Blade would still have 2 mana for because it's all using star power, or cost 0/0. So I then Summon Blade. Just making sure we have enough mana. Yeah. Just making sure we have correct order in this. So I do Summon Blade. I then Fall Star him. And now I play them in attack order. So I play Astral Pulse, I play the Blade, and then we kill him. Though that does make the bold assumption that's enough to kill. It might not be, but it is a lot of damage. Alternatively, I could play 1 less and play the other 2. Play both Tyranny and the other one. But I don't know, we should be able to kill him with whatever we draw next turn. Alright, let's just go for it. We play this. Wow, there's so much damage. But yeah, we play this. We play that. We kill with this. That's so much damage. We got some extra decks. We got the draw thing again. Gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. Yeah, that's okay. And just gain 7 block for a star. That implies we have enough to actually do it, though. Because I'm starting to run low on star power. We're starting to get into a weird in-between where we're running both star stuff and non-star stuff, like forging blade. And I'd rather forge blade. But taking this card just seems so bad. Because I don't want to grab this block, I don't think. This Glimmer just doesn't do enough. 11-4? 11 initially and then floor the following turn. That's barely better than a normal block. Upgraded it is, but prior it's kind of underwhelming. I think this might just be a skip angle. Cloak does seem nice though. Glue for more card draw could be okay too. I just feel like it does nothing initially a lot of times. I want to skip so badly, but I also don't want to skip. Next 2 turns, because we can kind of whittle down our deck and get like the perfect build eventually. So I kind of want to go glow, I think. And we could always just start discarding the glows. It also gives us more star power in case we do want to go down that route. Okay, do we forge or do we not forge? I think we forge here. Because we're not guaranteed to get Apotheosis like last time. Innate, we don't really care about on that card. That not gaining +2/+2 for the other 2 makes it not worth it. Interesting. These actually gain 1 extra star instead of extra card draw. This gets 3 extra forge, which we don't care about as much. I think this is foregone conclusion, just so we can get more cards in our hand whenever we use this. Makes it more worthwhile to actually use. It also gives us 1 extra block whenever we use it with the other thing. Oh, there's the new guy from the trailer. Every time we end up seeing him. Okay, so we're going to put 3 curses in our deck. I guess I just start getting my Star Forge and everything running. Oh wait, did I accidentally use the blade? That's not what I wanted. Whoops. I was trying to use Venerate Strike, but because it put a card there as I was clicking all of them, it used the blade first. That's not what I wanted. Whoops. That's fine though. I think this is triple block into a pulse. He's doing 16 damage, and I can block for 18. Actually, I can just keep some cards in my hand as well. Because I can do this, play 1 more block, and then the cards in my hand are my block. Oh, but it's only going to be 3. Wait, that's still all of it, right? No, that's 1 damage short. That's fine. Yeah, I'm going to take 1 damage here, but that's fine. It's only 1 damage. A little bit late on these, but I don't really need to do much on this turn, so I guess we can just play everything. So we play this so we can get stuff from our discard pile. We play this to start exhausting all the stuff he's putting in our deck. And we play this to go get a big sword to go kill him with. And then when we retract that sword, it should just die. I need a little bit more star power. Obviously, we exhaust one of these. Unfortunately, I have no way to deal with the other one. Foregone conclusion. I thought I used you. So I have no star power either. Did I not already use this? Am I going crazy? Oh no, it was the Tyranny that was already used. Okay, I have no star power this turn. I almost want to use the plated. Could have saved 1 HP earlier too. Because we have the brew to be able to get like all the potions we need for the final boss. I really wish I had lethal here. I have no way to do lethal, like, even close right now. Yeah, I'm going for the plated just so we don't take as much damage. Still gonna take a bit here, though. But not too much. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, yeah, I'm picking 3 cards to retain back. Give me Big Blade. Yeah, Big Blade just lethal, right? He doesn't do anything weird. Upon dying, summon something. Never mind, he does. I'm gonna need AoE. Give me AoE for when he dies then. Because I just need to kill him for 13 and then do that. Or we can stall forge a bigger blade. Let me grab these for now and just see what we get. Ooh, gosh, gotta get rid of those. That's a lot of damage. I have no block cards either. So I can forge, This one gets us more value, though. I kind of want to gain stars so we can go back to the other thing. I really don't need a card draw here. We already have like 1 billion. We're going to gain a block by every card we keep as well. So I'll grab this double star so we can kill the AoE for next turn. Because I got to make sure I don't draw my AoE card. Oh wait, it's not currently in the set. Oh no. Alright, maybe I do want to draw then. Whatever we do, we have to do lethal this turn. Which means I might just want to forge into... Oh, but that doesn't actually do any damage though. I would basically have to do Forge Blade. There's no other situation where I can kill. That's a bit of a waste. I need like just ever so slightly 4 more damage. But I have no way to do 4 more damage. Let's retry our potions and just test... I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I need 4 damage here. Really badly. Most of this does not give me 4 more damage though. Is the only problem with that. I could fire potion. Wait, does he get to break immediately? Upon dying, summon something. Let me try something. This might be a complete waste though. Okay, it is immediate. Okay, that's why I was checking. I wasn't sure if it was immediate or not. The answer is yes, it is immediate. Alright, I need AoE though, and I don't have enough... the problem is it's all the way in my deck. Wait, was that other one not a power? Oh, it's a skill! That's why I was confused by it. I thought this was a power card. Next turn, put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Ah, I thought you could do that every turn. No wonder why we got to keep it. Okay, that would explain. But yeah, that means we're not going to get our AoE for a while, which is really concerning. I might just have to kill one of these then. Just kill the highest HP one. And I gain some block. No damage for us. And problem is our only AoE card is not going to be drawn this turn. We'll get rid of a defend. Put a card from your hand to the top of your draw pile. What do we not need? Ooh, we got the blade. Yeah, let's draw blade, I guess, next turn. Oh, wait, we could put the infection there so we don't have to deal with it this turn. Unless we have excess block, but I don't think we have excess block this turn. Because realistically, I'm just using the blade to kill that. So we don't have to block at all. Oh, I could have done it with the thingy, though. I keep forgetting. Maybe I shouldn't have put that to the top. Because I forgot, we get a little bit of small block from the plating and the... Oh gosh, his hand! What is this hand? That's not good. That is really not good. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have done that. I forgot we could have just blocked with the other thing. Not ideal. Yeah, overall, this character seems to be kind of all over the place as far as what his kit is. It's definitely interesting, though. So I can resummon the blade and make it stronger. I have enough stars to AoE, so we actually have lethal right now. I just do this, and he's already dead. And he just grab whatever else, doesn't really matter. But it's already lethal. Alright, just get rid of 1 card, don't need that, I guess. Alright, so we just AoE here, boom. And then you get bladed down. But we're actually gonna have to go for a heal soon. Oh, nice! 10 armor on first turn. What's this? This turn, your next card is played twice. Nice. Alright, what do we have here? Deal 6 damage 3 times, don't need that. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. I'm tempted to do that just for 0 cost and over card draw that we have. Deal 12 damage next turn, draw 2 cards. Deal 12 damage next turn. Okay, so this is kind of like Predator from Silent. I'm not sure if he even still has that card because I didn't see it all last run. But it's basically his version of that, but it requires amount of normal power and star, but it does less cards. Even at 2 mana cost for the other thing, it always seems so weird, or, you know, so bad to use. Unless you just had to have, like, a damage option. So yeah, I think we go for Monologue. It's a card we didn't end up picking up earlier, but we'll go for now. Alright, so let's go for this question mark, and of course it's a fight. But yeah, this deck is not ideal at the moment, but it's getting there. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. The problem is I don't do enough small hits to really justify using that. We'll go for it, we kind of have to. So we'll go for this, get our Monologue, get that, play that, forge our Blade to be bigger. Hello, Blade. Do I just play the Blade now, actually, but he's vulnerable? He's at full block. He's almost dead already. That did surprisingly more damage than I was expecting. I just gotta figure out what our block strategy is gonna be going forward. Because I feel like we're okay on damage now. Like, a few things we'd still want, but we really just need block. Let's see what we got here first before we do the other thing. Deal 8 damage whenever you draw this card. Increase its damage by 3 this combat. Interesting. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Ooh, that's can actually be pretty good. Because I have a lot of those card draw stars, which, you know, we're getting at least 1 from, even 2. Yeah, give me Radiate, I think. It's AoE, and we should almost always be able to play it for at least some amount of damage for 0. Deal 8 damage whenever you draw this card, increase its damage by 3. I just don't feel like we're going to keep drawing it enough to justify it. At least you don't have to actually use it to still get its value. But yeah, give me a Radiate. Oh yeah, block card. What do we want here? Get rid of the Forge. I'm just not sure what kind of fight this is going to be, so I'm not sure if I would rather have the Blessing or just the 12 block. Because honestly, I think we get more value from the upgrade. Turn 1 value would be worse, but afterwards it becomes better. Because it will do less initially, but every card... Well, then again, he's getting a lot of weird retain ones and stuff. But we get to grab so many cards, I think we go for it. We can always use the buffer if we need it. Hopefully it's not like a multi-hit. Here I probably should heal just because we don't know what we're in for. Kind of running a little low on health. Alright, let's see what we get here. Alright, so we got a bunch of little gremlin creature things. He's gonna debuff me, he's gonna buff, and he's gonna do 5 damage, so you gotta die. Also, this hand is so bad, by the way. What is this hand? This is horrifically bad starting hand. Do 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Oh, wait. That counts your relic. At the start of each combat, gain 3 mana. Hold up. This hand wasn't that bad as I thought. Still not ideal, though. Also, I don't want to buff yet. I think that's overkill. Nice. I didn't put that into account. Nice. Alright, there we go. Alright, kill the one that's about to buff. Alright, only 2 strength. He debuffed me with no armor. Okay, not good. Next turn, putting 3 from our discard could be okay. We can eat a bunch of stars. We got a bunch of card draw. Every card that we do draw is technically 1 block if we don't use it. Which means this is technically 3 block for the following turn. Which means I could do a really good Blessing of the Forge next turn. We could even duplicate it and go like a mega, but then I won't be able to draw enough, because then I'd only be able to draw 4 cards. Even though we'd grab the rest from our discard pile. Alright, Tyranny, do we want to play this? I kind of want to draw. Because ideally we want to get like Astral Pulse or something similar to go with it. So we'll go for the 2 card draw. Not quite what we want to see. But yeah, this guy's playstyle is really weird. I feel like a lot of cards I put in it have not been helping it much. I have like so much card draw and usage, but not enough mana cycle to use any of it. Is the biggest problem right now. Also, starting with this card was kind of bad too. I didn't have any choice in that matter since it was a random one at the beginning, but... a lot of times it just doesn't do much. I'm trying to do something here. There's like almost nothing we can get off. I almost kind of just want to get 2 and just block a little bit and put something on the top of our deck that's not useless, like Radiate. See if we can get some Radiate value. The problem is I'm not gaining any stars next turn, so I wouldn't be able to get any value from it. And otherwise I would just have to put like a Glow, which I'm also wouldn't bother using. But I don't have any other block card in my hand. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to go for it, I guess. Venerate, block. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can put another Venerate there. I don't think we care about that too much, though. We already have 6 stars, and we have enough to use everything that's upcoming. As long as we get a nice star going there. So let me just get a card draw, then. Give me the 1 card draw one. Alright, this turn we're definitely gonna have to use the Forge, for sure. He weakened us now, so we're going to do less damage, which is unfortunate because this was the turn we were going to do damage. I do have some card draw, it's not a lot though. Kind of want to use that into upgrade, I think. Let's see where that brings us. Just double checking. Yeah, we should be okay. So we do this, draw, upgrade, and then just use everything. I can also double something if I want. I wonder if that double uses my star, if I get to play it for free. Because if it consumes my star twice, that would be horrible. But otherwise, we get to get rid of these little minion guys for the most part. Which is very tempting. So I don't think I go for the upgrade yet. We just double AoE and hope it doesn't double consume stars. It does not. Okay, good. Perfect. Alright, now I don't have enough to actually do lethal to anything, though. I think this might just have to be a double defend and then go from there. Double basic defend. At some point, we will be able to get this forge off. But we'll do this, hopefully get the forge, hopefully get some card draw to go with it. Luckily, at least we take 0 because the cloak, though. There's one nice thing that's coming through with the cloak. Oh, never mind. He'd had 1 extra hit. We took 2. Alright, can I gain enough stars to justify using this turn? I feel like the answer is almost yes. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. So we do this. We venerate. We star the other minion. And then we AoE kill them all. Yeah, so we do that. We do this. Oh, I should have probably played this first, shouldn't I have? Whoops. Wait. Order sequence wrong. I could have killed both of them, but I should have killed this one, done that one first. Whoops. Yeah, both of them could have been dead. Whoops. I gotta waste 1 attack this turn unless I have some AoE somehow. But I did that in wrong order. I should have done the blade on him first and the AoE would have killed the other one. I guess I still get to kill him now. So I guess it worked out in the end. Alright, do we want to put something on our discard pile to the top? I don't have enough stars to play what I would otherwise put there, though. I guess I still do it. Because I want to do the falling star, I think. Just so we can go weaken him down. So we do falling star into... We could just do blade. We could also just draw it, but I think we just throw a blade at him. Because we'll have exact block here. Alright, now we get to vulnerable him. We can put 3 from our discard on the top. Oh wait, because I didn't do the other thing, I don't have the 1 star to go with it though. Oh no! Well, that didn't quite work out, did it? I can hit him really hard. It's not going to do too much this turn though. Because I can recall our blade. I can buffer this turn, but buffering for 10 damage feels like such a waste. If I was to put 3, what 3 would we really want? Rotten War... Monologue and like 1 other thing. And then just spend his turn like forging, and maybe we'll just do the buffer just for the sake of it. Oh yeah, we get to choose it after too, which is nice. Maybe I'm just gonna use a buffer this turn. A little overkill. Just for 7 block, but we'll take it. And we're gonna get enough potions early on later that it should be fine. Alright, so the 3 cards we want to add... Oh no, wait, what is this? Choose 3 cards to add from your... to your hand. Yeah. Wait, what is this from the draw? Oh, I thought it was from the discard. We can still work with this, though. Card draw, glimmer... Most time just a double block. Tyranny I can start to do to thin out, but I don't quite need it at the moment. We're realistically probably using the blade. So most of this we're not actually going to need. Other than to use it for indirect block. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I was still on to block at all in the sense that we probably just get full healed at the end. I'm pretty sure I could just do Rotten War into Sovereign Blade and then get it retracted when we go grab Summon Forth again. So we do this. Boom. 24. We're still weakened, which is kind of annoying here, though. Yeah, we're just going to tank the damage. Dude, we're going to 7 block anyways from retaining them all. I wish I had any amount of star power in this hand, though. This is such a bad turn. Out of anything we could have drawn, that is one of the most useless hands we could have gotten. But out of all 3 characters so far, this is definitely my least favorite deck that we've made up to this point. Because I'm kind of building a little bit into like every strategy he's trying to do while simultaneously not fully doing any of them. Oh, we can get a lot of star power this turn, though, to hit him a bunch. This might even be the turn that I go for the upgrade. Because we need some value here. That way we can star like a billion times. Because I could do this, this, that, and then block. Oh yeah, we can play that too. Hold up. Oh, hold up. So we play this, we get all the stars from this. Wait, is this? No, this is no way this lethal. It is a lot of damage though. The problem is I can't play the sword. I kind of want to summon it though. Because I think we just do lethal next turn. Because it should be a one-shot sword next turn. I could block, but I believe we full heal at the end, so as long as we have lethal, I should just have to play the sword and we win. And down it goes. Alright, give me that full heal. Alright, vulnerable 3. We're going to need that for our big blade. What do we have here? Deal a bunch of damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Hold up. What? Deal 18 damage. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. Exhaust. What? I'm confused what that means. Deal... I know what the exhaust pile is. I'm just confused what it means by the first part. Deal a bunch of damage. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. So it gets to be played twice? Deal 5 damage, forge 5. Oh, I like forge. Forges an additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Okay, well, I know which one I want. Void form. End your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Ooh. That's interesting. I don't have anything to use that with, realistically, though. Yeah, give me the beat into shape. I want Big Blade. This is Big Blade Run. I'm not sure what the rest of my deck is, but everything else should be Big Blade Run. Oh, so we do get full healed, right? Please? Heal? Heal, please? Where's my full heal? Health? I need you. There we go, full heal. Hello, I am the Regent. Hello, hello. Add 2 relax to your deck. What is this? Gain a bunch of block. Next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 mana. Exhaust. Interesting. That would be great with that one card we didn't take. Pale's Claw. Enchant all defends with Goopy. This card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increase this card's block by 1. Hold up, I like that. I still have all 4 blocks in my deck too. I like that. I like that a lot. The only problem with that is that implies I need to start to try to use my defense every single battle, which gets kind of annoying. The first time each combat that you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. I don't feel like we have enough relics to bother using this properly. But yeah, I kind of want to go Goopy. So, enchant all defends with Goopy. I assume this means only our starting defense. This card gains exhaust, and when played, permanently increases this card's block by 1. Oh, the only problem with that, yeah, they do exhaust, though. Which means every single one of my blocks only get 1. That does really help thin out our deck, though. But that means I need to start taking more block cards, because we have, like, no block then. Okay, we will probably die from this, but I'm doing it. Give me that. Alright. That will probably kill us very soon, but that's a later issue. We'll worry about that later. For now, I want to go here, 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 grab this fire. I mean, grab this shop because we have a lot of money. The only problem with that is I only get to grab 1 event instead of 3. Then we likely heal here with how bad our deck is. Hopefully can kill that elite. Heal here because how bad our deck is. Kill that elite. Heal here because how bad our deck is. Kill that elite. Take that question mark and we're good to go. I think that is the path. Because then we get our big sword by the second elite there. The only problem is we would be forced to have to take this elite. Is the only problem with that. Though, I guess we could just go down here, take this one, and then not take that one, and get a double fire. Which allows us to get an upgrade on something that we might need by then. Let's go try that. But first thing we gotta do is head to that shop. We need to build a deck. that's stronger than if you just randomly generated what card you pick every time. Because honestly, that's pretty much my deck right now. If you randomly generate it every time, you might actually get a stronger result than what we have currently crafted. Alright, what do we have here? We do have AoE, but he's going to block everything down to 9 with his exoskeleton, which is not ideal. So deal 5 damage, forge 5, forge an additional time for each other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Does it count as hitting the enemy 3 times? I guess technically it does. Put 3 cards from your draw pile into your hand. I just realized this is kind of like Seek, but delayed. I didn't think about that just now. But this is just delayed Seek. The Foregone Conclusion. And then you just find your like your best 3 combo and then like auto win. The problem is I don't have a 3-card combo in this deck that's good. In theory, that should be good. In practice, I cannot draw 3 cards that would make us win. But yeah, that just does 9 to all of them, unfortunately. Then we gotta go Forge, then we Strike, and then we Summon Blade. Oh, no, we have to go and build a deck then. Or do we reforge? The problem is we're capped on how much damage we can get, so Forge really doesn't do that much. So yeah, this card's kind of useless to bother doing. Because big hits don't matter this battle. So let's try killing one at a time. So that Blade is probably not going to go used unless we need it right at the end. We are going to take a small amount of damage here. Oh no, we won't because of the extra block from that. Nice. Keep forgetting about that card. I'd be very surprised if this deck is good enough to win with. But you never know. Okay, we can permanently gain 5 blocks on all those cards. It kind of makes me want to just use them all right now. Because this battle shouldn't go on long enough that it should be that big of an issue. If I triple block right now to permanently increase their benefit. The only problem is they're hitting me for more... Oh, no, because I'll gain the block from the thing. We'll be fine. Let me just grab that, see what our hand is. Monologue, yeah, I don't think we can play. I think we just defend, defend, defend. And then they all permanently increase by 1. Alright, that's our turn. Alright, and now we go kill them all. So you definitely have to die this turn, even if I have to use this blade on you. Oh, this is huge, 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 huge. Oh, I got such a great hand. So we can Venerate, I can Glow, I can then Radiate, and then... you will die, you will not. Can I Blade you for lethal? Because that will do... No, I'm gonna be 2 damage short. Because the max I could do is 9. Is there anything I can draw that would do lethal here? Fallen Star. Oh, that's not the order I meant to do that in. Well, now it's not lethal. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. I keep mixing up this card with some of the other ones every single time. I'm not sure what it is about this card. Okay, I meant to Glow, then do the other thing, and then do that. I can still kill him, though. It's just a lot clunkier than it would have been. So I guess we still got the same result, but we did 3 less damage to this guy. Which means I would have easily had lethal here, but we still have lethal, so I guess it's fine. Oh, I do gotta play this 1 defend, though. Do I have lethal if I play that defend? Yes. So that permanently gains 1 block. And there we go. Gain 1 star next turn, gain 4. I kind of like it. Especially since we can kind of set it up for some stuff. If I do grab this, I gotta grab something else that gets star power, though. Oh, interesting. This is a block card that gains star as well. You know what? Give me that one. Even though this is already upgraded. I just don't have enough stuff to use that much star power. Whereas I kind of need block cards for when I run out of all my block cards since they get exhausted now. So give me Gather's Light. Because I need some amount of block card after I run out of and exhaust all of them. Alright, speaking of which, time to go exhaust all my cards. How much block is that? Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't need that much block because we only need 18. So I can do 1, and then the rest will come out of the other thing. We'll draw 3 and see what we can get here. Okay, we'll take a strikeout. I'd probably forge my weapon. I can also AoE here. If this thing attacks are fully blocked, which it will become stunned. Good. Alright, so let's do this. Throw a blade to get our forge going. He's already gonna get stunned, so let me go for the other guy, just kill him out. You could probably kill him out with AoE next turn. So he got stunned. We can now kill him, hopefully. A blade can just kill him outright if we want it. Not sure if that's how we want to do this right now. Kinda want to draw and to see if we can find something. The other alternative is forge and just whack him. Or actually whack him in and forge so I get to keep it. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. And that way I can basically just one-shot him this turn. I just need any amount of damage. I might want to stall to use all my defense, though, is the main thing I might want to check. Just so we can get the permanent bonus on them. Because as long as I can full block, it doesn't really matter. There's a problem, though. I can't full block. Oh, no. Okay, I'll just do lethal, I guess. It's not too big a deal if we don't play it every time, but we do want to try playing every defend every battle so they get upgraded. Forge 10. Next turn, gain mana. Yes. I'm building a forge deck. I don't care how much it backfires. I want big sword to go with big sword. What does this do? Extra reward? No, thank you. Wing Charm. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift. The first time you play this card, draw a card. That is really good. These two are really good together, too. Too bad I can't afford them both. If you had 2 sets of card rewards and one of them always had Swift. The problem with this is, what if they put Swift on a useless card every time? Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Ooh. I only have 2 powers, though, I think, right now, right? Is it 1 or 2? How many do we have these days? I have Tyranny and I have, Tyranny. So, yeah, that wouldn't be worth. Though it does, undo the -1 card draw it technically has. Let's see. Add 3 random colorless cards into your hand. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card. They're interesting. He has a lot of weird colorless card stuff. First time we're actually seeing any of that. Ethereal. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. That seems really good, but how often are we always going to have the star number to use that? Let's see. Do Jack of all trades, add 1 random colorless. That's the same as before. Okay, so it really comes down to which one of these 3 do we ultimately want. Then probably just remove a card from our deck. And honestly, I kind of want the Swift. If we just take the cards that have Swift, we might have some good potential for that soon. And then we just remove something we don't need, like a strike here. And if we still have some money, I might pick up a potion then. Oh, now I want to go back. What's this potion? Triple your block. Oh, that's cool. Speed potion. That's just a standard dex one. And vulnerable. Triple block is cool. I'm not sure if it's worth that much money, though. So where am I going right now? I'm heading over here, and we're trying to kill 2 elites so that we can go make a mega sword. We're realistically killing this one and then that one, skipping this one for the double fire so we can upgrade something. Unless we have the HP, in which case I will go for both. But I only need 2 to get our master sword. So... yeah, we'll ignore this for now so we can save some money for next chapter. For whatever the relic would be there. Or in case a question mark gives us a shop again. What do we have here? The Lost Wisp. In the distance, in the odd sight, mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks like a small glowing moat. It seems to be an effective attractant for all manner of bugs, but you see it lash out some flames. You move closer to investigate. Add decay to your deck. Obtain the Lost Wisp. Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, I only have 1, deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. That would be so good if we had powers. Or just gain some gold. I guess I'm just gaining some gold. I do not have enough powers to justify taking that, unfortunately. If only we were on a defect run. But no, I'll take the gold. I just don't have enough powers to use that, unfortunately. That would be fun. My deck just isn't set for it. And we're too far away from another merchant to be able to remove the curse. Our deck's already bad enough. We don't need to put a curse in it. Alright, Radiate, I cannot use at all this turn. This block, I cannot use at all this turn. I could go and make this go 1 higher forever if I want, though. 2 strength this battle seems very useful for how bad it's gonna go. Gosh, this feels like an elite. I need, like, AoE, but I drew my AoE card immediately. Oh, wait, I can actually utilize that, though. I forgot. Hold up. We can make this work. Give me the strength. Do I not have any card draw? I have no card draw. I guess I just forge my blade and hit him a couple times and get rid of my block so I have the permanent upgrade on it. Alright, I might just try to ignore that thing. But I also have AoE, so I might be able to just kill it passively. Or we can just forge a big blade. So he's trying to hit me for 16, but I can do lethal on if I hit it twice. It's just, do we want to bother hitting it twice? If I was to hit it twice, we'd want to do it with Astral Pulse and Rot and War. And then I would need something to go block with, which would be one block card. Alright, that'll be our hand. Though I guess my hand could have also just been the block. Because every one card we have is one block from the cloak. Okay, oh yeah, we have 20 damage. Oh, come on, why couldn't this be 21? I need one more damage. Because ideally, we wouldn't have to waste our excess to kill him. Also, getting more stars would be nice. I'm gonna run out of stars after this. Maybe I don't play my block this turn. Also, I could just play double block. Hold up. Oh no, we're doing so much damage to it, I kind of have to. So we do that. I don't have enough stars. I should grab the double star one. I should have grabbed Venerate instead of whatever the other one was. So how do I want to do this now? Because I'm not going to have enough star power. I could just go for one Mega Blade on him. We do have 24 damage. It's not lethal, but it is a lot of damage. I was full block because of the cloak. Alright, they're hitting for 26 now. Not ideal. Though I think we can pretty much full block this. Because we play that, and then either Tyranny or more star power. And I feel like we go for more star. So we can play our other cards that are going to be redrawn soon. Because I need that AoE hit on him. Do we take damage here? How much are we taking? Because I got to keep that so we can gain the one block from it. So we do this, this, that. And yeah, we're going to take 9. Come on, good hand, good hand. Radiate is interesting. I can't do too much with it, though. This is basically just a free forge, but that does nothing for this turn. Venerate, I don't have the... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, we can get an AoE down. Do I have enough, though? It's not going to be enough. If I use both, I'm still only doing 20 damage. That is really unfortunate. Can we not get enough? I need another zero cost card somewhere. Maybe I'll draw it. Let's see if I draw it first. No. So I can double Venerate. That does 20 damage. I could use the Vulnerable if I truly had to. That feels like a waste, though. What is our block route if we went down the block route? I would do this. I would do 15 damage to both of them. And our amount of block would be... I would use that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13. I would take 9 damage. I guess we just tank the 9. Yeah, we just tank the 9. Alright, now this turn, we should have a good turn, hopefully. Because you just died or whatever. We could throw everything else on the other one. I might want to do the card draw first. No, we can play everything else in our hand. So you get hit by that. We do this to get more card draw later. The only problem is I don't even think I'm going to have 3 cards in my draw pile when I do this. I'm not sure Fallen Star is worth it for like 3 damage here. I'd rather have the star power for later. I could draw and try to grab something now, though. You know what? I'm going to do that, because I might get double star power here. No, I didn't draw it. That's not ideal. Hey, do we play it still, then? It's 3 damage, still. I have enough stars to do what I'm going to need to do anyways. Yeah, we're just going to go for it. And we hopefully have lethal with Blade next turn. We should. If we can play some blocks, that'd be great, though, so we can get the first time bonuses on them. Alright, what do we need here? So we can use this to start going crazy for boosting up everything. We're not going to need the other thing. So we play this so we can start gaining strength, because I need at least 1 strength on you. I can then play block, so this permanently gains +1. I then AoE to kill that and then blade him. So that gains permanent +1. That gives you 21 damage to one shot, and then the blade kills. I do like what this character's trying to doing, but he hurts my brain. Oh, there's the +1 draw thingy. So I guess I'll take this one then. So whenever you play this card, this turn, gain 1 strength, but we automatically get 1 card draw on it because of the 1 modifier we have. What's the other one though? This is new. Gain 9 block. Return this card to your hand. Oh, that's cool. I like that. It does cost 2 stars though. But it is basically a block you can keep playing over and over and over again like that. Alright, let's just do the monologue because it has the extra 1 card draw. I don't think we would necessarily want another monologue, but a monologue with card draw for free does seem kind of worth. As basically it's a free card unless they have anti-whatever. Because it costs 0 and it draws itself back. Or, you know, you draw 1 card, so it's basically free with the card draw, so no reason not to take it. I guess we'd go for an upgrade here. He hurts my brain. I know, I'm not sure what it is about him, but I think it's partially because this deck got built so horrifically bad. Because I'm trying to do star build, but I'm also trying to forge a blade. But I'm also trying to get this other blade created. Like, it's trying to go in too many directions that aren't quite working. Luckily, it's Ascension 0, so it seems to be fine. But if this was like Ascension 10, it'd probably already be dead, let alone a 20. Let alone if it goes higher than 20 now. I'm not even sure. Though even if it does, I'm pretty sure no one's at that yet unless they hack the game. There's no way someone's done 20 runs already. Even if you win in under an hour each, there's no way someone has done 20 runs. It's only been out for, like, what, 6 hours? Not even? Alright, what are we upgrading here? I definitely want to upgrade something. This is definitely not a heal angle. It's just our deck is so bad, I'm just not even sure where our upgrade is. I think it's beat into shape. Deal 7 damage, forge 7, forge an additional 7 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. I need more multi-hit stuff to really go with a lot of stuff we have. Because he seems to have, like, a multi-hit angle, but I'm not seeing, like, any of his multi-hit cards come out. Maybe we need to go win a couple times to unlock them. But I've seen almost no multi-hit cards from him. Yet he's had multiple mechanics that are based around multi-hit. Between monologue, between beaten shape, between a couple other things we've seen. Yet I've seen almost no cards that have multi-hit on them. I did skip a few, but still. Okay, this was the weird one. This one gives you 1 mana when you hit it. This felt very free last time, but let's see if it's harder this time. Because this was pretty much a joke last time we faced it. Which is why it's probably going to kill us somehow this time. Alright, since the stars already count, I could do this and then go get the Radiate and just hit him a bunch of times. I could then summon forth a Blade. Actually, I can play this whole hand, other than the Astral thing. So let's go for Weakening. We can then go for Radiate, summon our Blade. I can even hit him with the Summon Blade. So we go for this because we're not going to be able to get any other amount of stars. We summon the Blade. We use the Summon Blade. And we do this to go get back Radiate? This is either a Radiate or a Fallen Star angle. Because we're retracting back the Blade, I don't think it's that important. And if we wanted it, we could just summon forth the Blade to get it. But yeah, we'll go with a Radiate here. I also get full block. But this enemy seemed really weak for an elite the first time we fought it. And honestly, it's not seeming too much different right now. Though, with this bad of a card draw, not helping much, though. Alright, beat into shape. What do I not need here? So we start exhausting 1 card we don't need every turn. What here is, like, the least thing? Probably the Venerate, honestly. That or the big Forge. By this point, I think we're setting up into 1 big Forge kill. So this is just free card draw. Into a defend I don't really need to play. Though I say that, I actually kind of do want to play a defend here. Because we'd probably block with the star that we need into block, into forge, into shape. The only problem with that is I'm not actually hitting him. Which means we'd get more from... Oh, wait. Do I have to hit him directly? Let me test something. Does this give me 1 mana? It does not. I have to hit him directly. So I'm going to do this, and that will hit him directly then. And now I have my 2 mana. And now I play block. Alright, there we go. Still taking some damage here, though. Alright, he's about to buff. Alright, maybe this enemy is scary, and I just had a good enough deck last time that it didn't really matter. Because it does look like he's about to go crazy soon. Let me try glowing to see if I can get anything better. I can get a good turn next turn if nothing else, but it would cost me this entire turn to be able to do it. Ooh, the blade. I really want to set up a one-shot blade here. I think we can. I can use this into strike and maybe see if we can get it. I was not sure how much block or what he's doing. But we'll have guaranteed vulnerable into whatever else we have. And then we just strike him here, I think. Oh yeah, we get to play another strike too. Perfect. Let's see what happens here. Okay, he gained 4 strength. That's kind of scary. I can monologue into monologue. I don't have enough pokes, though. I could do the vulnerable off the other thing. I could gain stars from something. We could forge blade higher. We could just apply the vulnerable and just go crazy. We can weaken him, too, which I kind of want to do. I definitely want the weaken. I think we weaken into blade, into the upgrade, into one other thing. Maybe try getting our draw. Oh, you only get to use it once, though. I forgot. It's only the first time you get it. I don't think we're going to be able to use Radiate at all because we're not going to get stars from anything. We're going to be using stars, but we're not going to be gaining stars. Just give me a monologue, I guess. And hope we draw the other monologue. Good, we did draw the other monologue. Perfect. Summon 4, I'll keep just in case. I think we get rid of one of the cards we're probably not going to be able to ever use, like Astral Pulse. I just don't think we're going to draw enough stars to use it. So let's get rid of that. So what is the game plan here? We do vulnerable first, just so it's already pre-vulnerable. I then have to go and forge this before I use it. We would then get our initial hit for the 1 mana, which then would allow me to play something for 1 mana. Which means I could resummon the blade back to my hand and then kill him next turn. Okay, I think we have lethal. The only problem is I gotta tank the whole 26. Or whatever it ends up doing ultimately. Which is not something you should be doing, but I don't think we have much of a choice with how bad this deck is. So we do that. I then do this. Wait, can I buff it even more? Wait. I gotta make sure at the... Oh, wait. I forgot to use these first. Should've done that first. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I can play Radiate for free here, too. Because I can use that to power the other thing, even though I'm not really using it. Oh, but that's only increasing my damage. That would make me get 1 less block, but it's fine. Wait, do we need a block here? No, I have exact mana. Because I play that. Oh, wait, how am I summoning 4th? Oh, yeah, because I'm going to get 1 mana back. So I do that, I gain my 1 mana back. I then play Blade, I then summon 4th. We then kill next turn. We take, like, 17 damage here. But it gives us lethal for next turn. Or what I believe is lethal. We'll find out when we don't kill next turn. Oh yeah, that's definitely lethal. But it does cost us having to tank this entire 19, which is not good. Trying to see if we have a different route. I could block and just hope we get to it. I think we do that. I'm just too scared he's gonna like crazy go out of like control soon. Yeah, I'm just going for it. This just gives guarantee kill. We're gonna have to tank a lot of damage here unnecessarily. But it ensures 100% he dies this turn. As there is no scenario where he does not die. Unless I somehow misclick something like crazy. Let's see. But yeah, we just do this and then boom, big blade. So we do this, boom, more mana. Boom, more mana. And big mega ultra blade. 115 damage. Someone almost one-shot him from the beginning. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Interesting. That's not too bad. What is this? So this is a new one. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. To be able to play that's kind of hard, though. Okay, this one has 1 extra card draw. Deal 15 damage. Next turn, gain 2 mana. Yeah, give me that. And reflect, plus. Gain a bunch of block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. Oh, I like that a lot. But I kind of want to take the one that has the buff on it. Because it pays for itself. It's kind of like that one Kneel Kick thing that Silent has. But it's a 2 cost instead. Which is a little bit worse for the initial turn, but then you gain it all back next turn. For a mega turn. And it already has the 1 draw on it. Oh no. Reflect does seem nice though. I just don't feel like I have enough stars to use it. Should have really grabbed that 1 big mega star one at one point, I think. I forgot we grabbed over it. But yeah, I think I am still going for this though. And this one's just too hard to use with how much mana we have or lack thereof. Alright, see what we have here. I definitely got a heal on this next chest. Oh, there's that one helm we saw as an upgrade. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain block. Well, that card just got better. Because not only does it refund our mana, but it also counts for 2 or more. Which is good because it's one of the only few cards in our whole deck that's 2 or more. The other most notable one is the Summon Blade, which also costs 2. So I think there's only 2 cards that we get this block from, though, unfortunately. Not that many. Okay, since we are a little bit weaker right now, I think we skip the one elite and then go for the other elite and just heal at the other thing and go for an upgrade here. Let me see if there's anything worth upgrading. Which I hope there's something in this deck that's worth upgrading, gosh. Honestly, I'm considering this just because you get 3 the following turn. It really helps set up so we can use all of our draw cards. It's only 3 extra damage, but the extra mana is really nice. And the extra draw makes it so we kind of always want to play it anyways. Alright, I want to skip this elite. I'm kind of scared of it. And then we'll go in a heal there to kill that elite. The only concern is we could die on this battle. I kind of assumed we wouldn't, but there's a non-zero chance we could. Let's see. How do I want to do this? This hand does not give much confidence. Monologue. Into a monologue. Into a glow. Into a glimmer. Into a, let's see, what can we do here? How many times would... Wait, can I just do lethal? Hold up. Do I see a lethal? It's definitely not lethal, but it's a lot of damage. Because we're doing 6 damage to all enemy... Oh no, it's gonna be even more because we keep using cards. So let me do this. Let me use Glimmer to see if I can find something, and I think this is lethal. Because we'll be doing 9 damage to all of them 6 times. Alright, never mind. Yeah, we're fine. I was concerned we'd somehow lose this fight. We just won. There we go. Honestly, after seeing everything he do so far, it does seem like his star build is better than his forge build. Though making a big mega sword is a lot of fun though. Alright, we got a thorn potion. Forge 10. Next turn, gain 1 mana. Oh, it's already upgraded too. Yeah, give me that. Who cares about stars? We need forge. Alright, let's go rest. I do not have confidence that we will survive this elite without heal. And I'll probably go question mark into another rest. Alright, what do we need here? So this is the guy that doesn't like to be attacked a billion times. So let's do a monologue into... Okay, this is going to be a really bad turn, whatever we do by the end of it. So we'll do monologue. We get a glow out of it. I'm not sure if I want to use that over just clicking every card in my hand. We'll gain block. I will poke him some because we got to forge a big blade to go deal with this guy. And I'm slightly tempted to grab Tyranny here. We can grab our perfect 3 cards though if we really wanted to. Hypothetically, what is our perfect 3 cards? We can set up into a really weird build by getting rid of all of our non-draw cards. And do like this into that into hope he doesn't do a billion damage. Because we have no block in our hand. I think I go for it. I think it's better than Tyranny here. And luckily we get full block here. Oh, we should have used the Thorn Potion. That would have done so much damage to him. Oh, we'll save it for whatever that boss is at the end. But that would have been a perfect Thorn angle. Okay, so he's not attacking, right? Oh, no, he is attacking. Alright, let's hope he doesn't hit that hard. So we're going to grab this. We're going to grab this. And we're going to grab one other thing. Not sure what that one other thing is. Probably make him weaker. Because I have star power right now. Give me Fallen Star. Alright, what are we going to do with this hand? So we need to do a monologue into a Fallen Star, into a Refined Blade, into a Hegemony. Or Hegemony, I mean. So we do this. Fallen Star to weaken him. Also so the other thing does more damage. This will give us 1 mana for next turn. Oh yeah, also this Forge Blade. This will give us 3 mana for next turn, so we are loaded if we could just draw our cards like Glow. Though now that I'm looking at it, Glow is the only one, unfortunately. So hopefully we draw it, otherwise we're going to have way too much mana for next turn. And then we go for this for the nice big hit, but also to get all of the mana refunded next turn. And hopefully we draw card draw next turn. Alright, so we got Big Mega Blade. We got infinite mana. Nice! We got the card draw. Alright, that was what we needed. Gain a bunch of block. Put a card from your discard pile in the top of your draw pile. Is there any card I need to play immediately right now that would be really, really good value? I can play this and get 4 block back. And a bunch of mana for next turn. I'm tempted. But I don't need to block this turn is the weird part, though. But I can play any card from my discard pile. Oh, wait, I can summon Blade. Ooh, wait. I think I see a play. Because I can refine my Blade. I can then use my Blade. I can then recall the thing that recalls my Blade. Immediately draw it. And then we're good. How much mana is that? So first let's do everything that's in our hand. 1, 2, 3, 5. I will not have enough mana to use the recalled Blade. I would be 1 mana short. I'd be able to play it the turn after. But I would only be able to play 1 Blade. So I'm not sure if we should do it that way. Is there anything else I can recall from my deck that would be useful? Every time you've hit the enemy, forge 7. We could also do the +2 for the block thingy and just gain a bunch of mana next turn. The problem is, next turn I'm drawing like a billion days is the problem. Which is why I'm trying to just hit him with like some big hits. Oh yeah, I would get enough stars to use, what's it called? Maybe I do that. Because I could play, where is it? Is it not in my discard pile? Yeah, I want to play Fallen Star so I can get the weakened. Do I have any other way to do the, or the vulnerable more so? I'm not sure if we have any other way to end up getting that out though. We'll go give it a shot. So we'll go Refined Blade. Just want to make sure I do this in the right order. Refined Blade. Whack him like crazy. Recall an item that we want to play. I might just go the... Oh, but I don't need mana is the problem. I really want to resummon my Blade back, I think. I'm going for it. So I'm going to do this to resummon our Blade back. We then glow to be able to go get it. We also get a strike here. And then we just hope we have lethal next turn. And for now, I just get 1 star in case we grab the other one that can do 18 damage. And we also blocked for 19, though we don't need to block for any. But yeah, I think we have lethal. We'll find out in a second. We have lethal, I think. We should. I can also play my entire hand, which is nice. But it should be lethal. If not, we might need to go use those thorns. But yeah, all I have to do is place my block card. We then forge 7, which brings that to 52. Our full AoE. Yeah, we got lethal. So we get this to permanently increase. We then do this to get our damage down. We then do this because it's free. And he's dead. Nice. Oh, we just got Big Blade. What did that do? Wait, what did that do? Start each combat with 3 strength. Is that worth it? Was that worth it? I guess so. Like, we didn't go that far out of our way to get this. All we had to do was kill 5 elites. Not as strong as I thought it would. I thought it would give me, like, some kind of big sword weapon or something. No, we wanted. Thought it would add, like, some kind of big sword as well to our deck so we could use 2 different big swords. But, I'll take 3 strength. Technically 4 strength because we got this as well. So we just gained 4 strength for 1 battle. That we just permanently have at the start of every battle. 3 from the Blade and 1 from the, Vijara. Oh, nice. We got that back. It's just not upgraded. That with card draw is kind of nice. But the 0 cost one I kind of want to do as well. But, I don't know. The free card draw just seems so worth it. Gain 1 star now and then 3 later. The problem is, will those 3 later really aligned exactly how we need them? I think I still go for it, though. I kind of want to know the place thing, but... I'm just not a fan that it's not upgraded, but we'll take it. Sticker question mark. Oh, this is a new one. So, welcome to Wongo's. We have what you want at Wongo's prices, says the least enthusiastic clerk you have ever met. Pursue our wares and enjoy your time at Wongo's. They continue, without even looking up. Alright, Wongo's bargain bin. Pay 100 gold, obtain 1 random common relic. That's okay. Pay 200 gold to obtain molten egg. A little bit too late for that. Pay 300 gold, obtain 3 random relics after 5 combats. Leave, downgrade a random card. After 5 combats? The big issue with this is it doesn't help me with the boss, but the main benefit of that is that's 3 random relics. But the problem with that is it's costing 200 more for 2 more relics, and it's delayed. I think we still go for it, though. My biggest concern is it just makes us a lot weaker for this boss compared to if we just went for this. Molten Egg's definitely a no here. We're too late in the game for Molten Egg to do much. It will make it so any attack that we grab will be upgraded. So yeah, I think we want to pay 300 and just get more relics over time. I'm just concerned that we die before we even do 5 battles. With the way this deck is currently going, but we're gonna grab it. Receive 3 random relics after 5 combats. Oh, you don't get it gradually. It's after 5 more rooms. Oh no, it's after 5 combats too. Oh, it actually has to be combat. So yeah, that's really not gonna help us much actually. Oh no. To heal or not to heal? That is the question. I'm leaning towards not healing, but I'm concerned if I don't click heal, he will kill us. Like, he will kill us. Whatever that battle is, we will die to it. Do you gain double vulnerable? I really wish it did. The fact this doesn't go to 2 weak, 2 vulnerable feels really weird that it doesn't do that. Oh, what is the best way to not die here? We're currently trying to forge a blade while gaining a billion different stars, while having a weird synergy that doesn't work for that, while having a thing that we can call any amount of cards. Radiate, this is 1 extra damage. We don't care about that too much compared to monologuing. I think I'll go for heal. Oh, this is interesting. We're in Act 4 of the previous game. So he's hitting me from 18 to the left and 3 to the right. And I assume when you're facing back, they do double damage. Yes. Receive 50% more damage if the attack from behind. And we can use targeting cards to switch our position. Oh, this is interesting, boss, then. They had this mechanic in Slay the Spire 1, but they only used it for, like, the second to last fight in the entire game. So interesting to see it kind of in the middle of a run. Okay, how do we want to do this? Fallen Star does not really help us. What's this? When an ally dies, Crusher gains 5 strength and 99 block. Interesting. So it's going to be a lot harder then after. And basically be immune to damage after the initial death happens. So we definitely want to just forge a big Mega Blade then. And just try to survive until then. So we do that. Weaken him. Do we play a block? Do we even need to play a block? Yeah, we definitely block here. Oh no, I kind of want to grab 3 cards though. In theory, we should be able to grab like a perfect 3, but our deck is so weird right now that I'm not sure we can. I could try doing a big AoE with like the Astral Pulse and something else. Because killing the buff at the same time could be kind of useful. I could do monologue, something, and kind of go there too. Yeah, I'll figure out something. And then from there, I guess we just defend into a Forge. And since he's weakened, we'll go the other Forge. Which also gets our Blade, of course. Oh, also, I think I use Thorns here. Just to get a little bit extra damage pressure there. Alright, block, we'll be fine here. We'll both get blocked out. Alright, what do we want here? If we were to get a perfect hand right now, what do we want to see? I kind of want all the ones that we can play basically for free. That also draw into other stuff. So like you, into like a big hit. But I kind of want AoE. I'm just not confident enough that we'll get the stars we need, like if we grab Radiate right now. Because I'm really tempted to go some kind of Radiate, but that implies I have to grab stars. We could go 1 monologue and try it. But I'm kind of just hoping that we draw them. Okay, we did not draw them. But you never know. Okay. He's hitting really big, so we should probably go move over to him. We'll grab this and see if we can get the draw. We did not get what we needed. We'll grab that so we can get even more strength every single time. And now we do want to grab some amount of block, but we also want to turn our direction. We're going to have to play this, so let me go play that in the other direction. Oh, good, I did get the Radiate. Problem, though, I cannot get that much value out of it, though I can get some. It wasn't as much value as I hoped I could have gotten from it, but we definitely can get some value here. We are going to have to tank some damage if we do this, though. But I will be able to go and gain 2 stars while doing 20 damage to both. Actually, 22 damage. So we do a Venerate here. And then, yeah. Alright, and then we just play this. Alright. We're going to take a little bit of damage, but we will gain block from all that as well. So he'll whack me. He'll whack me, but way harder. Alright, they're both about half dead. That guy's trying to debuff me. He's trying to buff. I do have our big blade. I can get a bunch of stars for next turn, as well as redraw 1 right now. So we'll do that because it gives way more star than the other one. Only 1 less card draw. This feels like a double defend angle, as that will full block. Oh wait, I have so much mana right now from the other thing. I forgot about that. Is there anything we're trying to draw right now that we really care about? I can do full AoE. I can get our blade to be bigger. I kind of do want a bigger blade. Double block does seem enticing, though. So I might just full block off of that. But we're going to get enough card draw that I might not do the second one quite yet. Summon Blade doesn't really help much here, but I could play Blade and then immediately resummon it so it doesn't get redrawn as one of our cards. And that would be everything we'd be able to play. That is not full block is the problem with that. Oh wait, yes it is, because if I turn my direction, he goes down. Okay, we're fine. And now we just summon the Blade. Just so we don't accidentally redraw it later. Alright, there we go. How much of a buff are you going to get? Okay, only 2. That's not bad. Oh, 49 though. That's a little bit worse. Let me go turn around so we can actually go hit him. It is very important that we turn around this turn. Alright. Also, blocking like crazy would be great too. I wish I had like block cards at all. There's almost like none here. But we definitely got to turn to his direction. We definitely don't have lethal on him, so I guess we just forge up a little bit and just double block. Problem is we're going to be able to block so little here because we're weakened. But we'll do that to lower his damage some, and then we block. Put a card from your discard pile to the top of your pile. The only problem with that is I don't really have a good item to put there. We definitely use this block. Now it comes down to do we want a damage pressure or not, which I kind of do want a damage pressure here. Do this into like the Forged Blade or something instead of the 5 block. Just so that you can get like a 1-shot into a 1-shot once the blade is all the way up. Oh, we drew a card that would have been good to not draw there, though. That's fine. We're going to take a lot of damage here. Oh, good thing we grabbed those heals. Oh, he doesn't have a shell. At least he's sleeping now. I'm pretty sure on a higher ascension that wouldn't actually sleep. It would still keep it hitting you. Alright, so we definitely got to turn around to go hit this guy. This also feels like a blade turn. This definitely feels like a turn where we're going to want a blade. And we do have the mana for it. So we'll do this. Gather light for some block. And then just whack him. Unfortunately, not for lethal. Though we only take 2 damage here. Alright, the hand is back. Alright, how do I want to do this? Monologue, I do not have any stars I can gain from the other thing. This does feel like a glimmer angle. So let's go get our strength. Let's go do a glimmer. Do we want to play this? Can I do lethal to anything if I play this plus this? What is 50% more on that? There should be 11, which is 34. 34 plus 12 is, 30, wait, I did that wrong. Yeah, 34 plus 12 is 46. 46 is not lethal. I feel like I still go for it, though. Because I didn't gain any stars. Wait, I could play this to give up 1 defense for strength, though. Wait, how much durability does he have? He has 53. I'm trying not to use my strength potion here if I can help it. This would increase us by another 1. So that's 24, which definitely goes to then 36. And then it's 36 in that, which would then do 14 because the other strength. Yeah, that's still short. Because I don't have any other mana that goes into it then. I might just have to flex potion just to make sure we don't die here. Or at least not take that much damage. He's immediately going to gain 5 strength and just hit us immediately though. We're going for it. So we do this for 0, but I'm doing this for the 1 strength that we get from the other thing. We then do this to weaken him. And then that for the lethal. And then we gain only 4 damage here. And hopefully that block goes away immediately. I assume that's only the first turn. I sure hope I don't have to hit through 99 block. Okay, good. I was going to say. Alright, we should be good now. The only problem is he is going to do a lot of damage every turn. Alright, first things first. Block. Glow. Monologue. Am I really hitting with anything, though? Refined Blade. The next time we get the blade, we basically get to kill him. The problem is his hand is so bad. I kind of need to go refine that blade. Because we're going to be making this blade so strong, but have no way to go use it. So we do that to make the blade bigger. We do that to make the blade bigger. We do that just to poke him, because why not? Well, we do get 1 block if we don't use it, but... I don't know, we're on a timer now. Alright, now we use Tyranny, because I need to draw it already. Either the thing that gets us the blade back, or the blade itself. We're getting really close to dying here. Also, good thing we went for the heal. Alright, Radiate we could probably keep. The other thing we can keep because we get to use it. Glimmer. I want things to help me now. Oh yeah, we already have lethal. Yeah, we're fine. We got Big Blade. There we go. Nice. Alright, that counted as one of our 5 battles that we need as well. Now only 4 left. Alright, what do we have here? Void Form. End turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. I gotta go for it. The first 3 cards you play each turn are free to play. And we get 1 card draw because of the thing. Well, I guess that card draw does nothing though in a sense, but... Let's see what this one does. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. That sounds really, 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 really bad. Like really, really, really bad. Unless we had a way to deal with those statuses easily. But I think we take the Void. The biggest issue with Void is the turn we use it is going to be horrifically bad. I kind of need extra mana, otherwise my whole turn is literally just playing it. But I think we go for it. Well, the weird thing on it is the extra card draw does literally nothing since it ends your turn. I just gotta remember to always use it in the right order. Another enemy that we've never faced, which seems to be a reoccurring theme at this point, as well as a buff I think we've never seen. How many coins do I have? Not a lot because I spent it all on this. I kind of need to take 4 battles relatively early into a campfire, which means I gotta do 1, 2, 3 into fire, which forces me into an elite. Which forces me into an elite. That doesn't seem safe. Let's go check the other way. So we can go here. 1, 2, 3. We might have gotten one from one of those. We'll definitely have it by then. Heal up. Have to fight a boss. Shop and then there. I think that's the play. It's only going to be 1 elite. Just because I got to wait until we get our 3 relics from that. And then we kind of have all the power we need and then can start, you know, bossing and everything. We're guaranteed going to need that heal. But it does mean we got to get through all of this, including the randoms and everything, with without healing until we get there. And then we only get 1 other heal there because we're probably not going to be able to get an upgrade down. All right, let's see what we get here. Hopefully mana. I really need mana. Got a really big mana problem right now. So, Vaku, give yourself to me, and you will be feared as much as I. Okay, gain 1 mana. I like this. I'm probably going to click it regardless what the negative is. At the start of each turn, Vaku plays your first turn for you. What? What? That sounds so bad. I am so scared what that could possibly do. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. What does wish do? Put a card from your draw pile into your hand exhaust. Interesting. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. I wouldn't want 2 random curses, though. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. The problem with that is that I assume that's every card as well. That's interesting. That would imply I would want to go for 2 merchants. A new path is just unlocked. We could go here, rob this merchant of everything. Here, 2 battles, 3 battles, 4 battles, heal. I might do that. I'm so scared of him playing my first turn because we will die if he keeps doing that probably. But, our deck is already so bad that randomly getting every single card from the merchant might actually improve it. As the random options from there is probably better than every choice I've made up to this point. So, I'm taking it, I think. Let's go rob the merchant. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Which would include triple potion, I would assume, too. Hopefully also a card removal. Because that's technically something he sells. This could backfire heavily, but we're going for it. This seems like a lot of fun. But yeah, we'll rob that merchant. Battle number 1, battle number 2, battle number 3, battle number 4. That then gets us 3 relics. We then heal, kill this thing. If we still have money, we go for this. Otherwise, we take a battle, question mark there. But if we still have money, we'll go for that merchant. Because technically we should, because I shouldn't have to spend anything here since we're robbing him of everything. Yeah, when you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything. Wait, is this every merchant? I assume this only works once. Does it work for every merchant? Because there is a path I can grab 3 merchants. But the only problem with that is our deck is going to get bloated with so many cards we don't need. Which is currently already what the deck is, so I don't know, maybe it's fine. Yeah, I just assumed that would only work once. I don't know, find out if it works every time. Because if so, I might go for them all, honestly. Okay, so what do we need here? Monologue? Oh, we got Void Form. Void Form is in play. The Void Form is in play. End your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free. I would have to sacrifice how much HP to play this? It's actually not that much. Because I'm gaining 14 block. So I'm only taking 7 damage. That's more than I would hope to take, but for how strong this is, I think it might be worth. Oh yeah, plus we got the extra block from that. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, plus we get the block from the thing. Oh nice, we only took 2 damage. Because I didn't account for the 4 block from using a 2 card or higher. And I didn't account for the 1 block from it actually drawing a card. Nice. So we got to keep in mind the first 2 that we play here are 100% free. We can refine into nice big blade. Then venerate. So I can play this whole hand. And still have 1 mana left. So let me do this because we get a card draw. So I might want to play what gets drawed here. I somewhat do. I'm going to have enough mana to play it regardless though. We'll go and kill this guy first. Oh, I could have done Blade for free too. I kind of forgot about that. But we could play it on a different turn. It's going to be really easy to play our Blade for free whenever. Okay, so I'm then going to go and block, venerate, free damage. And then next turn I can play the Blade for free to go kill him. And just worry about his HP bar. Because that's every turn we get to play the first 2 for free, which is kind of crazy. Which means I can also get 3 mana for next turn, which is huge. The only problem with that is that means I can't play Monologue, because I think that counts as one of my 2. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free. I assume that would consume it on this. So I won't be able to Monologue here. However, I can do Lethal on this guy. Get free mana, and then just throw everything in my entire hand down on him, pretty much. So let's go get Lethal. We then get our free mana from this. And a card draw. We then Monologue for free power, now that we can play cards properly again. I don't need a block this turn, but it does permanently get increased if we do. I guess we go for card draw just to see what we get. I guess I go for card draw again just to see what we get. A bunch of stars for next turn. Does that help us? Do we care about that? We kind of have enough stars to not really care about that. But we do get 1 free card draw now that we might be able to play, depending on what it is. I'd rather use that later. I think we go for the Forge increase into the Tyranny. But then again, we pretty much already have Lethal. Or will very soon. Yeah, I want the extra card draw though, so we could actually draw it. So we do that into Tyranny. Alright, can we draw Lethal? Almost. Kind of. Kind of. The problem is I don't have my Blade in hand. I can draw for free. We could play that for free. Oh yeah, we have Lethal. So we play this. I can then just whack him with whatever and we win. Including Fallen Star. So we do this. I play the block because we get it permanently upgraded. I play this because I need card draw. Oh yeah, I need to discard 1. Or drop pile. 1, that's fine though. Radiate, we already have Lethal, so that's fine. Yeah, I didn't grab any more defense. Wish I had more card draw here. That doesn't really matter. So that does nothing. Oh, yeah, actually we can do that for lethal if we want to. It doesn't matter which way we go, though. I was hoping we get another defense so we could upgrade it by 1 permanently. Was not able to find it, unfortunately. Alright, what do we have here? Rotten War. No. Oh, what's this? Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Draw 1 card. How often are we creating a card? Because we're only doing that when we make our blade. Oops, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. How often are we creating a card otherwise? That seems really bad for us to take with our current deck. Even with the extra +1 draw. I think this is a skip. It's either Rotten War or skip. But we're going to be getting so many cards that maybe I should consider grabbing some block cards soon. So maybe I do grab this because we're about to rob 1 billion merchants. So I might actually need this. Because our deck is going to have 1,500 cards soon. So I kind of need cards that redraw and can kind of get out of our deck once they're done. Oh, that is... That's... Oh, gosh. Okay, wait, do you get to use that every time? There's no way you get to rob every shop. Also, I just got to strike dummy. That's so bad. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Oh, nice. We got the feather for free rest as well. So I can actually upgrade at rest sites. I'm going to need that since our whole deck is going to be 1 billion cards. All right, let's see what we got. So we got a comet, which costs 5 stars, but deals... Wow, that is so good. That is so good with hit and catch and everything. This doesn't cost anything. It's just 5 stars. This is really good. We got the Smith for 34. That is huge as well. Glow is meh. I already have 1 billion glows, but more card draw. Spectrum Shift. Add at the start of your turn 1 random colors card to your hand. Panic Button, which could be good upgraded, actually. It gives you a bunch of block, but then you can't get blocked for like 2 turns. It's good whenever a boss is doing like a mega hit. And this power we can just get out of our hand. At the end of your turn, at the end of your turn, deal a bunch of damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. Interesting. Alright, so let's just remove a strike, even though we got strike dummy, just because our defense are so much better. So get rid of that. Okay, that's cool. So do I really get to rob every shop? I feel like we should pace ourselves and rob the other one over there. I don't think I should rob this one and rob that one. I'm just concerned with our deck becoming 1,000 cards. But I do feel like that improved our deck. Oh, we also got 7 stars. It deals 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Finally! Though I need way more stars to be able to use that. That is crazy star cost. Alright, let's go over here and figure out how we want to do this. Okay, we found this guy again. We're not going to read him again. We can transform a card, or what is this? Deal 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. To, enchant attack with Corrupted. Okay, so we can make one card do 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP whenever we use it. There are some that are kind of in that category where I kind of want to go do that, honestly. The Comet is one of them, probably. Especially if we could, like, preemptively already get other stuff to go with it. What is it upgraded? Because that's 66 damage for 5 star cost. That is pretty hefty. The problem is we have so many high star cost things now from that shop. We end up getting a 7, a 5, and a 4. Without any cards other than 1 single wish that or glow to give us more stars than what we already had. Which is not ideal. I do think we just transform a card and transform to strike. This is really cool, though. It's just so much damage. Maybe I do go for it. I'd probably put it on the Comet. I'm just trying to think of anything else that, if every time we used it, we lose 2 HP, we wouldn't care. And the Comet is the only thing that comes to mind. I'm just going to be tempted to have to upgrade it later. But 50% more damage is just so strong. Look at that, it's already moving to 49, and that's not even upgraded yet. The only problem is the vulnerable does take place after the damage, not before. So we would need a different vulnerable to actually be able to apply vulnerable beforehand. But just too much damage to not go for. And just ignore some of our other high star cost ones. Alright, I'm not going to rob this shop. I will simply go for the other one. I will rob another shop, just not that one. I just realized, though, our gold is kind of useless now since I can't go to shops. Alright, this is the one that permanently reduces our HP, and I am concerned that it will do so. Because we do not have a lot of block. Let's see, all enemies lose 7 strength this turn. That is very good. That ensures I do not die this turn. I might do it now, honestly. And what it would do, you can do monologue into setting up for a perfect build. It makes the bold assumption we can actually win next turn, though. But I'm really concerned with these things lowering our HP. I don't want to use plated yet because it keeps going down. I could lower strength this turn if we don't already have enough block, which we definitely don't. The best I can block for is like 20. And they're hitting for 24. So yeah, this would have to be... Unless I just don't play my cards. That, or we could try to see what our power is. Oh! It does end your turn, so remember to use it at the end. Do not use it immediately. Yeah, we can end our turn by playing that. Good. Alright, don't do that yet, though. Let me go lower their strength, because I still need more defend. Alright. And now we're good to go. Alright, so, we do a monologue here. Into this. Whenever you create a card, 3 block, plus we get to draw here in case we want whatever that is. Refined Blade. I could refine a blade into getting a perfect hand. It would mean this block doesn't get upgraded, but I don't need to play it after everything else we did. So I could refine into reinforce into the thing. So let me refine Blade. I'll also summon the Blade. We will then reinforce our... or we would get 3 cards then. And then the first 2 cards we play every turn will be free. And that will end our turn. I think we should be fine for this turn. A little overkill, though. But I really don't want them lowering my HP. Because we have such inconsistent blocking with this character right now. Well, we should be fine this turn. Okay, so I get to make the perfect hand right now. Where's my perfect hand? I only have 3 stars right now. Keep in mind, we can play stuff for absolute free, including star, which includes comet. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Wait, this just wins, right? I could just do this with, like anything. Because that's 49 damage. Like, that alone wins. So I just do that with 1 defend and, like, whatever. It doesn't matter what the other thing is. Unless I'm reading it wrong, let me just double check. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. That is 49 damage. That is lethal. And it should cost 0. I just gotta remember to play it as my second card. And not accidentally play to defend. But, yeah, all you gotta do is click on it, and we win. So I use 1 defend, and then my second one is just auto-win. So we do defend just so it gets buffed. And then we kill. Oh, that was easy. That worked out. Alright, what do we have here? This, but stronger. Sly on this one. Let's see. Deal 10 damage, draw a card. Put 1 card from your hand to the top of your draw pile. Draw another card because of the effect that's on it. Or we could do Solar Strike where we deal 9 and get 2 stars. Which, with how many stars I need, I kind of want to go for Solar Strike, honestly. I'm just concerned with our defend capabilities. As it's not looking great. It is really not looking great. I could do this, but... Oh no, 9 block? Is that worth? I feel like I kind of have to. We're like all damage right now. I just want to make sure we have enough stars to cast everything. Yeah, give me block. We really need survivability. Alright, 2 more battles and we get a bunch of relics. Hopefully this one is not a battle. Ooh, shop. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, is this good or bad? But, here we go again. Alright, let me go. What am I doing? Choose 3 cards to enchant. Increases the damage on this card by 3. So ideally we'd want to make this on cards that hit multiple times. Wait, when you put a modifier on a card, are you not allowed to put another modifier? And I just realized that. Because I'm missing some cards that otherwise should be here. Well, obviously we'll want to make 7 stars do 3 more damage. I think that goes without saying. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Obviously making that do 3 more damage would be very, very good. So that's one of them. Increase damage on this card by 3. Okay, so now we can do 2 more. Radiate could be okay if we get a situation where we could use it, but there's so many situations where it could also do nothing, which is the problem. And then we don't really have a good 3rd card to put it on is the problem. So I will put it on Radiate. And then from there, I guess we just put on something that we'd probably cast a lot of times when we have it in our hand. So I guess Beat into Shape could be okay. Alright, so we'll put it into that then. So it'll be the 3. Yes. Increase damage by 3 on these 3. Alright, there we go. Okay, what am I doing now? There should be a remove. So let's remove our strike. Sorry, strike dummy. You don't get to do anything this battle. Alright. And we have another potion if I want it. Oh, I gotta buy it, though. Scammed. I don't want that. We're fine with what we have. We got a binding potion for the weaken into vulnerable. We got plating, and we got power. Like, I'm fine without that. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, let's see what our relics were, too. So, we get to start every second battle with 2 extra mana, or a second turn with 2 extra mana. Gain 20% additional gold that I can't spend on any shops because we robbed them blind. And upon pickup, which is what I think we just did, yeah. Enchant up to 3 attacks with 3 sharp. Okay. Nice. So the only one that does anything other than the sharp is the mana on turn 2. Because I'm pretty sure extra gold is literally nothing for us the rest of this run. But the sharp is still nice. Makes that one really big kill card even more of a kill card. Alright, we got the weakened guy and the other guy here. What do we want to do here? Comet I cannot play. Oh yeah, we got Impatience. I forgot about that. What were some of the other cards we got? Because I saw the attacks, but I didn't see everything else. So, some of the other cards that we got when we robbed the shop were the thing that gets our mana back, the thing that draws 2 cards the following turn, another glow somehow, even more star power. Whenever you spend star, gain 2 block for each star spent. That's actually pretty cool. Plus it gets out of our deck, so we can actually, you know, have not a billion cards in our deck. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. And secret weapon, put an attack from your draw pile to your hand. Okay, we can work with that. Let's see. Venerate? Okay, I can play Comet turn 1. That's pretty huge. I kind of want to. So we go for a Venerate here. That then allows me to play Comet. I can then play... Oh, no, I can't because I won't have enough stars then. But we definitely play Comet here. I kind of want to weaken them just so we can get the really big Comet. Because we're going to get a bunch more potions by the time we get back to the other place. So we're going to go for the Mega Comet and do 80 damage. Oh, wait, I should have done this. We could have got blocked. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because it wouldn't have affected this turn. Because I don't have enough star to play the other thing. And I can't play this because it doesn't do anything because I have attack right there. Alright, that's fine. That'll be our turn. Only big issue right now is I have no star power. And that guy's going to keep sucking our armor reduction. Okay, I have no stars, so I can't play that. We can go kind of crazy with all the extra stars from this, though. So we'll play that. Ooh, Void Form is nice. I don't have enough stars to play the other thing, though. Beat 'em up's not really going to do much. Well, we definitely got to do it after everything, though. Is that lethal? Because I can just do damage there. Then play block. And now full block as well. So we do this. Boom, dead. Get our blade, which will eventually come and one-shot that guy or two-shot him. I then go block, just to increase their benefit. And then we end our turn. My only concern is they're going to keep sapping our defensive capability. But we should be okay here. We just hit with this and then do like one other thing, like Tyranny. I can secret weapon. Is there any one singular attack in our entire deck that we care about if we played it this turn? Because I feel like the answer is no. I don't think there's a single thing that we care about playing for 1 cost this turn that is an attack. Oh, we could vulnerable it though. But it's not attacking, so I think we save secret weapon for later. I just play a hegemony into Tyranny. Oh, we get to draw here too, so we get to see what our draw is. Oh, good. Yeah, I might just play that for the extra power then, instead of Tyranny. Just to give us bigger blade. Because we're going to have a lot of mana for next turn. And there's not really anything I need to exhaust by the time we get back. So let me just pressure damage and just kill a turn earlier. Oh yeah, I could have used secret weapon to get rid of 1 weapon or 1 attack that I didn't want. I could have done that as well. Forgot about that. 7 stars. I do not have enough to go play that. Panic button would be good, kind of. I feel like that's overkill for this turn, though. But if I was to hypothetically play it, it would allow me to play a lot of damage this turn. I can't play the star, unfortunately, but we can play pretty much everything else. I'm just concerned that if we don't win this next turn, it could backfire pretty heavily. But we can play Rolling Boulder into that, or even just this to get our mana, which I think we do. And then we get that, and then the defend just to increase it. I won't be able to play Rolling Boulder, though. The only big concern is our lack of being able to gain defense, but the fact that we're already so low, we're probably just killing next turn anyways. So we play this. We do this for the damage and the mana next turn. We do this for the damage. And I would play this if we had the stars, but we just have to play this block for 0. But it still gets buffed by 1 for later. Plus we can still get blocked from the cloak. So it's not like we're getting none. Okay, I can grab 3 cards from our deck for next turn and just build like an auto win. The problem is we have very little deck to pull from. But if I just forge the blade, recall it, and we should be good to go. So we should be able to get something to work next turn for this. Before we do though, let's play the monologue. Into... I don't think we can get this off, but this gives us a card draw. Into even more card draw, gosh. I don't know, do we card draw now or card draw later? The problem is we don't have like 3 cards we could barely even get that's going to be useful for this. Oh no, I think we still go for it. It's just at this point I'm going to... Oh wait, I could get one of them back. For later. Hold up. Alright, let me glimmer because I need more stars as well. Can I get 1 star right now? I don't think we can. We could draw 3 more. There is some capability to get more there. Oh, but then it still has the 1 mana cost, so we won't be able to play it. I think I play this to go get something we really need from our deck. But we should have lethal next turn regardless of how this goes. Like, almost every angle here draws lethal. There is technically a 5 we could draw that doesn't draw lethal. Oh no, it can't, because we have 1 draw on the hidden catch. Yeah, everything we draw draws lethal next turn. So I need to stop trying to draw right now. Though I can retain or get back 1 other card from our discard if we want to make it even better. I'm just not sure we have anything that we need that for. Because I don't have Call Blade. I don't have enough mana to use some of our bigger stuff. I think we just play it safe and just do nothing. I just do Fallen Star into... Wait until next turn. And I guess just use the block just to get it out. Fallen Star. Don't draw at all. Don't use that. And we'll just use this block for 1 permanent buff on it. And I'm not going to put the other thing because I believe we already guarantee draw lethal here. So I don't want to ruin it somehow. Alright. Oh yeah, duh. Plus we have the 3. But yeah, we literally just forge the weapon and win. There's a case that's somehow also not enough here. Have some more damage. And anything else we need? What else does even more damage on that? Here, have this, I guess. But it should easily be lethal. Because we summon the blade and that's already lethal, right? Right? Hopefully? Hopefully? Is it not? What's our blade up to right now? It should be lethal. Yeah, it's lethal. Alright, just making sure. It do be lethal. Oh, there's that one really weird potion that gives you 1 of each. I like that one a lot. What do we have here? Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 2 strength this turn and then draw. Oh, or we could do the upgraded Know Your Place. But the only thing it gets is not exhausting. That's weird. This one, choose 1 of 3 random colors cards and add to your hand. No, thank you. Give me this one. I need the card draw because our deck is so huge from the robbing of every shop. Oh yeah, 1 more battle and we get 3 relics. Then we take out this elite because we have to. I'll either heal or upgrade depending on what we need. We'll then rob this shop and hope it's good. We get 1 question mark and then we heal and then boom, fight the thing. And hopefully by then our deck is not abysmal. No, it's not going that way currently. Let's see what we get here. What is this? At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. That is very average. That's better than nothing. So after this battle, we should get 3 relics. And then we'll get 1 more from that boss. Okay, here's a new one. We got a rat and some kind of mech. What is he doing? He's doing 18 and he's trying to summon an enemy to go with him. I wish... Oh, never mind. That's not the one I thought. I thought that was the 7 cost one. Never mind. We can't play this. Should we potion him? Because we got to keep in mind, I got to use all my potions by the time we get to that shop over there. So I'm kind of tempted to go for something. I don't think we go for the bigger one. Maybe we just go for a basic power. We can full block this turn very easily. I can star him in order to set up for a pretty big move as well. But we can also get a lot more forge into our weapon if we played the other attack. But I'd rather just go for potion for now, for power. Ooh, okay. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. That's only this turn, though. Yeah, give me the void. I want the void. Obviously, we got to play that last, though. So first things first. Fallen Star. We then forge our weapon upwards. I can also grab one of these back if I want to. I don't think any of these we care about getting back for free, though. So we go and refine blade, which also gives us the blade. We then block while gaining the 1 star, which full blocks here. So we do this. We do this. We then beat into shape. And then we void. And the next turn we basically just win. I give it a turn or two. Depends what we draw. Oh, we did do a little summon guy, though. Oh, we got 7 stars, though. You're so dead. We did draw 7 stars. Yeah, I guess just play it. Isn't that just lethal on its own? Here we go. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I do need some card draw, though. So let me play this as our second free one. I'm trying to remember what their costs are, but yeah, that should be fine. So we do that. I wish I could full block this turn. I don't think I can. If we can full block, that'd be the most ideal. Oh, I think I might have drew it, actually. Hold up. I think we actually drew full block. We did. What am I trying to stall for right now? I'm trying to stall for something. And I completely forgot why I'm trying to stall for. Oh, yeah, I wanted to use the rest of my blocks. Perfect. Alright, that'll work. I guess we could glow here. Oh, no, I guess it doesn't really matter which way we go. Do we want to play this? No, I can't do lethal right now. Oh, wait, he's going to do his summon. But it shouldn't matter. Because next turn we get to draw every block that's still in there, so I could use them for the boost, and then we're good to go. Alright. So he just hits us. That's fine. He does a summon, but it should go away once we kill him. Okay, so I want a block, and it really doesn't matter what this other card is. I just want to kill the thing for free, just for the fun of it. I'm pretty sure when we kill the main thing, it's already done, so shouldn't need to worry about it. But just in case, here's 18 damage. Alright, so all we should have to do here is whack you, block, blade. There's just something else I could play here that'd be worthwhile. But that seems to be the way. So we do this, boom, block, because I need it. Then we play these two. But we just kill them, so it should be fine. We do the other block. We just outright kill them. I don't think we need anything else here. Yep, and they both die. Okay, perfect. Alright, we got a lot of stuff. We got a colors card. We got a better rest. We got 6 block if we somehow get no block. And we got a tuning fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Well, we found more block card. Alright, what do we have here? Forge 10. Next turn, gain extra mana, and you have draw on you. Or we could get whenever you spend a bunch of stars, you gain more block. Or deal a bunch of damage and apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. I actually like that. However, I like this one more. Because our deck is so thick, I need the RO card draw on them. Alright, this is definitely not a heal angle because we're already healed all the way. Oh, hello, Mulu! Welcome, all's been well. Alright, this is normally the time we would do the Gems of War stream, wouldn't it be? Oh yeah, doesn't the Mythic come out tomorrow? I need to go cover the video on that. But otherwise, all this weekend we're streaming Slay the Spire 2. Today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Pretty much as long as we did today for like 10, 11, 12 hours or so. I do want to try doing a below 12 though, because YouTube doesn't save the VOD if it goes above 12. It's always like going slightly below, so... if our other run, hopefully we can get the final run in time with the final character, because this one took forever. But in all fairness, I feel like this deck is horrifically bad. Both because of what I drafted, but also because we grabbed the Lord's Parasol. So we basically rob every merchant whenever we go to it, which is very problematic for making a refined deck. Because it is very much not refined. Okay, I think we go for this big comet so we can make it 66 damage. We were talking about this earlier and I haven't had the chance to go and upgrade it yet. So we have 50% more damage on it, making it cost 2 HP. But in doing so, it hits so hard now. So we definitely want that. So give me that upgraded. And we can play it for free with one of the other cards we have as well. So it doesn't even cost anything technically. Alright, we got to do this boss, rob this merchant blind, because I might as well. We got it. We might as well go crazy with it. We'll go the thickest deck ever. I have like over 50 cards by the end of this run. Alright, secret weapon. I can go get any one attack from an entire deck. Can I think of any attack in my entire deck that is worth doing that for? I also got to keep in mind that it's worth using every potion I have, because I'm just about to rob another 3 anyways. So maybe I start by doing that, actually. Literally using every potion in my thing. So let's go for this first. What do we draw? Gain 10 block. Return this card to your hand. So that's just free block this turn. Parry. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Oh, that's pretty cool. And Crash Under. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies and lower their strength by 1. Whenever we spend stars, we could end up getting refunded for block. Okay, so we can get a secret weapon here. All these will cost 0. We can grab the 7 plating, but I don't think I need it this turn. Colorless card I'd probably save for a different turn as well. So let me just double check if there's any weapon I would want to get. We could do Falling Star. And if we were to do Falling Star, do we have enough follow-up to justify anything that we would do after? Because I feel like the answer is no. Like, how am I blocking? So we're doing that for block. We'll have some cards in our hand for block. I could draw more. I kind of don't want to draw just in case we draw that one thing, though. So let me go get rid of Secret Weapon. I'm going to use this on something. I'm just not sure what. Oh, the Comet. I can't play it for free, though. We need to get 2 stars. I don't guarantee have 2 stars in my hand right now is the problem. Do I have anything I could play that, like, refunds itself like this? Because I'm considering that. Because I'm not really spending that much mana this turn. So give me that, then. So we can refund all of our, mana anyways. Okay, we redrew the exact same thing. We'll do this because it's free. We do this because it's free. We do that because it's free. Oh yeah, it returns to my hand. I can play it again if I want. I'm already going to have the block, though. We play this because it'll help us later. And I think that's it, unless I want to permanently upgrade the block. But we're already good to go. This will give me more block for this battle, which I might need. Alright, I think that's all we do. And we want to save the rest of our stars for better star things than these. Alright, that'll be our turn. I gotta remember we gotta play these 2 where applicable, though. Oh, he's gonna add 4 curses, as if our deck isn't already thick enough. Let's see. So this already gets card draw. This will give me extra strength. I got like 1 billion mana, so we can definitely use all this card draw we have for once, finally. Let me go get some stars first, in case we could draw something like that. Free strength, so we'll grab that. Deal a bunch of damage and forges our weapon a little bit better. I can get another star. Let me give it card draw first, just to see what we get. Oh, Comet! Do we want to utilize that? I need 1 more star to be able to do that. Spectrum Shift. At the start of each turn, add 1 random colorless card into your hand. I don't feel like I need that. I think I can play my whole hand otherwise still. Right. How much? 5? Where's my other star? Oh yeah, we get it from that. That's fine. I'm gonna have 1 spare mana. Is there 1 card in this hand we don't care about playing? Oh no, we can just, yeah, we get rid of this for sure. Because I forgot, we got 1 card draw on that one as well, and this one. Okay, so let's use this one first. Because we want a correct order here. So let's do this first. That gives us Blade, and don't give me that again. Oh yeah, I was just putting on my discard pile. I forgot, I wasn't discarding, I was putting it to the top of my pile. So it didn't really matter, did it? Alright, so I need 1 more star so I can play the Comet. The only problem is both the 2 effects it's going to do are going to get cancelled is the only problem I just now realized. It is still so much damage I can't not play it though. Oh wait, maybe I can tear it off with this. Perfect! Exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed. So we can artifact tier with that, because that just did vulnerable and the other thing. Like basically what this does, where it makes it weaker and we do more damage. But I did that so I could apply it with the Comet. We now do this so we can hit it with the Comet. And now we hit it with the Comet and it just takes 1 billion damage. There we go. We do take 2 damage from that, that's fine. And then we just play everything else we still have, which is a lot. We still have 4 mana left. And the ability to draw 1 more card. Is that 1 card worth using? Kind of. We get to draw another one and get a bunch of stars for later. I am out of stars, so this might actually help to play something later. Alternatively, I do have so much strength that it might be worth just playing 2 attacks, because he's almost already dead anyways. I don't know, I'm still gonna play this. Let me see what we get. I don't really want to play that. Yeah, I think we just go for the 2 damages then. And then we also get to draw 2 more. Oh wait, I can't even play this. I forgot. We need 1 more star. Okay, I guess I do get to play this then. No! I drew my void form. I needed that for later. I guess that doesn't matter too much though. But yeah, that's not ideal. I ideally wanted to play that separately. But we should have lethal in like a turn or 2, so we should be fine. As long as it doesn't do anything weird. Like add 4 burns to my hand while I'm trying to draw 2 more cards that I can't draw. Okay, how do we do this? He's not attacking me this turn. Though he's technically attacking me with 4 burns in a sense. He is still vulnerable, so we could try going all in on damage. I can also star him for that. I can also get a perfect hand next turn, which I guess is the way we're doing this at this point. I don't need to play any amount of block. Though we could permanently upgrade if we want to. So I guess we go for Fallen Star. Whack him with Blade. And then I just go for more stars into getting a perfect hand. What do I have that needs like 4+ stars that we're going to need to play? That costs 7. I won't be able to play it. I can return the Blade and kill with that as well, especially if I can smith it. I don't know, I'll figure out something to use next turn. But yeah, I guess we do go for stars. I'm just trying to see how I get the rest of my stars. Do I have anything that's giving me more stars next turn or something? Because I'm going to be short for what I want to do, I think. Still going to try for it, though. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Alright, as long as we can kill him this turn, we should be okay. Because I'm not sure if we could block for his damage. Alright, how do we want to play this? I got to kill. So we definitely got to retract our blade. The problem is I don't have enough mana because I don't think I have lethal. How much is my blade doing right now? Is there a way to check? Where's my blade? I wish the blade, like, overlay had, like, damage of how much it does. I don't think that kills, because I'm going to up it by, like, 8. That brings it to 35. 35 with 50% more is not lethal there, I don't think. I actually have to block this turn. Unless there's something else I could do for damage combo. Otherwise, I think I just take block, whatever. And just, like, mega block instead. Which also improves our blocks for later. Which I was to do that, I would probably want to do it with something that improves our blade for later. And just hope that the following turn is a good draw. I can also just summon Fourth the Blade just to ensure that we have it as well. Which, let me do that, I think. Wait, why is it not letting me choose? Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. I'm like, wait, why is it not working? Alright, never mind, I was in the wrong menu. Whoops. Yeah, I was wondering why it wasn't working. There we go. So we're just gonna full block this turn, so we get the upgrade on them. Let's see. Oh, can I hover over the... Oh, nice, thank you. I didn't realize you could hover over this. Huge. We have some huge intel right there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we can just hover over it and it tells us, well, its damage. Perfect. Okay, so we go for block, and then something. I wish I had enough stars to play this. I don't think there's any scenario where I could draw enough stars. I really wish we could, though. But we definitely can't. So I think this is just block, summon Blade, and then we just win next turn. As he's still vulnerable and he won't have his block. And we should be able to full block here. And then we summon our Blade, and then he dies next turn. And we're good to go. So that blocks for full amount. And then that should be lethal, just off a Blade. Do I have any way to draw a block? No. Actually, yes, but I wouldn't be able to use Blade, which is the whole point of this turn. Do I have any other way to gain star? No. Yeah, I don't think I can. I'm just gonna kill him. Oh yeah, do we get rid of this plating potion? Well, I guess I could choose if I want to go buy it from the next shop or not. Alright, gain 10 block, draw 1 card. Yeah, give me this. We need to keep loading out our deck with these things that have draw 1 card since we keep robbing every shop. Speaking of which, hello shop. I've come to rob you of everything you own. Hopefully some of those are good cards and relics. So what's that at the end? Okay, what are we doing here? Is this remove or something else? Okay, this is remove. What is the weakest card in our deck? We got 51 cards. One of these has to be the weakest. Gain 8 plating. I like that. Deal 6 damage. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile and add it into your hand. I don't like the 1 mana cost on that, but that's fine. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile. What do you mean choose one of 3 in your draw pile to add to your hand? Oh, I see. It'll do like 3 random ones, I guess. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Oh, that's Mayhem. They changed the icon for it. Mayhem's back. Oh, gosh. Should we remove Mayhem? I don't know. We can have fun with Mayhem. We have too many cards that getting them used automatically is kind of fine. Next turn, gain 1 mana, end star, retain your hand this turn. Oh, that's actually kind of good. Choose one of 3 random colors cards to add to your hand. Deal 8 damage and gain 1 star. That gains a bunch of benefit from all the stars. Honestly, having more of these would have been insane. With how many star cards since we started robbing everything. The fact that we didn't take more of those earlier is kind of unfortunate. Panic button's okay. Honestly, I think I get rid of Spectrum Shift. I can't see a single scenario where I'm using this. 2 mana cost to add 1 random colors card into your hand. I just can't get to a point where we can realistically play this a lot of times. Like, at least this is useless, but it gets to redraw to some degree. Plus, we do create some other stuff that would benefit from now. But yeah, I think we get rid of Spectrum Shift. I think it's the weakest thing we have in this entire 50-card deck. Yeah, we get rid of that. Also, what's this potion? Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Are any of these worth buying for that? Oh yeah, perfect. I could drink this and then buy that. Easy. Hey, that worked out nice. Because I can't really use money on anything else, so there we go. So now we have a power card, we have a plating card, and we have 10 damage to all enemies. Oh, nice! The way that the relics go, they actually go and stack over top each other instead of having like a load bar. So you can actually see them all at once. Cool. Alright, unfortunately, there's no more shops to rob. Actually, I might have spoke too soon. There might be one more shop to rob. Come on, question mark. No, it's just a battle. Because we don't have the thing from last run that made it so we wouldn't get these. Okay, so I can get a perfect hand. Somewheres in my deck might be a perfect hand. We can hope that there's somewheres in there. 8 plating would be great. I don't have enough way to get enough stars. Forge weapon could be okay. We have AoE if we really wanted it. So I think we just play this. I kind of want to play a power right now. I kind of want to save it for the boss, though. I want to play one of these potions. I guess we play the AoE if we're going to play anything this battle. So let me do that. I then kind of want to AoE him. And then we can AoE into Glow, into Summon Blade, into whatever our turn will be next turn then. So we'll AoE again. They're all half dead. This will let us basically decide our hand next turn. And I guess I throw a Glow here. The only problem is Glow can backfire. Okay, good. Glow did not backfire. I can even draw 2 attacks right now. I don't think I want to, though. Oh, no. If I drew 2 attacks, could that backfire in any way, shape, or form? Kind of. Yeah, I think we hold. I'm happy with that turn, I think. End turn. Alright, we got a blade, but it doesn't do enough damage. Those things are activating. I just realized we've won this battle so quick in the past that I've never needed to actually kill them before. Because we've always just killed them immediately. Okay, how are we playing this? This blade has a lot of damage. I do have the 1 star point to go play it as well. So that's lethal for no one, though, is the problem. Do a bunch of damage to all enemies and draw. Do I have enough AoE to kill here? I don't feel like I do. I do have a card that can kill, but I don't have the mana to play it is the problem. Comet, we also don't have the stars to play it. Void Form would be cool, but I can't really do it this turn. Do I have enough way to gain enough stars this turn to make Radiate work? Can I do like Radiate Monologue into gain 2 stars and hope that's enough? Do I still have the 2-star gain anywhere in my deck? Where's that one card that gives you like 2 star? Did I already use it? I have the 1-star stuff. There it is. Venerate. I'm gonna try it. We're gambling heavily on this working. Which is probably not a good idea. Honestly, I might even go for the double. Just to make sure it gets even more damage. There, I could go for the other card draw. So I'm gonna go all in. We're going Mega Monologue here. Okay, so we go for a Monologue. Play that into a Monologue. Play that into a Venerate. And then Glow. Wait, where's my 1 card I meant to grab? Wait. Did I not grab the AoE card? That was the whole point of the thing? Wait. Hold up. Where's the AoE card I was supposed to grab? Did I accidentally grab Falling Star instead? Oh no. Well, maybe we could draw it. We still get a card draw. That's not what I wanted. In all fairness, we can play Comet. But that's not what I wanted. I need that AoE thingy thing. Oh, we do got Panic Button though. I don't think we need to over defend. But yeah, I accidentally grabbed the wrong thing. How did I accidentally grab Falling Star? Or whatever I did with it. Is I meant to grab the thing that increases based on stars that you gain and then AoE them down like crazy. Whoops. Hopefully we can still get at least 1 kill. I kind of can if I throw 2 of these at 1. I just have to throw 2 attacks at it and then use the defend and we should be okay. We should full block still. Alright, so we do that. I then hit him with this to get a bunch of forges on. We then go and defend, and that should full block and get us a nice blade for later. But yeah, that's not the play I wanted, but it does kind of do what we needed to do. As long as I don't have any kind of weird mechanic coming up that would kind of make things go south. Alright, Mayhem's definitely a no. We do have block, withdraw. Ideally, I'd want to kill at least one thing here, though. And that does indeed kill one thing. 31 damage. Wait, I could AoE into killing that into... Do I have one more damage somehow? So we could do this, draw a card. That then kills you. Can I block enough? Yes, I can. So I could do that to try to stall for the other blocks. So I could do this, kill that, and then full block using this. Oh no, I drew one of my blocks though. That's not what I wanted. But then we play this. But there's still 2 blocks we could get. Otherwise we could just kill him whenever. But let's see if we can stall him a turn or 2. Oh, there it is. Perfect. There's 1 block. Oh wait, I can go regain my block. Hold up, hold up. Give me that. Give me my block. Where is it? I gotta play the other block so it gains 1 block. Gotta play the block so it gains block. That would do lethal. I don't want to do lethal. Everything here has to not be played, unfortunately. We shouldn't gain enough armor that I shouldn't be able to kill him, so we should just draw it next turn and be good to go. There's 2 draws or blocks in our draw pile. Ideally, we get them both. But if we only get the 1, oh, we did get both. The problem is I don't have lethal if I play both. But we just get lethal next turn, so it doesn't matter. Choose 1 of 3 random colors cards, add it to your hand. Sure. Do I have lethal here? Kind of. I could draw 1. Oh wait, I just have the blade. I can just kill whatever. Yeah. Just do that and then boom. Alright, we got all of our blocks off. Alright, what do we have here? Draw 1 with a little bit of stars and everything. Another radiate could be cool. Gain 2 mana is kind of cool as well. I feel like we're running out of star a lot more than we're running out of mana these days, though. I kind of like these just because we can play them pretty much for free since they just draw themselves. And with how thick our deck is, we kind of need cards that auto-play themselves. The problem is finding the mana for them, though. Which almost makes me want to go for alignment. It is tempting. I'm just not sure if I have the star funds to go for an upgraded alignment. Or does this give me another star for some other stuff? While also drawing into itself, or, you know, being card neutral since it just draws 1. But that also is bad because I could just get a bunch of these and then, you know, your deck is just clogged with all these things that will give you 1 more, but then you don't have the mana for it. Yeah, I think I'd go for alignment here, honestly. I'm just concerned we're going to get a really weird hand that I can't use it in. But alignment we probably need with how much card cost we have. We have enough card draw. Alright, and then we just go for a heal here. Actually, I don't need to because the feather. So we go for an upgrade here on whatever on Earth on this deck is worth upgrading. Somewhere in here is a card worth upgrading. I just have no clue where it is. Playing the first 3 cards that you draw for free seems worth it. Let me do it on Void form. It's really hard to try to get Void form off, but if we can, then that's even more value. Okay, this is an enemy we have never fought in before. He's doing 25 damage. We can Comet him. No, we can't, because I don't have the amount of mana. He's hitting me for 25, which I cannot do anything about right now. So we're going to go for this. We're going to go and glow. I then got another monologue. The problem is I can't play like anything. Let me go get plated and get a power. At the start of your turn, gain... Oh, that is so good. Whenever you spend or gain star, deal 3 damage to all enemies. No, give me the 2 extra star power every turn. I want that. That should solve all of our star issues for the rest of our deck. For the rest of this run. The only problem is it doesn't help me with turn 1. Like, we got this perfect Comet card, but I can't use it. We could half kill him right now. Though it does look like he's going to do something, because he's just a door right now. So this isn't the real boss. It's just the door of the boss. But we'll be able to use that Comet soon. It's just really unfortunate. Oh, wait. I can use it turn 1. Hold up. This one has gained 1 star. So I can monologue again into this. Deals 2 damage for all cards that have a star cost. Why'd that go? Oh, because the other thing. I see why. Okay, now we can Comet it. And then with Comet, we can then go into the... Oh, I can't because I need 1 more star power to use that. Never mind. I think we still Comet here. 2 HP for how much value this is. This seems too worth it. And unfortunately, we have to end our turn with 3 mana. That is not ideal, but Star is blocking me right now, and this will do nothing. And it's better to not play it because I gain 1 block from it from Cloak Clasp. So yeah, we just do nothing here, unfortunately. So we'll go in full block. Combined with Plated, we don't take any damage. There's my mana. I need card draw to go make it work, though. Of course, we grab this mana on like the one turn where it's not needed. How we want to do this? Next turn, draw cards. It doesn't help me now, though, is the problem. Like, every single card in this hand does not help me now. I have so much mana I can't even use right now, too. Choose one of 3 random colors cards. I'm hoping that we can get something that has card draw. The problem is it's not guaranteed. Whereas doing this does guarantee we get 2 card draw next turn. I can also guarantee that we get 1 past card that we've already used in the top of our deck. Which means I could go with a Comet Angle. And just re-Comet him at the cost of 2 HP and just kill him out, guaranteed. Oh no, that seems a little overkill. Just trying to see if there's anything else that we could do to like set up better. Like maybe grab plating? Because we can grab 8 plating. It's just gonna be hard to play with that star cost. Because I still gotta figure out how to gain 1 star next turn. Oh no, even more, because I'm gonna be drawing from the other thing. So I'm gonna have 0 star next turn. I could always just glow or something, I guess. But then I'm not gonna have the mana. It's just gonna be a different issue. We're just replacing one issue for another one. But yeah, I think we play this in the block. Just so we have card draw. It also almost kills him. We do this. What do we care about the most here? Gotta keep in mind that we have low star. I kinda just want to kill him with Spear, I guess, then. We'll kill him with Spear. Just in case we don't draw any other means of killing. I could also do something that gains star, but let's go for this. Alright, and I think that's our turn. And he'll just whack us some, that's fine. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, what do we need? What do we need? We definitely do not have enough star power to play you. We can go refine our blade as well as put it in our hand. We don't... Oh, no, we actually do because we got it from the thing. I already have lethal, so we could technically just kill with this. Is there any way I can kill while using less stars? Yes. We have Radiate. Is that lethal, though? It's 32. It is ever so barely not lethal. Do we just stall a turn, then? Because I can just play the Mega Block. And maybe use this as a setup turn, then. Because I could do this to draw a card. Which gives us a ton of extra star power for later. Which I actually have enough to kill with Radiate, then. Okay, so we have Radiate lethal here. So I do this so we get a bunch of stars, but also to give Radiate lethal. I then do Defend. Well, do I need to defend? He's going to be doored. Or, you know, he's going to get phased. Because this is the final battle. Normally I'd play a defend early because I want to go and have 1 higher defend for later. But that's not going to matter right now because this is the final battle. So we don't need to worry about it. Also, I just realized we got the turn 2 block thing from that too. I didn't even double check what these were. So we got 2 extra mana to start a battle. We got the block on turn 2. And the other one that we got from the last robbing was cards containing minion deal double damage and gain double block. Interesting. What is considered minions, then? Because I believe he does have some minion-related things. Cards containing minion. I'm not sure if I have one in my single deck that has the word minion in it. Summon 4, Tyranny, minion. Maybe you get some as you go and get wins with them. But I don't think I have a single card in my whole deck with the word minion in it. Alright, let's go, and what are we doing here? So I don't need to do the block. I think we just play a Tyranny here, then. Oh yeah, and then kill it with Radiate, obviously. So we go for a Tyranny. Radiate him. And there's the real boss. Who's there? Alright, this looks like it's gonna be another 3-phaser. So this is the Door Maker. Alright, so there's nothing else we could do. We could technically weaken him. I don't think this is worth playing, though. I'd rather have the star power for later. If this was double weak, double vulnerable, I would, but at single, I don't think it's worth. Alright, he's doing 31 damage. That do be a big number. So let's go pick 1 card that will be out of our deck forever. As this battle will likely go long enough where that will actually be relevant. We do kind of want to block this turn, but also kind of don't want to block. Next turn, gain mana, end star, retain your hand this turn. That could be okay. Summon 4th Blade, I definitely want to keep. The 2 mana for next turn, maybe we get rid of them? Because what's our play if we don't? We do that. We get a card back for block. We block again and then, like, reinforce our blade or something. See, I think we get rid of this because this is the unupgraded one. We then can get 1 card back that we've played already, which I think has to be Comet. So we do a Comet. I can actually play the Comet now, too. So we do Comet, because I can draw it off of Refined Blade. And then we just block with the other card and do whatever we want to do with the other thing. Probably play that. But now we can play Comet. So we get all the vulnerable. We only take 2 damage here, but he'll take like 1 billion. So we played a Comet. We gain some block. We gain that to retain our 1 card. But also for the 1 star and 1 mana it gives for next turn. And we full block. But now he's also vulnerable and weakened. I'm hoping he doesn't have a phase after this. I feel like he will. Wait, he's trying to run? Wait, what? I thought this is the boss. Why is he trying to run? What do we not need? What is the least useful card here? Deal a bunch of damage. Choose 1 of 3 cards in your draw pile to add into your hand. I'd rather just choose 3 next turn. Yeah, let me get rid of that. And save the bigger blocks. Save the secret weapon in case we need it. So what's he trying to do? This enemy intends to escape. What do you mean by escape? There's no way I can kill you in a turn or 2. What do you mean escape? This is a boss fight. Can you tell you about the game a little bit of what to expect? It's basically a card builder where it's a roguelike card builder. So you get a bunch of relics and everything else, a bunch of card choices as you go through, and you basically have to refine a deck in order to keep progressing until you can kill out the entire spire. It's pretty much the general premise of it. And as you do runs, you get a bunch of more upgrades, as well as higher difficulty levels and stuff like that. There's a lot of completion stuff seemingly to go for, and they added quite a bit of lore this time too, it seems. But yeah, it's basically just a deck builder roguelike. And you just get various progression as you go. Can you say kind of like Hearthstone, but in a different way? Kind of. Your mana pool is pretty consistent most of the time, though. Like, you start at 3/3, and it doesn't generally get too much higher than that, for the most part. But compared to Hearthstone, where you go play like 1 mana every single turn, up to like 10 or whatever it was. But it's kind of like Hearthstone, except it's more so a 1 versus 1 a lot of times, unless you're doing like co-op or something. Alright, what do I want to do here? So we definitely got a full block. So let's go do this so we can pick our hand next turn. We take a block into a block because we need to not die. Whenever we spend stars, gain more block just to get out of our deck so we can have a thinner deck. And then I can go get a weapon. What do I want here? How many times have I hit it this turn? 0? So at this point, I should probably just lower its strength a little and just whack it. It's a little bit of a... Oh, no, let me go forward to my weapon up, actually. So we'll do that. Make that weapon bigger. But yeah, I'm not sure why it's trying to run. Because this is a boss enemy. It's really weird. Because there's no way I'm killing 400 damage in 1 turn. Oh, let's see. We could do a lot of damage. Definitely not 400, though. Now, let's see what happens here. Wait, what? He reverted back to a door. What? Do I have to, like, make a mega damage? Well, we can make a mega damage. If you want mega damage, we can go get mega damage. Do I try void forming this turn? I might have to take some damage this turn just to get, like, mega ultra decks for every possible following turn. So I gotta try to use as much other stuff to block right now. So do I have any other card that blocks that costs 0? Ooh, panic button. To panic button or not to panic button? That seems really risky to do. I wish I had this upgraded. I don't think it's worth doing it here. I'm just not sure of any other card in my whole deck I could do to block right now. Because I need it to cost 0 so I can actually play Void Form. Like, whatever I do has to be a 0-cost card. I guess I could get, like, Astral Pulse or something. Just to do some damage. The only problem is it consumes 3 stars away from us. I was trying to see if there's, like, any other option here. But from what I can tell, that's the only option we have. Worst comes to worst, I could always just play nothing. Choose a card to exhaust. Get rid of the one that glows. We got way too many of those. Alright, so 100% we gotta play Void Form, but obviously it has to be played last. Since it ends our turn. So 100% gain some block. I don't need that. Yeah, I guess I just play Void Form. And that's it. Unless I want to damage him a little bit, I guess. I guess we could. I'm just concerned we're going to consume all of our stars, but we do have a lot right now. I think we can get away with it a little bit. Just trying to double check if there's anything else. It doesn't seem like it, though. Alright, then we play that, and then we're good to go. And we get the full block, which is nice. Alright, so now the first 2 cards we play are free. Choose 1 card to get rid of. Get rid of Glimmer. No, get me rid of Pillar, I think. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. I'm not really creating cards. So let me get rid of that. Mayhem I want to play so badly, but let me go for Rolling Boulder. To Mayhem or not to Mayhem. I will regret playing Mayhem. But the temptation is so high. I gotta do it. Alright, we did it. The Mayhem has been played. Oh yeah, I forgot. We get to play the first 3 for free. Do I do a Blade on him then? Or do I just draw? I think I Blade because I kind of want to kill him before he does something crazy. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna give it the free Blade. And then we draw. And then we see what we need to do from there. Alright, put a card on the top of your draw pile. Metallicize to have that for later, or the plating seems really good. Glow, I guess we'll put the glow for next turn, so we have card draw for next turn. 5 plating, and then I could play 1 block. That doesn't full block this turn, though, is the problem. It does block very heavily, though. I don't want to play Panic Button yet. Oh, never mind, it is full block. I keep undercompensating how much extra block that other thing gives. Alright, what are we trying to do on this turn? So I need to exhaust something we don't really need. So let's get rid of Glow. Next turn, gain mana and star, retain your hand. Yeah, I kind of want to retain my hand. Having bigger hand can be kind of useful. Double star. So what are we even playing if we were to play 2 cards this turn? It would have to be... So let me get rid of Glow, I think. I'm probably going to regret that a little. Let's see... Well, we're on Ascension 0 right now. You basically unlock more difficulty, so when you first start off, you're playing at like the weakest possible difficulty, which is what this is right now, and then you earn higher difficulties as you keep going. Oh, we got the Comet for free! For free! Alright, we're definitely gonna face him here. Alright, I get to play 1 more for free. I'm just not sure what I want to go for here. Because we get to retain our hand, which is worth noting. So we could do this. Face him again. Okay, that stuns him. Okay, I see. We gotta keep door phasing him until he dies. I see how this works now. Oh, I should have monologued earlier. Well, a little bit too late for that now. We get to retain whatever we don't use, so... We'll do that. We'll do Venerate. And I think that's all I can do unless I want to play a Blade. Which honestly, I kind of do want to play. Yeah, we play a Blade. Alright, and then we retain the rest of our hands for next turn. Alright, and then he's going to try running away again. Oh no, he didn't run away yet. Okay, that's good. Oh, we got to reforge our Blade. Huge. What do we not need here? I really want to do the free forge. That seems so good. What is the least useful card in his hand? Probably this unupgraded. It's probably the least useful thing, so we exhaust that. Get our boulder going. Okay, 34 seems so good to get for free because we don't have to spend any stars towards that. Then we gotta figure out what we want to do for our next one, which honestly, I think we'll just play the Blade. Because our Blade's like over 100 damage now. The only problem is we don't have a way to retain our Blade. Because it went to our scrap pile. So it needs to go grab it with some other card later. Do I have any cards that can grab it? I think I exhausted them all. Whoops. We might not get that Blade back for a while, if ever. There's one problem with what we just did earlier. This might be the last time I get to play the Blade. Yeah, wait, let's play it. Oh yeah, I forgot. We get to do 3 cards. I keep forgetting that. So I guess I weaken him again, since we get to play that for free. And now we figure out what we do from here. So we have... Oh yeah, I could have... Oh no, I couldn't monologued earlier. Now we do have to monologue, though. So we'll gain that for the extra strength. We'll get the Venerate for the extra stars. I could just play my whole hand at this point, I'm pretty sure. Because we're going to lose after his turn. We don't get to retain it again. So we're just going to play everything. So we'll do that, keep getting more block, do that. Get more draw for later, do that, do that. Unfortunately, not lethal. And unfortunately, we don't get to full block. Oh no, yes we do, plated armor. Nice, plated armor came through for exact block. And now we just win this turn, I think. He's going to try running away again, but that shouldn't matter. I wish I had a way to get our Blade, but I might not need it. So I can just get rid of anything that has Refined Blade on it. Because at this point, we're not going to be able to get our Blade back. So anything we could do for more damage is the main thing we want right now. So this does more forge for each one we do. This one we want to mostly go for. If we can get more star power right now. But the first 3 we get to play for free. Wait, we already have lethal. Hold up. We got lethal already. So we can play this for free. We could play that for free, and that's already lethal. Hey, that was easy. Though that run took way too long, though. That deck was so thick and so bad. But it was enough. I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. Respond. I'll teach you some manners. How much damage is that? Was it the same as the other runs, or did we do more or less? Yeah, we did exactly 1,240 again. Score seems to be really static for 3,720 total so far. All right, 3 down, 2 to go. Do we have enough time to do 2 more runs? I think we do. I got about like 4 more hours. I definitely got to speed it up a little bit compared to this run, though, if we want to do that in time. I think we can. The main reason that was such a slow run is that deck was horrific. Alright, let's see what this is. Chapter 4, Seeds. The Magnum Opus. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them, and so, at last, the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are completed. The seeds, which turned out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean's depths. What do we get from this? You can now climb the spire through customized runs and seeds. Nice! Okay, cool. So now we can do the daily run as well and stuff like that. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's see what else we have. So, wow, we got a lot of unlocks over here. I think this is the most unlocks we ever got with one run so far. Alright, let's see what this one is. So, this was unlocked by accumulating score. Chapter 4, Opening, the reopening. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. And what do we got here? So these should be generic relics. We got Beetlejuice. Enemy attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Oh wait, these are potions. Ooh, that's actually really good. 30% less damage for 4 turns. Gain 1 ritual. Oh yeah, this was from the other game. It just has a different bottle. Droplet of Pregnition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Oh, that's actually really good. That's really, really good. That's basically Seek, but as a potion from Slay the Spire 1. Alright, what is this? Kill all 3 Overgrowth bosses to reveal this. Okay, so that means we've seen all of them in the Overgrowth. Chapter 4, Underdogs. Tales of the Spire. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdogs falls into despair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate leading into the Underdogs. The slimy waters call for you. What does that do? I don't understand what that did. It did something. Whenever we go to that region, probably. Alright, next one. This is from beating Act 1 with the Regent, which is what we just did for that run. Chapter 4, 1. I arrive. The Regent. Kaboom! A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Olimar situation right there. Okay, so he has a Forge 10 for 1. He gets a Sword Sage, increases the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional... That is so good! I wish I had that last run. So now we permanently have that for every future run. That is huge for Blade runs. And at the start of your turn, gain 4 Forge. Yeah, this is all for making Big Blade. I guess this next set of cards are probably for stars, but this is all for Blade, Big Blade stuff. The Sword Sage seems really good. Get it up to like a 3-4 mana cost Blade and have it like double, triple hit. That would be so strong. You would need some mana to offset that though, of course. But has a lot of potential for Big Blade build. Alright, beat Act 2 with the Regent as well. Chapter 5, we need a hero. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the spire at an increased pace. Also, whenever they're like this, I'm pretty sure they're just adding a different image to it later. Just because of the beta, they're doing like an outline for it. I didn't notice that with some of the other ones, but it's pretty obvious here. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the spire at an increasing pace Ever since the doors have reopened, brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero the Prion needs. I enter. These should all be relics for him then. So at the start of each combat, gain 10 forge. Nice. For every 10 stars that you get or spend, gain 10 block. That's pretty huge too for a star build. And at the start of your turn, gain 1 star. Also really good. Alright, next. This is for beating Act 3 with Regent. Chapter 3, Grand Strategy. Defeat me? The Regent of Staris does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of his tower must be defeated by me and only me. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. What do we have now? Gain 3 star potion, pretty good. Add 3 upgraded colors cards into your hand. Pretty mixed, but I guess that could be good if you get lucky enough. And literally just gain 15 forge. That's pretty solid. And the Regent must keep going. Okay, we got Ascension now. So we can do that at a higher difficulty. I don't think we're doing any Ascensions today because I want to win with all characters once first. But we definitely will be utilizing it. So what's this? Play a run with Regent to reveal this. Okay, so this was literally just do a run. Chapter 6, Life and Death. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place. Explore outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot. Oh, this is for the new character, that one death thing. Rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Alright, there we go. New character that we're gonna go do. The Necrobinder. Hopefully we'll build a better deck than what we just did with the Regent, because gosh, that was awful. Alright, let's try this again. So we got custom builds now, so now we can do a custom run with a bunch of modifiers if we ever want. And then we get the daily climb once we have all of them unlocked, which we should do in one more run. So maybe we'll go do the daily as well, technically. I'm not sure if I'll have enough time to run the daily too, but we gotta at least run the final 2 characters. So we got Necrobinder, which has even lower starting than Silent. It starts with only 66. A Spire-born Lich who seeks revenge. Calls upon her trusty left hand. Otzi in combat. At the start of your turn, summon 1. I have no clue what summon does, but we're probably going to get a crash course on what that does with this character very soon. As it's probably very summon heavy. We share the same goal. Hello, Niao. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. Let's see. We got that one Neo card again if we want to run that. We can raise our max HP by 11, or we can remove 2 cards and deal some damage to ourselves. Our starting deck is 4 strikes, 4 defends, a summon. Okay, let's see what summon does. Summon Otzi with 5 HP. If already summoned, raises his max HP by 5 for this combat. Otzi deals 6 damage. Deals additional damage equals to Otzi's current HP. Okay, so we're going to do a lot of things with this hand. So summon good. We might want to go summon build. So maybe I should thin out my deck so we could summon more. Let's see if we were to go for this. Deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Do we care about that? Because that would imply we would have good things in our discard that we'd want to do. We can also only use it once per battle because of exhaust. I think we want to thin out our deck so we can summon more. Just get rid of 1 strike, 1 defend, take the damage. Get rid of 1 strike, 1 defend. Like, it seems like we're going to want to go really heavy summon deck. So if we can get rid of a lot of stuff and just thin it out to only summon and block, we should be good. Alright, where are we going? I want to try taking out some bosses. Shops we don't need till later. Where's the deepest shop if we want to go for one? Okay, so we can do that into there. So let's work backwards then. So we'd want to go there, into this fire, into that one, into that fire, into these combats. Okay, I think we found our path. A little bit combat heavy initially, but we do get a fire into a boss, into a fire, into a boss, into a shop. And a really late shop so we could get stocked up right at the end. That does mean we do have a bit of RNG at the beginning, but that's fine. I don't think it's worth going to the shop over to the side here, but we could if we really want to. It is definitely an option. Okay, so we have summon 5, so that would make you go higher. Otzi absorbs all unblocked attack damage. How does that work? So I definitely need to make sure I full block then. So I should go and bodyguard into block is what I'm understanding here. So we really want block cards, it looks like. So if I do this, this hand should take 1 damage. But I should take 0. Yeah, I took 0, the hand took 1. Oh, it just healed by 1. Wait, how did that happen? Oh, at the start of your turn, it gains 1 summon. Okay, so that's every turn. Okay, that's nice. So I just block, strike here then. And just let the hand get stronger. Alright, cool. And then we can unleash to do a bunch of damage. So we can do bodyguard, into unleash, into strike. Okay, I see how this is working. But yeah, we definitely want summon cards then. Because not only is summon damage, but summon is also defense. But yeah, summon is really important then. Like, absurdly so. Because it's basically our second shield that carries over from turn to turn. Apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable, exhaust. This seems really good. Gain 1 mana, exhaust. Also seems good. Otzi deals 5 damage. Whenever Otzi hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. Is Otzi our hand or is Otzi our character? Otzi deals 5 damage. Whenever Otzi... I forget, are we called Osti? I can't remember if that's the name of our hand or a thing. So if I keep hitting it, I would keep getting summoned too. That seems really good, actually. Even more than the Petrify. Because as long as I keep hitting it, we would keep getting... Yeah. Otzi is our hand. No. Otzi is ourself? Who's who? Otzi deals 6 damage, deals addition... Yeah, Otzi is our hand. We're not Otzi. Otzi is the hand of the thing. Okay, maybe we don't do this then. Because how often are we really going to be able to attack with Otzi then? Like, we have 1 card that does it, but how many are we going to get that would be able to do it to justify the extra 2 summon? Eventually 3 summon. I might just go for this, because we know this is more consistently useful. Or definitely go for one of the 2. Oh no, I kind of want to go all in on the summon build. I'm just concerned we're not going to be able to proc the secondary effect. And without it, it's weaker than a strike. So I'm not going to go for it yet. That seems like a card that we probably would want to build into eventually. But currently cannot. Also, I just realized, have we not been in this area yet? We're seeing a lot of new stuff we haven't seen. Alright, so this is going to be a bodyguard into a block, into a purify thing, or whatever that is. And then we just go all in next turn. We'll take 1 damage, but that's fine. As long as we don't take the damage. Also, I was going to say, how do we take so much damage already? It's because we lost 13 to go remove 2 cards at the beginning. Alright, so I think this is just a block attack angle. So block, attack. That keeps Otzi from taking any damage here. But yeah, we're called the Necrobinder. The hand is called Otzi. Alright, so we do a bodyguard, block, wait till we get the hand next turn, kill with the left hand, and then we're good to go. Also, I just realized, that just applied weaken to me. That doesn't apply to Otzi. That is so strong. Has anyone figured out how to unlock the full art cards? Oh, is that a thing? That's pretty cool. I've seen a couple of them in game, but I'm not sure if there's a way to like unlock it. But I have seen what you mean, as some of them have been full art. But I think that's just for special cards. I'm not sure if you can unlock that for any card. Because I think our Apotheosis had it earlier, and Lamal's Moment, or whatever that thing is called, also had it, or whatever that thing was called, from that one big whale thing. Okay, Reap, retain 27 damage. That's not bad, but I want to go all in summon. I want to do a summon build. I don't want to take anything unless it's helping our hand. Otzi deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played, this turn, draw 1. Wait, what? Otzi deals 3. Okay, so I can attack with Otzi with this. If this is the first time that you've played this hand... Okay, so having one of these is really good. Having multiple is not good. So you should probably take 1. Enemy loses 3 HP. Add 3 souls into your draw pile. Oh, wait, this is really good, too. Enemy loses 3 HP? No, that's not even us. Adds 3 souls into your draw pile. Wait, this is really, really good. Because that's not us losing the HP. That's the enemy losing it. Give me that, I think. The effect seems really good to have one of, though. They're both really good. I guess the turn that this happens isn't that strong. It's your follow-up turns that are. So maybe I go for fetch just to really keep with the whole summon build. The only problem is if we find another fetch, it's really bad. But the first fetch seems kind of good since the first fetch every turn seems nice. Once we have a bigger deck, we can go for a second, I guess. So yeah, Otzi deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card is played this turn, draw a card. So we get to draw a card here. Go for the weaker slime. Bodyguard for sure into double block. Once again, he frailed me, but I don't think that frails the Otzi. Like, if I was to use Bodyguard, and it would still gain the full benefit. Okay, so I think we just go all in and try to kill the snail. Do we have lethal? What is this? 6, 19 into a strike. Yeah, we have lethal. I do have to tank the damage. Excuse me. I do have to tank the damage, but the hand will tank it for us. So I do this, we do that. That kills. Oh, wait, that stuns you? Wait, why do you get stunned? When an enemy dies, a corpse slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gained 4 strength. Okay, that's a little scary, but it made it so we didn't take any damage, so I guess it's worth it. I wonder how overkill damage works with our hand. Okay, so we're going to go fetch because I need to grab some cards. We then go and bodyguard, block. The problem is we're not going to get nearly enough block here. Pressuring damage might be more worth. We got a lot of... Oh, I kind of want to draw. Wait, can we do lethal here? I could do Otzi into strike. What is that? That is 14 plus 12, 26. Yeah, we have lethal. Let me just draw lethal. So I could just do unleash into strike. Alright, there we go. Still no damage taken, not counting the one we took at the beginning. But yeah, the hand is really good. Otzi deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. That sounds really good. Deal 8 damage, apply doom equal to damage dealt. At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much doom as HP, it dies. Okay, that's kind of cool. I can see a doom build working out well. I'm not sure if I want that over just making a gigantic hand, though. Lose 2 strength. Gain 1 mana at the start of each turn. Honestly, do we need strength? Like, do we need any card that isn't our Otzi just doing a billion damage? Like, just remove every strike and Otzi just does everything. Because we kind of don't need strength. We just need Otzi to be strong. Like, we don't care about strength at all. I think we go for that, honestly. Just so we can build into bigger stuff as we get more cards. Because we really don't care about strength. We only care about the hand being, like, mega strong. Alright. Oh, what do we want here? I don't think I can get a kill. And I kind of want to kill here. Because I don't want to killing the hand. Choose 1 of 3 random colors cards, add it to your hand, play it for free. I'd rather save this for a boss or something, but oh no. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I just realized. No, I'm going the right way. Because we're going here, then fighting that boss and fighting that boss there. Yeah, we're going the right way. And then we get an upgrade next. Okay, how do I want to do this? Do I have lethal on anything? I feel like the answer is yes, because I can do 18 to 1. The problem is our hand dies here and I take 5 damage. Which doesn't sound good, but it does kill him. Because this will be the first time our hand dies, unless I want to play a colorless here. But we're going to take 5 damage and hand will be at 1 HP next turn. Okay, that's exactly how that works. Oh no, frail. I need that block. Okay, so we lower our strength. I don't think we want to quite play that yet, though. Unleash into that. That will tank for us. Alright, let me try killing the one that's lower. Strike I could use before we can't use them anymore. If we were to do such a thing, what would our play be? Because I can summon the full block into the friendship after we have stricken. I can also use this in the correct order and do summon, hit, and then friendship. Which I think is the play then, and just not even use a strike. So we do bodyguard. That or we could just kill it outright and take no damage. Right, let me do that. I don't even need to play friendship. Because we have lethal right now. And then we deal with the last one. And then they'll have 7 HP for next turn. He intends to summon monsters. Hopefully we kill it this turn. It won't matter. This should be lethal. There we go. Alright, come on. Give me a good summon card. Gain 8 block. Add a soul into your draw pile. That's okay. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. If this costs less, I would do that. A little bit high, though. Wisp could be okay. A little bit of extra mana. Exhaust. Do we care about that? I feel like the friendship's going to give us enough mana. I think we go for this block card. Yeah, we're going for the block. And then we get some extra card draw for later. Yeah, give me that block card. Alright, now we go upgrade something worth upgrading, which I have no clue what it is, but something in our deck must be worth upgrading. Only losing 1 strength. I'm not sure if we care about losing strength, honestly. 3/3 is fine. 2 extra block and drawing 3. Honestly, I kind of want 2 more summon, I think. Just to make it even beefier as we keep going. 3 extra damage on that's pretty nice. But honestly, I kind of want 2 more summon. And just keep getting its HP up so we can keep doing more damage with everything. It does gain less block than an average block card, though. Like, you know, compared to just like a normal block. But I think it's fine. Because we're putting it into damage as well. Because his HP is also retained damage. You get to keep this like every turn you move forward. So give me the bodyguard there. And at this point, I might not even need a heal. Also, I never have to fight only one of these. Normally they came with the whole army in the other battles. But like all this extra HP we give it just gets to carry over from battle to battle. Or not battle to battle, but from turn to turn. Do we friendship here? I'm so tempted. I'm doing it, I think. Yeah, we're going for friendship. Like, we really don't need strength. Like, what are we using strength for? Like, a few strikes, that's it. Like, everything else is just the hand doing everything. Alright, there's the block we needed. There's the other block we needed. There's even more block. Keep us nice and safe. Alright, we grabbed the soul for card draw. So let's use that card draw. We'll go weaken it. Oh yeah, I forgot, doesn't do it. But at least we got vulnerable. That's the most important one. We'll hit you for a bunch of damage. Do I have lethal? I have 6/6. No. Okay, this is a double block angle then. And that keeps our hand alive and protected. And now we just kill it off the vulnerable this turn then. And that gives a bodyguard into fetch into whatever we get. Oh, so I should have done that yet because I might redraw the other thing. That's fine though. I don't have lethal. But we can do that. And we should draw lethal this turn. Should be able to do 16. One single Otzi hand already kills. There we go. But yeah, honestly, I kind of like this character. I definitely like this one more than the Regent for sure. Maybe the Regent when you can do like a really cool blade build or star build or something. But when you have like a thick deck Regent that's trying to run both at once, it is so clunky. Like he has some things going for him, but he's probably the least favorite of these 2 new ones. I definitely like this guy more, or her technically. Let's see. Otzi deals 5 damage whenever Otzi hits this enemy. Yeah, this was the item for earlier. I guess we'll get this. Because now we know there's enough things that we're going to be doing so much with Otzi that we actually do want this. So now it's more worthwhile since we got the free card, free hit with it as well. So yeah, let me get this one. And then we'll upgrade it later so we get even more summon. Because giving that thing more HP is really good. And it's kind of like Talk to the Hand that, what's it called, had as well. Watcher from Slay the Spire 1. So yeah, give me that. What's this though? Otzi deals a bunch of damage to all enemies and do vulnerable. That would be good, but for our current needs, I think Petrify is doing enough at the moment. So let's get Sikkim. And probably even upgrade Sikkim, honestly. Which we could do right at this fire. So let's go and upgrade Sikkim so we can get even more summon power. Does 1 extra damage, but more importantly, 1 extra summon. And summon is very strong. Okay, this we have never seen before. Big Worm with a 70 here. The first time Terror Eel's HP is reduced to 70 or below, it becomes stunned. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, first things first. Let's go and do a bodyguard. We are then going to want to weaken it. We are then going to want to do this for free. I then kind of want to play that, honestly, other than 14 damage. The biggest issue here is we will lose our hand. Let me get some plated here. This is a boss, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So yeah, let me get some plated. I can actually full block here, too. The problem is I can't play any of my other 2 good cards if we do. I'm tempted, though. I'm doing it. I should full block. Gotta keep that hand protected. Alright, now we have full protection, so we just do a bunch of damage here. Deal 6 damage whenever Otzi hits this enemy, gains 3 summon. Oh wait, this applies to every turn? I thought this was only the turn of. Oh, it's literally like Talk to the Hand. Oh no, that's funny. Given that it quite literally is a hand now. That is only when the Otzi does it though. So we need more cards that Otzi can attack with directly. So I don't need a block. Our plated will do it for us. So let's go for another strike here while we still have strength before I use friendship. That lowers it down to like nothing. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? So he's trying to do what? Next attack deals 7 additional damage. I really got to try to lower it right now. So let's do this. Okay, yeah, that only does the last for the turn of. Okay, that makes sense. So I gain block into block. I might need a colorist card here. I can't do enough damage. Ooh, Panache is fun. Choose 1 or 3 random cards. Add it to your hand will cost 0. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Honestly, I might just gamble with Discovery. I don't think I can ever get Panache off with our current hand. Choose 1 of 3 cards. Add to your hand. Exhaust. Yeah, we're gonna try this. Oh yeah, this gets to cost 0, right? Wait, does it get to cost 0? Ethereal. Where's my exhaust pile? Oh, it doesn't say because I'm literally using it. Yeah, let's see right here. It's so small. Choose 1 of 3 random cards. It costs 0. Yes. Okay. So yeah, we can do this then. At the start of your turn, gain 1 mana and draw an additional card. Otherwise, deal 7 damage, apply debuffs on all the other enemies, and then just the friendship thing we already had. So yeah, give me this. Unfortunately, that won't help us this turn, but it will help us a lot with this fight. And then we just block. We're going to lose a lot of HP on our hand right now, though. But we will not lose all of it. Wonder if there's a way to heal our hand as well. There's a lot of ways to make it go higher, but I haven't seen any way to, like, heal it outright. So let's do Bodyguard. Into Soul. Into... I don't think I have any way to make it go higher this turn. I could use this to get all the block we need. I could then use the Friendship. And then we just Unleash. Oh, wait. Is it based on its max HP rather than its current? I thought it was based on current. Yeah, it is based on current. Okay. I was looking at the number wrong. Alright, we get a guaranteed stun here, so we're not going to get hit at all as long as we do some damage. Which we should be able to do some damage. So do Bodyguard here, fetch. Sikkim doesn't really do anything here, but I do need to bring it down, so that's fine. So we do that. I guess I could draw right now. Another Bodyguard, into a strike, into I can't do anything else. So here I have a block, I guess. Yeah, we need some relics. Luckily we get one after this fight. Okay, perfect. We get a bunch of summon here. So I can sick it into a fetch. And then unleash. And we almost have lethal right here. I can then play pretty much the rest of my hand. And then we strike for less damage, but still damage. I definitely got to get rid of every strike from this deck, though. Oh, 9/9 vulnerable. But I think we win this turn, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we got lethal. Now we really have lethal. Alright, summon, Sikkim, fetch, strike. Yeah, you're dead. That's a big hand. It looks like it's growing, too, as it keeps going. Oh, come on. All we got was max HP. But in all fairness, having higher max HP on a character that has the lowest HP in the game is kind of good, I guess. Ethereal. Gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. To myself or to the enemy? Do I get to apply the weak to the enemy? If so, that's not bad. Summon 4, gain 4 block. I want that. I want that badly. It's unfortunate that's a 2 cost, though. Or we could do another Sikkim. Honestly, just get a billion Sikkims. Why would you not just run like 1,000 Sikkims? And just run card draw to be able to use all the Sikkims? Because it seems like it would work out really well. There's a billion upgraded Sikkims and a bunch of card draw to go with it, and a little bit of extra like friendship so we can get a little bit of mana for it. Yeah, give me Sikkim. Alright, let's see what we get here. Anything good? Okay. 1 extra dex. That doesn't really help us skill much though. So where are we going right now? We're trying to take out another elite. I guess we go to the right so we can get another upgrade here. Then we can go to the shop, buy it out, and then just obliterate the elite then. Oh, we haven't seen this guy like that. The calcified cultist. This guy's also new. The toad pool. Okay, how do I want to do this? So we gotta go for toad pool. So we do this. We fetch to see if we can get a good card. We did indeed get a good card. I don't think it is lethal. Wow. Alright, that worked out perfectly. Yeah, we're missing a little bit of card draw right now. But otherwise, this deck's coming together really nicely. We're just missing a little bit of card draw. Alright, speaking of card draw, hello card draw. Really bad hand though. We might have to full block. Oh good, we can actually full block a little bit easier now. Okay, that one dex actually is coming in play. Because that wouldn't have been a full block. We would have taken 1 damage instead of full blocking there if we didn't have it. Alright, so let's go Sick 'em into Fetch, into Unleash, into You're Just Dead. But I'm liking this character. I like this way more than the Regent, that's for sure. This is way more fun than Regent. I think Regent, once he has all his cards, could be interesting, but until then, it's just a little clunky. Though it didn't help that I was literally got a Relic where I was taking every card we could find. And the fact that we made his deck a little bad initially. Okay, this might be where we pull aggro. But let's see. Otzi deals 7 damage and retain a card in your hand. I get to choose? That's actually pretty good. Summon 3x times. What do you mean by that? Summon 3x times. Adds X souls into your draw pile. Oh, I see. This is an X card. I didn't see the X there. Okay, this makes sense now. Wait, this is really, really, really good. So I get to add summon 3 times whatever we have. And we add a soul per every single one. And they're upgraded. When upgraded. Oh, this is really good. This fixes our card draw issue too. And if we get a bad hand, we could just use all of our excess mana for it. And if we get any excess mana, we can just dump it into there. Yeah, I much prefer this character's kit. Honestly, maybe this is the one we go for, honestly. As much as I like the Silent, I might want to go down the new route. This might actually be the character we go all the way on, honestly. Even though I really like the Silent. But, yeah, I'm liking this one a lot so far. I don't know, we'll see when we start going higher on Ascension. Oh, another new one. Alright, this enemy intends to attack with 10, tends to give us 2 cards, and has a really big HP bar given how low his HP is. So we can technically just summon right now and go crazy with it. Because we can full block just from this and just gain a bunch of card draw for later. And I could even do energy if I want to. Though this is just a normal enemy, this isn't an elite. But, yeah, I can full block right now. I think I want to. Because I don't have any block card that isn't Dirge. So we do this. Our hand gets to live. We get 1 billion upgraded souls, so we can just draw literally our entire deck next turn. Ooh, 2 wounds. That's not good. Alright, do we want to draw an entire deck this turn? Probably. Do we want to do it again? Probably. Do we want to do it again? No, we got everything we needed, I think, now. Plus, we didn't even draw it. But we got all the cards we need here, which is Bodyguard, into Sick 'em, into Fetch, into Unleash. So we do that. Sick 'em so we can get some bonus. We do that. Do that. And that should be our turn. And we got 17 block there when we need it later. Also, I just love how little that does now. Like, he applied all that to us, but we don't really care because our hand is doing almost anything. Everything. I guess the biggest issue here, though, is our block becomes a lot worse. And I guess the vulnerable is helping him. So yeah, that is still unfortunate, but... should be able to get something here. So we could do Sick 'em into... What is this? Do I even bother blocking? Because we're gaining more block from just using Sick 'ems, I'm pretty sure. So we do Bodyguard. Into Sick 'em. Into Sick 'em. Into Fetch. And then we take no damage here. Unfortunately, our hand's going to take a lot of damage. But it's just tanking for us. Alright, I think we just do Dirge again. Dirge is just so strong. It reminds me of that one that Defect had, where it gains like 7 block every single time, but you get to keep this block, and you get just like infinite card draw from it. There's no way they don't nerf this card. If there's like a patch notes in the near future of some card rebalance, there's like 0 chance that thing doesn't get nerfed. That just seems so strong. Because you actually get to retain all the block. The biggest issue with that on Defect is you didn't get to retain it. And you just get like infinite card draw after. Alright, this might be our friendship turn. What is our plan here? Do I keep drawing? Can I even keep drawing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So hello, Clip Bomb. Welcome, welcome. So if I do this, I'm going to overdraw. So maybe I go for friendship here. I think this is like a friendship, Petrify into Unleash angle. Wait, is that lethal? I didn't even think about that. It's already lethal. I didn't even need to do the other thing. Nice. Alright, Weaken Potion, sure. And what do we get here? Otzi deals 25 damage, deals 5 additional damage for all your other Otzi attacks. That sounds really, 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 really strong. Like in my whole deck? Because you already want to build around that. I guess it's going to be hard to use some turns because of the lack of mana. But that is really good. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. No, thank you. Though, honestly, that's not that bad. But give me Squeeze. If that's working how I think it does, that's pretty strong. Alright, let's go do a shop. I kind of want to do this into that. Oh no, we have so much power. Do we even need a shop? I think I actually do go for this elite into question mark. Because we haven't gotten any of those weird ones that you could bring to the next floor. So I kind of want to get it from this question mark room. Because we have enough power that we should be able to take this on. Though this does look a little scary. What's this? So we've never been up against this one. The first time the Phantasmal Gardener is hit, each turn, it gains 6 block. Each turn? That's not good. Each turn? Okay, I can get a little bit of an Otzi going. Well, I guess we go for the weakest one and go from there. I kind of want to go apply weak to one of them, though. That one's about to get buffed, which is kind of scary. But each turn is kind of scary, though. That's a lot of block. That means you really got to burst them down, then. I don't have lethal to kill one of them, let alone all of them. Yeah, this fight seems really strong for just a hallway fight. Oh, no, never mind. This is an elite. Never mind. I was going to say. Okay, I was going to say. Okay, this is an elite version of a multi-enemy. Okay, now I see why they're so strong. Never mind. This is an elite fight. Now that makes sense. Okay. I guess I just use everything, honestly. This is an elite after all. Alright, petrify you. Brings you down to 0. I don't think I have lethal on you, but we are sure going to try. Okay, I think our hand dies here. Yeah, we're going to lose our hand. But then it just comes right back with 1 HP. Alright, I gained 2 strength. That's really bad if you do a multi-attack. Good, that's already weakened, so you're going to hit for 0, 0. This thing's already still weakened, so you should probably go kill it. I really want to do this Dirge. We got to go for the fetch for sure. I don't think we can do lethal. I want to see what we draw. Friendship into Dirge seems good here. We do lose our hand again. But we almost get to full block. Actually, can we just full block? We could. If I don't go for Friendship, I can full block this turn. I could just play Grave Warden into Defend into Dirge. And that still gives us 1 extra draw that we hopefully draw next turn. Because that's exact full block. Actually, slightly more than full block. But then still gives us some draw for next turn. The only problem is I still haven't played Friendship for the extra mana. But this is just in 1 strike distance, so I can kill that next turn. Then we got to deal, I guess, with the 31. Oh, I could just one-shot one of them right now as well. Ooh, can I draw something for like 0 mana? I need to try to find that 1 card with our double soul, I think. Oh, but that's not going to do enough damage, though. I kind of have to strike. That or just use Squeeze on one of the other ones. Otzi deals 45 damage, deal 5 additional damage for all other Otzi attacks. I can one-shot any 1 enemy I want, which will likely be his last slot since he empowered. The problem is we would have to full tank all the damage. But it's not that much. Exhausty would tank for that, so we'd only take 4 damage. I think that's worth. And I just don't play the souls and get them later. My hand dies again, but we take almost no damage. Alright, that guy buffed, so he should be our next target. Oh, I still need to strike this one down, though, if we can. Summon is good. Let me go see what we can draw, though. Perfect. Sikkim we don't really need in this situation. There's not much we could do with Fetch, other than, like, do the initial poke. So this seems like a summon into anything that can kill that. So summon, kill that one. Then I can fetch into, I guess, defend. So we do that. We can then defend, full defend. And then just poke the stronger one real quick. Oh, again, we don't get to play our friendship, unfortunately. I don't think we're going to get that off this entire battle at this point. As long as we get a really big hand, it shouldn't matter. And this just seems to be a one-shot every time. Another card that almost feels like it could get nerfed. That just seems so strong. Unfortunately, we do have to tank, no, I guess this is our hand tanking, so it's fine. So we kill that outright, so we take less hand damage. We keep our souls because we don't want to get rid of them. And now ideally, we just full block here, just do a dirge or whatever. We can hit for 9. I'm not sure if we want to hit for 9 right now. I'd rather summon power. And now it should just be easy win with only 1 remaining. And we just won. Bronze skills, nice, so we can just defend like crazy. Otzi deals a bunch of damage. If this card costs 0... Wait, this card costs 0 if Otzi has attacked this turn. That is so free! He's gonna attack every turn. Let's see, Grave Blast. Deal 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand exhaust. That's okay. Pull aggro. That's just the thing we saw earlier. It's okay. But flatten. Otzi deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Otzi has attacked this turn. Yeah, give me that. That's basically free. Come on, give me something we can empower. Alright, this is a new one. Doors of Light and Darkness. A doorway existed where none existed moments before. You enter to find 2 shimmering doorways and a well-dressed doorman. Finally, a visitor. Please, please, choose a door, any door. Are we still in the Spire? How is this place so clean? Okay, light door. Upgrade 2 random cards. That seems really good. Remove 1 card from your deck. That also seems really good. Give me upgrade, I think. The only problem is we might upgrade a strike. Please land on not strike. I don't care what you land on, just don't land on a strike. Or we could remove a strike. Which, honestly, a little more tempting, I think. Because if it upgrades double strike, that is, like, reset territory now. No, we get to choose, right? Remove 1 card from your deck. I assume this is choose, remove 1. Unless it does it randomly, in which case this would be really bad. But this specifically says random, so I assume this is choice remove. Because I'm pretty sure we're gaining a lot more value just from removing a strike here. Upgrade 2 random is nice. It's just too inconsistent. Just because if it lands on a strike, that strike is... We kind of have to keep it in our deck for a while instead of removing it. Whereas if we just remove it, then it's gone. Into the darkness. You see nothing. But this helps you think. You shed pointless thoughts. You're back in the Underdocks. How did you? Huh? Alright, water break. Water. And now we go for our upgrade. I don't think we need heal. Alright, so, that goes up by 4 damage. This goes up by, like, infinite damage. I kind of want another Sikkim. We don't care if we lower our strength because we don't have anything that does any damage. Ignore the 2 strikes. Yeah, we just go Sikkim here, I'm pretty sure. Just so we can gain a ton more summon whenever we get the synergy to get everything off at once. This doesn't get any multiplier, so it's just 3 damage, so it doesn't matter that much. This could be okay, but doubles are already kind of covering us pretty good right now. Lowering that strength doesn't matter at all. Upping that damage doesn't matter at all. This somewhat matters, but we already have the other thing to go get souls. So yeah, I think this is a Sikkim angle. Oh yeah, another boss we've never seen. We've gotten ourselves a... What is this thing called? I guess I gotta hover it. I put the water down. We've gotten a Waterfall Giant, and he's about to buff. And I'm so tempted just to click a Dirge. Now, let me go Friendship for once. Let's go Friendship into double Dirge. Alright, and now we're set up for the rest of the battle, basically. Good thing he buffed this turn. Okay, he has 15 Cloud. What does that do? Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. When killed? Deal 15 damage at the end of your next turn. What do you mean when killed? I don't understand what when killed means in this context. When killed, deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. That implies we have to kill this thing twice. So we can play this for free in combination with that. We can apply the vulnerable. So let me do this. We do a Sikkim. So we can then get a Flatten. So that we can get a Wave Guard. God, gosh, I can't say that. And then defend. And we're good to go. Okay, it moved up to even more damage. When killed, deals a bunch of damage at the end of your next turn. Do I have to, like, mega block afterwards? That's weird. I'm still not sure how that's working, but I guess we'll find out when it dies. We'll find out when he dies and he hits us for like 100 damage. Okay, let me just keep drawing cards, I guess. Ooh, squeeze. What is this angle? This feels like a Sick'em into a fetch, into something. Give me more cards. Into an unleash. Can I play all that? What does this come out to? I would have to play the bodyguard first, I think. I would go for a Sick'em, into a fetch. Just making sure we do this right order. Into a bodyguard. Though I should probably block. Because we get more value from using Grave Warden here. Or would we? Because we get to do more damage immediately if we do summon. I guess it's fine. Because we get to do more damage out of it. Because we do bodyguard into unleash then. Yeah, we're gonna do it that way. So we do bodyguard, unleash for more damage, boom, dead. Well, not dead, but... Oh, wait. Summon 4 plus X times. Oh, but it's 0. This does nothing. I'm still gonna play it. But that does nothing. I was like, wait, does it have a +1? No. You're still allowed to play it, but unless you have Chemical X. Oh yeah, that's another thing we should go look for then, I guess. Because having multiple of those with Chemical X would be just laughably strong. What do we even do here? I think we go for Unleash into Flatten into Defend, Strike. This is why we need to get rid of these strikes. These strikes are doing literally nothing right here. We definitely got to remove 2 more soon. So we go for this, Unleash, do that for free. Strike. But he's trying to heal. The steam is starting to get really strong. Alright, we got Squeeze. That's almost lethal. I can get higher summon. I do not have enough to full block, though. As we're using our summon as block. Honestly, I think we'll just damage pressure here. I think I go for Sick'em into Squeeze or just Squeeze into block. And I'm thinking Squeeze into block. Gonna take 11 damage on the hand here, but that's fine. Alright, we got Fetch, we got Soul. Oh well, we got the card back. I could Sick'em into Fetch into Squeeze, and that's lethal. I can also do Sick'em into Fetch into... Do we have enough damage? No. I have to play Squeeze. My only concern is he's going to hit us for a lot of damage, however that's going to work. So let's go Sick'em once, Fetch for free to go get some extra HP on you to protect us from the steam. And hope that this protects us. So he has infinite right now. So I have to end my turn. Okay, I see. So he's going to try to do 27 damage right now. But our hand should tank it, unless it does it to both of us. But it should tank the 27 damage, I would assume. And even if it doesn't matter because we full heal. It's essentially 0. Okay, so now he's just going to bomb. Oh, wait, you get a turn to block, though. You get a whole turn to block. I thought it would just immediately erupt. But no, you get a whole turn to block as well. Well, let me block then. I thought it would just immediately go. Oh, yeah, that's easy. Yeah, and the hand just bit tanks for you. Easy. Alright, what do we have here? I want anything that makes the hand stronger. Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. Exhaust. Sounds good. For 0 as well. Do you go to 3? Nice. Yeah, we want that. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted, that's not going to happen. This way. Gain 1 intangible. That's not happening. At the start of your turn, add 1 sweeping gaze into your hand. Ethereal. Otzi deals 10 damage to a random enemy. No thank you. They do get that every turn, I guess. But, yeah, I think we do Shared Fate. Because we don't care about strength. And we could use this to really make multi-hitting enemies do nothing. So lose 2 strength and, yeah, just lower their strength. For only 0 cost as well. So really easy to play when we go in, like, mass card draw. So yeah, this is 100% a Shared Fate one. Plus, we get to reflect with bronze scales. I almost forgot about that. And we have decks. Okay, I kind of want some shops. For one, we're loaded, but also I got to remove some cards. So I think we go into this shop into... Oh, no, sorry, that's a flame. That's not a shop. I guess we go to that shop then, but we got to get rid of an elite. I don't like where these shops are located. Got another floor where we can't really shop properly. But yeah, I guess we go here, 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 there. Do that. Get an upgrade or heal. Kill out the thing. Get another upgrade or heal. And then we get another upgrade or heal. Then we gotta decide if we want to elite or just shop up like crazy. And honestly, we're probably shopping. So that means we can kill, what, 2 elites? Or is that only 1 elite? The only problem with that is there's only 1 elite, but we get like 3 campfires for upgrades and stuff. So everything that we get in our deck can just be upgraded and you just get a nice thin deck. And we have like a billion card draw for Dirge and everything else anyways. And we're going to remove those 2 strikes pretty soon to have a smaller deck. Alright, let's go for it. Hopefully we'll hit a question mark that gives us a merchant as well. Oh yeah, we got some kind of crow thing here. Oh, a visitor! Do come in, dear. What can Tezcatera do for you? Upgrade 4 cards! I wish I had 2 less strikes in my deck, and I would click that immediately. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Strength is useless. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Honestly, give me 4 upgrades and please don't hit 2 strikes. You're allowed to hit 1. You're not allowed to hit 2. But yeah, give me 4 upgrades. Oh wait, we get to choose. Oh, never mind. Oh, this is so strong. Never mind. Well, let's go choose the correct ones then. I thought it was 4 random. It's actually 4 chosen. Oh, that is so strong. Alright, give me Petrify. Give me Grave Warden. Give me Squeeze. And I don't know what I want to do for this last one. Maybe Shared Fate, I guess. We only get to use it once, though. This only makes your strength go down, so we don't care about that. Fetch is just 3 damage. Unleash just 3 damage. Flatten is 4 damage. But requires a attack to be in our hand to be able to play it properly. Which we generally will. Or we can lower their strength by 1 more. Which I kind of want as well. It's just you only get to play that once, but it's pretty strong for multi-hitting enemies. And we already have enough damage. So yeah, give me that. Nice. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's going to be a nice, strong, thin deck. Feels nice after last run where our deck was 50 cards by the end. So, yeah, it's way nicer. Got like a whole fully upgraded deck. Just got to get rid of those 2 strikes. We're pretty much good to go. Just get a few other good things in there. If they come up, otherwise just skip the reward. Alright, what are we doing here? This is definitely a Sikkim angle. Shared Fate seems kind of nice here, playing that for free. So first things first, we do this. We go lower your strength because it's free. And then we just stick him into some bodyguard summon. The only problem is this summon's going to do nothing in the sense that he's just full tanking the 7. Oh yeah, if this game ever came to mobile, that would be pretty nice. I normally just play it on Steam Deck, which is kind of the same thing. But a mobile version after 1.0 would be nice. But Steam Deck's the closest thing we have until then. I know Slay the Spire 1 worked really good on Steam Deck. I haven't tried it on 2 yet, so we've been streaming since the launch on PC. But maybe if I run like 1 run tonight before I go to bed, off stream. Maybe I'll go see how it is on Steam Deck then. Because that's the closest thing we have to mobile, unless you like stream it to your mobile device from your PC. Alright, so we're going to play Sikkim into Flatten into whatever else we can get. As well as Fetch. Gosh, this character is so good. I literally have lethal right now. 90 damage? Like, his barrier doesn't even matter. I could just do Fetch into Flatten into Squeeze. And I'm pretty sure that's lethal. Normally you're supposed to just destroy its armor so it gets stunned, but it literally just has lethal. What's this? Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Also, wow, 52 damage. I thought Bludgeon did a lot, gosh. That is insane. Retain, deal... No, we don't want either of these 2. It's either Dance, Macabre, or nothing. I'm just not playing that many cards that do 2 or more. Like, I'll have 1 card in my whole deck, unless Dirge counts, when we use 2 or more. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. I don't think I want any of this. Like, we don't play enough cards at 2 or higher. We have 1 in our whole deck, unless Dirge counts, in which case we have 2. That's not enough to justify a card like that. If we had some kind of other power synergy, I'd probably put it in. And this is the upgraded version, too. But even upgraded, I don't think we need it. We don't have enough synergy for it. It's just one less thing that will get in the way of our hands. So yeah, I think we take nothing here. There's going to be a lot of skips. We already have such a refined deck. We just got to get a few things removed from it and just upgrade a few other things that are in it. And honestly, what we already have is enough to win. Like, if these 2 strikes weren't here and everything else was upgraded, this would be enough to kill, like, the final boss already. Also, speaking of which, did I just do turn 1 lethal? No, because I need 1 damage. It's close enough, though. Wait, is this still? No, I'm doing 722 damage. It's almost turn 1 lethal. Well, I guess I can with the explosive. I might do it just so I don't have to defend. But yeah, I could just do this. And then do that. And then do this. Dead. Perfectly balanced character that's not going to get reworked at all in the next week. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1. That's pretty cool. I like that premise. It does not work with my current build, though. But I like what it's trying to do. I could go for another one of these, but it's not upgraded, so I kind of don't want it. And I don't need this because we're lowering our strength anyways. So once again, this is a skip, unfortunately. Eventually, we'll find a card that's worth putting in our deck again. Oh yeah, we found this guy again. Honestly, I kind of like the extra relic thing. Oh, gambling chip. It's a different one than before, though. Gambling chip is nice. We get to discard however many cards are in our starting hand, and then draw that many. So if you get a bad starting hand, you basically get to re-roll your starting hand. That's really tempting, honestly. I'd rather have one really good relic now than the 3 later after like 5 combats, I think. Before, it wasn't worth it because it was just going to upgrade a few cards because it was just going to upgrade a few attacks. But this time around, gambling chip for 200 gold is actually really good. Because we just get to full re-roll our first hand if anything's bad in it. Yeah, give me gambling chip. Yeah, it works the same way as it did in Slay the Spire 1. Alright, there we go. Oh wait, I got Wongo points. What is this? We are Wongo Wilds by your generosity. Wonderful patron. You now have 24 Wongo points. With just 1,976 more points, you will receive our exclusive Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. Is this actually a thing? Are we going to get an achievement in 1,976? I don't think it has achievements yet. But you probably got to get 2,000 Wongo points at some point. We've done it twice. So I assume we've gotten 12 Wongo points every time we've grabbed something here or something. Unless they're all weighted differently, because we grabbed the 300 one last time. I wonder if that's actually a thing. That's pretty funny. We definitely got to max out our Wongo points at some point. Not a high priority anytime soon, though. But anyways, that's definitely on the completionist angle of eventually we'll do, but no time soon. Alright, what's the game plan here? I basically got a full block, that one guy. Which means I kind of want block cards. I could also weaken him, which is also tempting. Yeah. I think we get rid of these 3 and just hope we get better stuff. Like defends and anything else that is similar. But wait, I have lethal on him. Wait. I already have lethal. Hold up. We just have lethal. I just kill him, right? 60 damage? That's lethal. I just kill him and then use this to lower that thing's strength while it's sleeping. And then, that's our turn. So I could try drawing other stuff, but do I have any other 0 cost card? Yeah, I guess we just don't care about doing Gambler Chip here. We just kill him outright. And then put that on him. Let me double check what this is, though. It'll awaken in 3 turns, and it has a bunch of plated. Alright, so we just kill this and lower its attack in the meantime. Let's get rid of that. Oh yeah, we have the 5 Dex Potion if we ever need it sometime soon. Alright, so he just gains a bunch of plated, that's fine. We can do Bodyguard, we have Flatten, we can do Sick him into, so what is this? What's the order here? I do have to use the Grave by the end. But yeah, we get to play everything. So we get to do, this. Into that. Into Free Bodyguard, into Grave. And we get to full block, and it got free HP. Yeah, honestly, I think this is the character we're going to go all the way with. As much as I also want to go push for Max Ascension Silent, I kind of want to run a new one. This one is so much fun. I really like what it does. Alright, do we bother trying to hit this thing? I guess the answer is no. So I'm just going to try to get as much HP as we could possibly get for our summon. Get some friendship. And now we're all set up to go kill this thing once it wakes. And has -3 strength as well. Okay, unfortunately I got to keep its armor that it just got though. But I almost already have lethal. Oh, let's see. I think I just do this into Flatten? Wait, I could do Sick him into Squeeze and... Do we have lethal? I don't think we have lethal. It's really close though. I'm just gonna let our hand have some damage. Good night, Blulu! Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's do this. Into Squeeze. Into Flatten. Into, goodbye, 13 HP. All right, what do we have now? We can do so we can do Petrify into Sick 'em into I do not have lethal, so we just have to double block. And the next turn should be lethal. All right. Oh yeah, we have everything we need to kill as well. So we go Bodyguard into Sick 'em into it's already dead, even though we already had like 30 more damage or whatever it was. All right, summon 5, gain 9 block. Given that this is upgraded, I think we go for it. If this wasn't, I wouldn't click this. Deal 8 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. That seems really good, given that you can draw like a billion with this character. And Reap, we don't really want to do because we're not using physical damage. Yeah, let me go pull aggro. It's 5 summon, and we still get to block some. So it's a nice in-between of the 2 cards of like a bodyguard and just like a general block card. Just kind of combined together. But yeah, we'll get it. Only 1 though. I don't think we need that many. Alright, let's go upgrade another card. Go take out this elite. What is worth upgrading here? We're actually starting to get to the point I'm running out of cards worth upgrading. I'll do this because it's 4 damage, whereas everything else is going to get +3. Oh, okay, we got this one before. So we got to kill all of you within like the same kind of time frame, I believe. Well, I can kill one of you immediately. I'm not sure if I want to do that though, given that that's not how this battle works. We definitely want to keep Fetch. I think we might want to keep Petrify. Squeeze is interesting because I can remove any one segment I want, but it would cost me all my mana, which I'm not sure I want to do. We do have a Dex Potion if we can play multiple things that have block, which I'm actually considering just getting rid of a whole hand to do that. I'm not sure if this is worth it. I want to see something. If other segments are still alive, revive in 2 turns with 25 HP. I can use this to get rid of the guy that's about to debuff us. But the problem is I would have to tank 10 damage. Because I would tank for 1 and then we take 10 directly. I'd rather try to block right now, I think. Yeah, we're going to try to block, I think. The problem is there's no way we block enough. But there's also no way we kill all the segments in time for the other one to revive. Alright, this is a much better hand. Alright, so we do Sick 'em on whatever the weakest segment is to have a chance to kill it. We then go lower this thing's attack because it's doing it twice. So we do this on you. We do that for free. We do this with card draw. Good, we got Unleash. Perfect. We lower you because you're doing 2 attacks. We then Unleash on you, which unfortunately is not lethal, but we do gain 3 more summon. And then we block. We do still take damage here, but it's nowhere near as much. Or do we? Let's see. It's 14. Yeah, we do take some damage. We take 2 damage. That's not that bad. And we take 2. And of course our hand dies. Alright, now metal segment has to die this turn. And what else do we have to do this turn? Oh, I have... Oh, no. Oh, good. I have exact lethal. Good job, 3 damage. Alright, I guess I pull aggro. We do still take some damage here if I pull aggro. The other alternative is Grave. Yeah, let me do the Grave thing. Let me do Grave into Friendship so I have mana for every other turn. Or 1 strike we draw next turn is kind of bad, though. But give me a Grave. Give me a Friendship. We will take... Oh, no. This is exact block. Never mind. Alright, so that thing's going to get resummoned soon. We'll prioritize killing that one first right now. So we use Soul. We can go and Petrify it. And then just kind of click on everything. So, Petrify. Sick 'em. I think we have to Unleash here. And then probably just use 1 Dirge. Where am I getting my block from, though? At what point are we blocking here? Do I just have to use the defend? It'd be 2 less block doing this, but we get more card draw for a future turn. He's doing 10, 3. I get full block if I use a defend here. Alright, down goes the hand, but it comes back with 1. And also his segment comes back now. It's gonna be a little bit annoying trying to kill them all at once here. Luckily that thing's still reduced on damage. Okay, we got Squeeze. Okay, this helps huge. Okay, so I can kill this segment and this segment in one turn. So I do Sick 'em. So we can then do Flatten. Which is way overkill actually now. Should have actually put that damage on something else. But now we can kill either one of these two. We'll do the debuffer. And I do take 4 damage here though, unfortunately. But as long as I can kill this within 2 turns, we're good. So hopefully draw lethal here. That is not lethal. That is also not lethal. Do you heal now or next turn? Oh no, you're healing now. Oh no. Alright, we got Flatten, that's good. We got Squeeze, that's good. We can kill this with 1. We can kill with Flatten for another. So I can kill 2 this turn, and then we just have to deal with 25. Oh no, we have... No, no, I can't. Yes, we can. Wait, is that lethal? No. Wait, yes, no. Yeah, we'd have to do this. So I can do this on there. And Unleash, unfortunately, does not kill. But we will kill next turn, so we're good to go. Unless we somehow do not draw lethal next turn with a attack card. But then again, there is an attack card that might do 0 damage at this point. Oh, never mind. He died to reflect. Nice. Alright, Lucky Tonic for a buffer, a puzzle. No escape. Apply 15 Doom plus 5 additional Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. Interesting, but I don't think we want a Doom build. Fetch seems nice. The only problem is we can only use it once, but if we keep drawing it, we can just keep spamming it, so it's kind of nice. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 mana. No, I'd rather have a fetch. Even an upgraded fetch I think is better. Yeah, this Doom thing is interesting. I just don't have any Doom synergy, so we're probably not taking it. Whereas we have really good fetch synergy. Especially with all the card draw and everything. Alright, speaking of which, this might be the time to go upgrade the fetch. And start getting the fetches to 1 extra damage, since we can always use them every time we draw them ever. Even if we don't get card draw from it, we can always use it if nothing else. Alright, what do we have here? Ooh! Gosh, we've been going for a little over 8 hours now. Still probably gonna do another run too. For the final character of the Defect, or whatever they renamed it to, if they renamed it anything. Oh yeah, we get a bunch of block on turn 3, that's good. Alright, how do we want to do this? Are we going down over here and go for the shop, or are we going for a double elite? Because honestly, I'm considering double elite and just shopping like crazy on the final floor. The only problem is we don't get any fun question mark rooms if we do it that way. Because we can do like the, you know, fight into fire, into question mark, into thing. Oh no, I kind of want to go there. 2 elites is good though, but I feel like it's more fun taking the question marks and see what the shop has. The only problem with that is that means we kill 0 more elites, but we get a lot more choice on what we get. Whereas taking both these elites are rather random. Where it could be really good, it could be really bad. See, I'm going to go for the question marks. They're more fun. Especially since there's so many of them we haven't seen. Alright, what are we doing here? So he's going to summon. There is not much I can do this turn. This is actually a really underwhelming turn. Oh yeah, duh, I forgot. We can just discard everything. I was wondering what that was for a second. But there we go. Alright, we can work with this. We can work with this. So we go for the Petrify, into the Sick 'em, into the Fetch, into the Lower Your Attack, into Dirge. Alright, I do not have any AoE to deal with those eggs. That could be problematic. The solution is maybe we just do lethal this turn. We might just do lethal. Wait, do we actually have lethal? No, there's no way we actually have lethal. We are very, very surprisingly close to lethal, though. But unfortunately, we do not have the full lethal. It'd be amazing if we did. But I am 6 damage short. Okay, we're going to take no damage here. I just have to kill him next turn. Because I believe as long as we kill him, all of his summons go away. So all I have to do is draw 6 damage. In a hand that's guaranteed to draw 6 damage. And it should be full block. It's going to do 9, but our hand has 9. Oh, he even took 3 damage from that. Nice. And he just died. Easy as that. Alright, what do we need here? Ethereal. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. No, thank you. Otzi deals 6 damage. Sure. Yeah, give me that. That's fine, I guess. Oh no, I kind of don't want to grab that. I feel like the fetches are better. Especially if we can stagger the fetches. Yeah, I'm taking nothing. Maybe if that was upgraded or something, but no. We gotta keep our small refined deck. Speaking of which, hello upgrade. Let's see. Let me go upgrade the other fetch. We almost have a fully upgraded deck at this point. Alright, let's see what we have here. Nice, a new event. Bug Slayer. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept this offer. Add exterminates technique. Deals 3 damage to 4 times. No, I don't want that. Squash. Deal 10 damage and apply 2 vulnerable. The only good thing about this, the damage part is bad because we're going to be lowering our strength so much, but it does apply 2 vulnerable. And I think I'm forced to have to take one of these. Deal 3 damage 4 times. And deal 10 damage, but apply 2 vulnerable. Yeah, I think I have to go for squash. Ideally, I would go for neither here. But since we have to go for one or the other, this does look like a squash angle. Just so we can get more vulnerable. Yeah, that's not good, though. I see. You wish to learn the squash technique. Very good. He pauses briefly, thinking how best to endow you with this maneuver. This is the technique. Behold! He boasts while stepping on a giant bug. Alright, let's go for a shop, go get stocked up, go take the other question mark. Remove one of the strikes that has now been replaced with squash, which is a really better version of strike. It does get 3 vulnerable, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, I guess we get to keep it. I'm definitely not removing it. Though if we had to, it would be the next one. I would honestly remove that over defend, I feel like. Because we got the extra dexterity on it. Like, if I remove 2 more strikes and I have 1 more remove left, I think we remove squash over defend, but we'll see once we get there. But let's remove a strike for now as they still exist. Ooh, Mummified Hand returned. I wasn't sure if they would bring it back or not. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free that turn. I don't think we really need that, though. Mayhem's fun. Purify would be good if I didn't already get Squash, but Squash kind of covers it now. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. This is not a Doom build. Apply 3 Doom to yourself, gain mana. No, I don't want to Doom myself. But I guess this honestly isn't that bad. Because what's the chance we're ever going to get that low on HP? This is actually not that bad at all. I was not sure our deck really cares about it. Because we don't really need more mana. Like, more mana is nice, but it's not going to do anything too crazy. Deal 9 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Interesting. I don't think we want that, though. Okay, let's start with the remove and figure out what we want from there. So obviously, get rid of a strike. Mummified Hand, I only have 1 power in my deck. Whenever you shuffle your deck, draw an additional card. Seems good. We have a pretty thin deck. Honestly, I wish I could go for both of these. We can only go for one or the other. Whenever you draw your draw pile, gain 6 block. Honestly, I think we want this. Because we're already going to be drawing so much, I'd rather have the 6 block whenever we full draw it. And I could go for 1 potion or this thing if we really want to. Apply 3 Doom to yourself, gain some mana. That could be really good. Oh wait, never mind. I thought this was every turn. I thought that was a power for a second. Never mind, that's not worth it. I think we just skip here then. Gain 1 mana, draw 2 cards. I like that. It's pretty expensive though. I'd rather save the money for next floor, I think. I'm happy with our thing since we have a thin enough deck and enough card draw to kind of use it for once. Would have been great if we could have had both of them, but definitely can't afford it. Alright, first power we play, every single combat, we gain 6 block. This is good because I only have 1 power to go play for that one condition as well. Because that's not per turn, that's per combat. So whenever we play Friendship, it counts as a 6 block, so that's not too bad. Gotta play it anyways, but now we can play it as a 6 block card as well. As far as upgrading, I think honestly we upgrade Squash. Otherwise, we can get a consistent 3 damage, but this gives us 1 extra vulnerable. I don't know, Unleash is kind of nice, but we might need the extended vulnerable just in case. So we have 2 different vulnerable options to kind of go. That does mean if I upgrade this, we're kind of stuck with this card, though. Let me go Unleash, in case I do want to remove it later. Gives us a little bit more flexibility. Oh yeah, we're up against this thing again. Double Claw, but this time we brought a summon to go with it. Okay, Squash, do we care about that? Do we care about anything in our hand right now? Because I feel like the answer is no. This feels like a full redraw. Squash is interesting. Double Sikkim is interesting. So this seems like a double Sikkim angle. I don't have anything to really go with it, though. But we do this, into another Sikkim, into a Fetch, into a Unleash. Good thing we upgraded that. And it doesn't matter if I play the defend because they're both the exact same amount of 6 defend at this point. So I might want to buffer here. I can actually buffer and turn the other way. If I want to block this 12 damage. And only take 4 here. I'm going to do it. Except I didn't turn around, but we do only take 4 here. Keep our hand nice and healthy in case we can get a nice big hit again. Wait, that didn't work! My hand! That didn't work the way I thought it would! Oh no, wait! He attacked my hand, the buffer didn't work on it. I wonder if it's supposed to work that way. Well, that's not what I wanted. That's not good. What's even worse is I don't think I could block for that 4 damage. Which means my buffer is going to work on a 4 damage. Oh no, that's even worse. Well, that didn't go over well. That's not ideal. Oh good, we got some block now. Alright, now the block will apply to that. That's good. Okay, and we get to do the friendship, which also gives us even more block. Unfortunately, not enough to do anything since the buffer is there. But I still need to play it, though. But yeah, that was a really bad buffer. We're about to buffer for like 5 damage here. I did not realize that it would interact that way. Yeah, buffered for 2 block. But yeah, they hit your hand before they hit the buffer. It's weird because they hit your block beforehand, but the buffer only applies to yourself, not to your hand. It's really weird. Okay, so we'll lower that down. Do we care about drawing right now? Because honestly, just playing 1 block into Dirge seems like the play here. And just get a bunch of summon built back up since we lost it all earlier. Oh, so where did all my block come from? How do I have 30 block right now? I'm so confused. Where did all that block come from? I didn't even need to play that defend there. Alright. Oh, we got Sick'em. We got Bodyguard. That thing's about to hit us like crazy. The problem is, this would be a great time to use that buffer. But, yeah, I don't think I keep my hand protected. I can't do lethal to him. Do you have like a half condition? No, he doesn't have any kind of weird half condition either. I could do Sick'em, Unleash. Can I draw anything else that would work well with it? Yes, I can. Okay. So we can do 1 Sick'em. Oh, no, we have 2 Sick'em. So I can do... yeah, we have to face him. So we do Sick'em into a Sick'em. Oh, I could have done the Vulnerable too, but I guess too late now. Because now we can do Fetch, Unleash, Bodyguard. I just want to Squash though. I think it's still worth. And then we Fetch, Unleash, and that's all we have. And our hand gets to live with quite a bit of HP as well. So he'll do a bunch of strength, he'll hit us for 1 billion, and we're good to go. Alright, what do we need now? We want to go and use the soul in order to go get the flatten then. So let me go soul up. We then want to go Sick'em so we can turn our direction so we can get the flatten for free. We can then pull aggro. Do we want that? 7 block is not full block. Bodyguard, Grave. Yeah, I think we'll just Bodyguard Summon just so we can get the HP on it. I don't need more card draw there. I know, kind of do. Kind of guarantees that we do get it if I was to use it. But as long as we full block here, it kind of doesn't matter. And we definitely are here. Let's just roll with that. So we can get a nice big hand damage in. Alright, that thing's still vulnerable, so I can kill it this turn. Especially if it's damage threatening us. I don't know, somewhat is. Alright, I can just one-shot it with Unleash, which I think is what we're doing here. The only problem is that gives him 1 billion armor for his turn. So I can't actually really hit him. Can I draw any block cards? No. Well, kind of, but it's not enough block. Because I might just do lethal on him and then just throw everything on the other one. But the problem is, of course, yeah, we just gotta block. Alright, we do have double fetch, so I can do Sick'em into fetch into Squash. Get the vulnerable on him. I won't be able to do damage with it. But I would still be able to gain HP for our hand. So we do Sick'em. Actually, no, we do Squash, Sick'em, Fetch again. And then we can either block or get the summon thingy for some extra redraw next turn, which I think is worth it. We'll take 2 more damage on our hand, but we get to draw 3 more cards next turn. I think that's 100% worth it. And it still has 1 vulnerable, so we can go crazy on it this turn and probably just do lethal. So we draw 3. We do Sick 'em into fetch, fetch. Unleash is not lethal yet. I can vulnerable it again if I want, which I think we do want. Then we unleash, and then we block. And now we take no damage. And we get to draw 3 cards, hopefully, here. Ooh, we didn't draw it. Unfortunate. We did not draw the soul. So it might take a little bit of damage this turn, then. But we can Sick 'em into flatten, into lethal, into unlock. Nice! To be honest, the more we play this, the more it feels like this is the character we're going to go to max ascension for. We got another squeeze. Gain 3 mana, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. That's really good, but that's scary. That's scary. I like what this is trying to do, but it's really scary. Let's see. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra star. Or an extra mana. Let's see. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra mana. That's interesting. Do I get to choose? What would be so good to have replay on? I guess squeeze, if we really want, like, mega damage. Flatten could be good, because it's going down to 0 mana anyways. Yeah, I want to try that, honestly. That seems fun. Yeah, give me Transfigure. And I'm going to upgrade it so we can keep playing it over and over again. That seems really strong. There's a lot of cards in our deck. Like, there's almost no card that would be bad on in our deck. Like, anything that's like an actual good card is worth putting that on. Like, if we had double Unleash, if we had double Fetch. Oh, actually, double Fetch isn't that good. But if we had double Unleash, double Grave Warden wouldn't be awful. Double Sick 'em's fine. Double Dirge is kind of funny. Double Squeeze would be insane. Double Flatten would probably be the best target. Yeah, there's a lot of things we could put that on that'd be great. Okay, I wonder if you can put it on something. Probably not. Alright, what are we doing here? We have a little bit of money. We definitely want to target down some elites, that's for sure. We can take 3 elites if we go top, so I think we're just going crazy on top. And if we need an escape plan, we do have some options. The only problem with that is we don't get a late game shop. So I kind of want to go down a route where we guarantee can get a shop for this final thing, which kind of makes me want to go over here. So we're going to get a bit less elites, but we get all of our money to go spend at a shop near the end without having to worry about a question mark. We get a question mark there. Boom, boom, boom. And then we got to figure out how we want to route there. Which honestly, I'm thinking about combat, combat, question, question, question. The only problem is we get 0 elites if I do that. That could be sketchy. Compared to if we went the other way. Where we get like question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, elite. Into another elite. And we still have an escape plan of just going to the heal. I think I have to go that way. I'm just concerned with how few elites we'd get the other way. I could also just go for an early shop as well. And instead of 1 question mark, we get a shop for some guarantee value. Grab our value from there. Get our question mark, question mark, question mark. Do battle, upgrade or something, heal. Do battle. So we still get 2 elites that way. Yeah, let's go that way. It does mean we don't get a later shop, but that's fine. Let's see what this is. Okay, your guards are dead. Rumors say you can bestow blessings for those who wish to architect dead. I appreciate someone capable and shall grant a measure of my power. Next time, don't kill my guards. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, which would pretty much never happen, take less damage, half less damage from enemies. No. Apotheosis, it has returned! Okay, I need a campfire, I need a campfire, I need a campfire. Where's the earliest campfire? Right there, right there. Or do we go this route? How are we doing this? Plan derailed. I need that upgraded. Oh, well, then again, do I really need it? My deck is kind of already upgraded. I think this is actually an angle you don't go Apotheosis. That's sad. What does this do? Choose 3 cards from your deck. Enchant them with Swift. The first time you play this card, draw 3 cards. Okay, yeah, we're taking that. As fun as Apotheosis is, this deck doesn't need it. So give me this. So the first time I play these 3 cards, or we will draw 3 cards. That is kind of insane. I assume I just put this on fetch plus something. Like, it makes the most sense on 0-cost cards as we can always play them. So I might just put it on Shared Fate, because it only lasts once anyways. I'm just going to put it on the 3 cards that cost 0. But yeah, the first time you play this card, it draws 3, so it only works once. So there's no reason to not put it on every 0-cost card I have. There we go. And now they all draw 3 whenever we use them. So now they're basically all like a soul, where they just draw 3. But we also get the effect of them. So it basically gave them the soul effect of draw 3, while still having 0 cost, while still having their base effect. That is so strong. That is so strong. Alright, so what's our plan now? So, I think we're still sticking with the other plan. So we're going to go here, do a little bit of shopping, probably the last shop we can get. Question mark. Free loot, kill boss, take this, probably heal here or upgrade, kill this, boom. Alright, I think that's our plan. Let's go mark it so I don't forget. Let's see. So what are we doing? We're doing like, boom. Yeah, that's the thing. Then we go kill this guy over here. And just kill it out then. Alright, yeah, I think that's the plan. I like this little drawing thing. Drawing thing is very useful. Proceed. Alright. Let's go there. Oh no, I hate this battle. This battle is so scary. And it's been at the final thing of everything. This is like the battle I am most scared of, more than the final boss. Because anytime they hit you, they permanently lower your HP, which hasn't happened yet. But this first hand does not give me confidence in us being able to kill them. I gotta get rid of a block card too, which feels really bad to do. Maybe I keep it and just play it with Dex. Because I still have a Dex potion. Alright, I'm not liking this. Give me an attack. Deal 13 damage, add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. That's pretty cool. Deal 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against this enemy for the next 3 turns. That's pretty cool. Or just do a ton of damage to something. Yeah, just do a ton, because this is free whatever we get here. So I could definitely kill one enemy of my choosing. Let's do 33 damage. So we'll kill this guy that's trying to attack me. So we get to reap you for free. We then got to figure out how to deal with you. I can lower your strength and then just play 1 defend and we're good to go. So I could do this to draw 3. Lower your strength to like nothing. And then I worry about killing this guy because this guy's reduced on strength, so he's easier to block for. So then I play a block. So I have to block some, regardless what we do here. Maybe I do it with Grave, because it's way better than Defend, obviously. So let me do that. I then play what? I can draw another 3, but I kind of want to keep this for later, honestly. So we can draw 3 later. Unless I somehow have lethal now with something. I don't believe we do. I might just summon here to give us some backup HP and then just go crazy next turn, I guess. Which is not too much I could do with what our remaining is. And I get, well, pretty much guarantees we summon or grab a soul. And then we have some really crazy synergy for next turn. And still have some defense if we still need it for one. But yeah, I'm going for Dirge here, I think. Or maybe 1 friendship into a Dirge. And then we're going to deliberately not play Fetch to use the 3 draw later. Alright. And now we try killing this guy because he's a threat. Oh yeah, the stream has been going on for a while. Let's see. Add replay to the card in your hand. It costs 1 extra. So I guess we just put this on the flatten. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't put this on flatten. So we do this. And as long as this gets set to 0... this should be so strong. So we go do Sick'em on him. Yep, it still becomes 0. And we get to play it twice. Nice. Okay, now we just have to deal with the 1. And then we just keep drawing until we get everything we need. I have Sick'em again. I can do Unleash. I think we have lethal, right? Or is that not lethal? I don't think that's lethal. But we shouldn't take any damage, which is nice. Right? I'm not sure how this interaction works. I kind of want to do block, but I also kind of want to test it for science. Because right now, I am technically going to take damage. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked damage to you, you lose 2 HP. Do I count as my hand? Or do I not count as my hand? Because if I count as my hand, I lose 2 HP. I gotta test this for science. I want to block here just to make sure, but I need to know this for future reference. Do we or do we not lose 2 HP here? Because I'm not taking damage, but my hand is taking damage. So let's see if we permanently lose 2 HP here. We do not. Okay. So hand damage does not count as you damage. Nice, we got another flatten. I think we take it. Deal 9 damage, apply the thing, goes 4 times higher. I like this a lot. Deal a bunch of damage, vulnerable and weak are twice as effective. That's a pretty cool effect. But I do want another flatten. Gain a bunch of block, reduce this card's cost by mana whenever anyone dies. Does that count our hand? It says anyone. That implies our hand dying. But we're going for flatten. Has better synergy. Alright, let's keep moving. Hopefully get a lot of money here so we can spend it on the shop. Got Big Crow again. What do we want here? I guess I just redraw pretty much my whole hand except Sikkim. Because I don't need to block this turn. Alright. So I do Sikkim, Sikkim, flatten, and whatever else we can get. So Sikkim, Sikkim, flatten, do the other things. Oh, I should have vulnerable. Still not too late, but I kind of want mana instead. Okay, I don't have any card draw other than the fetch, so hopefully we draw fetch here. We did not draw fetch. It's kind of unfortunate. We get it next turn, though. Can I full block this turn? Yes. Kind of. Is there any card in my hand worth doubling its effect? I need to upgrade this card so badly. Because I only get to use this once. I would say flatten would be the main one, but pull aggro being doubled for this turn is actually pretty nice. I guess that's what, 10 summon and 20 block? The problem is this thing's on a timer, so I kind of need to start pressuring time or damage. I think what I do is I put this on the flatten because it's really good. I pull aggro so I take no damage, and then we petrify it. So we do this on the one that's really good. I pull aggro normally. I just won't be able to play this card this turn, unfortunately. But the next time we draw it, we'll be able to. And now we take no damage. But the next time that card rotates around, we'll get really good value for it. And we should be able to draw it with whatever our hand is here. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. So now we go fetch and get a billion cards. We then do... Oh, we didn't draw any of the hands. That's unfortunate. That's not ideal, but we can work with this still. So we do another fetch. We do a Sikkim. That would have been better earlier, but that's fine. We do a flatten. We do an unleash. Oh, no, don't unleash yet. We could body here. Then unleash. And I think this is lethal. Yeah, I like this hand. It's a fun character. Alright, what do we need here? I think I take nothing. This looks like a nothing. Alright, now we go shopping. This should be the last shop unless we find something else. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with sharp. They do 3 additional damage. We got this last time as well, when we bought out the entire shop automatically. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Ooh, that's kind of nice. This is a power, right? Yeah, that is a power. Honestly, I kind of want to buy that and upgrade it. The only problem is I kind of have to upgrade, I think Transfigure is a more higher priority upgrade. Is there any way I can get 2 flames? No. Unless we don't have to heal at the end. Otherwise I only get 1. But I can upgrade both if we can. Because I really want to upgrade this and the other thing. The only big issue is if I grab this, I can't grab any of these 3. I don't need strength. HP's probably fine without. Sharpen? I don't know. Do we care about sharpen? It increases the card's damage by 3. I don't know. 3 damage on 3. Like, we don't really have multi-hit. So yeah, give me a Devour Life. So whenever you play a soul, summon 1. The only problem with this card is it's really bad value initially until we get upgraded. Maybe we don't want it at all and just go for like flatten or something. Because I do want to be able to afford a remove. So I think I do go for it. Devour Life. Remove a strike, our final strike finally. And how much do I have remaining? Okay, so I can buy 1 potion. So it's either power or the thing. I don't want Forge here. I don't think we have too many upgraded cards. I think we grab a power. 20 damage is nice, though, for bursting down something right at the end. Oh, no, maybe grab the Fireball, actually. It's more consistent at finish. Oh, wait, we can grab both. We have exact money to grab both. Let's hope we don't need any money for these upcoming things, because I'm literally at 0. We have exact 0. Let's hope none of these question marks require money. Alright, we got the electric guy that's anti-power, as I just grabbed the power. Unfortunate. And of course my whole starting hand is power. Wonderful. Luckily we can discard them. Wonderful. Alright, what do we want to double? Do we even want to double something? So we definitely want to lower his strength. Let's do that first. So we do that. I do a fetch, but we want to do Sickums first. So I think this is a transfigure Sikkim into a fetch. I would just have like a really big Sikkim then. Do I take damage if I do that? No, my hand should still block for us. So we do this. That now costs 2. Oh, wait, I can't play both then, though. A slight miscalculation. Hold up. Wait, I'm not going to gain enough block then either. A slight miscalculation. We do gain enough block, though. Do we care about drawing more this turn? Not really, but I'm still going to. Alright, and then next turn we have the flatten. I just got to make sure we grab a attack, hopefully. Alright, now our hand will just full block for us. Alright, what can we get here? Come on, I need at least one attack for our hand. No! I didn't get any. I think we just Dirge. It's a little unfortunate. But yeah, we just go Mega Dirge. Oh, I didn't realize he had 3 attacks. Whoops. That's still fine, though. So now we can fetch into everything else and just kind of go crazy from there. We can pull aggro for 5 summon and the 7 block. We can fetch into the other thing. Devour life. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. The problem is we kind of don't want that. We already have all the block we need right now. There's going to be probably a battle that we just play no power at this point. So we do that, we flatten it, we pull aggro. Just to get that summon up. We already have enough block. It's the only card that does anything other than Devour Life. But then again, I guess he does damage to us directly. I could have technically played it just to get out. But he doesn't do HP damage. He just does, you know, if we have armor, I'll just go into the armor. Okay, we already have lethal here, so let's just kill him. Alright, what do we got here? No! I got a potion! When I already have max potions. I don't know, I kind of don't need this. I'd rather have what we have. 1 strength means nothing. Oh, what's this? Asti deals a bunch of damage, applies 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Oh, this is that card earlier, but it hits all enemies. Do we care about that? I don't think we have the mana to be able to deal with that, honestly. If I could have that over Squash, I would, but I don't have enough removes to do both. So I already have enough vulnerable between the Petrify and between Squash. If I didn't have Squash, maybe I would grab this, but we don't need it. Next turn, summon 2 and... No, I don't need that either. So yeah, we don't need any of that. Alright, new event. The Round Tea Party. You find an invitation for a Sir Galot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. Upon entering an unassuring rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries having tea. The gigantic knight donning a golden crown, hey, Slay the Spire 1, speaks, "Thou art late for tea. Enjoy your tea. Obtain royal poison." Wait, what? Heal to full and get royal. I'm already a full. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP. We don't want that. Or lose 11 HP to gain a relic. We do want that. Yes. Hopefully it's a good relic. You jump onto the table and kick the Warlord Knight in the face. The Knight lets out a haunting shriek and kneels over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then burst into applause. We were wondering how to get rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea, and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. Oh, come on. Where was this the other run? We got Shuriken. Well, oh no. That's nothing for us, though. Because I don't think that applies to our hand. That is so useless. That is so bad. Like, I have 0 cards in my deck that benefit from strength. That was kind of the whole point of stripping our strength down. That relic literally does nothing. We're getting really bad with these question mark luck. Tinker time. Also, what on earth is that appearance? Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find the mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes. Hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Create a custom card to add to your... Oh, this sounds fun. What kind of tool will you help kill everyone? Let's see. Gain block. Yeah, give me the protect because I don't need attack damage. Well, maybe with Shuriken now, but no, give me the block. So we gain 8 block. Excellent choice. Now, what should it do? The scientist rubs her hands together with glee. Gain 2 mana or draw 3 cards. Honestly, give me more mana because we already have like infinite card draw. So be able to play this for free and have 1 extra mana is so good. So yeah, give me energized. Because we already have infinite card draw anyways. Phew, all done. This is for you. Now, get out there and slaughter. Little did you know, the scientists went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the spire. Alright, let's go grab our whatever this is. Come on, chests. Oh, flower. I need more mana. Alright, that kind of solved all our mana issues now between that shield and the flower. Maybe not all of it, but it definitely helps. Alright, we got Big Scary Eye. Alright, how do I want to do this? I got a Sick him, I got a Flatten, I got Pull Aggro. He's about to hit me for 29. Do we care? This isn't elite, and I do have things, so we can use them. Ooh, Transfigure's kind of interesting here. I can put it onto Flatten for free value. Let me do a power first just to see what we get. Yeah, I guess we use the power here. What do we have? Oh, nice. We get the extra mana and card draw every single turn. Or whatever this is. At the start of your turn, add 1 random card into your hand. It gains Ethereal. Give me Demens. So we do this for free. Just double checking if we need to do anything else weird first. No, we should be fine. So we do this. We transfigure the Flatten. We then do a Sick him into a Fetch into... How am I blocking this damage? Let's see. Sick him into Fetch. Into... Oh, that's how. Into Mad Science Shield. Should I use a Dex Potion this turn? What is my block? I think I do. Might be a little overkill though, but we do get to play it all. And then we do Fetch to get even more stuff. We then have Flatten. Devour Life. I wish I had this upgrade already. That's like one of the last cards we need to go upgrade as well. There's like 2 targets we gotta go do. Are we coming up to a fire soon? Yeah, that fire and then the final. We got like 2 last cards I need to upgrade. It's, what is it at this point? It's Transfigure and Devour. Oh, you actually get to start with that. That's kind of cool. But Devour Life and Transfigure are like the main 2. Honestly, probably Devour Life more so even. Just because this is almost unplayable without it. Whereas this, at least we get to still use it once. And it might even be annoying if it stayed in our deck too long. So maybe I have to go for the Devour Soul thing first. Anyways, what are we doing? I am trying to not die here. So let me go draw a bunch for free. Because I'm trying to see if I can draw 1 more Sick him. Unfortunately, did not get it. Do I have any other card here that does that? No. He's not vulnerable. It might be worth going for Petrify here. Because we already have all the block as well. So we go for the Petrify. We go for a Flatten into the Dirge. And we should be good to go from there. Unless we want 7 summon HP. We go for that. We go for that. Oh yeah, we get to play that twice as well. Nice. And then we just do Dirge, I think. That or Devour Life. I might just do Devour Life just to get it out of my deck. Even though it's weaker here. And then we get to full block, and it's still vulnerable, and it's still weakened. I feel like this is the first character we're going to tone back some, because gosh, this feels so broken. This character's kit overall. And it's only going to get even stronger cards. Like, this is just his base kit. And one thing that'd be cool with this too is if you could ever get colorless cards on this thing, it would benefit a lot from that too. Since you don't really need strength. It's a really weird character that doesn't use strength. I guess Defect was kind of like that. Alright, so we do Sick 'em into... Do I need Squash? I might want to re-Squash soon. Let's see if we can find that apple. Oh wait, is that apple one-time use? I forgot about that. Yeah, so we have to actually use the Squash that we got to be able to reapply Vulnerable. But I think we already have Lethal, so it might not even barely matter. But we'll do that. We'll do the Fetch. We do a Squash. We do a Flatten. Oh yeah, I forgot. That was the one we get to play twice. Easy. It's hard to tell because they all go to 0. Bellows. The first hand you draw, each combat is upgraded. Is that before or after the gambling chip? I guess we're about to find out that interaction. Because it says our first hand is upgraded, but we have gambling chip, which lets us reset our first hand. So we'll find out soon what that does. Ethereal, gain 4 block, apply 2 weak. Not that bad. Whenever you apply a debuff on an enemy, they take a bunch of damage. It's too hard to play with 2 mana costs, though. And an unupgraded Grave Warden. I think this is a take nothing. Our deck is already solid. Just need to upgrade at this point. The 2 week's kind of nice, though, I do have to say. If the final battle goes on long enough, that might actually be worth it. The Ethereal is what's the bad part, though. Because that forces me to have to play it every turn, which is not good. Even if we don't need block on a given turn. Let's see if this upgrades before or after. The answer is after. Alright, that's cool. But yeah, it upgrades after. Alright, how do we want to do this? Because I'm going to have, like, infinite card draw anyways. And anything I keep in my hand will get upgraded. Which almost makes me want to get rid of, like, Unleash. Because we're going to transfigure to Flatten. But I need at least 1 card, so... Honestly, I don't think I get rid of anything here. Maybe Mad Science, but I need it for mana. Not for its block, but I need it for mana from the draw that we get from this. I don't think I get rid of anything here. Alright, and now we get to keep using this, and this gets 1 more block. Oh no, it just gets an 8. Alright, so we do this because I need the mana. I can do this to rip an artifact. Well, let's do this first. I don't need the block, but I do need the mana. Oh yeah, I just realized, this isn't even used once. You actually get to keep using that. That's kind of cool. Alright, so now we go and reduce one of them. So what do we want to get rid of artifact on? I guess this big guy we'll do first. Okay, we did not quite draw what we wanted to draw there. But what I can do is transfigure this. We can then unleash. Or do we pull aggro first? I don't really need the block from it. I think we go for the Dirge. So we go for Unleash for almost no damage, so we can go for the Flatten twice, so that we can then go for the big Dirge. And then we do that, and then get like a billion draw. And hopefully we draw at least one of those next turn. Alright, that should be fine. And now he's got to kill the guy that's barriering up. Oh, he could have Flame Balled him, I guess. I think we'll be fine, though. Alright, squeeze to one-shot whatever we feel like. So I can get rid of one of these. The problem is I have no mana beyond that. So I probably shouldn't do that. What are we trying to draw if we're trying to draw, though? I guess we're trying to get, like, a Sick 'em into a bunch of fetches into Flatten. That is some of those things. I did not redraw more card draw, though. Which means I would have to do Sick 'em into Flatten 'em into Grave into Friendship, probably. And just kill this guy out. We should have lethal, right? We might not. We have 22 damage. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. It's 1 damage short. And I can't even fireball him because he has the armor now and everything. Really, 1 damage short? We're gonna be 1 damage short here. I kind of have to go for it, though. How much block do we have if we assume our hand dies? We have 18, 32. I now have 24. I have to fireball here. I should have the previous turn. I feel so bad on 1 HP. That felt so bad to do. But we should be set up for the rest of the battle now. Alright, this'll work. We can work with this. Give me some card draw. Give me some more card draw. Alright, how are we gonna do this? We still have Transfigure. I don't have the good card to go use Transfigure on, though, but maybe we could draw it. I do still have 2 fetches that both have +3 draw. So let's go weaken them and see what we can get here. So we do that. That will vulnerable it, so we should be able to kill this guy. We will then put 1 Sikkim on it. So we can then keep getting it up. We will then draw like 1 billion cards. Good, we got to flatten. Exactly what I needed. Will this increase its cost, though? I want to see how this works. Is this still going to stay 0, or is this going to increase to 1? It did increase to 1. Does it go back to 0 when I play the other thing? Like, if I play a fetch here, does it go back to 0? It does. Alright, that's good to know. Interesting interaction. So we get to play this twice, which just kills that outright then. Do I put another Sikkim onto it just to be able to do that? Don't want to overkill either, because this is already enough damage to kill. Alright. Wait, we got to play it a 3rd time? I didn't even realize that was... You can apply that multiple times on the same card. Oh, that is so strong on that card. Okay, what do we do now? I already have infinite block, so we don't need to worry about that. I guess we just summon power then. And just X away all of the dirge then. Let's want to get Devour Life out of the way. Alright, there we go. And now we just win next turn. Hello, auto win. Perfectly balanced character. Summon 5, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. It sounds like I don't get to choose. Or do I? This is interesting. The problem is my deck is already so refined that it does basically nothing other than get rid of my defense. But it is basically a defend in itself, so it's not really worth it. Apply 21 Doom and 1 weak to all enemies. That's kind of cool. That'd be good for a Doom build. This is not a Doom build, though. I think this is a skip angle. And this is definitely an upgrade angle. But yeah, now that we know we can multi-stack, there's no reason not to do Transfigure first. And just hope that we don't need to heal at the end so we can also do Devour Life. But yeah, we're going for Transfigure here, because we just keep putting on the Fist over and over again. And there's enough cards in our deck that are still worth putting it on. Alright, this is a new one. We haven't seen these knights be this strong, or a couple of these before. We got Transfigure, we got Squeeze. Transfigure into Flatten into Sikkim seems really good here. The problem is I don't get to play a Defend. And I don't believe we have Lethal either if I do that. Because we do get to play this twice for free. But we're only gaining 3 summon each time. 72 is also not enough to lethal anything, surprisingly. I can get 11 block from this, which seems decent. We also have to keep in mind, we get every card upgraded if we get some new cards. Like, if we want to go deeper. What is worth upgrading, though? There's not much. It really comes down to, do we still want to go any combo here? The problem is, Sikkim into Transfigure is already, like, our whole thing. I guess I could get rid of Squeeze and see if we draw, like, something. I was gonna say Ascender's Bane, but I forgot we're on Ascension 0. There is no Ascender's Bane. I think we just get rid of Squeeze then, and just hope we draw something we don't have upgraded or something. Because our turn is probably Transfigure into Flatten. Use Sikkim, then use Flatten for free, and then Grave Warden for some block. So whatever this card is doesn't really change anything. Alright, so we go Transfigure onto Flatten. That moves up to 3. But I then do Sikkim, which brings it to 0. I guess we'll kill this one first. I'm not sure if I should Potion here. I'm not sure if... my 5 Strength wouldn't even apply, I just realized. That's not really going to help much, is it? Because it's all Otzi. Strength doesn't work when we do that. So wait, this potion is actually really useless. I just now realized that. Wait. Like, unless I'm playing Squash, that potion literally does nothing. Let's see. So yeah, we go into Sikkim, into Flatten, into the Grave thingy. So that gives us some summon there. We also gain some strength that does nothing. And then we go Grave here just to save some of our HP. How much are we taking here? 21, and I'm blocking for 18, so our hand will die. And unfortunately, I can't do anything with that. Oh, what is that? While Spectral Knight is alive, all cards are ethereal. No! I should have killed him first. It's still not too late. It's still not too late. Also, what is that icon? This looks like a placeholder icon. Let's see. How do we want to play this? This guy has to die. Priority has been drastically changed. The problem is we have nowhere close to lethal for him right now. But yeah, so basically any card I don't play, we lose. And I'm about to draw like infinite cards by playing a couple of these. Are they all gonna do a weird thing like that as well? Because it looks... Honestly, I might just keep killing that one. So let me go for this first. So we take less damage. A lot of this, we don't care if it gets reduced. Some of this might actually help us if we lose it, honestly. Okay, I think we can get everything that's worthwhile out of our hand. So let me do a Sikkim. Into a fetch. Because I'm just going to try to get a whole hand of cards we don't need. And then it just helps us instead of hurts us. So I go for another flat in here. But let me see if I can buff it first. So let me go Mad Science. Let me go Friendship. Let me go Fetch. And get a billion more cards. We then go Purify. Though I kind of want to put it on you, honestly. Then we can Unleash Kill. No, it's not enough to kill. But we can Purify. I'm trying to see what else we have here. Just make sure we don't lose anything important. So we go for Purify on you. Flatten has to be played. Unleash has to be played. That does do lethal, and I have one more card I could play from this hand. If there's any card we want to save from this hand. But first, let's go for the flatten. Let's go for the other thing. So that should be free. That then kills. So we don't get to get that debuff. Okay, I can either save one card or play Devour Life. I kind of want a bodyguard here. But to some degree, I kind of don't care if we lose it. How many souls do I have? I do have some souls still in play. Whenever you play a soul, gain 1 summon for the thing. Honestly, that's probably going to give us more than 7 summon over the course of this battle, even though it's not even upgraded. I don't care if we lose this vulnerable thing. That just means we won't have vulnerable for this guy, but that's fine. Unless I do want to keep it. It really comes down to what do we care about more, being with a vulnerable sum or the extra 1 summon we get per soul. And honestly, I kind of do care about the vulnerable because I don't have any other way to re-vulnerable the other guy. Actually, I'm going to keep the vulnerable. So we're going to do that. And then we just lose this whole hand then. That's fine. Also, that was cards we didn't want anyways. Alright, you do need to die, like, very soon, though. You do need to die, like, right now. Alright, I gotta make sure I can play every card in my hand. Because anything still left over is dead. So we go for that. We go for Fetch. We'll get one draw from it. Let me do the one draw first. Okay, we got Unleash. We will play that at some point. We'll do the... Oh, yeah, we get to play that twice. Nice. Oh, wait. Because of that, that puts him at a really weird HP. I got to mega overkill him here. I didn't account for that. Whoops, because this isn't enough to do lethal. So I'm going to have to do this. Do that. Oh, we actually did still get to keep a card. Okay, we do this. Do that. Stop trying to draw. Right, there we go. And now we exhaust nothing. Actually, it doesn't matter because we killed him. So we don't need to worry about the ethereal anymore. Okay, now we just kind of go crazy with this turn. Unfortunately, I can't do this into this, even though that would be fun. But what I can do is this into that. Sturdy Clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. That is really good. This isn't as good as the one that only reduces by 15. I wonder if they removed that. But be able to maintain at least 10 block is still better than nothing. So I'll take it. What is this? Call of the Void. At the start of your turn, add 1 random card into your hand against ethereal. No, thank you. Deal 7 damage to each ethereal card played this combat. No, thank you. Oh yeah, this is just skip. Okay. Question mark. Oh, we gotta do battle. Alright, what do we do here? Sick 'em is nice, fetch is nice, defend we don't need. Transfigure is RNG if we need it or not on this turn, so I might just get rid of it. Unless we want to play a double sick 'em. But then that requires all mana I have. I'd rather get some card draw. These I'm fine with though. Okay, perfect. I can work with this. So we do Petrify into Sick 'em fetch into hopefully draw mana. Oh yeah, we got the flower mana too. I was wondering how we got the extra mana there. Alright, so we do a Petrify first. Into Sick 'em, fetch for 1 billion cards. That's free, which is nice. We could draw 1 billion more cards. Mad Science for even more mana. Flatten is free. Just trying to see if there's anything else we want to play. And then I guess we just do Friendship into Devour Life so we don't draw either of them later. And that should end our turn. And now we basically just set up on him again and just obliterate it. Alright, what can we do this turn? I could just go Grave Warden into whatever. Also, I don't have anything to synergize with this, so this is gonna be a weird turn. I think just Grave Warden to a Mega Dirge. At least we're gonna get a lot of value from our souls, if nothing else. Alright, we'll basically be able to draw an entire deck next turn. Every single card in our deck should eventually touch our hand, pretty much. So we'll go for Soul. So I can then go for Soul. So you then go for Mad Science. So I can then go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can then go for Soul. So I can then play like every Sick 'em we have. So I can then go for Soul. So let me do... You're vulnerable, right? We should be able to do lethal this turn. I feel like we can. Somewhere's in here is lethal. We will eventually find it. There it is. I found lethal. Let's see. Is that lethal? It's pretty close. Yeah, it's lethal. We found it. I knew it's in there somewhere. Strength Potion does nothing. Odyssey deals 10 damage. Add Retain to a card in your hand. That's pretty cool. But I'm not sure I really need to retain much. We kind of draw our whole hand every turn. What is needed to retain if we just draw everything? Lethality. Ethereal. The first attack you each turn deals 50% additional damage. That's just kind of cool. And it goes up to 75%. That is actually kind of cool. I don't think I want it, though. I think I'm already happy with our deck. I've been happy with our deck, like, at the first, like, floor already. I don't think we need anything more. I'm happy with this. Do we upgrade the other thing or go for some heal, though? This is either upgrade Devour Life, or do we think we'd get more from 14 health? I think we get more from Devour Life. So yeah, we're going for it. So this thing's going to do, like, nothing. It upgrades every card in your starting hand. All, like, 0 of them that need to be upgraded. Unless we get, like, Squash or Defend or something. But there we go. But yeah, we're not going to go for the heal here. I think we'll get more value from the other thing. Also, both these potions do nothing. Alright, so we fought this guy once before. He has, like, a weird 3 revive mechanic. So we gotta, like, start setting up and just get a bunch of life. So our main goal will be try to keep as much life as we possibly can on our hand. We have Sick 'em into Flatten Unleash. I can also play 1 Defend, which will get upgraded if I keep it in my hand. Which I think I might do. Because that's just a free upgrade to our Defend. Because the rest of our hand is fine. Because we got the extra mana from Flower or whatever it was. I didn't realize we had perfect alignment. Perfect. So we could do Sick 'em, Unleash, Flatten, and we shouldn't take any... Actually, will we take damage? What does that come out to? And then we get to play Defend. So that's 8 block for the Defend. No, 9, because it gets upgraded. So that's 9 block. Then we're getting 3 summon, then... Wait, 3, 3, 6? No. I think it's barely enough. Whatever it is, we're doing it. Anyways. Sick 'em. flatten so we can get more value from the unleash. Unleash. And then defend. Yeah, we take no damage. Oh yeah, I wasn't sure. Wait, you gain strength somehow. Oh! I did not realize that. Whenever you play a skill, you gain strength. That's concerning. How is that the only skill we played? I'm actually kind of surprised. All that playing and we only played one skill. We do have to petrify him here though. Oh, that's gonna be annoying with the souls. Does he have that every phase? I don't feel like I noticed that the last time we battled him. Well, in all fairness, I think we were on Ironclad last time, which might be why I didn't notice. Because he only plays attacks pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta go for the big fetch. So we'll go... Oh no, I don't want to weaken him yet. The problem is because of his multiple lives, we kind of want to keep petrify for later. Oh good, we have lethal here, perfect. Do we care about doing that now, or do we want to do some kind of other setup? Ideally, I want to play Friendship into lethal through other means. But I don't have enough mana. I really want to play Friendship here. But we already have lethal for this phase. And I have no block. And then we get to keep this draw for later, when we redraw it later. Wait, does he still have Enrage? No. He now does wounds. Okay, so he has like a different thing he does every phase. Interesting. So let's go Mad Science, now that we can play skills without getting him more strength. Also, his strength got reset too. So we'll go and lower all of his strength and get a billion draw here. Transfigure onto that is huge. The problem is I have no way to play it this turn is the only problem. I do have full block, which is nice though. I guess we just go Devour Soul so we can keep getting our soul benefit. I go for Squash so we can go set up into damage, and then we go Dirge because we can. And then we get a guaranteed draw next turn. I guess we want to go without the Squash and just go crazy without it. So we can get the extra summon life. Which I might honestly do, because that guarantees that we get to draw 6. So yeah, let me do that. We're going to not use the Squash here to save 1 mana, so we can do that for extra summon. Also because we get the double soul, which also gives us 2 summon each. From the card that we just played. And plus we got 1 extra mana when we draw a billion times this turn. Alright, so the goal of this turn is kill him. But also try to set up more strength for our hand. So we'll do 1 soul here, we'll do some Mad Science, we'll do 1 soul here. I can transfigure onto the attack of Flatten. I'm not sure if this is the correct Flatten, but as long as it's on one of them, it doesn't really matter. So we'll put that on the Flatten. We will then play Fetch to bring that down to 0 and just draw a billion cards. I at some point should probably apply Vulnerable to him, but I kind of want to wait to the final phase. Do we have Lethal here? If I do Squash, I feel like we have Lethal. Because I can play that for 0, which plays twice. So Vulnerable into that, which will do 100 something into that twice. I'm not sure if we do, but we're sure going to try. The other alternative is to do a Sick 'em into everything else. Just to make sure we can keep making the hand go bigger. So maybe we just go for big hand. Because he's going to have another phase we got to deal with, so maybe we don't want to rush him down. I think we can kill him, but we don't want to do everything right now. So we do this. Oh, I probably should have squashed him first. I don't know, do we care about vulnerabling him? We do kind of care about killing him, but if we gain enough block every turn, it kind of doesn't matter. As long as this thing can keep stacking summon. So we go for this for the double hit. And now, do I just go for Dirge here? Am I gaining block from anything at all that is anything else? I don't think I am. I can go for Bodyguard too to kind of like pseudo-block that way. Because we still gain more overall, and then just get the summons. Because 2 should be enough to draw 1. It's very unlikely we don't draw it with everything next turn. So yeah, I think we go Bodyguard to Dirge then. And don't hit him for the big whack so we can get some summon value. We take 2 damage here, but we overall gained enough that it doesn't really matter. Okay, he's hitting for a lot right here. That's fine, though. That will get reduced to none. We'll probably get Friendship so we can start getting that off for the future turns. I'm actually surprised it hasn't been played yet. And then we just do that into Unleash. I wish this was lethal. We're actually going to take a surprisingly high amount of damage this turn. Which maybe I should have killed it earlier. Because this is a very unpleasant amount of damage we're about to take. Ow, 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 my hand. At least it has thorns on the hand. Okay, now would be a good time to try to go and get a bunch of scaling. Because we should be able to kill it naturally. So we do that, get our draw. We have an Unleash. Petrify we want to save for the end. Flatten we don't want to use quite yet. I think we go for the Soul here because we also get scaling from it. We can put even more value on the Flatten. I could get that to 0 by using Unleash. So we could do this, make that even bigger. We then reduce it down to 0. And then I could do something, but I don't think we can do anything after that. Oh no, I already do lethal. Oh no. Can I unlethal that? Can you do less damage, please? You're doing too much damage for me to do this setup. Oh, good, good. I could do it this way so I can get it twice at least. So we can get even more summon HP. Alright. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with this now, though. Because I can't do vulnerable to next turn. There's nothing here that gives us any value. Here, I have some block. Alright. Let's see what I get next turn. I don't have any souls in the deck right now, so our card draw might be really bad this turn. Alright, final phase. Gain a bunch of block. How do I want to do this? This is a really bad hand. This is a really bad hand. Honestly, I think I just play Dirge here. Because I can't do any damage to him anyways. Oh, the hand keeps getting bigger. It's growing! I wonder how big it can get if you get, like, absurdly high HP. The Master Hand. Alright, what can we do here? This is definitely a fetch angle. Though we can card draw first if we want. In case we can get, extra... There we go. No, not that. Okay, so I can flatten. Let me do this. How do I want to do this? I can draw more. I'm trying to draw, Sikkim. And it refuses to give me Sikkim. It still refuses to give me Sikkim. Somewhere's in that deck is Sikkim. I think I might just play the Soul for one draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm about to play the Soul for one draw, honestly. There we go, finally. So we do Sikkim. So I can then do Fetch, so hopefully get another Sikkim. Which that is not, unfortunately. So I can then do a billion hands, which we can use to buff our Sikkim. And then we do the other hand. And then we figure out how we're blocking 45 damage. I guess it's block. How much we can do extra for it. Good thing we upgraded that one block at the beginning of the battle. Our hand will take some damage here, but it's pretty beefy still. Unfortunately, it's ethereal this turn. So this is basically just a gain block turn then. So I'll play Mad Science. Oh yeah, I can play this. Surprised we haven't gotten that out yet. I've been saving it for the final phase. And it is final phase now. Oh, we would have lethal if he wasn't invincible right now. That's unfortunate. So we'll do this. Get a Sikkim to start building up even more. I need card draw. That is not card draw. I guess it is, never mind. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do much with this turn, unfortunately. I'll be able to squash him, then just block. I don't know, is it worth getting the summon from this? I'm only gonna be able to play it once. I feel like we get more value from applying 2 vulnerable. Just in case it takes more than that many turns, because we can't kill him every other turn. And I'm slightly doubtful we can kill him next turn. So we'll do that just to apply to vulnerable, and we're good to go then. Alright, add 3 burns to our discard, that's fine, I'm not using that yet. It's gonna get a little annoying though, them being there, because I don't have any way to get rid of them. Unleash is a lot of damage. Actually, it's almost lethal right now. Really wish it was though. If only. Potions, make it stronger. I know these do nothing. Come on, gain more strength. I want to throw my potions at my hand. Let's see. How much damage is this? 139. We definitely don't have lethal, here's the problem. And I have no card draw, which is kind of weird. And I can't kill him next turn because he's invincible. Or technically intangible. He technically takes damage, but it's only 1 per thing. Oh wow, this flatten is so huge. Mad Science into make the flatten even bigger, because why not? Into draw a bunch of cards, into sick 'em, into draw even more cards, into double sick 'em, into make this hand just one-shot this thing. Okay, so we do sick 'em here. Maybe we will kill this turn. Into sick 'em, into fetch, into... Do I need another vulnerable? I think he's dead next turn. We'll be fine without it. Into a billion more upgrades. Keep gaining HP. You got this. 6 HP at a time. Nice. Keep going. Keep going. You're good. All right, there we go. Okay, there's no way we're hitting him 16 more times, so we'll go... Bodyguard... Yeah, Bodyguard into just block. And then he dies next turn to basically anything. And we'll lose some damage here, but we're fine. And it was whack him and he's dead. Oh, we could use that 5 times, I wish. But no, we actually just have to use it as is, and we just killed. Otherwise, I have no way to kill him this turn. And there we go. Now the only one left is Defect. And we got to go do that within 2 hours and 20 minutes to try to beat it before the 12-hour YouTube timer. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. And now I will kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. We'll be able to fight you soon. Tomorrow we'll be trying to get to the Architect, I guess, when we get there. Because I assume you have to win with like every character once to do some kind of other weird thing with it. But we should be pretty close to that soon. Because 1 character left to go in with. And then honestly, I might start pushing Ascension with the hand. I was originally going to do the Silent, but this might be a hand angle. Alright, let's see what we have here. Need Necrobinder. The 12. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. Okay, so these are new card we get for her. Apply 13 Doom and draw a card. Could be good for a Doom build. Oh yeah, these are all Doom build cards. Unfortunately, nothing that we would need for a for its normal deck, unfortunately. No wonder why we were able to find the card so easily then. Unless she gets another set of them that makes her summon better. Because we didn't have to deal with any of these that we otherwise would have probably just ignored. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. That's actually really good. If you could just keep drawing with souls and just go crazy, you just like Doom kill them. Doom is a really interesting angle for this character. And at the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. But yeah, we're definitely going to need to try a Doom build, especially if we're going all the way to Ascension 20 or whatever it is. Obviously, we're going to do Doom build at least some handful of times. But I do think I like Big Hand build better. But at some point, we would do Doom build. Chapter 5, Booting Up the Defect. Hey, he is still called the Defect. I wasn't sure if they were going to change his name now that he's thick. The Defect reboots. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log corrupted. Its core barely held together. Limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other construct to patch itself together. Defect time. The Defect is ready. Unlock the Defect as a playable character. I do like his orb mechanic. It was really creative. It wasn't my favorite character, but it's probably the most creative kit that any of the characters have, at least in the first game. Chapter 2 for the Necromancer. The Futility. Incidents report. Date 2771. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder-throwing individual and a flying automatons. Jack Topher Gratops fighter, Crusher by a boulder. Joe's Pazol fighter fell in a hole. Big Ed Bard shot by a construct. Garbo Doubly healer touched grass. Oh no, they touched grass. How could they? Demi Mondis, the Arcanist, whereabouts unknown. And these are 3 new relics. I assume for her then? Yeah, because we got the thing with the soul. So whenever Otzi attacks, which are hand, gain 2 block, really good. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile, insanely good. Unless something has anti-usability card mechanic. And Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal for 3 HP. It would be okay for a Doom deck. How many are you really killing with Doom? I guess you're killing almost everything with Doom when you do build a Doom deck, though. You'd be killing a lot with Doom. Alright, Chapter 3, the Spireborn for the Necrobinder. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, But it provided nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Giovanni. We have fallen madly in love, and soon shall welcome a child into our lives. Let's see, we have apply 33 doom. That is so absurdly strong. Add 2 souls into your hand. Also okay. That's basically double card draw. Actually, it's better than normal card draw potion, as long as the enemy doesn't have anti-thing. And summon 15 is also pretty cool. Really good potions, all of them. The Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are now available since we have finished a run, and as everything. Okay, so we are on a 2 hour and 20 minute timer due to YouTube 12-hour stream thing. So we got a speed run. Oh, nice! They did add Watcher. So once we go through all of them, nice. Watcher still incoming. I wonder how they rebalance it. I didn't care for Watcher too much in the first game. But yeah, they did still go with the Watcher. I had a feeling they would based on how the trailer kind of ended. But yeah, well, we definitely can't do Watcher today. But we'll try to see if we can get a Defect Run in. We got 2 hours and 20 minutes to speed run this. So I might have to read less text, but let's go. Hello, Mad Hatter. What's this game? It's Slay the Spire 2, just came out today. Really good game. Card builder, roguelike. Construct, what have you become? So one honestly, I haven't done this card yet. It looks really cool. I kind of want to do it. Transform 1 card, lose all your gold, choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. That actually seems really good. Especially since there's a lot of cards we'd want to do. Okay, so dual cast is still the same. Okay, so everything's here still the same. Defect is unchanged in that regard. I kind of want a card pack, to be honest. And just ignore or shop for a while and just grab other value. I think we go for a card pack. I'm curious how this works. I haven't seen it before. What are these 2 card packs? Can I see them? Channel 1 Frost for each enemy. I like this one. Cold Snap and Sweeping Beam. Or Scrape. What is this? Oh, Scrape is pretty bad. Beam Cell, Momentum Strike. Yeah, give me this one. Chill, Cold Snap, and Sweeping Beam seems way better. Do I get to keep them all? I get to keep them all, right? Yeah, this is letting me see them. But this is fine. Cold Snap is really good. Chill is really good. Sweeping Beam is okay, but it can kind of apply to some of our AoE. One thing that's interesting, all these cards were in the first game, completely unchanged. Not a single one of these is different. I'll take it. What are all similar defect runs? Okay, so we want a lot of campfires to upgrade a lot of stuff. We want to not get any traders or, you know, any of the shops. And ideally, we want to get, like, double elite. So I see a lot of question marks there into an elite, into elite. Okay, I think I see our path then. So we're kind of going down. Let's see. We'll do a little thing so we don't forget. We'll go there, 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 there. Probably take that. There, 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 there. Elite. No, go that way. Go that way. And then there, there. Unless we have the money for it. It's either or. We could do either. It depends how much money we have. But yeah, we'll decide once we get there. Okay, let's do something like that. How many fires do we get? I only get 1, though. We'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Defect won't die. Well, this kits seem pretty similar based on what we have so far. Alright, let's go over here. Because most of our kit is really similar to, like, not a single one of my cards. Like, every single one is literally from the first game. So it should play really similarly. Even has the same starting rug. But so far all of them have. Alright, what do we want here? I need defend. So let me try, drawing defend. That is exactly what I needed. If you can keep doing that for this entire playthrough, we could definitely get this done in 2 hours. If you could just draw exactly what we need every time we need it, that'd be great. Alright, anything new here? Beam Cell is the same. Compact. Gain 6 block. Transform all stats cards in your hand to fuel. Gain 1 energy and draw 1 card. Exhaust. I like this a lot. This is a new one. Unfortunately, I'm not sure how much it's going to help me on a generic battle. Let's see. Boost away. Gain 6 block. Add a dazed into your discard pile. Interesting. Oh no, I kind of want this because it's still kind of good even if we have none. So it's a good way to just deal with those cards without having to worry about it. And worst comes to worst, it's just a standard block card. Alright, this or that. Okay, we've seen this before. I don't need to read it. Add a clumsy to your deck to obtain a relic or just give me some gold. I think you just give me some gold. Unplayable with ethereal. That means we're going to start with it every time. That's one less card that we'll have for momentum. I'd rather have gold to pick up the rest of our gold. But I don't know. Nice relic could be nice. The problem is there's so many other cards I got to be removing from this deck that are strikes. that I kind of have to be removing instead. Alright, this is a big worm we haven't seen. Brain Leech. Thunk. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? You are unsure how to proceed. Share knowledge. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Give me 1 of 5 random. Leap is okay. Same as before. Charge Battery is okay. It's the same as before. This one's new. Lightning Rod. Gain 4 block. At the start of your next turn, next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. That's kind of cool. I think I just want to leap here, though. Or Charge Battery. I don't know. We have a lot of block already. Might need some more damage. This technically is damage. What does this look like upgraded? What's interesting is this little block card that technically pressures damage. But it's really bad for turn 1 value is the problem with it. As you don't get to do any lightning to turn of it. And because of that, I'd rather have a leap, I think. Or Charge Battery. Charge Battery is nice because we get to keep some mana for the following turn. But we're already going to have like infinite mana if some of those other cards that he has exist. Like Aggregate. So we're just going to hope those other cards exist and just go for leap for now. Oh, I forgot to go read that. Oh no, we'll need to read it next time. But yeah, we gotta be a little bit quicker to this run so we can get done in like 2 hours. Abyssal Baths. You discover a scheduled chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacled growths hang from the ceiling, dripping vicious fluid that hisses and rice when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the large pool, the liquid ripples. The water bubbles more intensely, as if anticipating your entry. Gain 2 max HP for 3 damage is really worth it, or heal for 10. Give me that max HP. Oh, we could do it again. Give me max HP. We could do it again. Give me max HP. We could do it again. Give me max HP. We could do it again. Give me max HP. We could do it again. Give me max HP. We could do it again. Right, we're almost at the point where this is not worth doing. We're at a campfire. Let's do it again. We get max HP. We can do it one more time. Give me max HP. Alright, I think we're done now. We're taking too much damage. The heat finally gets to you, and you hop out of the baths. That is a really good random. How much HP did we just gain there? Alright, we'll go for a heal because I do want to make sure we don't die. But that was so much HP. Unfortunately, that does mean we have to pass up on an upgrade, but I think it's worth it for all that max HP. What is this starting? What is this hand? Give me a card. This isn't helping much either. Though I think we have lethal. Oh, I could have done the equilibrium thing, though. Wait, deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to that damage dealt. Oh, this is a little bit different with how that works. It's still kind of similar, though. Okay, do I have lethal on you? Yes, I can do 18. And I was worried about next turn. Oh, no, he just gained thorns. I can just dual cast him, though. Or defect, we don't care about that. Flex Potion, I can actually use that unlike before. Capacitor is exactly the same. Sunder is exactly the same. How many same cards did they do? Bulk Up was technically called something else, but exactly the same. It was called something else, but it does effectively the same thing. Wait. No, it doesn't. This is different. Hold up. This is lose 1 orb slot, not lose, Oh, this is interesting. Hold up. Bulk Up is kind of good. I don't think we want it, though. Or do we? I wish I could get both of these. Can I just choose all 3? Yeah, give me Bulk Up. I want to try this. It's actually kind of interesting. The problem is, oh no, it's hard to play. Maybe Capacitor. I just don't have that many ways to do orbs at the moment. Oh no, we kind of do. Give me orbs for now, and then we'll consider a Bulk Up later. I just think it's too early for a Bulk Up. That is a new thing we haven't seen. Shulking Colony. Cannot lose more than 20 HP per turn. Well, I wasn't planning on doing too much damage to you this turn, so that's fine. I guess we just block and sweep. Unfortunately, I will take some damage here. But we did almost the maximum we could do. 4 dazes into our discard, that's fine. Nothing I can do with that because the compact was on the wrong turn. I can do a dual cast, but I'm not sure I want to. I could Capacitator into that. Okay, maybe we do. So we go for this. Unfortunately, nothing gets scrapped. We do that. We dual cast here. I just want to do another zap. Maybe do one more zap here and then start pressuring. We're going to go for a zap here. So we will take 3 damage here, but this will set up nicely for future turns. Of course, this is a turn where I don't need any defend. Wonderful. Alright, not ideal. On the turn that we actually could defend properly. Alright, that did the full amount of damage. And we got 13 block for nothing. Oh, wow, this enemy's actually kind of tough. For just a generic one like this. Surprised this one is this strong. Is I can't actually bother attacking it this turn. I think this is a double block angle. Unless I want to go for the orbs, I will take 1 damage if I do. I think that's worth it. I'll take 1 damage here, but we get 2 orb slots. Alright, so he's going to add 4 of those again. Luckily, we got gasoline for that. So we do this. Those become gasoline. We gain 1 mana and draw a card. Alright, that's nice. Alright, and then we do this. Then we block, strike. Alright, we're good to go. And now any new orbs we get will go in the slots. Bunch of new dazes. They go to discard. That's fine. This is a really, really bad hand. And it's impossible for me to do lethal. That is so unfortunate. I would have used Flex Potion here. But it's physically impossible for me to lethal. Because even with it, we'd be capped out at the damage. That is so unfortunate. Really unlucky draw. Especially when we still had Leap in our deck. Alright, it should just be lethal now. Yep, there we go. Oh, old coin. Signal boost! Oh, it does get exhausted now. The next power you play is played an additional time. There's only one issue. Oh, good. Double energy is still... Wow, it has so many similar cards. Deal 3 damage, triple all lightning against the enemy. Cool. I think I want double energy, but signal boost? I wish I had any powers in my deck. So I could go use that thing. Double energy helps us more in the short term. Signal boost helps us more in the long term. The problem is I don't know any new powers it might have. But I do know its powers are good enough that this is probably still worth it. I'm just really suffering on energy right now. And card draw. And this doesn't help with either of those. Whereas double energy technically helps with one of those. That's not going to stop me from taking it though. Me having 0 powers in my deck will not stop me from taking that card. But it's basically a curse until we can do something with it later. Alright, what can we do here? We could dual we could just win, right? No. I can full block though. Now we win. Alright, what is this? Deal 12 damage. The next power you play costs 0. That sounds really good if I had any power in my deck. Are we setting up into a power build? I haven't seen anything be really anti-power. Oh yeah, I forgot. Duh, we do have a power in our deck. I forgot. Capacitator is a power. I think I go for this. It's too tempting. I want to try this new power route that he has. Not like he didn't already have power routes, but... Whetstone. This is really bad. It's going to upgrade 2 strikes. Please upgrade Cold Snap and Sweep somehow. Please do not do 2 strikes. You can do 1 strike, just not 2. Nice! It did only 1. So I guess we're keeping 1 strike in our deck. Oh good, a shop. Meat on the bones? Honestly, with how much HP we have, we can get away with this. Darkness. Dark Shield. This is new. Gain a bunch of defense while channeling dark. Faster than light is the same. Beam cell is the same. Bulk up is different but similar to something else. What's prolong? Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. Oh, that's really cool. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all other turns, gain 1. This is really, really, really bad. Like, that's basically a curse relic if we end up accidentally getting that. Okay, so I think we just want meat on the bones. We got so much extra HP earlier that I think we're fine. Channel X Lightning I don't think we need. Grabbing Dark Shield honestly wouldn't hurt. I kind of want a good power, though. Where are all the powers? I don't want bulk up, though. I think we just do this into remove strike and see if we buy a potion. Just make sure not to remove the upgraded strike. Alright, what do we have left? I could do Shadow Shield. It's barely better than Defend, but it does get to channel a dark. We could do bulk up. But do I have enough cards to justify bulk up? I I don't feel like we do. But we could. That's not really the power I'm looking for, though. I think we just take a potion and move on. Or even nothing and... Yeah, we're not going for that shop because we don't have the money because we found a random one here of the question mark. So this is definitely a go left angle. So I think I saved my money for later. I think we will be fine without a potion here. It saves us more money for a move and for some kind of setup off for relics or something later. I'm a little concerned with our HP, but we do get to heal like crazy. I guess the scariest thing is going to be doing this elite. But beyond that, we should be fine. Oh, 5 extra attack or gain a ton of gold. Honestly, I want gold. I don't think we want this. This is just +3 starting attack, but we got to kill a billion elites. We will get 1, but then by the time we get this upgrade, it's barely going to be anything. And we're also going to have like almost no cards that really synergize that well with it. Like we'll have a couple, but Defect's not really looking to get that much strength. So, yeah, we're taking gold this time, now that we know exactly what it does. Though we didn't get to see what this option was, so let me go read it. The plunge deep into the water. While collecting the offerings, you hear a dull echo and you're struck by stones. Once you surface, you see that the old statue had crumbled due to your disturbance, physical and spiritual. How have I been doing? I've been doing pretty good. I've really been enjoying this game so far. Are we doing an all-nighter? Kind of. We're going for about another 2 hours. I can't, YouTube doesn't save the VOD after like 12 hours, so we're basically on a 2-hour timer to finish this run. And we're currently at near the end of Act 1, so we gotta start speeding through. Alright, hopefully we don't die here. As long as we don't die here, we're fine. I am slightly concerned we actually can die on this battle, though. Alright, let me just go all in and try to kill something. There is a non-zero chance this is the first time we lose all day. It's because we're in a really risky situation, but if we get past this battle, we basically win the whole run. It's basically the final boss almost. Alright, how do I want to distribute this damage? He's about to buff, so I should probably go for the one that's about to buff. As he's realistically going to be the biggest threat. Do I want to distribute my damage? Well, I guess I kind of have to. Sweep is just too good to do here. And then we strike him. Unfortunately, not for lethal, but he's very close. And then I just have to do one... Oh, wait. We might be able to get the lightning strike on him. We have a 1 in 4 chance. Is today our lucky day? No. Was worth a shot. Alright, we're going to take a lot of damage here. But if we can get another Sweeping Beam seems really good here. So I got to do 1 damage to him somehow. I was going to say, you better draw 1 damage. That'd be so bad if you did not draw 1 damage here. So we do that, and then we just defend, I'm pretty sure. I can't play Capacitor right now. This is definitely a defend angle. Just make sure we have enough defend. Yeah, there's going to be a little overkill for defend. I think it's worth it, though. We're running really low on HP right now. And now we got to kill that one next. As long as that guy doesn't do a multi-attack, we should be fine. Okay, unfortunately, I didn't get any synergy, but one thing we can do since there's 3 enemies is we can get a billion chills and kind of go from there. Let me go for 1 lightning first, because I don't think these proc their other things, so I can just go for the 1 shot as we need. So let me actually do that first. Even though we don't have a power here. I could do this. And then we can get double of this, which full blocks us. And now we're good to go. Good, and that doesn't trigger their block as well when you do the lightning. They're just like in the other game. I feel like these orbs are a little small, though, compared to the other game. These numbers are so small. You can make them a little bigger. Alright, what are we doing here? Dual casts. Nice. Kill that. Okay, this battle went way smoother than I was expecting. Like, way, way smoother. Alright, now we just kind of win. Oh, so why does this cost 0? Oh, wait! Wait, I did not realize that! This is really good. This goes between turns. I thought I had to use it in the same turn. This applies to your next power regardless of turn. So now I can stack 2 of them, right? Oh no, maybe you can only stack 1. But it applies to when you use it, not the same turn. Oh nice, Pensur is back. Or Pendip, I mean. So every 10th attack we do will do double damage. Reboot. Claw! Claw! They have returned with Claw! I can't take it, though. This isn't a Claw deck. Or is it? It could be. If you take enough Claws, anything could be a Claw deck. I can't not take Reboot here. This isn't a Claw deck. Not today. We will eventually run Claw again. Today is not that day. Alright, do we go to the shop or not? I don't feel like I have enough money, but I kind of want another remove of a strike. And maybe get a nice power, because we really need some powers. You know what? I am going to the shop. We have enough money. Or we're up against this big tank crab again. If I play this, I can play this for free. And then I can play one block. Do we really need more orbs right now, though? Not really, but I don't really have a better play here. And rebooting here doesn't do much because I don't have that many zero-cost cards. Something you normally have a lot of on this character, but yeah, we just don't have any at the moment. So can't really get much value there. Alright, no point in using dual cast right now. It's actually a really bad turn. Actually, maybe it is. You know what? I am going for dual cast. I might be able to do lethal next turn. We don't have to draw much to be able to do lethal. We're either going to be able to full block it or do lethal. Let's see. So obviously we'll play this. I cannot do either of the two things we said. That is a really bad draw. And the double vulnerable and everything thing doesn't help much. Alright, now we should have lethal. Nope, still no lethal. Wonderful. This should just strike into double block, it looks like. That is really unfortunate. Unless we want a vulnerable here, but that'd be better on the boss. Very unlucky. I'm one damage short of lethal. Man, we gave up so much HP for that one event. I think it was worth it, though. It's going to make this first one really rough. But the second we get to Act 2, we're pretty much in the clear. Gain 2 focus this turn. Only this turn? That's a new card. Channel 1 random orb. Channel 2 random orbs. I like that card. I can't upgrade it yet, though. Do we go Claw? There's a non-zero chance. I gotta do it. As much as I want Chaos here, we gotta go Claw. I need some zero-cost cards. And I have to heal at this next fire. As much as I want Chaos, Chaos unupgraded is kind of bad. Give me Claw. We're going for it. The Claw is law. Alright, what do we have here? Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal for 4. I do like question mark rooms. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. That's the same as before. Upon pickup, enchant and attack with momentum 5. Increase this card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. Oh, that is really good for a multi-hitting ability. I don't think that's worth putting on something like Sweeping Beam, though. Alright, all for 1 it has returned. Put all 0 cards back into your thing. That's interesting. What is this? Deal 3 attack. At the start of your turn, return this to your hand. Cool. I don't really have synergy for that, kind of. Pen nip a little bit. That's a really interesting card, though. But I think we want the heal? Or upgrade 2 random skills. I think we do 2 random skills. Because worst comes to worst, if it hits double defend, we really don't care. Like, anything it hits is good. I think we do this into a remove. Oh, I can't do both, though. I might just have to buy a potion here. That's very unfortunate. I just want to give momentum 5. The problem is it doesn't help the first attack. So yeah, I think we go for 2 skill upgrade. Reboot and leap. That's some of the better ones I could have hit. Speed 7 short here is really unfortunate. I kind of want to upgrade this for 2 extra lightning. I just feel like they could ruin our orb rotation. But it's also 2 lightning for only 1 mana cost, and it's still blocking some. I kind of want that for that cheap. I just feel like it's going to backfire too much. Oh, volley's kind of cool too. Deal a bunch of damage to an enemy X times. If we had strength, that would be kind of cool. We could technically do it with a pen nip. But no, I don't think we go for anything here. I think we just go for like a fire potion just to make sure we can survive here. Because we're getting a little close to death. Little too sketchy there for my liking. So let me go for a heal here. It's very unfortunate that we have to go for it, but we gave up so much HP for the max HP. Also, I don't think we've been up against this boss yet. We haven't, yeah. This is a new fish that we have not seen. We're up against the soul fish. Spelled as fiash. With the Y. This enemy intends to give you 2 status cards. I do have Signal Boost and Capacitor. I think we have to play it. Because we don't really have a choice this turn anyways. So at least we have like 1 billion orb slots now. And now I just need to do orbs. If we could just find some orbs to go fill that with, that'd be great. Oh no, he has a weird status effect. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 6 HP. No, I gotta play it. Unless I want to reboot here. Wait, this is a status. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Gimme. Nice, fuel. Alright, problem solved. Do I bother rebooting here? We can replay our claw. Oh no, reboot or not to reboot? I'm fine with a reboot, I think. Okay, I can get a chill orb. I can get another chill orb. I can block and I can strike. That full blocks us and sets us up nicely. Now, if we just get 4 more orbs, we basically ought to win this battle. Alright, so I'm gonna have to play this. Oh, no, I got it again. Huge. So I can get rid of that effect again. Wow, I love that card. Alright, we got Claw. So obviously we gotta play it. Probably Lightning. Sweep to try to find a card. The only problem is if we get that card, I guess. Because I have no powers left. I need more power to make that card work. And then we play Defend. But we already have enough block, though. Alright, what can we get here? Alright, I might just have to play this for damage. And then just a strike for damage. He's half dead. I can play our next non-existent power for free. Intangible is not good. So he's doing 11 plus a debuff. I do have enough block. And I'm not going to try to draw in case we draw weirdly into the other thing. So I'm not going to use Sweeping Beam here. And then we just claw into strike then for a little bit of damage. Better than nothing. 1 is more than 0. Okay, he played vulnerable to me. That's really bad, though he's not utilizing it this turn, so I guess it's not that bad. I would love if I had 1 card draw this turn so we could draw that, because my next turn is really, really, really bad. And there's not much we can do about it. Not drawing that other card right now is so horrifically bad. Because now I'm going to draw like 2 or 3 of those in 1 turn. Wish I could retain this. The next turn is not looking good. Yeah, this is looking really bad. Let's see. We have to play that. I have to play that. Defend, Claw. Come on, Claw. You got this. Oh, yeah. Is there an animation speed thing? I didn't think about that just now. Fast mode. Yeah, I want fast mode. Because it's going to take forever to see those orbs every single time. I wasn't using that earlier just to see the animations, but with this character, it will take forever and a half if we were to. Okay, do I have enough block? No. Do I damage pressure? Oh, this is Pen Nip. I was wondering why that was so much damage. Yeah, we block here then. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, we've been playing on slow mode this whole time. Alright, how do we do this? Do we bother drawing? Yes. That is not the card I wanted to see. And now we just go for a normal strike. Now might be a good time to vulnerable potion, but we have enough HP that I think we're fine. Let's go do something really weird. So I'll save it for the next act, I guess. We get to full heal here, so I didn't even really need that heal. So we go for the full protect, we go for that, we go for claw, we go for more protect. Oh yeah, that's way better for speed. How are we not playing with that earlier? Alright, let's do that, get some hit on you. Yeah, it's mostly because his orb speed is so slow in normal speed. Alright, do we have lethal? I don't think we do. I think I have to double defend. 9, 15, 8. Oh yeah, we have lethal. Worst comes to worst, we have potions. That is indeed lethal. Nice! Got an episode thing. Alright, what do we get here? Coolant. Power card. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Echo Form is back. Is this even in question? I have a card that can play it for 0, and I have a card that can double it. Is this even a question that we go and play Echo Form or get Ecto Form? Let's see what Adaptive Strike is, though. Deal a bunch of damage to an enemy. Add a 0-cost copy of this card into your discard pile. Deal a bunch of damage to an enemy. That's bad. Yeah, give me Echo Form. We can't not go Echo Form. Alright, I would like something to give me more mana so I can play Echo Form. Add 2 Relax to your deck. Gain a bunch of block next turn, draw 2 cards, and gain 2 mana. That could set up into an Echo Form. One of its teeth. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. That's really interesting. Huh. I like that. That means not only do we get a thinner deck for 5 battles, but all 5 of them become upgraded. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. That is also pretty good. We do like card draw. And be able to do that every turn. I think we have to go card draw here, honestly. I do like what this is trying to do, though. Maybe I go for it. After each combat, randomly add back 1. Yeah. So what would we do that on? So we don't care about these strikes. We just want to remove these. So that means we would use it on, like... The problem is we don't get to use those cards while they're gone, though. Which makes our deck a little weird. We kind of want to use it on stuff that we, like, don't need, but, you know, if we got it back upgraded would be good. So, like, Zap, Dual Cast, maybe Sweeping Beam, Compact maybe. I gotta keep Capacitor, though. I gotta keep that. Can't do it on Echo Form. You just gain 1 lower mana, right? Oh, no, never mind. You just lose the Ephero Form. Yeah, I think I'm just going for the 1 extra card draw. I like the premise of the other one. It just seems a little hard to get away with. As our next several battles are going to be kind of awkward until we get those cards back. And you can't just use it to remove cards because you get them back eventually. It's basically just a delayed upgrade in a sense. I don't know, 5 upgrades is huge though. Like if we're not getting Apotheosis later, but what if we do? Let me just get 1 card draw every single turn. Alright, where are we going? Card draws is more consistent. So, we got a big worm. We have fought him before. I completely forget what he does, but we'll probably remember once we get there. We ideally want to take a lot of fights since we heal for a lot every time we're below HP, half HP, and because of how high our HP is, basically 45 or higher, we're just healing. So we have a lot of HP to just go crazy on every elite to gain as much power as possible. And I see a triple elite path that I think we're just going to go down then. So we take battle, 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 heal or upgrade into elite, into battle, without a battle. It's basically a whole path of nothing but battles. But hey, at least we'll be able to refine a deck. But I think with meat on the bone, we can get away with it. Alright, right off the bat, give me some chill. Give me some strike. And, oh, I should have double defended actually there. We're gonna take too much damage here that I didn't need to take. Alright, we do this. Capacitor, sure. Unfortunately, his hand's pretty bad. Alright, Echo Form. I can play this into Echo Form into... Can I dual cast that? Let me do this. Echo Form. Yeah, dual cast is enough. Perfect. So that breaks his shield so he doesn't attack me. And now whatever we play, the first card we play every turn gets doubled. I guess we do double beam. Oh, nice. It doubles both of them at the higher damage of pin. I thought it would only do the 1, but it actually did both of them with the double damage. That's kind of cool. That's good to know for the pen nip for later. And now we just full block. And now we just throw a strike because I have nothing better. I'm saving the reboot for a worse hand. That was a perfectly fine hand. Okay, he's going to try to burrow again. I think we have lethal, though. No, we don't. Wait, do we? No, we do have lethal. Biggest strike. Alright, double energy is nice. Whenever you play a power, gain 1 mana. I do like that. It's a power that gives me more power. Quite literally. I do like a power. Pharaoh Plus. This is also new. At the start of our first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. That is really good. Wait, it's already upgraded too. Wait, both of them are. Wait, what's this non-upgraded? It costs 1. What's this non-upgraded? It costs 2. I don't think I have enough 0-cost cards at the moment, though. We have Claw, of course, which is great, but... Where else is our 0-cost card? Because Chill gets used. I literally have 1 in my whole deck right now. Like, that's good, especially upgraded, but I don't have a deck that uses it. So I'd rather just get power when we do power. So we'd go all in power build. The power build has commenced. Oh, we gotta kill this guy in 5 turns. We got Echo Form, though. How badly? Oh, wait. I can play double Echo Form. Hold up. What a solid turn 1. That is an insane turn 1. Double Echo Form turn 1. We do have to take 17 damage. I think it's worth it, though. That's too much value to not go for. It does come at the cost of 17, though. Okay, so the first 2 cards we play should get doubled. So, obviously, we got a double Claw. And then double Cold Snap. And then give me some power when we do a power. And have a strike into that. Oh, he's currently fluttering. That's fine. We should be able to kill you soon. This might have to be a reboot angle, though. The problem is doubling reboot is really bad. Wait, do I have lethal? Oh, no, he's taking half damage. We don't have lethal. Leap, protect us. Some mistakes have been made. Maybe I can draw a Claw. Claw. Save me. Thank you, Claw. Good job, Claw. Wait. Could you just not receive the card it takes and deliberately let your card get removed? I didn't think about that. I wouldn't want to do with that. Oh, this is new. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 8 damage to each enemy hit. Okay, so they put a cap on that one. So this is kind of like electrodynamics, but different. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 8 damage to each enemy hit. Oh, I see. Wait. Deal 8 damage to each enemy hit. Whenever you evoke light... Oh, I see. So each lightning is doing 8 more damage. And this is 10 damage. Reduces the cost to 0. And the other one is just more draw. But we could use the burn. Does it go to my hand? No, it puts it in my discard pile still. If it put it into my hand, we could do it with gasoline. Just go crazy with overclocked. Honestly, I kind of do want card draw, though. But, whenever you evoke lightning, deal 8 damage to each enemy unit. Or each enemy hit. I'm still confused by this wording, though. So whenever you evoke the lightning, deal 8 damage. But nothing is getting hit. I'm confused what that's doing. I also don't have that much lightning channeling at all. Let me just get overclock here, I think. Because we have a way to deal with the burn if we can draw it at the right time. Hopefully he has that one retain card as well, which we haven't actually seen yet, surprisingly. Alright, so we'll go battle, decide what we do there, go from there. Alright, we got this guy before. What do we want to do here? I do have Echo Form. Do we play it? I kind of have to. Like, we can't not play Echo Form. Is that even in question? Especially when it's not attacking me this turn. Oh, yeah, he does have that weird tender effect, though. That could be an issue. Honestly, I think this might be a reboot angle. I am feeling a reboot angle here. Oh, I forgot. That gets used twice. That's fine, though. How are we doing this? I can play this twice. And then I can draw 2 with the other thing. So let me do this. Do that twice. Oh, yeah. We're like negative $1 billion, though. I forgot about that. Okay, I played way too many cards. I might have to use a block here. I forgot about that. Whoops. We can still evoke for full value, though. I'm not sure if I want to draw right now while putting a burn in our discard. It's just nothing I can use is good, but also nothing that we can draw is going to be good either. Like, it's bad either way. So let me just dual cast here. And I might have to use a block here. Everything else does nothing. I keep forgetting about the thing he has. Alright, so whatever we play first gets doubled. Do we want a double claw? I think we double leap just to make sure we don't take any damage, and then we go from there. Alright, and now we play a claw, sap, and whatever else. Oh, I should have played this first before that. I kind of don't want to draw here, though, deliberately. Luckily, this effect doesn't affect this character nearly as much. It's still definitely affecting us, though. So I can play the next power for 0, which will make me able to play the next 2 powers for 0. Do we want to do that? I guess so. It's a lot of damage pressure as well. So we can then do this, which then lets us play Cold Snap, while also being able to keep it. Or do we want to do that? Because it might be better to do it the other way around. No, we'll do it this way. So we'll do this for free. So I can then do this. Oh yeah, you can stack them. It was just because it was at the end of battle I couldn't earlier. And then I'll get one block just to save something. And then strike them. Since the other block would do 0 there. Alright, 10 damage, not ideal. But we should have lethal pretty soon. Double claw. The problem is I can't block that much this turn. Claw, claw. Should I just do lethal on him? Can we even do lethal on him? Dual cast can protect us for 10. I could do 20. This is a normal hallway enemy too, which is kind of crazy. This is like a really strong effect for hallway enemy. Dual cast gives me 10 block, but I would want to play one other card first, or 2 other cards. That gives us a guaranteed 10 block. I might just go for that. So we go for this, and then we dual cast the shield. Try to save some of our HP. And hopefully we just have lethal this turn then. We could play this twice, and yeah, that's lethal. Energy potion, huge. Storm, whenever you play a power, channel 1 lightning. Yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. I think I'm just putting like every power we see into our deck. Oh, it does get to do 2 when you upgrade it. Apotheosis would be great to go get soon. If we can find that at the next floor thing. Oh wait, he gives us next. Oh, it's only for next turn. I thought that was permanent focus gain. I was gonna say that's so good. No, let me just get the storm, I guess. We're going all in power at this point. We don't want to shop, I don't think. I think we're just going for all the elites there. We're gonna try not to heal. I think our meat on the bone should be all the healing we need. Signal boost I can't do much with. We can do double capacitor. I'm just not sure if we really need double capacitor here. We're just not going to have enough orbs to be able to play it is the problem. I'm considering doing synthesis into a reboot. And just hope we get a lucky draw. Could even do signal boost. That would be really overkilling the luck though. But he's not doing anything, so we're going to try for it. We're banking on drawing Echo Form. That's a weird looking Echo Form. I gotta go for it though. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's our turn. Okay, I can still play for 0, which is great. This will also channel 2 lightning, which is also great. So I'll play this. Just trying to see what we want to do here. We kill a slime. I wish I could claw you. I might go for the draw here. We really need that Echo Form, but I guess whenever we draw it, we get to play it for free, so it kind of doesn't matter. But if we could draw it now, then we get to play it for next turn. No, we didn't get it. Alright, I got Claw and Strike. Claw we just put on you, Strike we just put on the one that dies. Wait, how do I defend though? Wait. We should probably defend at some point. Should probably click the defend button. Alright, Lightning, you got a 1 in 3 chance 3 times. You got this. Thank you. Alright, Capacitor is really unfortunate. Because we want Echo Form. Of course, it's the last card in our whole deck. Why would it not be? I guess we dual cast into summoning the other thing. So we do that so we could use a chill. So we could use a lightning. So that we can sweep. Oh wait, duh, I can just sweep beam it. And then we Echo Form. Nice. Oh, and we got the thing back. Perfect. Do we need block here? Kind of. No, well, we can get more lightning. The chance that we... Oh yeah, plus we get mana for it. I keep forgetting. We get 1 mana back every time we play a power because of the other card. I was wondering where that mana was coming from. But we're getting 1 mana every time we play a power. Alright, we should be good to go now. We just go kill this and just throw a billion things at the other guy. Oh, we got to keep in mind though, we do have Echo Form. So whatever we play first does get doubled. But I don't need more blocks, so let's go for this. Strike it down. And strike it again. And next turn we should be able to do lethal. Unless we got a really unlucky draw. We got the claw. Good job, claw. How did that not kill? Good job, claw. Alright, hologram is back. Nice. Fight through. Gain a bunch of block. Add 2 wounds into your discard pile. And we have gain 6 block. Transform all cards in your hand to fuel. Oh, we already got that. Honestly, I kind of want a hologram. It's the same as it was before. Add 2 wounds to your... I wish just added it to your hand. The fact that it's discard pile and not hand makes me never want to pick that. But hologram, I think we'll take a hologram. It being unupgraded is kind of unfortunate though. But I'll take a hologram or 2 or few. We just really need Apotheosis at this point. We're starting to get too many unupgraded cards. Speaking of which, hello upgrade. Echo Form, no. Hologram, honestly, I think this is a hologram angle. Unless we want 2 lightning every time we play a power since we're starting to get to that point. Maybe I do. Because we're starting to get to the point where we can kind of start spamming powers like crazy. So give me 2 lightnings. Give me more power whenever we do that. Alright, to boss or not to boss? I think we boss here. We got a lot of potions right now. Alright, do we want overclock? I do so badly. Not if you're going to give me that hand though. Alright, do we want to focus on a certain segment? Or are we just banking on getting lucky from the card draw? Because I kind of want to apply vulnerable to like the strongest segment. Hello, Claw. I think it's just a double defend angle. I just want to use my potion. I feel like that's way overkill here. But yeah, we're just going to have to tank a lot of damage. I'm just slightly concerned we're not going to be able to get enough damage quick enough by the time they start buffing. We can actually die on this battle. It might be the first time we die all day. Oh, I need more scaling. I think I have to go for it now. We just don't really have a lot of ways to deal with this fight. Though this does help. Hello, Echo Form. There's a problem with playing you, though. I can't play you for free. And you're very expensive to play right now. Very, very expensive. I think I have to not play Echo Form. This kind of hurts. But I think I have to not play it. I have to Signal Boost Storm into defend. I have no realistic way to play it and no way to draw it. Actually, that's not true. There's a way to draw it. But it's very unlikely. I would have to use Hologram into Overclock into hope that we draw Synthesis. And then I can play it for 0, but even then, we only gain like 3 block against all that. In all fairness, this also gets us no block, so... which is also kind of a problem. Yeah, we're gonna go non-Echo Form this time. It's like nearly impossible to play here. And then do we claw, or do we do something else? I kinda just want to play 1 defend. It's not like claw can really set up into anything at the moment. Goodbye, Echo Form. We will miss you. Alright, can we stop losing HP, please? I would love if we just stopped losing HP. So we'll go for this. I need to kill a segment so badly right now. We basically have to go lethal on a segment. Alright, that helps a lot. 20 damage is not lethal there. 20 damage there sure is. Oh, it's only going to do 13. How do we want to do this? Because we can play that for free. We get that back. I guess we go for it now. So we do this. So we can play that for free. So we can then play this into strike. Or do we leap here? I think this is a leap angle. And never mind. It's a strike angle. Wait, is that lethal? We have 12 damage into... Yeah, it's lethal. Barely. Come on, Meat on Bone. You got to carry us a little. Nice. Even more HP. Over 100 HP. Double energy seems really nice. I need more card draw, though. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. Just give me double energy. Uproar is kind of cool, though. That's a new one. Give me double energy, though. I just need more card draw to go with it. Alright, this fight might be a little bit annoying, but hey, we got our double energy. So we can play most of our hand, luckily. How do we want to do this, though? So dual cast we'll go for. Do a sap. I can't do lethal on anything. It's also going to be overkill for block. That's fine. Okay, he weakened me. That's okay. I can play Echo Form for free. Exactly what you want to see. I have exact lethal for this guy too. Even better. That'll be fine. We just kill him. Alright, so we kill that out. We get Echo Form. Oh, we can even get power into it. Do we risk it? I think we do. No, I didn't find it. Unfortunate. I was trying to draw the power card so we could do a double Echo Form. I'll take my single. Unless it's in my discard right now. No, it's not. Alright, so we do Echo Form here for free. Then we Claw. And then we Hologram a Claw. I don't know. Do we bother doing another Claw? I think I just upgrade to Strike for double. Alright, there we go. Though maybe I should have saved that for when he did his block. So whatever I play first is going to get doubled. What do we care about doubling here? I'm kind of considering Cold Snap. Though drawing Summon to Storm could be pretty good too. Because we get a lot of our mana refunded. And we get to play one of them for double. So yeah, let me go double Sweeping Beam here. We got Reboot and we got one of the ones we needed. So let me do double. So we do this first. And then I do Capacitor. Wait, what order are we doing this in? No, I don't think I want to play Capacitor here because we got to do damage pressure. Well, I guess I could still do it after the fact. That's fine. So we do Signal Boost here so we can play this twice. And then we Capacitor. Oh yeah, we get our mana back from that too. That's nice. And then we do this. And then he definitely dies to that. And now we can reboot and try to find some real cards. Unless we do want some block. But we're not really going to need it. Oh no, I guess we'll grab it. Why not? And then we can reboot and try to find a card. I guess we just hit it with another Frost Strike so we have the defense needed. And the next turn we should be able to do lethal, hopefully. Somewhere's in his hand is hopefully lethal. Somewhere in his hand is now hopefully... Oh, I forgot it gets doubled. Oh, no. I think we're good to go here, though. Alright, Fairy in a Bottle. Oh! The not die button. I'm surprised they brought this back. This is so broken. Whenever you would die, instead, this potion would get discarded and you come back with 30% health. That is so good. And an upgraded capacitor? Do we want that, though? Over white noise. Add a random power into your hand. It costs 0. But it could be some really crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm going for that. I like the unpredictability of it. I wish it was upgraded, though. I'll take a white noise for our power deck. Alright, give me something good. That is technically good. Oh, do we have enough HP? Yeah, we're fine. So we go into this, we go into that, we have double for that. Boom, 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 boom. There's a lot of fights in a row, but Meat and the Bone should be able to carry us through it all. Alright, this is the guy that hates attacks. Luckily, we're playing the character that doesn't care if it plays attacks or not. Except for this one turn where we're playing attack. Ignore that one. And then we get a random power. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Luckily, we got Frost. I am taking 1 billion damage this turn, though. Alright, I could draw. I definitely want to draw here, so we can try to get a signal boost going. I can also play the other thing to be able to play a power for free. Oh, wait. That's a slight problem, though. I gotta play double energy first. Because it's good to get doubled. Nice, huge, exactly what we want to see. I can hologram one thing if I want. I'm not sure if I want to. Let's see what we draw. Do we have anything that for like 4 card draw? I haven't seen that card yet that has like 3 or 4 card draw that you used to have. Do we bother dual casting here? I guess we do. That means I won't be able to do my 6 damage from the other thing though. Unless I recall... No, I can't because it wasn't from a Frost Strike. I can play the rest of my hand and something from my deck. Do I have any powers left? Yes, I can play Capacitor for free then later. So let me hologram into the damage card. And then we go one more little bit of block. Just to make sure we full block. Because we're running a little low on HP. A little sketchy on the HP there. This is not the hand I wanted to see. I'm curious, will this get consumed? It says the next power you play will cost 0, but this already costs 0. I kind of don't want to waste it, but also it's kind of fine if I do. Yeah, it does get wasted, unfortunate. I wasn't sure. Alright, now we claw. And then I think we just reboot. The only problem is we're going to reboot so many dazes. But I do think this is a reboot angle. Throw claw, reboot, and hope it doesn't backfire. I don't need to play a block preemptively, otherwise I would play a leap here. But we should be able to kill with 4 mana here. Unless we draw only defense. Never mind. We will just draw every defend in our deck. That's still lethal though. Oh nice, back of preparation. Another Echo Form. You can't go 2 Echo Forms. But we gotta go 2 Echo Forms. To heal or not to heal, we're fine. If your HP never hits 0, it doesn't matter how low it goes. As long as you keep 1. Alright, let me go white noise here. I think this is a white noise angle. Double energy could be nice too. Signal boost isn't doing anything other than making it free to play. Which we don't actually care about that much, so we're just gonna go white noise cheaper. Echo Form. That I can play for free, which is even better. Though I need block cards somewheres, and I do not see much for blocking in this hand. Okay, what order are we playing this in? So I gotta play this first. This is gonna be a weird order. So I gotta play this so I get mana, so I can then play Echo Form. No, I gotta do... No. I gotta play this so I can play Storm, so I can play Echo Form, so I can play... I gotta play... What is this order? So I gotta play this, and then I play Storm, and then I play Synthesis, and then I play Echo Form. Yes. Alright, we got a strategy going. Alright, let me try killing the weakest one. Though that one's about to buff. Let me kill the buffest one. We didn't play that for 0, and get Storm Clouds, and get mana. And then I just play my whole hand. So we go play that, boom boom. We play some defend, we play some of that, some of this. And that's the best we're gonna get. And now we have Echo Form and a billion other things activated. Oh, the Echo Formed Echo Form. It costs almost all my mana though, but it's fine. We get some back. Okay, we have Echo Form, de-Echo Form. How much Echo Form stack do we have now? We have 3 Echo Form charges. Do I hologram here? Am I even under the effect of Echo Form? I'm not even sure at this point. I wish I could do lethal to this guy. I could pretend to and hope an orb does. That's risking a lot of HP if it fails though, is the problem. And I already have guarantee block. Oh wait, never mind. I do have Echo Forms already working. Never mind. That was way overkill. I should have just hit him. Alright, that's good to know. That means whatever I strike here will die. That means this will also double chill. And I wish I had more damage. I guess I'll just draw my entire deck. Alright, and then you're dead. Storm Plus! We gotta go for it! I'm taking every power. Oh, Cold Headed came back. And it didn't get nerfed at all. But yeah, Storm Plus already upgraded. I gotta take it. I don't think... Oh, we haven't seen this guy yet. This looks like a big version of the worm thing from the other game. And he has the exact same ability too, but way stronger. And look what we drew! Echo Form! I wish I had more mana to go with it though. Because the best I could do for this turn is just play Echo Form. Which is not ideal. The other thing is Signal Boost Storm, but... I'm not sure if we want to get rid of an Echo Form like that. I wish we had any amount of extra mana. But Subroutine would be so good to get synergy with that. Getting Subroutine at the end is kind of bad. What if we overclock it, though? We have a chance. We did not get it. I guess we just get rid of one Echo Form. We're going to play without it. I'm going to do Chill into Signal Boost Storm into Storm and just scrap the one Echo. We just have to take too much damage otherwise and everything. I'd rather get these Storms off the ground for everything else. Because they hit past his Curl Ball, which is kind of why I want to do it. Because we're going to just ignore he even has a Curl Ball mechanic. Still going to take 4 damage here, but that's fine. We got a lot of value out of it setting it up. Okay, White Noise, Double Energy. We got a lot of things going for us here. Let's go for Double Energy first. White Noise for Capacitor, that's fine. Because we get the Lightnings immediately as well. Nice. Huge amount of Lightnings. Then we just reboot to try to find more power. That is more power. We then do that. We then Echo Form. And then Hologram into nothing. And then Sweeping Beam. And you're dead. Is that an elite or just a... No, that's just a hallway battle. Deal 3 damage. If the enemy intends to attack... Oh, nice. Go for the eyes, came back. Feral's not worth it. Not upgraded. What is power? I did have it upgraded earlier, but I didn't have enough zero-cost cards at the time to justify it. And honestly, I still don't have enough zero-cost cards to justify it. Cold-Headed is nice. I'm just not sure if this deck needs it. I want a better card draw than just neutral for 1 mana. It would give us more Frost Orbs, which I kind of need. I don't really have any perpetual way of creating Frost Orbs other than Cold Snap. I just really hate that this isn't upgraded. But I think I do have to take it here. But this guy is really weird. Because it doesn't feel like he should be giving you this much value for just hitting him. I don't understand this battle in that regard. Oh, I should have doubled energy first. Is it still too late? Yeah, it is. I should have doubled energy right off the bat. Whoops. We should be fine, though. Okay, I should have doubled energy. That's fine. Maybe we'll be able to use it later in the battle. Though I don't think there is going to be a later in the battle. Yeah, we'll do this twice. Or do we want to do the storm twice since it gets doubled? No, I want the mana. Just so we can reboot into it. And then we Cold Snap reboot. Oh, we can double our energy here. I don't think we need it, though. As we get some crazy card draw from Sweeping Beam. Maybe we will. I doubt it, though. Oh, actually, kind of. Oh, it's all defend, though, unfortunately. I wonder if we got the Return of Ice Cream, because I would love to keep all of this mana. Ooh, Echo Form. Wait, how am I going to play it, though? It's not in my discard pile. And I have no card draw. Oh, no. We're not... Oh, wait, we're under the effect of 1 Echo Form. How do I want to play this? I could double White Noise and then Signal Boost whatever's good from there. Because we're getting mana back, right? Yeah, we're getting mana back. So I can double White Noise, get 2 zero-cost cards that will give us a bunch of mana, and then I can double Echo Form then. So we'll do double White Noise. Oh! Yeah, that works too. So I can Echo Form into an Echo Form into the Echo Form. So we'll do this to play the Echo Form. So that I can then do that to play an Echo Form. So I can then do that to play some Capacitor. So I can then do that into the Storm. Is he dead yet? And then we just kill him. Oh, Mercury Bottle made it back to the thing, the Hourglass. 3 damage to all enemies per turn. Oh, nice! Skim! That's the exact card I need. They added it back. I'm actually surprised they kept that one. I guess it makes sense. We don't need heal. We just upgrade something. What's worth upgrading here? Signal Boost to make it 0, I think, is the play here. Just to save the mana. Just in case we get a weird hand for it. Smith, 0 cost, Signal Boost. Only once, but still good. Alright, the power deck is coming together very nicely. Oh gosh, we got the Sandworm again. I think we have enough momentum, that's fine. I feel like this is something that could kill us. It hasn't ever killed us yet. But I feel like his mechanic has a very good potential to randomly kill us eventually. Okay, so what am I doing here? I do have card draw. So we have to go Subroutine into Skim. Into please give me card we need. Got it. Got it. Twice over. Ah, love to see it. Okay, so what order are we doing here? I think it's Storm into Signal Boost Echo Form, just so we get some Lightning. And then we see what we get from White Noise. So I can technically do the White Noise now. So let me do White Noise now just to see what it is. Oh, it's even more mana. Well, give me more mana then. Why not? So we do... Oh, whoa. We could do Lightning instead. Hold up. Because I don't need that much mana. So let me do Lightning first. So I could then do Subroutine. So I can then do Signal Boost into Echo Form. So that I can then reshuffle my deck. Actually, give me some more cards. No, that won't matter. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's reboot for now, I think. But give me one sweeping beam first. Okay, now we reboot. I can play the next thing for 0. So we shall. Cold-headed, sure, why not? What should we dual cast for? It depends what its cost is. There's a non-zero chance we draw Echo Form here, which would be so bad. Never mind, it costs 0, I forgot. Never mind, it's not bad. I forgot it's still on 0. That's actually a good thing. Alright, then we do go for a sap, we go for dual cast, we go for some strike, here have a defend, why not? I think we're good. We have 3 Echo Forms, 2 Lightning Clouds, and 2 Manas back, or whatever you want to call that. Do I have any more powers left in my deck, though? I have 1, 2. I only have 2 powers left. I need more power. I still haven't seen, the genetic algorithm. Maybe you unlock that later from a different tier. Because that's one card that I haven't seen return yet. So I can play this for double. I probably want to do that just so we can run away. So we don't have to worry about running away ever. I can now do double claw because of course we will. How am I blocking this turn though? I could double hologram, I guess. What are we hologramming though? It's like claw and cold-headed? I can always just do double compact even though it's not working on anything. Just throw like a strike down. It's not full block, but it blocks for a lot. I just want to use a potion to full block. But I don't think we really need it. We'll save it for the beginning of next act. I don't know. We'll play it safe, I guess. Yeah, give me 2 decks for this fight, just in case, I guess. And then we'll double that. And now we have full block. And now we just strike them. I forget if you can get a potion from a boss fight, but we're about to find out. Okay, I don't have any Echo Forms left, so we don't need to worry about that. So I guess we go for double Storm here. I then go for double Skim, which unfortunately is going to draw way too much. But we're doing it so I can try to play double Capacitor. I cannot play double Capacitor, so I guess we just go double Run. We got 5 turns of Run left. I think that's enough. Maybe we go for double mana and just play our whole deck. Alright, let me just play every single card in our deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Draw me 2 cards. Wait, we're not under, we shouldn't be. Let me play this just in case. Okay, good. We're not. I'm just double checking. Alright, that means I only get 1 capacitor if I play it, though. Well, we'll play it for 1. That's fine. Get a billion lightning. I think that was our last power, unfortunately, though. And now we just play literally every card in our hand now. Alright, now we have triple Echo for next turn. Alright, do we have anything good to use triple Echo on? I could run further, but we're already far enough away that we don't really need to do that. Double Skim could be okay here. It'll draw us a full hand. Wow, these are some bad options. What am I supposed to play here? Do I just double strike him? What a weird turn. I guess I double lightning and double strike. And there's no point in doing overclocked here, I don't think. And I always win next turn. Unless we get a turn that bad again. But no, we have lethal right there. Very nice. Another card unlocked, or whatever that thing is. Multicast is awful. And I don't think they upgraded it either. Machine Learning. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Or gain 1 orb slot, draw 1 card, increase this card's cost by 1. I like this card a lot. What is this? This is new. Gain 1 orb slot, draw 1 card, increase this cost by 1. Interesting. I do like Machine Learning, I think, a little more. The fact that this is 0 cost is actually kind of crazy good. Like, why would you never take this? It just draws back into itself. It has positive draw if it's upgraded. And you just keep getting more orb slots. I guess by the 3rd time you would cast it, it's kind of bad. But the 1st and 2nd time is really good. I wonder if it cost increases maybe if you go and use a echo thing on it. But oh no, I kind of want Machine Learning. This isn't the one that makes you draw more. I'm not sure if they re-added that though. But this isn't the one that makes you draw more when you use a power. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional. The problem is this is card neutral initially. But we have so much power synergy that we kind of want it. But modded is really good, though. If this was upgraded, I don't think this would even be a question that we would take it. We're just in too much of a power build to not take machine learning here, I think. The only problem is we could overdraw. And you have to wait like 2 turns before it really gives you value unless we're getting it with other power synergy. I wish we could like start with that one mana one. I really wish this thing had a innate. Whenever you play a power, gain mana. Because that basically makes every power card cost 0. Which makes playing these things crazy good. But the problem is you gotta get it to be able to utilize it. I think I go for modded here, honestly. As much as I want machine learning. Let's see what buff we get here before I go choose my path. We already read her thing a billion times. What is that? 999 gold? Enchant all card rewards with Glam. This card has replay once. That's really good too. Can I... Is this even an option? Like I can't not take 999 gold. For free with no downside? Like the no downside part is the thing that's baffling me there. And I can take double shop too. It's a little bit of a weird path. But we can go here, here, double question mark, heal up or upgrade. Take a boss, buy up the whole shop, get more upgrade. Decide which way you want. Oh no, I have to go this way if I want the second shop. But yeah. And we get 2 elites and 2 shops. And 2 fires. I can't not take that. There's no... What's the downside? Why is there no downside? Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Is the downside we can only cap at 1,000 gold now instead of over 1,000? Because as long as this goes over 1,000, we're about to find out. Yeah, it still does. Alright, well, this should be pretty free. Oh gosh, we got the guys that reduce your HP. Oh no. How are we doing this? I got a double into Signal Boost Echo into... I think I, for the first time ever, have to take damage on this battle. I think this is the first time since we've done this battle that we have to take damage here. There's no combination of cards I could play that makes me take 0 damage. But we gained like 1 billion HP earlier, so it's kind of fine. We're already at 101. I think we're good. But I got to do this. I got a double energy. I got a Signal Boost Echo Form. It's non-negotiable. And then we just block some. Alright, how do we go about this? I'm going to take way too many hits here. This is really bad. We're going to lose 6 max HP. From never losing it once in all 5 runs to losing 6 here. But we did take so much early on that I guess this just kind of evens it out a bit. We still have like infinite HP after. It's really unfortunate though. But at least we got a double Echo Form down. I'm going to save my weak potion. I don't think I need it here. Very unfortunate though. Rip max HP. Oh no, they do damage and still whack your max HP too. It's even more annoying. Okay, what do we do with this? I have another Echo Form. I don't think I can get away with playing it. We gotta play like Leap into Snap into some other stuff. So I think we do this twice, hope it's good buffs, and go from there. That is indeed good buff. We can actually still play Echo Form if we want. So we play this for free, so we get a bunch of mana. I can then play Echo Form and Capacitor. And Leap, and everything we need to defend. The problem is I can't get a kill here. So we go for Echo Form. I go for Capacitor. We have like infinite mana with no card draw left. Do we weaken this guy? How much can we block? So we block both of his. Can I block more? I don't think we can. Because if I weaken him, he goes down to what? He's going down to like 5-5. Yeah, we can't... Oh, no, but we're getting the other thing. Maybe it's enough. What if we do 3-3? Does that guy go to enough? I think we can, oddly enough. Wait, why would it work in that order, not the other order? So that's 10 and 15. But if I do that, it's 3-3, which is 6, and then 7. Yeah, why is that? That's weird. I feel like that wouldn't be the case, but... I think we save 1 hit of max HP if I weaken this one. If I'm looking at this correctly. Because he'll still hit me once, but he should only hit me once. Alright, now we need to go win before we lose all of our HP. Alright, let's go do 1 billion storms. So we can start channeling 1 billion lightning. Let's get double cold snap here. Double this? That gives a lot of mana. I'm not sure if we're going to draw enough to justify that though, but we could. Do we have any other powers? Yeah, we still have some. And by some I mean more than none. So we'll double that. Oh yeah, we're fine. But yeah, we took way more than we would have wanted. We got the really good potion though. Alright, crank up. We haven't seen this one. Deal 5 damage 3 times. Add slime into your discard pile. I hate that he puts all of them in discard. Power. The first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. Yeah, give me that. Alright, let's keep moving. Alright, what do we have here? Oh yeah, we already got this one before. Except now we're entrant number 953. Server decider, you are not allowed to reject. Okay, well, let's go decide for this. So this is the same thing as before. The only problem is I don't really have a good way of removing this card, but we are going to come up to a shop soonish, so I guess we have that. That's that question mark is one. So what do we have? Gain 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. This is way weaker than what we had last time as our decision. However, transforming 2 strikes seems really good. So let me do that. And we do have to get a doubt. At the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, you gain 1 week. Luckily, we're not really doing attack cards that much, so it should be fine. And we get to get rid of 2 strikes that we don't really need, so it's kind of worth it. So let's go get rid of strike. What do we get in return? Please be powers. Okay, we got a power and a block card. Alright, that's not too bad. We can work with that. Okay, so let's keep going on our path. Yeah, that's not bad. We can use all of our excess energy for block. Oh, no, sorry, that's lightning charges. I thought that was the other one. But we can do this for lightning charges, and we have another power card. And I do got to remove this doubt, though, when we can, but we can't quite yet. Alright, this one's new. The Battle Worm Dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle, and lights up brilliantly. Bizz, time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face a lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? Fight a 75 HP dummy to procure 1 random potion, fight a 150 HP dummy to upgrade 2 random cards, or fight a 300 HP dummy to obtain a random relic. I think I want 2 upgrades here, since we're not getting apotheosis or anything. And we got rid of our 2 strikes, so we can't land on strike anymore, so pretty much anything it lands on is not awful. So, yeah, we're going to try that, I think. Because we never fought this dummy before, so we'll go the mid-range. Hopefully we're strong enough to do this and not completely die here. Alright, when's this thing going to hit me for 1,000 damage? What's this? You have 3 turns to defeat the dummy. That's a problem. 3 turns. So I can do synthesis into echo form. And then I gotta find 1 billion more mana. I wish I had my double mana thing on me. We're gonna have to hope we get it next turn. So we do this into echo form. I don't think we go capacitor. We need the damage pressure. I kind of want to reboot, but there's so many bad reboots we could do here. It's crazy how many bad things we could reboot into. That's not going to stop me from clicking it, though. Nice. We got a free orb and a draw card, though we could also draw into something bad. Okay, that's not awful. I guess I go for sap and just hope we draw good the next 2 turns. Because I don't want to draw anymore in case we draw something we actually need. Okay, this hand is not great. But it does allow me to play the upcoming powers for free. So I can do double synthesis into the storm, which we get to then play for free. But I don't get to double storm, though, is the problem with that. Is it better to do the other way around, where we storm, and then synthesis, and then just have the 1? I think that is the case. So I'm going to double storm. Then the next power we see will be 0. And then we sort of chill, because why not? Okay, I got to do 94 damage this turn. I'm not confident in that, but we'll give it a shot. Got to do 85 this turn. We got a double echo form. That's not going to help me. I can't win with this turn. There's no damage. I have no card draw. No. We're not going to get it. I hope it doesn't insta-kill me or something. But no. Yeah, there's no way to win. I have no card draw. Oh, wait. Maybe we do. Hold up. I forgot. Hold. Never mind, we do win. I forgot. We get like 1 billion lightning every time. Okay, we got to defend an overclocked upgrade. I guess that's fine. You passed the training. You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruder. Oh, wait, never mind. It's still him talking. Well, anyways, yeah. Be sure to hydrate after training set. Oh, yeah. We got water. And we'll go for water break. Alright, let's keep going. But yeah, that's not the worst things it could have gone on. Far from the best, though. But defend upgrade and 1 extra card draw when we do overclock. That's not awful. Alright, what are we doing this turn? Okay, we got to start with this, which is huge. So we do... Oh, wait, we got double energy, too. How do we play this, then? So we do this into double energy, into storm, into capacitor, into draw, into... Please give me a power. That is not a power. Into... I can't play this because I need to not draw a power. I need to not draw Echo Form. So I can't play Skim, unfortunately. So the best we could do is, like, double zap here, I guess. I'll save the pendant for something else. Just gonna double zap, I guess. Alright, this is the exact hand we want to see. So I now do this in order to play Echo Form for 0. I do this so I could play it twice. We do this to get mega everything. We now have a billion Echo Forms. We now get a billion lightning. We now defend for everything. We play our whole hand, and now next turn we win. Gosh, I love this thing sometimes. Alright, what do we do here? I need a card draw, but we get to card draw twice. Do we get to do it for free? The thing I want to check is, this Act 2 cost now? Okay, that's what I wanted to check. Yeah, it does get to increase both times. It's kind of unfortunate. But now we can play a double sap, and it's pretty much lethal. Yep, that's lethal. Alright, compile driver for a bunch of card draw. Draw 1 for each unique orb. So generally we'll end up drawing 2. Because I'm really only running lightning and frost. I do need card draw. I'm just not sure if this is the card draw we want. It is upgraded though, which is nice. The problem is it costs 1 mana. And I'm not going to have any other orbs because I don't have the other ones. It is upgraded though. I'll take it. I'm not going to take another if we see it though. I'll take 1. I would definitely go for an upgrade here. Upgrade at this point is what? We don't need chill. Hologram could be okay. Tempest, so we get guaranteed value from it, could be okay. The first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 3 could be okay. But I kind of want an extra cold-headed draw, I think. That or play double energy. Actually, give me double energy. Just so we can get a really crazy turn if we can get a lot of draw with it. So now we go boss into shop, spend a ton, go into shop again, and we should be good to go. So this is the second to last mini boss we got to do, and then we got the big one at the end. So we'll go double our energy so we can play literally everything. We will then play this so we can play even more energy, because why not? We will then play white noise and see what we get. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb. I'm not going to play that yet, because I want to play overclock. So I can then play Echo Form. But before we play Echo Form, we want to get 1 more orb slot and draw 1. Chill. Do we need chill yet? I guess we'll chill. We have capacitor. We do not have doubling for it. I have no more card draw left, which is kind of unfortunate. However, I can play everything in our hand, which is still good. And we're gaining 1 mana back, which means I can play my entire hand right now. And some if we wanted to go for the extra stuff, but I kind of want to save that. Do we have full block? I don't think we have anywhere close to full block, is the only problem, though. We're going to have so much mana, but I've ran out of card draw. I kind of want to go for this, honestly. Just so we can draw. I need card draw. None of this is card draw. What am I supposed to do with all this? Luckily, some of it's block, at least, if nothing else. Not a lot of block, but there's some block in there. We had 11 spare mana. That's really unfortunate. What do we do here? I do have a Echo Form active, so I should just storm into another storm into like a block or something. Because I don't think we do a reboot here. We are going to get weakened if we do, though. Well, let's do a storm that gets doubled. We get a ton of mana. We get that, even more mana. We do a defend. We throw a little claw at him. We reboot. Modded is still good here, so we'll go for that. Pile driver. I need a frost orb. Give me a white noise. Give me even more mana, why not? Give me some card draw. Next power cost 0. I still only have 1 draw. And of course it's doubt. Of all the things you could have drawn. I guess we'll just invoke our orb instead of defend. Here we go. Alright, we should win next turn unless something drastically bad happens. Alright, we got boost. We got... boost doesn't do anything in this hand, though. Do I just double leap here? I think we just play for safety. And just double leap claw and then do whatever. Double leap, claw. I don't want to skim just to make sure we don't pick the Echo Form. Oh no, but we do get to play it for free. Never mind, we actually do skim here. I did not find it though. I think I do cold-headed and gamble that we find it. We did not find it. Alright, now we win. Took a little bit of damage there though. And simply just playing Echo Form is just auto-win then. What is this? Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Wait, is this a potion? Looks like a potion then. Oh yeah, this was from the other thing. It just looks way different. That was in the other game too. The first time you gain block from a card, each combat, double the amount of block gained. Okay, so that's really good for like a first turn or a second turn block. So the first time you gain block from a card, each combat, double it. Now what do we have here? Deal 6 damage, trigger all lightning orbs against the enemy. That could be good since we have so much lightning. Uproar, deal 7 damage twice, add a random attack from your draw pile, not really worth. This is either Tesla coil or nothing. I think we have enough lightnings that we can get away with it. The problem is it makes it so I can't get my power build rolling. It's also not card draw. But it is so much damage. I'll go for 1. If this wasn't upgraded, this 100% would not be worth, but we'll put 1 just to try it, I guess. So we're heading for this shop. We go for there. I guess we might go for a heal soon. We kind of don't need it with meat on the bones, though, which is nice. A little late for this odd stone, but I guess that's pretty good synergy with the Vambrace. So this shop is where we could finally go crazy with our money, though. Potions. We already got too many. It's better just to buy 1. I can remove 1 card, which at this point might just be a standard block, honestly. Though we're starting to run a little low. Oh, no, I can just remove doubt. Duh. 100% get rid of that doubt. That's not even in question. Forgot that's still in there. Wait! The doubt is stuck in my deck. Oh, no, it's not. There it is. I was gonna say. It's not where it was before. There we go. Thorns is nice. Yeah, I think we take both of these 2. I think that's it, honestly. Though, to be able to put a skill from your draw pile to your hand's kind of nice. The only problem is, yeah, we just draw skim. Like, if I was ever do that, we draw skim for 4 card draw. Yeah, or reboot if we need the mana. So yeah, we'll grab that. So we'll grab Thorn. The first time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. Yeah, that's better than nothing, because I need to spend money on something. So we'll go Secret Technique here. So we can draw a certain skill deliberately. And I think that's all we could do at the shop, unless we want to buy a potion, which I guess we'll do. Gain 1 mana and gain an additional mana at the start of your next 3 turns. Yeah, give me that. And then the next shop will go crazy on money. Okay, we should be good to go. Now we just move forward. And then we go for an upgrade or a heal here. Probably an upgrade. What do we want to upgrade here? Kind of want to do hologram just so we can actually play it multiple times. The white noise so we can play it for free is also really good. Give me white noise. Just so we can ensure we could play it for sure. Alright, let's see how this power build's gonna go. Because I feel like we could play our whole deck this turn with this starting hand. Because we could double our mana. We can then make it so we get mana every time we play a power. I can then draw 4. We can then storm to get a bunch of lightnings. We can get a modded so we can go get that rolling. I can white noise into a white noise. We got buffer. Oh, they added buffer and defrag again. Nice. Let me do defrag first then. So I could then do buffer. So that I can then card draw. So that I can then... Oh, nice. Tesla coil. I need more orb slots, though. Let me see if I can find some orb slots. That's not an orb slot. I guess we just Tesla coil him for free. We could do a chill here. Tempest. Oh, I could use all my mana for Tempest. That's not lethal, though, unfortunately. I think this is going to be a reboot soon. I don't need that. Cold Snap, I guess, is fine in case we need some block. I guess we reboot now and just hope we get card draw. Or Echo Form. And card draw. Or both. So now we go for card draw. We go for Capacitor into Echo Form, and I think that's our turn. Oh, never mind. We got, like, infinite mana from that. So we go for that. We then Echo Form to get even more. We have even more card draw, because why not? I got even more card draw, because why not? We'll do modded again, because we need more slots. We got Signal Boost for nothing. Right. Yeah, there's nothing to target, unfortunately. I have no more card draw. We've exhausted all power. Alright, we'll do that. Get a bunch of Tesla coils on him. Do Cold Snap, because why not? And here, have 1 lightning. Okay, and that will end our turn. And the next turn, I'd be very surprised if you do not just get completely obliterated. So we can play that for free. So we do that. So we can play the Storm for free. That gets doubled. We can Secret Technique into nothing. I can only get a hologram. Is there anything worth hologramming? I feel like there is. We already have lethal pretty much. By pretty much, I mean we do. Liquid Bronze for recoil. I don't think we want that. I'm happy with Distilled Chaos and Radiant. Also, I don't think we care about any of this. So we're just skipping everything pretty much. Alright, so now we kill this, spend every last cent of gold we have, then go kill whatever that boss is. And we should be good to go. Oh gosh, this annoying fight. How do we want to do this? I can Signal Boost into Storm. Where am I getting all my mana from, though? I guess we're doing one of these potions. I kind of want to reboot immediately, but I really shouldn't. So we'll do this into Double Storm, so every time we play any power, we're just going to get a ton of them. Do I reboot now? I am so tempted. I'm also tempted to do Distilled Chaos, since we're going to buy out the shop anyways. Nice, I get to play the next power for free. I kind of want to reboot it. I'm not sure if any of these are doing stats cards. I think one of them's doing wounds. So maybe I do play this now. And now we go for reboot and just hope we get lucky. We can work with that. Double energy. Skim for Echo Form. That is not Echo Form. We do have more card draw though. Oh, that's Echo Form. That'd be an Echo Form. And there's our real Echo Form, and we can play it for 0 as well if that wasn't already good enough. Any more power we can get? Anything more we can do this turn? Can we play a Frost so we can double draw the other thing? Oh, yeah, nice, more power. Give me that. Alright, while we still have the thing, let me go draw even more. Unfortunately, we drew badly. We then do this because we can. Actually, let me Sweet Beam first in case we draw something. Thank you. And then we do that, so we can do Tesla Coil. And here, have some more damage. And now you're dead. Oh, come on, 1 HP. No, die to reflect. Oh, there we go. Do we go for leap here? Let's see. I like the concept of leap. In case we run out of defend cards, because we're really running low on defend cards. I might need it to not die. Alright, now we just buy everything in the shop. Oh, we can max heal. Might as well. I'm surprised they brought this one over as well. Deal damage equal to the number of cards you played this combat. That scales so well. What? Deal damage equal to the number of cards you played this combat. And it gets retained? That seems so strong. So obviously we go for a full heal because we're about to go up against the boss. Is there anything else we need here? Gain 2 focus for this no need to turn. Ice Lance. Deal a bunch of damage, channel 3 frost. That's kind of cool. Instead of the Frost Bear, I haven't seen the Frost Bear yet. More white noise could be fun, but it's not upgraded, which makes me kind of not want to go for it. So let me max heal so I don't have to do it there. Plus we have the solid 100. I should probably grab 2 potions. Grabbing block on third turn. Or this. I kind of want to grab both of these, but Gold Axe just seemed like it's going to be so good. I guess it starts at almost no damage though. But we're going to get really quickly to the point where we're playing like 30, 40, 50 cards. But no, I guess that's not like that strong. Let me just go for our block that we need. We can also remove a defend since we just put a leap in there. So I could grab both of these, remove defend, and still have money to grab other stuff. Let me just make sure we do. Yeah, I think we grab both of these, remove a card, and grab like a potion or something. And now we grab, I guess just a flame potion? In case we need to do that final 20 push. Unless we want an attack card, but there's a lot of bad things that could be in the attack card. So I'm just going to take the solid 20 damage, I think. Alright, there we go. And we have a revive potion and 20 damage then. And we're fully healed because of the waffle. And now we go upgrade. Whatever on Earth in this deck is the best upgrade, which I have no clue what that is. Modded or cold-headed, I feel like, is the one. I might actually do modded here, just because we get some orb slots from it too. It's worth it for its first 2 plays, so we're going to go for it, I think. Because we shouldn't need to cast it more than twice. Though, with a starting hand like this, maybe we will. This is not a good starting hand. Let's see if we can make it into a good starting hand. That made it a lot better. Though I don't think it fully saved it, though. But we could work with that. So I could play this. So I could play this Storm for free. so that I can then... I need a frost. I don't have any frost here, which is the problem. Oh yeah, the first block we play gets doubled each battle. I could use this to play 2 lightning and then do even more lightning. I can only do 1 card draw left in my hand right now, though. I'm not sure if that's lethal. Because I want to set up more if I can. Let's see what the card draw is first. Oh! Oh, I can't use that, though. I ran out of card draw and I can't signal boost this into anything. So we throw a claw. Is this lethal? I feel like it should be. We're going to be hitting for 40 damage and then 12. Maybe I throw the fireball now. No, I think we go for the first turn big leap. And just bring him down so we can set up next turn. And then we just set up like crazy next turn. Yeah, he does gain a bunch of attack here. I think he loses after his next phase, though. I got almost no card draw here. This is really bad. Do I have lethal? I do. I'm going to hologram into being able to play a power for 0. And we can play chill here. Does this work if he's dead, though? I guess I'll save the chill for later. Oh, no, I want to see what happens, though. Interesting. If the enemy is dead, chill doesn't do anything because it's technically 0 enemies. I want to check that for future reference. But yeah, chill does nothing since it technically counts as 0 enemies right now instead of 1. Alright, what is our plan here? Secret technique. Do I still have skim in my deck? I do. We just gotta skim and then auto win, basically. If I can skim into subroutine and 1 echo form, we just like auto win the second we do that. And I have 1 backup thing if I can. So let's try to do that. So we're gonna do this. I grab skim. Wait, how am I getting the energy for it? Oh yeah, because our next power costs 0. That's how we're getting the energy for it. Yep, there we go. And this will cost 0. I then do subroutine into white noise. So I can play another echo form. And then we play that echo form. The only problem is we will take some damage here, but I think it's worth it for this many echo forms. I can play for 9 block here. Or do we reboot? Our next turn is so good, I kind of want to not reboot. It's like every last power we have. I think just play defend here. Also, when did we get 2 artifact? When did... Oh, never mind. That's something else. I was going to say. Because I don't recall doing that. Okay, we can signal boost twice. We have double echo form. So it's going to signal boost and then do the storm. So we're going to do this. Then we're going to double storm, which also gets doubled by the double. So we just kill. We then do capacitor. So we get double that for like 1 billion orbs. What a weird animation. We then get machine learning, because why not? Is there anything else I could do? Here, have a lightning. Here, have a claw. I can't hit you. Alright, we're fine. Alright, and now just need a good draw. I need a draw that has card draw. That's some card draw. Do I have any powers left to even play? No, we did deplete all of them. So we don't need to use that now. Skim, honestly, this basically is the defend spam turn. Because all we care about is defend. So we definitely double leap here. And then I think we just play 1 more defend. I still want a cold snap. Let's defend. We'll take 2 damage if I cold snap. Oh no, it's fine. Gives an extra orb. I'm gonna do this just to get rid of it. Oh yeah, we can play Tesla Coil. I forgot about that. It's not gonna be that much damage, but hard done. Do we reboot here? What are we looking for if we do reboot? Not much. We get like Tesla Coil and Claw. Yeah, I think it's just worth it just to end. Alright, next turn is almost lethal. Compile driver. I guess I do that immediately just to get a bunch of cards roll. Alright, we got Tesla again. I do have a lightning, so let me play... Oh, wait. I got Tesla first because we get that doubled. Alright, so that's all of our echo forms. And now, what do we want to get out of this? Also, I'm surprised we never upgrade our dual cast or our sap this entire run. Alright, let me go just for... Oh, wait, I just realized he's aiming for 45. I should probably try to defend some. This is a lot of damage. That's a little scary amount of damage. I guess we'll just go for the extra block off the other thing, that's fine. The problem is I have no more power supply. I hope they still have genetic algorithm. Oh, so there's a non-zero chance we could actually still lose this battle. It is very unlikely, but technically not impossible to lose this battle. Is this the max amount of orb slots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I assume 10 is max. I'm pretty sure I can't get more, and I don't have anything that consumes my orb slots. Because we opted not to take it earlier. I think we just do Tempest for the 3 hit. And then throw a claw at him. Just to get rid of Tempest. Oh, I forget that it gets double casted. Alright, that should be everything then. Yeah, we could actually lose if he hits me like 2 more times. Our DPS is actually surprisingly low right now. Because most of our DPS is power into power into power into power. So when we lose all that, it's kind of a problem. We ran out of powers. We ran out of the only thing that made us do damage. Okay, I can double hit him for 18. I can also double block here. I should probably do. Alright, that's our turn, which is good enough. Alright, we should be fine though. Worst comes to worst, we still have the heal pot. Like, even if this killed us, we would just heal. Alright, I can Kabyle Driver. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for though. Okay, do I have any way to get that back? I don't think I have a normal hologram, so I can't really grab it again. And I can't draw till we get it, because we're not going to be able to draw that far. So I guess we just play every block card in our hand then. Oh yeah, I forgot about the gasoline thing. I was just playing that for defend. I forgot it actually does something. It kind of does something. Do we do 2 draw just so we don't have to deal with it next turn? I guess we do. Unfortunately, it's double defend. Alright, and now we just do lethal. Oh, you know we gotta do it, the claw. Claw, see, I told you it was a claw deck earlier. We only have 1 claw, but that's all it takes to have a claw deck. 1 claw to victory. Alright, there we go. Hello, Architect. Can we fight you now? We've won 1 with every character. Unfortunately, we've been going for 11 and a half hours, so we will have to end with this. But we have 1 with every character now in Ascension 0. Well, other than that one other one. Which is probably like some kind of weird watcher thing. What are you doing here? Random gargled lines. Repair you? Make me. And we die. And we did exact amount of damage again. Okay, before we do go, let's go read all the lore. I just want to see what our unlocks are here. Nice, another unlock there. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, what's happening now? Oh, he's just bringing us here. Alright, let's go see what all these are. And see if anything weird happens now since we won with every character except that one. And this is we're getting that 1 character now. I wonder if it is the Watcher. One of these might actually show it. It might be the Watcher. Or like a modified version of it that's overpowered. Alright, let's see what we get here. So, Chapter 3, The Architect. The magnum opus. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Prion, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. The creatures didn't make sense. The monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mass. An entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. Okay, we now got 7 plating for 3. That seems really expensive to play, but it is a power. I guess all of them have access to it. That seems so expensive, though. Jackpot. Deal a bunch of damage. Deal 25 damage. Add 3 random 0-cost cards into your hand. That is really good. Why is this so bad for how good this one is for that same cost? Prep time. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor, which allows you to do 4 more damage for the every attack that you do. Really good for multi-hitting attacks. But rather average overall. But at least every class can use it. Alright, what do we have next? We did that one, we did that one, we did that one. Oh yeah, this one. So, Chapter 2, Ouroboros, Tales of the Spire. Attracted by the now burning spire, the Ouroboros curiosity was piqued. Blight gone. Why gone? Safe to enter. Orbis enters. Is that one of the boss things before? I think it was. Unlocked Ancient Ouroboros. Living Rainbow may be swimming around in the second act. Okay, so now we have a new boss we can fight in the second act. What do we have here? Chapter 2, hello for the Defect. In the scrapyard, the Defect pondered its fate. I just realized this is the old Defect and new Defect, isn't it? Or maybe just some other Defect. Apparently there's a lot of defects. In the scrapyard, the Defect pondered its fate and purpose. Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? While processing these questions, hello pops out another construct. Hello, Defect responds. My name is Flaw. We got Flaw and Defect over here. We're gonna have a whole storyline during this. Okay, so this is the same one from before, just one focus. Same one as before, channel 1 Dark Orb. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. That one's new. And also pretty easy to do. That seems pretty strong. That's gonna be some good AoE that we're kind of missing. So you don't need to go grab what we were using, like that one little beam. Chapter 3, Resolving Bugs, the Defect. Defect and Flaw became friends and excited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They return to the Spire's mid-floors and are met with a massive bug infestation. I'm reading that wrong. Yeah, next line. The pair get to work in an attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. And now we get Gain 2 Focus Potion. That's the same as before. Channel a Dark Orb for each of your orb slots. I believe that was in the previous game too. And all these were the same. These have cooler looking potion bottles now. Defect is still curious. It can charge ascensions to make runs progressively harder. Okay, we have ascension on every character now except that last weird question mark one. Unless we're going to unlock that here. Unless we have to do something weird for it. Chapter 6, Tricked, the Defect. Niall resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat even for an ancient construct. What you lost. Your creator abandoned you, hides at the top. Oh, the architect. The Defect thanks Niall and heads for the top, seeking answers. Okay, we got Loop, which is really good. Lets you do your orb, same as before. Null, this one's new. Deal a bunch of damage. Apply 2 weak, channel 1 dark. This is great because you don't need go for the eyes anymore. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. That's a bit weird. But, that's kind of interesting because that would make the dark that you immediately do start charging. It's very situational, but I can see that being okay. What's the upgraded? I can't see. Channel 2 dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. So you get to do that every turn then. Okay, that's fine. It's basically like Loop in reverse. Instead of being your rightmost orb, it does your leftmost orb, but also does 2 channel. So yeah, that's good. Especially since it probably does 3 dark when you upgrade that. Alright, Moment of Truth. Is this a new character? Play a single run with all 3 characters, or all the characters, and beat Act 3 to reveal this. Okay, we have done that. Do we get another one? What is this? The Daily. Tales from the Spire. A being of immense power exercises his mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. You can now play a randomized challenge once a day. Nice! So we unlocked that one challenge mode. Unfortunately, we won't have enough time to do that now, but I unlocked the daily system. So for example, I could go do this thing, but it seems like everyone's scoring that 1,240. I'm not sure how to score higher. One person got like 10 higher. This is my score every time too. I'm not sure what they changed with the scoring system, but you basically guarantee get 1,240. But maybe we'll do this tomorrow because I'm going to be streaming at noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow and this is still going on. So maybe the first thing we do is do the daily challenge. So we'll be able to do 2 daily challenges tomorrow and then we can go start maybe ascending in whatever our favorite character is. Or start going a little bit more even. But I think we want to go start ascending. And if I do want to go start ascending, honestly, my favorite character so far of the new ones, or even just in general, I think has to be the Necrobinder. The Regent is probably my least favorite. I feel like with all his unlocks, I would like him more though. Silent was my favorite before, and I still like it a lot. But I do think we might go the Necrobinder. We'll see. Just for something different, since the Silence kit, while a lot different, is still like 50% the same, whereas this is 100% different since it's completely new. So I'm kind of considering doing Necrobinder first for max ascension. But I do kind of want to unlock all the things that we get for each character though. Oh, never mind. This is random. Oh, I thought this was another character. This is random. Sad. I was hoping that was another character. Who knows? Maybe it still is. Maybe they'll add one later. But no, this is just random. But yeah, I guess we go with Necrobinder then. But yeah, first thing we'll do for stream tomorrow is I guess we'll do the daily challenge thing. Try that out. So we'll have choose 10 out of 30 cards. Hoarder, whenever you add a card to your deck, add 2 additional copies. You can no longer remove cards from your deck at the merchant. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I can run this on Ascension 2. Because I'm currently on Ascension 0, so I think I can run an Ascension 1 run. Unless it's forced to be Ascension 0. Let's see what happens if I check this. I'm not going to do this run. Oh no, it puts you right in. Well, I guess we'll start right here next time then. Alright, let me abandon. Not give up, but let me save and quit. But yeah, that's where we'll start tomorrow then. Unless I abandoned that to do one more run off stream though. But no, we'll probably just start right there and just do that run then. But anyways, yeah, that'll do it there for now. We'll be back tomorrow and continue the grind. I guess we'll do the challenge, do the other daily challenge, since we'll technically do 2 daily challenges one day. And then we'll go and try pushing Ascension, probably on the skeleton one. Unless we want to go a little bit even, because I do want to unlock everything here. But initially, we'll just do what I said and then kind of try to check some of these other ones off. Just to kind of see what kind of unlocks we can still get. Because it looks like I got to kill 15 elites with every single one. So maybe we go to Ascension 1, which I believe increases how many elites there are. And just go crazy trying to kill them all. So we just go for all the elites, all the elites, all the elites on every character. Because we got to get 15 elites on what seems like every character here. Unlock by accumulating score. Kill 15... Oh gosh, the Regent. We are going to have to go back to him. Kill 15 elites with Defect, Regents. Yeah, it seems like... Oh, some of them are bosses too. I didn't realize that. Some of them are 15 elites. Some of them are 15 bosses. Let's see. Encounter all other ancients to reveal the epoch. Beat Ascension 1 with the Regent. Oh, so there's probably a lot that's... Yeah, Ascension 1, Ascension 1. I wonder how far this starts climbing. Because this keeps unlocking further as we go. And these are just Ascension 1. I wonder if there's lore all the way to Ascension 20. That'd be kind of crazy if so. Because that's a lot. So I like how it has like a whole timeline of the Spire. This once it has all the images and once it's fully finished would be pretty cool. But yeah, I wonder if this keeps going and going and going all the way to Ascension 20 and beyond. Like go win 1,000 runs or something. Oh no, we'll find out later. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. We will be back at noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, which is about 11 hours from now if you're watching right now. And yeah, we'll keep doing this all weekend. We'll do it Friday, Saturday, Sunday. My goal is to hopefully get one of the characters to Ascension 20, or at least push them pretty far. I'm not sure how far we'll go, but well, yeah, we'll go for the next 3 days and just kind of go crazy with it for like 11 hours per day or so. And that's the game plan. And we'll go from there. Anyways, guys, have a wonderful upcoming weekend. I'll catch you guys soon. Bye, everyone, and thanks for watching.